Thank you for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone? All right, can I get 2.5 minutes? Excellent. Thank you so much. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every person in this space. I'd appreciate a follow back. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow back everyone. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream or 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than anybody on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yup, yup, I am here, GM everyone. GM is I think X is having a glitch because I am not rocking, my network is good. It's just that when I come on, I can't come up, or when I come up, I can't hear anyone, or when I get the co-host, I can't function. So it's kind of, don't know.
Where do you get a shirt like that from? Where exactly do you get a shirt? If I stare at that, if I stare at that long enough, will I see a sailboat or something? Like, what exactly is going on there?
It's got principal on a safari vibes, but it's not. It fits. It's a cool shirt. Yeah.
Quite literally, though, I'm genuinely curious.
I do. Every few months, I did this thing called Stitch Fix, where they send me clothes, and I have my own stylist. They send me clothes. I go through and I go, oh, this is nice. Oh, maybe. And that's my secret.
You're doing a commercial for Stitch Fix. Promo code Keep It on the DL.
People have been asking for you to do me.
Are you talking outside? People want me to fuck. What do you mean? I gotta read the comments. So,
you're in between the lines. Okay.
Well, if I am gonna go gay, it will be with a cripple. That was my high school yearbook quote.
Sick.
Anything else crazy happening in life nowadays, Mark?
Fuck you guys. I'm thinking, okay, the thing.
It's the noise when he's processing. He's like old internet dial-up.
You said you didn't do a impression.
Come on, that's the only one I do. No,
See, somebody just did you.
So what else is going on, Mark?
I don't know, I'm always somewhere traveling. I'm all over the place. Come see me in your nearest town. Hell yeah, check it out.
You're a superstar.
Yes, I don't know how this is gonna work, but I've been sent multiple videos by people.
You eat sand at multiple theaters by people? Why would you eat sand at theaters by people?
You do what I do.
No, I don't. I really don't. Can you repeat it?
I get sent, yes, multiple videos from people. And sometimes it's like another crippled guy that looks like me. But sometimes I get this sent more than once. It's like frequency healing, where you have like a frequency thing and
Wrong.
it to me.
Talk.
So
Oh, shit. It's time for the frequency thing and Martin Phillips. He can't get it out of the bag.
Yeah, so
Okay.
We hit this. It really put it to me. Just take everything out. And I, super bad. Let's do it. Let's feel me.
Let's heal Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. With the right vibration, anything is possible. Here goes Adam Ray, our very always active panelist.
it's not gonna give it to us, right?
Ian Edwards.
I don't want all of us leaving here.
You don't know where that frequency waves are gonna go. I have no idea how it works, but
Right.
from what I've seen,
That way. Okay. Hold on. Say, put it up to the microphone. Put it up to the microphone. Here we go. Oh, he looks calm. Whoa, he stopped shaking. Whoa. Oh.
is it working?
Oh my God, you seem still. No more eating sand outside the theaters for you.
Okay, do it and then touch me with it.
Yeah.
I thought you'd never ask.
Okay. You feel better? I think, I don't know. This is quite the science experiment. Okay.
This is great.
I was told I wouldn't be doing this on tonight's episode.
That's a good start.
It's a good start. Make sure you put the little fancy cover back on it, or else it might get damaged or something. You have to keep that tuner in.
How's everybody feel? Normal?
How do you feel?
I feel like if you just take off your glasses, you'll be straight. I feel like the most handsome cerebral palsy person.
You really is.
I've never asked a handicapped person for their skin regimen before.
A natural baby.
I don't know. If we've ever.
It went both ways, but I got the skin part.
I don't know if we've ever seen you take your glasses off. Can you look out there and take your glasses off?
No way.
Oh, a little disclaimer incoming here.
That's what I would say. These are new glasses. These are my liberal cut glasses.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Getting bitches.
Martin, you've done it again. You got the show started for us. It's not easy opening this show, and you did it yet again. One of the greatest moments in the history of the show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is where things get interesting as we make the switch over to the big bucket of destiny here. Some of these people are completely insane. Some of them are the next greatest talent in all of comedy waiting to be discovered. Some people sign up once they get up. Some people have been signing up for months and months with no luck. Anything can happen. You're watching it all live. Your first bucket full of the night is John Chaney with an uninterrupted minute. John Chaney, here we go.
In 2004, I married a Pakistani woman while I was in the military. I said, keep your friends close, enemies closer. Can't get any closer inside them. That didn't pay off in Iraq so much. Let's see, what else we want to talk about tonight? I'm nervous as hell. I did that on this last time a few years ago. I know you're not supposed to talk bad about your ex, but let's just put it this way. My ex She was a cross breed of dogs. Should be a mix of dachshund and a pit bull. Nobody? A wiener kid? Nobody? Nobody got that? Okay. Speaking of kids, I got 3 of them. When my oldest was 4, a long time ago, but for Halloween, I dressed him up as a suicide bomber. Because what's scarier than knocking on your door? They keep Spider-Man in the evening, or a 4-year-old Pakistani kid in a man dressed in a suicide vest. Instead of saying trick or treats, yelling, "Allah, snack bar!"
You have 3 kids, John, and it appears as though you have triplets on the way as well.
At least.
You were on this show a few years ago, you said? And it didn't go good.
The interview went well.
Okay. What did we talk about in the interview? Your Pakistani ex-wife?
No, not really, a little bit, but
Are you still with her? Okay. That didn't last long. How long did that last?
12 painful years.
Okay.
But no, we talked about Lucy and watching the guy fucking go. That was the highlight of
You
it.
saw a guy fucking go?
Yeah, all right.
Oh, okay. The bad guy. Oh, the bad guy wasn't an American soldier.
Yeah. I hope not.
Yeah. So what's been going on since then, John? How are you?
I am 43.
How long have you been on stand-up?
It's like my 4th or 5th time.
Ever on stage? And you were on years ago?
Yeah, I was living in Northwest Tennessee in the middle of nowhere, and it's been the last 2 years that I was on my house, so I can go to board. And it happened to move here this past Saturday.
Congratulations. Thank you. John.
I think you're funny. You just noticed it's a good shit before they first get
It is true.
That's bad.
You are very nervous.
Very nervous, yeah.
You watch the show regularly?
Yes.
And you're in it right now. So now you're in the interview portion. What do you think? You didn't tell us last time you were on it. You would find interesting in the interview portion. This time you've had years to think about it.
Let's see, I don't know if
John, right?
I spent some time in where you're from, Youngstown.
What were you doing in Youngstown?
You know, Lincoln Place?
Yeah.
Yeah, was there for a while.
What were you doing at Lincoln Place?
Just got put in there by the court.
Wait, what is Lincoln Place?
That was that.
It was like a shopping mall, but now.
No. That was a rehabilitation center for kids, teens.
Why were you on there?
The courts put me there.
They put you in a rehabilitation center for teens.
Yes.
So when you were a teen, this happened.
Yeah, I was 17 at the time.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I was
That
around
makes sense. All right. Like, what have you done in the last few years, John? You've had time to I got sent to a teen rehabilitation center.
That'd be fun.
I bet it would be, you creepazoid. Look at this guy.
Kill the kids.
You sure you weren't the guy who fucked the goat? No, that's. You said you're 43, right?
Yes.
I'm 43. You look like my dad.
Two trips out right will do that to you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so just life is what
Yeah. 3 kids, bad marriage. Yeah.
Enough said. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. You're like Bert Kreischer if you just called this the Batman machine.
That checks out.
That was funny. You look like Bert if all of his potatoes were fully loaded. John, what are you doing for work nowadays?
Retired military.
Retired military. And tell us, what else did you see in Iraq? Tell us what it's like being an American hero. By that I mean the same.
It's boring most of the time. Yeah. It's not action every day, so.
What exactly did you do with the military?
I was artillery.
Okay. You ever shoot anybody?
Well, I didn't shoot that. What's artillery? kind of shoot in the direction and try to take out the place.
Trying to talk to me like I'm an asshole. So what'd you do, miss, motherfucker?
Shot at people, I fucking sucked. We don't choose where we shoot. They tell us where to shoot. We just shoot that general direction.
Right. What do you think like this when you were shooting?
Sometimes I wonder the war took this long. You
Yeah.
we talked about it last month. Still started also.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't always fun. I look like I hate fighting, so.
That's a good point. You do look like you ate yourself, John. Are your kids big too? Normal?
Not at all.
Healthy kids.
Very, very much so. All straight in students. Nerds. It's weird.
What's so bad? Did they seem Pakistani?
My oldest does. The other two not so much. My daughter Tina's really well done.
Everybody, I'm trying to decide how they felt about that. It's 50 you and Pakistani, so that makes them snapbacks. Am I correct?
Sure.
Alright, John. Well, fun times. Welcome back. You're getting there. You got a little joke book last time, I'm guessing, right? You got a big one? Well, this time you're getting a medium one. I was in a giving mode last time, John. John Chaney. Oh my God, this guy was fighting for our country over there.
About years ago.
Oh, okay. There you go. You have a hand for John Chaney. Just moved here this week. That's what I'm talking about. Some of these people sign up for a year straight. They don't get on. Oh my God. There she is. The lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Her show Love on the Line is at HeidiRegina.com. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime and anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. We all know that therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
Oh man, Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health treatment out there. I personally think therapy is amazing and can help with moments of real transformation.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're reading ads. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. Folks, I love holiday movies. They have the best plots, an offbeat family gathering, a child's wish, even a holiday miracle. To make those holiday favorites, it takes a team of talented people, from actors to editors to props, sound crew, and more. And when it comes to building such a team, whether it's for the entertainment industry or a wide range of other industries, you need to hire the right people. The best way to do that is with ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Of course, Tony, I love ZipRecruiter. They're the best hiring site around. ZipRecruiter's matching technology works fast.
Yo, what up?
and
How you
finds
living?
talent, so you don't waste your time or money. Now you can find out right away how many
Yeah, go fuck yourself.
job seekers are in your area, qualified for your role.
Where's
And with
Miss Aquarius?
ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database, you can instantly unlock top candidates' contact info. It's amazing.
Indeed, I don't want to be home alone this holiday season, that's for sure. So make your hiring a little merrier with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your second bucket pull is ready. This looks like a new name. Let's see if it is. Make some noise for Michael Hines, everyone. We're going to meet Michael all together.
I want to be the strong, silent type like John Wayne, but I'm really more of a fat gay clown like John Wayne Gacy. I'm polyamorous, just not by choice. Every girl I fuck is banging someone else. The two things taking jobs in this country are AI and I think marriage is a lot like hitting women. If you think you would never do it, you probably just haven't met the right girl. My opinion on abortion is you probably shouldn't, unless it's mine, because I'm just really not ready to be a dad yet. So, you know, same as every guy. Do you guys know why Jesus is in such good shape? He's the original CrossFitter.
A lot of quick jokes. There you go, Michael Hines. You've been on this show before.
Yes, sir.
Welcome back, Michael.
Thank you very much.
How did that feel compared to last time?
Last time went pretty well too, Tony.
You're doing good, Michael.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for work?
I'm a realtor's assistant, open houses and stuff.
Wow.
Put on a nice shirt.
Okay, Adam Ray.
You look like you're gonna shoot up a Bass Pro Shop.
Yeah, that is exactly what he looks like.
So I think I have a concussion right now.
Why, how'd you get a concussion?
On the way over to sign up for Kill Tony on Frontage Road, I got rear-ended by a guy going like 50 miles an hour.
Whoa, I also got rear-ended by a guy tonight. Okay. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you?
Take a guess, Tony.
I'm gonna let you just say it.
Welcome back to America's Most Racist Game Show. Take a guess.
No way. I just asked him a great question, and that leaves you with the responsibility to be the racist.
Hey man, that's not my fault. If anything, it's on that guy. He was not doing a good job.
I'm gonna ask you again. What ethnicity was the guy that hit you, Michael? The world wants to know.
He was white. I'm staying out of this one. Let's be honest.
Michael, answer the fucking question, you
He was
idiot.
Mexican, Tony.
There you go.
We know that.
No, I didn't know that, Michael. It could have been Asian, too. Let me ask you this.
He wasn't a run.
Okay. Did he? Wow.
Where's Martin's fucking tranquilizer thing?
Did he run? He rear-ended you and then took off?
Well, he apologized first, and then he got out of
He got out of his car, apologized.
pulled his window down. I got out of my car. He said, "My bad, bro," and went out of that.
Wow. Hey, now, was your car damaged?
Oh, yeah, it's damaged. He's going 50 miles an hour.
How do you know it was exactly 50? You keep saying 50.
Well, I think he was going faster than the speed limit. The speed limit's 40. Yes, goddamn.
Ian Edwards.
I think the guy said he just didn't want to miss Kill Tony.
Yeah, he may have signed up well. We're going to find out later. It's going to be like, hey, I rear-ended a guy to get here. It's been a crazy day. I rear-ended some bitch-ass nerd before I got here. What kind of car was he driving? Red Band wants to know.
Some silver shitty 1990 something. I don't know cars, Tony. Do I sound like I know cars to you?
Bro, you just Rain Man guessed the miles per hour 3 times. I think you have some idea.
Fair enough.
Jokes are really funny.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very funny, Michael. What else is going on in life? Tell us more about your private personal life. We want to know.
You know, I've just been trying to lose weight, Tony. I'm going pretty big fat pig right now.
Well, again, people want to say you're a fucking...
Well, I don't want to be compared to the last guy, Tony.
Okay, Michael. How have you been trying to lose weight?
Just working out and stuff, but my knees are pretty shot from the Marine Corps, so I used to like run and do hard shit, but now I'm a big pussy and my knees hurt, so.
You were in the Marine Corps?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's fat veterans. Jesus Christ.
A girl, I just fucked ugly girls domestically. I didn't go abroad.
Tell us about your time in the military. What did you do?
was a tremendous waste of time. Right after boot camp, the pandemic happened, so I ended up I went on to my next training schools. There was a 6-week water survival school, and I was there for 14 months because the base was just shut down because the command was a bunch of gay liberals. They hated Ron DeSantis, so they were like, if you leave the base, you're going to get sick. And we just weren't allowed to train for 14 weeks. We did a lot of cleaning, running the beach. It was kind of nice. But a big waste of time.
Wow. Is that how you hurt your knees?
Yeah. Log runs and crawling up hills and other bullshit that we didn't need to do. Yeah, it did kind of fuck me up.
Well, we were trying to get you guys shot, but you kept beating all the gushers.
Joe Biden, that's right.
This guy was 95 pounds before he got out of the house.
Running on the sandy beaches of Florida. What an unbelievable hero you are, Michael.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Tell us about your real personal life before we get you out of here. What's your love life like right now, Michael? You seem like a real fucking creep.
I got laid like 3 weeks ago. Girls don't really like me for more than a day or two, so it's more of a one and done kind of deal.
Okay.
And they're not that good looking either, so I'm not bragging.
Right.
It's just what it is.
Welcome to another episode of The Girls I Hook Up With Aren't Good Looking, starring everyone. So this girl 3 weeks ago, where'd you meet her at?
A show at the Norwalk Company.
Okay. So what exactly happened? She came up to you after your set?
Yeah, she was she was actually not that bad looking as far as for me goes. She probably could have lost 10 pounds, but I'm just talking. She's a beautiful Latina Tony down by the border, and I robbed her.
Okay.
It was pretty cool.
Wow. Where did this take place at? You took her back to your place?
Oh, hell yeah, Tony. I don't got no roommates.
And then, so what happens? You walk her in, what do you do? Do you offer her a drink or something? Take us through the exact order of events at your home. What's it like getting raw dogged by Michael Hyde? Here, I'm getting word that the world wants to know.
Can I be the girl?
Yeah.
All right, so let's set the scene. I'm the girl. Give me some romantic music, guys.
Wow, Michael, this is such a cool, I guess, apartment. Is that what you call it?
Yes, I do.
What?
Yes, I do call it an apartment. Remember earlier at the restaurant when you said you can't eat the food all the way if I'm going to fuck you because you don't want to fart?
I do remember saying. By the way, you crushed it in our bar comedy show.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going to finish that burger and then I'm going to plow you.
Okay, but don't record me like you did the whole Uber ride over here.
Well, you gave me your consent on camera, so we're good with that, you know?
Yeah, but only after you give me that pill. Which is my plan to get drop, so it's okay. Where do you want to go, by the way? Like, do you have a bedroom or just a futon?
Well, I do have a bedroom with a mattress on the floor.
What a weird way to say you have a bed. The girl acknowledges the unframed posters on the wall. Oh my god. I didn't know there was a Goonies 2. Where the fuck did you get that? You must be business. He tries to distract her from the Goonies 2 poster.
Girl, let's get real loud and wake up my downstairs neighbor. She's a bitch.
I don't like that type of language unless you're fucking.
Actually, you do.
Oh, okay. So, you said you had something to drink. What sort of beverages are in your fridge, Mike?
Hill Country Farm Diet Root Beer.
Wow. Someone's trying to lose 10 pounds. booze. That's just my favorite type of Hillcrest soda.
It's a guilty pleasure.
You're a guilty pleasure. Can I ask you a personal question, Mike?
Okay.
Do you have any condoms?
No.
I knew that. I knew that by the poster next to the Goonies poster that says, I raw dog everything. So, I guess I'll take my pants off? Whoa.
Well, in a loving and affectionate way after consent. Cover your bases.
Good job, Michael. Boy, I guess I'll lay down because it looks like your knees are in pretty bad shape.
You're gonna have to get on top and do most of this, to be honest, because a lot of these are really bad shape.
I hope my foot doesn't bother you.
I'm gonna lick that fupa, girl. Bring it over here.
Wow. Alright. It's out of control. This party is crazy.
I don't know how
What do you say after you finish?
Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Hines. Only on Netflix can you see something like Michael Hines raw dogging a Latina fan from Narbar. Would you mind trying Black and watch this?
Oh, I thought we both knew you.
I'm halfway through. It's the worst porn I've ever heard in my life. So did you ever spend the night, or did she leave that night?
I Ubered her out of there, Tony.
Wow, Michael. Uber X?
No, I don't know. I can't afford that. The cheapest one.
That is Uber X. Very good.
Yeah, I guess so.
You gave her a lift?
Yeah, I got her out of there, Tony. So,
Alright, Michael. You got a big joke book last time you were on, sir? You still have it?
I do.
Is it filled up?
Yeah.
Is it really filled? It's full. Alright, then you get a new one. There you go. Wow. Still not a cock joke book tonight. How exciting is that? Good job, dude.
Thank you, Tony.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, your third bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Big Stew, everybody. It's time for a minute from Big Stew.
Oh shit. What did you do? Call me mothershit. My name is Big Stu. I've been using this Duolingo app, right? Trying to communicate better with my coworkers. And I just found out they don't really teach you the correct type of Spanish. They teach you Spanish from like Spain. So if you use that app and you go to Central America or South America, you're gonna sound like a fucking dork. And they're not gonna tell you either. It's gonna be like, como está ustedes? And they're just gonna be like, Ian, but in parentheses, they're gonna be like, this guy's a piece of shit. But that begs the question that if a Mexican dude learned English on Duolingo, would he come to America all like, oh, it's Tuesday, isn't it? What do you do?
Hell yeah, filling in the last 5 seconds of time there perfectly with a catchphrase that nobody needed. Big Stu, is this your first time on the show?
I did this show in 2019.
Okay. Wow. So how long have you been in stand-up total?
Total? Oh, man, maybe a year and a half.
Oh, that was 6 years ago, so...
Yeah. How do you think about all of them if you had them all together? Because I would do it for a couple months, quit for a couple of years.
Why do you quit for a couple of years every couple months?
It's just hard to stay motivated in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Is that where you still live?
No, I moved here.
Oh, well, how long's a while ago?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years ago. So you've been doing it a year and a half. But you were on in 2019. You moved here 2 years ago. It's hard to do in Tulsa, Oklahoma, but you've only been doing it a year and a half.
I mean, all together. Like,
You keep saying all together, but
if you count, I did it for a couple months in 2015, a couple months in 2019, and I've been going consistent since March of this year.
okay. Why do you think you lose motivation so often, Big Stu? By the way, you are making your name in here the smallest guy that's been on the show tonight.
Well, I was like 40 pounds heavier in January.
Okay, how'd you lose the weight? The last 4 comedians want to know. And Red Band.
Diet and exercise.
Diet and exercise. Have you tried Hill Country Diet root beer?
No, I haven't. No, I will.
So Big Stu, what got you motivated? What gets you motivated? You're clearly easily unmotivated. How do you stay motivated?
Moved to Austin, that helped.
Other than that,
Now you're here. Sometimes I'll take acid and get really motivated to do shit.
Okay, Big Stu, what do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a place called Build a Sign. I make flags and tablecloths.
Okay, what kind of flags are you making? A lot of trans flags?
Mostly a lot of businesses, people, but, you know.
Have you made a trans flag? I've made a few. Look at that. See, they make flags over there. This whole time? Yeah, I've been looking for one. I can't find one anywhere. Okay, Big Stu, give us some fun facts about your life. Do you have any special skills or talents that might surprise us?
I can kick myself in the head.
Oh, absolutely. Put the mic in the mic stand. We definitely need to do this. It's starting to all make sense, ladies and gentlemen. That is how you end up on. Oh my god. Oh my god, it counts. That is not how I expected that to go. Sure sidekick to the head, to the direction of forehead. I kind of thought your foot was going to go up high, but no, you lean your head down and kind of just sidekick yourself. I'll do that, by the way. How many of you want to see Red Band try that right now? You can do it. Tony history right now. We once saw him try to suck his own dick. Coming about 3.5 feet away from his head on the first shot. The physical limitations are incredible. Oh, we're getting old, buddy. We're getting old. He's like, I could do that. I heard 3 discs pop out of his spinal cord. That's like one where you jump on the high dive and just flailing to the bottom. Oh my god. Are your belly hurts now? Oh my god, my belly button. Belly button, ladies and gentlemen. Not everybody can be the physical anomaly that Big Stu is over here. Guy's been kicking himself in his head. How long have you been kicking yourself in the head for, Big Stu? We're learning a lot about how you ended up like this. As long as I can remember. Wow. Like the family has you do it. Hey, Big Stu, show your tree. Wow. Wow, that's a big thing in Tulsa, Oklahoma. You could have been mayor with a trick like that. What's the biggest crowd you've done that for? This one? Yeah. Yeah, before that. How about before this? You know what? I'm not going to make you think that hard about it. What do you do? Did I ask you what you do for work?
Yeah, I make flags.
That's right. You make flags. What's the craziest flag or sign you've ever had to make? In which you're like, God damn, we really have to do this?
Somebody had a flag that was like Super Mario Brothers, but it said something about ketamine.
Very good. Very quick on those Mario. You got that Mario board figured out.
You kind of look like Andrew Santino if he quit comedy to manage a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
You ever get like, do who you get like with the beard and stuff? Like you have like a '90s movie character look, right? You ever get that? Like you work at a video store or something?
No, I don't think so.
Ford? What's your love life like? I gotta know. You seem like the kind of guy that would take love to a tree in the woods or something.
I'm not dating anybody, but back home in Tulsa, I've got a few reliable booty call pictures.
A few reliable booty calls. So like the last booty call you had, like, can you Can you walk us through that? What's that like? What's it like hanging out with a guy like Big Stu? Crickets for no reason. That's a frog. Okay. There's a frog in your house. Go ahead, Big Stu.
Just a hotel, a little bit of tequila.
Wow.
That's all.
Why do you get a hotel? Take us through the process of getting a hotel. You didn't like your place in Tulsa. Not the kind of
No, I mean, it's whenever I go back to Tulsa. For the hookers.
So you hook up with hookers?
No, not hookers.
Okay. How about here in Austin? Have you hooked up with a girl in Austin since you got here in March? Okay, so like, where did you find that girl at?
Whenever I was living across the street and working as a door guy.
So where were you a door guy at?
I was a door guy at Burnside.
This is all here on 6th Street. So, how did this happen with the girl? Let me guess, you did a show at Narbug. And a thick Latina comes up to you because clearly she will fuck anything.
No, I'd seen her around a few times, and then one of my off days I had cocaine, and I asked her if she wanted something.
Only if you keep yourself in the head. Yeah. Was it a thick Latina? Oh, it's a white girl. Black. Whoa! I would not have expected that, Big Stu. You look like a racist. Quite the opposite. Is that that's your style? That's your flavor?
I do like one.
What do you love about black? What do you prefer? Why do you prefer black women over whites? Take us through the process.
It tastes like honey.
Ooh, damn. All right. Look at that. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this analysis that black women taste like honey?
It's not the worst thing that's been said about black women. But the fact that it's coming from a guy named Big Stu. So you like black women? Is it because you're like a redhead and you feel like being rejected by your own kind? I'm just saying.
Redheads like me too.
Redheads like you too. How often do you see a redhead?
I don't know. I get the haircut once a week.
So just like, for example, this black woman that you met, how did that happen? You offered her cocaine, and then what happened?
And then we went upstairs to my apartment.
You went upstairs. She was just downstairs outside of your apartment building.
Well, yeah, it's on 6th Street.
Oh, you live on 6th Street?
The apartment is on 6th Street across the street.
Was it one of the homeless women?
And so you take her up to your place. Let's reenact it. Adam Ray is now a black woman. Yeah. She acknowledges the unframed poster on the wall. Oh shit, Jurassic Park 9? I thought they only had 4 of them motherfuckers. You got some good name mixed too? I know you did. I saw you hot that shit in your shoe. I got you. I thought it was good. Which titty you want to visit? I had surgery, so the left one's smaller than the right one. Which one you pointing at, dude? Definitive, motherfucker.
This side. This is going on this side.
There's a room that you don't believe in.
That's fine. That's
fine. We a motherfucker standing on my titty. All right, thanks, Drew. Go ahead and do that, ball. Oh, shit. Wow. Give the nipple a little kiss there. There was no way you would know on my actual titty. But now that we here, you want to turn those lights down, bitch? Or you show me something bigger than just your name?
Yeah, sure. Man, I got
Why are you so intimidated? You got cocaine.
Oh shit, I thought you laughed. Why you might be hoping you make me a sandwich? I saw some bread and meat on the
All right, I got you.
stand ready. Stu, what do you say after you finish with the black woman? Why are you still here? Wow, unbelievable. Man, that post-nut clarity kicks in hard for Big Stu. And did she spend the night, or did you get her a car? I passed out, dropped her, told her she was gone. Wow, amazing. You nailed it, Big Stu. Good job. You checked your house to make sure everything was there still, or?
Does he look like he got something to steal?
There's nothing more to say on that.
All I want to was a Game Boy and some Werther's Original. Team Madness is going to find that woman right now. Man, this guy could get pussy, then I could potentially fuck this bitch too. All right, Big Stu. All right, here's a medium-sized spoon. Good job. There you go. This podcast is sponsored by Tacobas. Anywhere worth going is worth going in good boots. That's why you need to find your perfect pair with Tacobas. Tacobas crafts quality Western boots for everyone, from generational ranchers to lifelong cowboys to first-time boot buyers. Not to mention, their boots are handcrafted with over 200 meticulous steps for broken in comfort right out of the box. I know I feel more confident when I'm wearing my Tacobas.
Tony, I love my Tacobas. I wear them all the time. I straight around the city. They're seriously the most comfortable boots on the market.
Wow, totally believable. Bring it home this holiday season with a gift from the West. At Tacobas, you'll find comfort and joy in their exact size, from cowhide to goat to exotic leathers like ostrich and caveman. Whether it's their first pair or their 50 pairs, Tacobas is already put plenty of stars under the tree. And beyond boots, Tacobas also offers a wide selection of men's and women's apparel, bags, and fine leather goods like belts, wallets, and more. Right now, get 10% off at Tacobas.com/Giltony when you sign up for email and text. That's 10% off at TECOBAS.com/Giltony. Tacobas.com/Giltony. See site for details. Tacobas, point your toes west. Hi there. This podcast is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Going online without ExpressVPN is like leaving your laptop unattended at the coffee shop while you're in the bathroom. Most of the time, you're probably fine, but what if one day you come out of the bathroom and your laptop is gone? Every time you connect to an unencrypted network in cafes, hotels, airports, etc., your online data is not secure. Any hacker on the same network can gain access to and steal your personal data. It doesn't take much technical knowledge to hack someone. A smart 12-year-old can do it. ExpressVPN stops hackers from stealing your data by creating a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet.
Tony, I love ExpressVPN. I use it when we travel. I can rest easy knowing that my data is secure. Plans just start at $3.49 a month. Just fire up the app, click one button, and you're protected. It works on phones, laptops, tablets, and more, so you can stay secure on the go.
Secure your online data today by visiting expressvpn.com/Giltony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/Giltony to find out how you can get up to 4 extra months. ExpressVPN.com/Giltony. We have a friend here, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to do a minute. A good friend of the show from the Comedy Store, one of our old pals, just swinging into town, so we're giving him a minute, and we love him. He's a good friend of ours for many years, friend of everyone, and comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Taylor Boss, everybody.
I used to be addicted to drugs, but then I got off of them and found a woman. I could tell she really wasn't that heroin kind of gal. She was classy. Growing up, though, my parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction. That's by how I used to eat my food by the foot. Because my brother, he would eat like a real nerd. It would take him forever. Just little piece by little piece. But I'm fucking good. And there's how I would eat my food by the foot. Now, let me know if you would eat it the same way, okay? What I would do, I would open up the package, just take the whole thing out immediately. Anybody else take the whole thing out immediately? And roll it up to a little ball. Yeah, roll it up to a little ball. Parents probably should have known I was going to have an issue with addiction because my food by the foot. I would take the whole thing out. I'd roll it up into a little ball. I'd put it on a spoon and melt it down. Without injecting to my last remaining good vein. I was 10. Anybody else? Thank you.
Taylor. Oh, hell yeah. Melting down your front row. Welcome, Taylor. How's life going?
Great, Tony. Thank you very much. I've been out here for about almost a week. Having fun.
Tell us about it. What did someone expect their first week?
A lot of walking, a lot of eating. I ate too much. I almost carried black to my pants. A lot of eating.
Yes. You do that around here, right, Red Band? Red Band's recovering from a torn belly button. It fucking hurts. Does it really hurt?
Yeah, it did pull. And we were just talking about pulling shit because we're getting old. Like, I really did pull. Taylor, it's good to see you doing comedy. I mean, before when we used to know Taylor in LA, you weren't really doing comedy much.
Not at the time, no. I mean, I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing it for like 17 years. But in the middle, I think like 5 years off to do hard drugs and paint pictures.
Yes, he is one of the great painters. You can recognize his art all over
Chris Robbie.
Rogan's studio. You've seen it in the background of Rogan's studio and other places. What else is going on, Taylor? Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know about.
About 13 years ago, I got admitted to a mental hospital against my will. Yeah.
Why?
I was using my room as my studio when I was accidentally paint 1 hour a day. I was having grandiose thoughts. I was telling people that I'm God. And in fact, Tony, I'm not God.
Oh, I know. Because I am God. No, I'm kidding. I've been huffing Sharpies for 12 and a half. Anyway, what was the mental hospital like, Taylor?
It was a little bit weird. They like put you in with like the craziest person just to kind of like scare you a little bit, see how bad you want it. And then after I started scaring the shit out of that guy, they put me into, actually the first activity was Pictionary. I don't know if anybody here has ever played mental hospital Pictionary before. Not a lot of participation. Just me and this guy Peter. I just met him. Don't get me wrong, I mean, but I didn't know about Peter. He's been in the mental hospital for a year and a half. He's memorized all the Pictionary cards. So we put on a show nobody in that room will ever forget. It's great. And then they had us do karaoke. And then I tried to escape. I only made it to the parking lot. Then they put me back in a room, and this time my room did not have any windows in it. Yeah, but I was in there for about a month.
Did they give you medication?
They did. Yeah, terrible. Terrible. Yeah, I got off of it, but I got out and got the journal so I didn't kill myself. Thank you. Yeah, somebody's clapping. I killing myself. That's journaling.
Adam Ray.
Taylor's hilarious. Known for a while. He's home for me a few times recently and crushed it. Once in Austin Beach, once in San Diego. What's really cool is I guess this goes for most of the people you see that come through shows like this or anywhere, is just how much he's been grinding. And it's always cool to be in a position to throw some bombs to somebody and he crushes all times. It's awesome. So, yeah, hilarious. You were hilarious just now, so getting more comfy in your own skin, which is really cool to see. Yeah.
It reminds you how much I comment on your day.
when I used to see Macho come, like, what the fuck are you doing? Get back on stage. But I've also owned some of his art. He does, yeah. A couple pieces of art. I'm a little disappointed that he didn't die, so the value of it would go up.
Yeah, the value skyrockets when they die.
I like him alive. I'll take the loss on the art.
Tell people so they can find your work. Where can they find your art?
Just on Instagram, Taylor Boss,
BOS.
Correct.
That is right. Taylor, you had a great set. 5 times Taylor Boss, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a fruit by the foot. We have an actual fruit by the foot somehow. I'm just handing this. You got it. Go melt it down. Eat it. Out of a spoon. There goes Taylor Boss. Check out his art. He is unbelievable. All right. Back to the bucket we go. This looks like a fun new name. Make some noise for Mohammed Ual. Mohammed Ual is next. Lord and Savior, Joe Rogan, got trouble for saying. I don't have a problem with people who can afford to go to space. I don't have a problem with them saying. If you can exit the Earth's atmosphere, insane. If you can exit the troposphere, stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, exosphere, ionosphere, insane nigger. You're the nigga's favorite, nobody cares. I've been kissing sleeping homeless people on the forehead. It's my way to get back. Guys, next time you see a sleeping... Go ahead, I want to interrupt this. Next time you see a sleeping homeless person, tuck them in. You all making his Kill Tony debut. I mean, wow. I gotta tell you, we are going to be bleeping those N-words. YouTube has a rule. We figured out all the modern rules, even though they're always changing with YouTube. We had the actual executives here a few weeks ago. We asked them every question possible. There's a limit to how many times even a black person can say the N-word. And I asked, what if they're really black? Like, what if they're like darker than pure black? Can they say the N-word? And they said, no, you have to bleep it. And then somehow, and I know because you are that guy, we are going to have to bleep 4 times. So if you guys are wondering what he was saying during those bleeps, it was the N-word. And it's proven the N-word too. It looks like milk chocolate compared to that. It's like butter. Shades of black over here.
This is the first time I've ever been light-skinned.
He's white to me.
I know.
It's incredible. Even D-Madness is like, hey, that's what I see. You're the only time D-Madness has ever seen before. Oh my God. What the fuck? That's when I got a motherfucker. I'll jump back out so I didn't see that shit. Mohammed, tell us what life is like being quite that shade. I mean, when you see a police officer, do you just lay on the ground and fucking automatically, like, what's the situation here? Exactly. Call me the outline of a top black. That's a perfect basic. I don't know, bro. Okay. Well, how long have you been doing stand-up, Mohammed? 10 years. 10 years. Where at? Iowa and Austin. Iowa. Wow. You must have really stood out in Iowa. Holy shit. Is that where you were born and raised? I was born in when Sudan was all Sudan, so
Khartoum, Sudan. Now it's Salvador. Okay, yeah. How old were you when you moved to America? 10 years old. Okay, 10 years old. All right, perfect. What was it like acclimating in Iowa? That was the first place you moved to. I didn't come out, moved here in December 2004. And I didn't come out for a month because it was snowing in Iowa. Oh, I was terrified of the snow.
Yeah.
Well, yep.
Yeah, coming from war-torn Sudan. I was like, fuck this snow.
I can't imagine the contrast when you walked out in the snow for the first time. So, Muhammad, what do you do for work? I work at Target. You work at Target? Yeah. Oh my goodness. What do you do at Target exactly? I do, those sample cards? Yeah, I do samples at Target. Holy shit. Wow. Looks like Adam Radios are turning here.
Oh yeah, big sample guy. What are you pushing on the people?
It could be it's anything that you can buy at Target.
What's kind of like the high of the really people go bananas for?
Why do you have to say bananas? Yeah, why that's racist. Hey, what are people going to do shit about nowadays?
I knew I should have done a character. I can't trust myself. You know what I meant. Bonkers. Crazy. Where do they go? What do they fucking, when you bring out people, for the
last week I had fucking peppermint chocolate. Okay, what's your love life like, Muhammad? Terrible. Tell us about that. That doesn't seem to make any sense. You're a handsome guy. Well, I moved out here to County, and I had a girlfriend in Iowa, and then that was over with, so. Yeah, I do. And how long have you been in Austin? 2 years. 2 years. Have you talked to her at all? No. Was she sad when you left? Yeah, I was supposed to get married. She was, yeah. Really? Tell us about that. You proposed? I didn't propose, but, was it arranged? No, well, my mom has a couple girls arranged for me, but, no, the girl that I liked, she just did stand-up.
She did stand-up?
Yeah.
Does she still do it?
I don't know.
Wow, you really just don't even,
Right?
Is she Sudanese?
You'd be shocked about the dancer. Would be shocked.
Oh, Asian girl.
Just a white woman.
Wow. That is correct. Over under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds.
Under 170 pounds. Now I'm actually shocked. That's amazing. And have you been with anyone in Austin?
No. I haven't. STD.
Oh, what is it?
Genital warts.
Wow. Amazing. Tell us about that. Do you remember when you got that?
I caught it in Cairo, Egypt, in a balcony.
Wow. Let's cut to a clip. Yeah. So, where in Cairo did you find a balcony to hook up with a woman that had genitals?
I was 10 years old. She was 16.
Wait, you were 10?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How did you know what you were doing at 10 years old?
I don't know.
It just felt right?
Yeah, it felt right.
You're like, I'm going to put this there.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. So, do you just have those all the time? Is that a thing that it stays?
You have it your whole life. You can't get rid of it. But you can get rid of the symptoms, but it always stays. This is an STD class.
No, this is great. We find out what's different about everybody here. This is amazing. Did you bring this up during the Target interview? This feels like a pretty personal. No. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, Rashi says this happens. This happens. I don't know. This is not that totally occurrence. You go why? See that Shema Lorat, the Avon the Akshu.
What's in your hand, kid? Oh, brother.
Rashi says it's a zera. This is the end of yesterday's so yeah, it's a zera. It's a concern. What's the concern? The concern is that this right, it's mainly will, and then we know it's about the world. Right, we're a simple majority. What are we concerned about? We're concerned that what what I'm concerned is for what people see, often the great challenge of life is that we often jump to conclusions based on what we see, even though we don't have all the information. So the problem that this looks like is if you have sacrificially valid blood, mixed with sacrificially invalid blood, and you're not shooting, people don't necessarily know that that's because it's the majority of kosher blood. They just think that's blood. So let me know it's buckled. So in order to avoid this, the halacha says whenever you have sacrificially blood, mixed with sacrificially blood poured out. We don't want people jumping to any erroneous conclusions. The Torah said, by the way, is an interesting what's a hospital in general. When we go through people sometimes say, look, I don't care what other people think. We don't care what other people think. The halacha mandates that we should care what other people think. Not in order to impress them, but because each of us, whether we recognize it or not, is a role model for someone. It models behavior for someone. And as such, we have to be stressing about what other behavior looks like. Even though I might know that what I'm doing is absolutely fine, I advertise to make sure that my behavior is beyond reproach, and even just when people look at me, we can't use anything erroneous from the way that I conduct myself. There are a lot of consequences of Maris Hayim, but also Ashkafic consequences of me saying here, that I need testing this is beyond reproach. And even though I know that what I'm doing is fine, I can't say I don't care what people think. I have to make sure that when people look at me, there is no doubt about Ashrus, about what the decency of my day on the blessing. In other words, that's so let's say some kiss number one is literally with the blood itself mixed with each other. Let's say in case number two, I have a cup of sacrificial blood, a cup of kosher sacrificial blood, a cup of unfit sacrificial blood. In other words, remember, blood after cup from Kabbalah, in other words, where did you check the animal, where you received blood? Giants. So let's say now I have a whole bunch of kilo, a whole bunch of cups that just get mixed together in sacrificial blood. What's the halacha? Kosos. Rabbi Eliezer over in Kolach Kos After Yahudim Kolach Kosos. So you actually see this before. Rabbi Eliezer says, if you ended up offering up one of the cups, you can go ahead and offer up the rest of it. The Chum say no, you can't believe what's going to happen each Chum say no. I will say, essentially the Chum will say that the cups getting mixed together is no different than when the blood gets mixed together. And any time you have fit and unfit sacrificial blood mixed together, pour that. And even if it turns out that you already applied a number of the cups, right, to the chaos, whatever is remaining, you still have to pour out. Realize once you offered up one, essentially you can offer up the rest of them. Now what's the Eliezer logic? His logic is that if you offered up one, we could assume that maybe the one that you offered up was the unfit one, was the unfit one. And therefore you might as well just go ahead and offer up the rest of that. So we'll come back to that my focus. And you tell them about the Shmitz happening with Tanamalo, because it's very interesting case. We have sacrificial blood on the carbon of carbonos that are where the blood application is done above the red line, mixed together with blood and carbonos, ultimately that blood application below the red line. Alright? And what's the truth is, interestingly enough, the halacha is like this. The halacha is the only carbon that is applied from Nava, the army from the Sikha above the red line, ultimately is a chatas. Like Rashi points out over here. I'm sorry, not that. I'm sorry. Yeah, in a coach is having the chatos shenit on the Nava. Like that chatos is that chatos ultimately is applied. Argos is applied below. Right, sorry, that context is applied below, right? Everything else is applied above, sorry. Right, so again, so in this case over here, what's happening is, so remember in the first two cases, I've got sacrificially and unfit blood mixed together. So in this next cohort of cases over here, I have ultimately again blood that is applied to mama mixed together with blood that is applied to nata. So what do I do in this case? So we can also now become a nata, she was having a nata. But the words are older, eating the nata, but all any is like actually the nata, keeping in mind the actually eating the nata. So listen to this in very interesting. It says, no problem. Just do a set of blood applications above, and a set of blood applications below. But what about the fact that when you apply the blood, you are potentially going ahead and putting blood that is supposed to be applied below, now above? No problem. Just do that blood as if it's water. So in other words, so do the blood application above, and you know to be the blood application above, you're getting the blood that you need to be applied above from there. And any blood that might be needs to be applied below that is now applied above, just do that as water. Just do it as water, and same thing when you apply the blood below. Do a blood application below. That way you know that you're getting the blood that has to be applied below, and anything that was supposed to be applied above that is now being applied below, look at it like water. Okay, that's pretty much the situation. So I'm going to come and say, Yishbok La'am. Let's say you see a few over here, right? So I'm going to say essentially any kind that you've got regarding sacrificial blood, pour it out. So whether that is kosher and also blood mixed together, whether that's the mata blood mixed together, just pour it out. Right? You learn essentially learning love. What happens if this happens and the Kohen did not ask what to do? He didn't ask the question. So what do? You're going to be learning love for that. So the Kohen didn't ask, but instead he just did the blood applications, kosher. Ultimately, again, ex post facto is kosher. Ex post facto is kosher. Okay. Hey, 88. And he turned on Matana, since I'm going to turn around Matana Afas. So I say, so now listen to this. Let's say you have blood. Two different types of carbonates. So Rashi says, for example, you have the blood of a farm animal mixed together ultimately with blood of a nicer animal, like nicer behaving animal. Now we'll say now, the common denominator amongst both of those sacrificial animals is one blood application. One blood application for both of them. There's like right? One blood that is two. One blood application. So let's say these two bloods, right? These two forms of blood got mixed together. So no problems. Nothing about the just do the blood application, and again, it's about to both of them. Because why? Again, essentially, since they're the same in terms of blood application, no problem. Just do the one blood application, and you're good to go. Similarly, not on argon, not on carbon. If you have a carbon, that's four blood applications. That gets you together with another carbon that is four blood applications. So it actually points out over here, for example, let's say you have the blood of an Omer mixed together with the blood of a Shlomim or blood of a Asham. In all of these cases, the blood application is Shtayim Shem Arba. There's two blood applications that follow everything that is from way back when we do a blood application on the corner. So you kind of like the spritzes on two sides, so it's two. That's four. So what's that? No problem. You not do about that album. Just do about application of four, and you're good to go since they want to buy that. Here's where it becomes a little more complicated. What's an article for an arcos? Okay, because we knew this was coming. What happens if you have the bottom of carbon that requires four blood applications that gets mixed together with the carbon that has one blood application? So for example, you have the blood of an ozone that gets mixed together with the blood of a bachar. So what do I do in this case? So watch this. For the laser Omer, nothing but not to the alcohol. This is no problem. Just do four blood applications. Right? Just do four blood applications. They both say, what is that to five? Now let's say, for example, five blood. You're doing 3 additional applications. What about that? So okay, remember, the illustration woman says, no problem. How do you do additional blood applications? Like water, and therefore it's not going to be a problem. If Yeshua says, nothing moves the next one out. Like Yeshua says, ultimately again, with them as one matana. So what's this here is, so the Lord says, go ahead and do all four, and Yeshua says, just do one. What that's the one of focus. This is so interesting. I'm going to be Lazar, hurry over Abba Tibra. If the Lord says, as a Yeshua, how can we say to only do one application? After all, again, if plus in there. You need 4. And if you go and you only do 1, you're in violation of Bal Tigra. We'll say, what's Bal Tigra? Bal Tigra is the prohibition that says you cannot diminish from the mitzvahs of the Torah. So the Torah said that in all these 4 blood applications, to have you only go ahead and do although then we're sure it shows in 1 second. Right? So what's your second problem? What's your problem? If you go ahead and you do 4, that means you're adding on 3 to the blood applications of Bukhara. How do you over Bal Tosif? Is the issue about Tosif? What's Bal Tosif? Bal Tosif is the biblical prohibition. Ultimately, again, not to add on to mitzvahs. So don't you have a problem with that? Which was other others, or Namra Bal Tosif, listen to this. So the Lord says, the back to the issue of Bal Tosif is only when it hurts the object by itself, not in the case of mixture. Right, so for example, if you were to take the blood of a bukhar, and you were to go ahead and apply to the death with 4 blood applications, that's Bal Tosif. That's Bal Tosif because you're adding on to it. So like just like so he actually says, right, Rashi on the Chumash says, in the case of Bal Tosif, like if you add a 50th carbon to your tones, you add on another species to remove the aspect. The item is by itself, and you're adding something to it.
Miss Aquarius. Miss Aquarius. Hello, madam. Everything okay? Everything okay?
Oh, I got everything. Okay. Yeah, they made me stay up till my birthday.
Who's they?
My people on the other end.
Oh, very well. Well, that's cool.
They made me stay up until, well, you know, work. Y'all gonna party with me tomorrow.
2 more days, Miss Aquarius.
I tried to come over here, but you won't let me go. She said, no, you can stay up to 12.
I figured it was pretty late where you were, and that either I didn't know what.
I wasn't even asleep. I had to wait. You wouldn't let me go. We were dancing and she won't let me go till 12 o'clock till my birthday.
Is that on the Meet Me app?
Yeah.
Well, you're popular there.
I am. You gotta check it out.
I might have to. I might have to. All right, Miss Aquarius. I've sent you an invitation. I'm ready when you are.
Let's pray real quick so I can go to bed.
Yes, ma'am.
It's my birthday, Rabbi. It's my birthday.
Not yet. 2 days.
No, it's the 22nd.
Wait a second. We've been doing a countdown wrong then. I thought you said it was. Oh, Miss Aquarius, where time flies.
I told you 22nd.
Wait, yeah, but did I say 2 days yesterday?
No, you said 1 day.
No, I said 2 days yesterday.
1 day. It's 1 day. You said 1 day.
Hold on. Well, first.
Because you know you're 3 hours behind. It's not 22nd week.
Right, exactly. So, happy birthday, Miss Aquarius.
Thank you.
Wow.
Okay, I'm coming.
It's officially your birthday.
Yeah, it'll be officially my birthday there soon.
In 2.5 hours, yeah. Oh, wow.
Yay.
Yay is right. Yeah, so I was ready to do the 2-day countdown and then a 1-day countdown for. Well, I was ready to do.
Yeah, you did do that.
I was ready to do the one.
You're 3 hours behind.
Right. I was ready to do the one.
Hit it.
I was ready to do the 1-day countdown, but I wasn't expecting you. Get it? Oh, how beautiful! I wasn't expecting it to be this late that it would, already be your birthday. Wow.
But it's not gonna hit me until I get sleep and wake up in the morning.
I'm gonna sing you happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Miss Aquarius. Happy birthday to you and many more.
Thank you.
Welcome, madam. Wow, that's amazing. Wow.
I missed it. I gotta sit up. I can't do it like that. I can't do it like you.
Oh, that was not good. That was not good at all. Give me this.
Yay.
That's what I'm talking about.
My birthday. Oh, Lord, get me.
Wow, Miss Aquarius's birthday. It is here.
Yeah.
And she has a tough split here, folks. Maybe one of the toughest splits that we've ever seen.
Oh, I got mine. Okay, that was good.
Yes, it was.
All right, Rabbi. Come on. Strike it. Yes. Yay.
Yeah, yes, right.
Good. Right. I got another tough split.
This is a really tough split. That's two.
Okay, got one.
Oh, no. Okay, you got one.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. One of the toughest splits that we're ever going to see. And I'm going to maybe...
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I guess.
Oh,
hey, that was
wow. I almost did it. I'll take it. Miss Aquarius with a tough split. Get it. Almost got an amazing split. Almost.
Yeah, come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Oh, come on. Get that one. That was garbage. I'm going to easily get this one. Easy. And now I'm going to get this one. I'm going to get a strike. Perfect. Blue. Not what I wanted.
All right.
85. All right. One more, Miss Aquarius.
I'm glad you was that, Rabbi. Thank you.
Absolutely. I was wondering what happened to Miss Aquarius. And I got some water and did my nightly routine before I go to bed. And I thought, okay, well, maybe she'll be there. And if not,
you better get some sleep when I come in here.
I'll just have to, I'll get a bunch of people yelling. And
yeah, how was the day?
Oh, it was really good. I was able to share my project with a lot of people. And what else? I helped a friend today with her channel. So that was good. Got a lot done with her. And we're going to finish tomorrow, I think. And I get it. Just had an enjoyable day. 19. You've got 19, Miss Aquarius. Everybody, Miss Aquarius has 19. And Rabbi has 24, but not getting any more here. Let's try to get one of them. Get it. 2. Okay, I'll take 2. I'll take 2. I'll take that all day long, Miss Aquarius. Get it. You've got this, and I have no doubt that you've got this. What a beautiful strike. Oh, that was beautiful. Give me this. Okay, now this is not an easy one. It's possible, though. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious that I got the one, but then the other one, it just kissed it?
Right.
And Miss Aquarius has the win.
I got another split.
No doubt. She's at 50, folks. She has a huge score, a gigantic lead.
You got it right. Come on.
Terrible. Terrible. But I like it when they're all together. Give me this.
Yay.
All right, don't count me out yet. Get a strike. No doubt on the strike.
No.
Oh, Miss Aquarius on her birthday. Get this spare. Oh. All right. We are down 14, folks. We're down 14. Oh, but that was giant. That was giant.
That's like how you went out. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. 3 strikes in a row. No. 2 strikes in a row. Still a big score. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. No more countdowns. It's officially Miss Aquarius' birthday. Yay! Alrighty, man. Well, I hope you have a wonderful birthday sleep. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday day at work. And I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, all day. And it's filled with lots of love and presents and fun. And I will be here tomorrow night, God willing, to be able to play with you, okay?
Okay.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Happy birthday.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out to Miss Aquarius, everybody, and Miss Aquarius' birthday.
So basically, I mean, what does that mean? You just have to use a condom all the time.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
All right.
Is it a couple or is it just like one big gross one?
It's a good question. Redman wants an actual description. The big three.
Like wart remover on it? Or have you tried any like home TikTok remedies for?
Redman, that's enough. Put down the microphone. Again, what were you doing in Cairo exactly? I'm kind of confused.
In 2004, the Sudanese government they were killing a lot of people.
Just randomly, or was there a specific reason or type of people?
It was in South Sudan where they had resources, where the government would hire rebels to go to like remote villages and like kill the population and get the resources. And my mom wanted to get the fuck out of there.
What were the resources? Like blood diamonds or something? Is that right?
That's very funny, guys.
No, I'm genuinely curious.
It's very funny. That's soil.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
My mom decided, get the fuck out of there, and we seek refuge through the United Nations. That a refugee program where if you're in a war-torn area, they'll rescue you and take you to better places. So she applied, and then we moved to Cairo, Egypt. I lived there for 4 years. Then I came here.
Right. Amazing. And they shipped you to one of the safest places in the world, Iowa. That had to be a culture shock for you at 10, right?
Yes.
Whole different situation. All white people around you, basically?
I mean, I lived around white people my whole life. Yeah. Egypt. They have a lot of Chinese people in Egypt. It's a fun fact.
Oh, okay. All right. General So's meet genital warts. That's how that goes. You see that? It's a Chinese genital wart joke. Figure that one out. General thing. I love it. Muhammad, you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I'm double jointed.
Ooh, can you show us a trick? Wow! Oh my God! The Exorcist.
Anyone could do that.
Yeah, do not. Oh man, I pulled my shoulder blades. Muhammad, I like your style. Congratulations. Thank you for signing up. Come back again. Let's do it again. There he is, Muhammad. You all, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have what I think is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. And he's only been on for a few weeks. I think he is the future and the present. This is a brand new minute from the great Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. God, I love this shit. Honestly, Austin, Texas, I owe y'all an apology. I was shitting on y'all wicked online for a long time and in public. It wasn't my fault. This is the first major city I moved to where I had to count black people. Because I'm from Atlanta, I don't have the time. You know what I'm saying? To count all the black people. And then I was on as soon as I got killed, Tony, I was like, oh shit, nigga, y'all got great sunsets. Y'all, this is the most booming city in the world, right? Hey, ask me my favorite comedian. Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Hinchcliffe, my motherfucking favorite comedian. I love being out here now. I just didn't, because the problem was I was on the bus most of the time, so I never got to see the beauty, because y'all put the homeless on the bus, and I know where they stop at, and it's near where I live. But the beautiful, because what this will happen. One day I was walking up here, the first time I wanted to sign up, me and my friends was walking, and he asked all of my friends for money. And then when he got to me, he was like, keep your head up. But now that I got killed Tony regular, when I ride in my girlfriend's car, because I got that much money in, we was stopped over here. The dude went to go clean the window, and then when she tried to give him money, he said, nah, you got something good on your hands. All right, he gonna be somebody. Thank y'all so much. I'm Dedrick Flynn. Fuck yeah, Dedrick Flynn. I love it. Is that true that you rode the bus in Austin? Yeah, all the time. I didn't even know that was a thing. I guess I kind of ran buses, but you gotta walk like where I gotta walk is like a 2-mile walk around the interstate, and then you get on the bus. Like there's no like real bus lines like going anywhere. They don't really go through downtown. I don't really ever see them. Well, that's because you got money, Tony. I see them all the time. I'm like, oh, that's the 801. I was on there. Even when I'm driving around in my luxury automobile, I don't see buses. That shit don't come up on your camera. I love it. Dedrick, how's life going? Your episode came out. You're officially Kill Tony famous. Tell us how your life has changed. Dude, everything's changed. You know how like when you get a new haircut, and you got errands, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta see I'm cute. Like, that's how I feel right now. I got new shoes and shit. My shit popping. I've been taking longer shits in public. Niggas gotta see these shit. Sometimes I don't even take a shit. I just put the lid down, and then I scream. So that way when he come outside, he like, hey, yo, some nigga with heat on his shoes is dropping logs right now. That's amazing. That's an amazing way to show off nice new shoes. Sometimes I just slide my foot in they stall. You know what I'm saying?
That was you?
Yeah. This shit was hard. Yeah.
I knew I recognized him. I was going to ask you where you got him from.
That is awesome. Other than new shoes, what else? You're financially secure now for the first time in a long time. Yeah, man, this shit is crazy. My phone on. I don't need the Wi-Fi no more. Shit is like actually I get to go home this week to do Killers of Kill Tony at the Fox Theater in Atlanta, which is one of my dream venues. Right. That's gonna be. I just get to go home. I don't even know how I feel all the way yet because I haven't been home. I haven't seen my mom. I haven't seen my brothers. I haven't seen my sister. I haven't seen like all of my friends that have been there since day one. Like all I know is like the phone calls, but like I haven't got like the hugs from it. So it's. I'm probably gonna come back a fucking monster and crying all the fucking time. I can't wait to cry for 2 weeks straight. I love it. Ian Edwards.
This is beautiful, man. How does it feel to be robbable?
Fiona can chime in on that. We got a different perfect frame. You bald and like you look like 5 cigarettes put together or Black and Miles. I'm not very robbable. The homies don't even look me in the eyes. Like I told you, they give me respect off for it. They know I got a gun. Tony know I got a gun. He said I could bring it in. Now I'm a regular.
It's true. All regulars are allowed to have guns. That's why William has 4 attached to him.
I love it. Dead trick.
Adam Ray.
Yeah, it was really moving the moment when you got the regular spot. I told you that before I saw you, but what did you do after that? I guess like it was. How do you ride that high?
Man, I had so many people. Like it's just because the people that were waiting at Shakespeare's, they all heard my name called, so my phone was like blowing up. And then after I got the regular, I ran out of here with Jay Legend, bags and boxes. Jay Legend singing because he was going crazy when I got called. So we're crying walking back to the Shakespeare's, and all I did was scream at the top of my lungs, "I got motherfucking regular bitch!" And then the whole crowd went crazy, and it was fucking sick as fuck. And then I've just been, I don't know, like I'm not even in the driver's seat right now. Everything's happening that I wanted to happen. All I'm saying is follow your fucking dreams. All right, follow your fucking dreams.
No doubt about it.
No, you're right, because not even, it must have been 4 years ago, I saw you on the street and I kissed you on the forehead and tucked you into your sleeping bag. And like, so now to be here, no, it's a callback, but no, I don't want to take away from your second. You're exactly right, dude. You said 39 times until you got called up, right?
Yeah, 39 times.
Wow, dude.
It is what's possible. He went from 39 times signing up with nothing to getting on to opening for Joe Rogan 2 days later to doing the Fox Theater 3 weeks later. And he's going to be in the arena, yes, open for Ron White. Going to be at the arena here on New Year's Eve.
You gotta get ready to be ready, right? So now to get ready to be ready.
Yeah, that's it. He's been ready. He is hilarious. We've seen his longer sets. They are incredible. Find him, follow him, ladies and gentlemen. Dedrick Flynn, the Dark Storm of Atlanta has arrived. And on to the next one we go. I gotta tell you, this name looks amazing, and I hope it is anything like what it seems to be. No doubt the first time for this bucket pull. Let's see if the carpets match the drapes with this one. Make some noise for Stevie One Leg Wonder. Stevie One Leg Wonder. Okay, indeed. It is Stevie One Leg Wonder.
Hey, Austin. Did a 23andMe the other day. Found out I'm Chinese. Yeah, I'm from China. Yeah.
Oh, hold it up to your mouth.
My bad. I didn't realize. I just lost my train of thought. I was outside last Monday. I signed up, and I was looking at the homeless guy in the street. He had a vacuum cleaner, and he was running back and forth on the line. I was just like, wow. Austin started with their homeless population to clean up these streets. Super awesome. What do you guys call a black guy that flies a plane? Call him a pilot, you fucking racist. That's all I was prepared for.
There you go, Stevie One Leg Wonder. Welcome to the show, Stevie. How are you?
Nervous?
You're good. You're doing just fine, Stevie. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my first time. I just moved to Austin 2 weeks ago.
Your first time ever doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. How old are you?
40 years old.
40. And what made you want to start now?
I wanted to start since I was 13. And I went and fucked around at 16 and had kids and more kids until I was 21. Got a divorce and ended up raising 3 kids by myself. So
how old are the kids?
18, 20, and 22.
Wow, you did it. You raised 3 grown kids. That's amazing.
No felonies, all driver's licenses. No felonies, all driver's licenses.
Amazing.
Clean records.
Amazing. So, okay, let's jump right into it, shall we? Or not jump, if you're you. How did you lose the leg, Stevie?
Which story do you want to hear? Because I tell like 150 different stories.
Can you tell the truth?
For you, Tony, I will tell the truth. It's an honor to be here.
Perfect. Let's hear it.
Okay, so I was working up in Denver. We were loading a pipe for a sign that was going up on I-70, and it just went wrong, and I was on the bad end of it, got crushed by it. Taken to the hospital. 2 weeks later, they decided to cut my leg off.
Damn.
That's right, man.
How old were you when that happened?
That was almost 4 years ago.
Oh, okay. So that was recent.
Yes.
Take us through it. What are some things we'd be surprised by? Fun facts about having one leg.
You get to tell a lot of one-leg jokes.
Uh-huh.
You get a leg up on the competition.
Yeah.
You put your best foot forward.
Yeah.
You know, all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's good to have one leg.
Yeah. Ian Edwards.
This is bad. Can you kick yourself in the head?
You don't even know. You don't even know.
He can beat himself in the head with that fucking thing. Oh my god. Wow. What are the fucking odds? What are the odds?
And he didn't tear his belly button.
Absolutely incredible.
Wow. I don't know what it says about me, but I was genuinely very excited when he did that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Did you unscrew part of it to
No, I just got to tickle my knee, and then it works.
Amazing.
Just tickle it with this button right here.
Wow. Whoa.
I just got this. This is a new leg. It was I think it's about 4 or 5 weeks old.
Wow. Little baby leg.
Sure.
A virgin.
Where'd it come from?
The store.
Is there a leg store? Where do you get a new leg from? Amazon or what are we?
Evergreen Prosthetics in North Carolina.
Bobbin wasn't giving out leg samples at Target?
No.
All right.
Stevie, what do you do for fun?
You know, I don't know. Since I lost my leg, I haven't gone out much. But
what did you used to do for fun?
Everything: dirt bikes, motorcycles, boats, camping, all kinds of stuff.
You can still do those things, right? You just haven't tried?
Yeah, but I got white boy money, so I don't have boats no more.
What do you mean white boy money?
I'm broke.
Is that white boy?
I think that you mixed it up.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay. So, you still with the baby mama?
No, absolutely not. I was married for 7 years, and out of that, we were together 2.
Wow. And then, what the divorce cost you? An arm and a leg?
Just a leg. I was really good at negotiating.
Amazing. Okay. So what's dating like?
Here and there. I get around. Sometimes I'll get in my wheelchair. It goes faster.
You have a wheelchair?
No, I got rid of it before I moved here.
Right. Okay. But how long have you lived here?
Thursday will be 2 weeks.
Got it. 2 weeks. So you haven't been on a date or met a girl or anything here yet?
No.
Okay. Ian?
It's just funny because the blind guy feels so bad for him.
Yeah. D-Man is doing his scoffing thing.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah.
4 years ago, shit. Are there any specs on that leg? Like when you ordered it, like it'll do, like you did the thing?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes and no. It's more of the accessories I can put below the knee versus anything else. I can put the running leg on here. It's just like a big spring. It looks like Blade Runner, you know. But I don't run. If there's a bear, I guess I'll fight it.
Oh, there's no bears here. And so where were you at before this?
Raleigh, North Carolina.
How's Austin different than Raleigh? Tell us about
It's got a cleaner downtown.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised. I've watched the show a lot, and I've seen all the comments of the homeless population down here. And I was thinking Denver, you know, like Denver's gross. You can't even walk down there.
It's true. And people talk about the homeless population. It's 2 or 3 blocks of homeless people.
Yeah, but
food shelters.
They're all cool, you know.
Yeah.
They just wander around circles. And
There's a lot of liberals here in Austin. I can tell you lean to the right. How does it, all right.
you said you've been
here 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
How long do you think it'll take you to land on your feet?
I don't know. The plane's been canceled.
Stevie, Adam, go ahead.
I just want to ask, you said do your kids like know you do comedy? Are they like supportive? Are they
Well, my youngest daughter was supposed to move out, and that's why I decided to move to Austin. And she didn't because some shit happened. But I asked her to come with me tonight, and she's like, I don't want to. So she's supportive of me being here, but she just doesn't want to be here. She said, Dad, I'm 18. I don't want to go hang out in a bar or watch drunk people get drunk. So
that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, I'll take a sip.
That checks out.
She's not wrong. That's a respectable answer.
For my daughter, thanks.
Stevie, congratulations. I'm going to give you a big joke book, buddy. I like your style.
This is amazing.
Fill it up. Work it out. First time you're living your dreams. Stevie One Leg Wonder has made his debut here on Kill Tony. Come back, sign up again. Break a leg.
Don't do me.
What does that mean, Red Man?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
His big joke
Oh,
was.
look who it is. The very controversial Pauly Shore.
Is it okay if I give you a hug, bro? I'm so sorry.
It's okay. We don't need to hug. We don't. Okay, all right. If you insist. There he is, Pauly Shore, coming off a very polarizing episode of Kill Tony with Roseanne Barr.
I thought we
in which somehow he was the wild one.
I just wanted to come out here in front of your whole audience. I know my audience is different than your audience.
Very different. Yeah.
And thank you for having me on your show a couple months ago or whatever it was, but I was going through a lot of stuff, and I've been taking some meds, and I said that I got banned when.
Whoa! Look who it is! The silver goat that kills all the universe, Ryan Holtzman is around.
Let me finish my apologies so I can get accepted back here with the Kill Tony camp, you cocksucker.
Please, Pauly, let Brian talk for a second. Let's hear what Holtzman has to say.
I'm taking care of watching over him. I'm kind of his minder, and I'm sorry about this. I turned around, I had to use the bathroom, and he ran up here. I just want to say I lied, and I never got banned from your show, and I was just saying that because I was on meds, but I'm okay now, so.
Okay, Pauly.
So thank you. I love you guys. I apologize.
He's in good hands. His new caretaker, Brian Holtzman. Wow. What a moment. A double character cameo by the great. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman? Brian, you have any? Why don't you do it? Pauly, don't do anything. Just be part of the set, Pauly.
No, Paulie's going through some rough times now with the controversy that took place, and they kind of his family wants me to keep an eye on him, and I hate everybody too. So I just got back from New Orleans, and my asshole is still sore. And we had a good time, and everybody's happy about that, and I'm happy about that. Everybody's excited about that. And I wasn't expecting to be up here, so I don't have anything to say, but I will tell you there's a lot of retards at the airport, I tell you that. I mean, you're in the airport. Can anybody get on this plane without help? Is there anybody that can get on the fucking plane without help? Families traveling with children that need extra time? Get on the plane, you retarded family of 4. There's no steps on the jetway. Just get on the fucking plane, will ya? There should be be a separate airline for retards and handicapped people that can't get on the fucking plane. Retard air. Paint a big wheelchair on the tail. I don't know. If this plane goes down, nobody cares. You mean we can get rid of this van with the workbench on the back? You mean we can get this boat dock off the front of the house? The front of the house is a skateboard park. Why would you put the ramp in front of the house? You want to let everybody know you got somebody not doing well in the house? Put the ramp in the back of the house. I don't want the whole fucking neighborhood to know I'm fucking somebody who can't fuck back.
Brian Holtzman, ladies and gentlemen. One of the greatest ever in the Kill Tony universe. How about one more time for Pauly Shore and Brian Holtzman, everybody? What a crazy world we have around here, where Pauly and Holtzman just come stumbling in. Back to the bucket we go, everybody. Who knows, the next Pauly Shore or Brian Holtzman could be this bucket pool. Anything can happen. Make some noise. This is a minute uninterrupted for Owen Gallivan, everybody. Owen Gallivan.
I'm a first generation American, you guys. Both of my parents are from Ireland, but my grandma, she's from like a small island off the west coast of Ireland, with like 40 people on it. Didn't really dawn on me till I visited there last summer. That just makes me inbred as fuck. You guys, who are they having sex with? You know, I should be way uglier and way dumber than I am. I can never complain about being short again. It's a miracle that I can do math. Guys, there was one pub and 2 last names on that island. My family tree is just a wreath. I don't even have ancestors. I just have incestors. Since I've come to this realization, though, I have been blaming a lot of my flaws on being inbred. That's been fun. People tell me I talk too loud. I'm like, dude, you're lucky I'm not screaming wheels on the bus right now. That's my time, thank you.
Owen Gallivan. This is your first time on the show, right, Owen?
No, I've been on a few times.
Oh, okay. When was the last time? A year ago or so?
A while ago. It was that crazy rapid fire bucket pull episode. No interview yet.
Oh, okay. Where we found Martin Phillips, or I mean Aaron Belial.
What was that?
That was
No, I don't know. It was here. It was
okay.
bad.
Perfect. Gotcha. Oh, and so you had a rough set last time.
Not great.
Okay. Well, welcome back. It seems to be getting better for you, Owen. Congratulations. You've been working hard at this?
I have. Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 6 years.
6 years. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, what kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I work as an industrial engineer.
You making good money?
Pretty good.
You live by yourself?
I do.
Nice. 1 bedroom?
Yeah, 1 bedroom.
Hell yeah. What's in your refrigerator right now that would surprise us?
Right now, I actually just went grocery shopping yesterday, so right now it's kind of full. Got a bunch of chicken broccoli Alfredo I made yesterday. Not too bad. And some lamb chops I'm thinking about making maybe tomorrow.
Wow, you gonna broil those? How are you gonna prepare the lamb chops? Are you gonna make the lamb chops?
If I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna look up on YouTube how to cook them and just do what YouTube tells me. That's what I'm gonna do.
Amazing. Okay. Oh, and what's your love life like?
You know, it's relatively normal. I was dating a girl for a little while this year. We broke up a couple months ago. And since then, no real dates.
Why'd you break up a couple months ago?
I broke up with her. She was real nice, but it just wasn't, it. And I figured, break it off now.
When you say it wasn't it, what exactly was she missing?
It was just a feeling thing. You know what I mean? Couldn't feel it like deep down. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
She didn't feel related to you.
Yeah. Amazing. Oh, and do you have any special skills or talents that would surprise us?
Nothing I haven't done before on here. Last time I did a dumbass cricket noise and I got fucking...
Let's hear the cricket noise. Red band. I mean, he's literally doing a cricket noise, so when you hit the sound effect, that's
a lot of
insane.
pressure here.
Here he goes with his cricket noise.
No, I can't do it. It's too much pressure. I'm sorry. I choked. Can't do it. Tried as hard as I can. Try one more time.
Okay, here we go with this cricket noise.
Can't do it. It is, trust me, it is good when I'm not in front of 200 people staring at me. It's all right.
All right, Owen, I see why I dismissed you very quickly last time.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, you're leaving with a medium, very black.
Awesome.
Joke book. It's a medium black. There he goes.
Thank you.
Owen Galvin. Gotta keep it moving here. Some of these people really struggle with the interview part of the show. It's very interesting.
It's tough, right?
It is tough.
Tougher than you think to just talk about yourself, but
For some, yeah.
for some, yeah.
Yeah, I really try to help these people.
Yeah. You ask good questions.
I do my best. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket bowl. You still having fun out there? Make some noise for Sebastian Santa Maria. Sebastian Santa Maria.
Yo, how's it going, Austin? Everybody looks absolutely beautiful tonight. So, unbelievable this is happening. So, lately, I've been having some crazy urges. And I mean, I guess everybody has urges. And mine have been at night, you know. And it's honestly been like whether I'm going to jerk off or not. And whenever I jerk off, man, I have terrible fucking dreams. I think about, I dream about, like getting stabbed and bleeding out in Shrek's apartment. He's like stabbing me. It's absolutely horrible. And then if I don't jerk off, it's I have epic dreams, dude. I'm like smashing Fiona. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. And I'm not talking about the skinny bitch. I'm talking about, like green, hot, like swampy puss, Fiona, dude. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, you like that shit, dog. So, and I wake up at 3 a.m. I'm absolutely bricked up. And what do? I jerk off. Terrible idea. Because guess what happens, dude? I'm back with Shrek, and he knows that I just smashed his fiance or his wife, depending on what movie.
Jesus Christ almighty. Sebastian Santa Maria. What the fuck was that?
Oh, God, man.
Holy shit, Sebastian.
Don't do that to me, man.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for the love of sport for the past 6 to 8 months. I don't really have a handle or anything like that.
You don't have a what?
I like to do.
You don't have a what?
A handle, like IG.
I thought you got like a handle on the craft.
Yeah,
I handle the crowd. I think on that second turn of the night, dude, I'm gonna have a good handle of Shrek.
Yeah. I always love a good. It's one of my favorite things. I think I even did it too. Like starting out in comedy, every new comic does it when they do a joke and it's maybe not what they thought they wanted to say or how it was supposed to go, and they go, "This guy knows what I'm talking about." You suck this guy into your Shrek and swamp pussy joke, and he was like, "I do know. I'm sorry, I don't, but I'm saying I do because I don't want you to kill yourself." Yeah.
I can see West Texas when I see it.
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Wow. What made you want to start stand-up now?
Dude, why not, man? I'm in the oil field. I can't do any drugs anymore. So I figured, I have to get a rush somehow. And this is kind of like gambling, getting killed, Tony. Why not, dude? Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not really like gambling. You could prepare and do good at this. It's not like the house has better odds than you or anything. Everyone wants you to do good. So it's not really gambling. I mean, if you prepared and tried it out at open mics and stuff. Yeah, okay. Do you have any other special skills? What have you been good at in your life? You're 26. You're a good-looking guy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right, answer the question. Jesus.
Hey,
just fell in love after that.
Guys don't get that many compliments, so I have to take a little breather, dude.
That is the one compliment anyone could give you. You do look handsome. Once you start talking, all the pussies dry up. All the hard cocks go soft.
No swamp pussy in here, I can see. What other skills do I have, man? I'm an engineer. I've been doing that for a while.
Jesus. These engineers cannot engineer a joke, huh? Okay. What else? Are you good at anything? You seem like you could keep a soccer ball up in the air for a while. Something like that.
Yeah, totally. I'm out here with the beanbag suit. I'm Argentinian, so number one.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Number one.
We won the World Cup.
You mean number one?
Yeah, number one.
Oh, you won the World Cup.
I didn't win it, but
Argentina did. Ian is our senior soccer correspondent, believe it or not, the rare black soccer fan.
Okay. No, they won, but did you win? Like 2 years ago. But 2022.
Oh, 2022, our double senior soccer correspondent over there. Amazing.
You said you can't do drugs anymore. What were some of the hardest and most fun drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude. I went to Texas Tech, man. Rec and Tech. There quite a bit of them. You want me to list them out?
I think that's what I just asked. Yeah, I think I remember when I said, what were some of the hard drugs that you did?
Fuck, dude, you're gonna put me on the spot? I'm not trying to lose my...
You're okay, Sebastian.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Sebastian, here's a little joke bug. There you go, Sebastian Santa Maria, ladies and gentlemen. Take another bug. So I'm going to tell you what, we're going to do something special here. This is completely unplanned. This has been one of those rare Mondays where I have been in full recovery all day. We are coming off of Skankfest weekend. I flew in yesterday with Shane Gillis and Joe DeRosa, and we drank all fucking day yesterday, starting with screwdrivers on the plane. We landed, went to a fucking bar, and drank for 10 hours straight. I was sick in the middle of the night. I got an IV drip today. Been drinking water, coffee, this, that, to repair myself. So I have to pee so badly that I'm basically sweating out of my eyes. So what I think we should do, if the crowd wants to do it, and if Adam wants to do it, why don't we do a little Tony Hinchcliffe, and I go pee, and I'll let you call up this bucket full. That sound fun to you guys? Ladies and gentlemen, hosting for me while I step out to the bathroom for a couple minutes. Make some noise for Tony Hinchcliffe, everybody.
Oh my God. One more time. Thanks. We're really doing it, Red Man. Oh my God. Who's having the best fucking night of their lives right now, by the way? Unbelievable. Just don't play that monkey noise anymore, Red Man. Your next bucket full? I don't believe he's been on the show before. But he has a name, and I'm going to read it right now here on Kill Tony. Oh. He goes by the name of Brandon Raris. Keep it going for Brandon Raris, the Kill Tony debut. Here he is, everybody.
Disney adult, am I right? Ew. My kids trust me, I have an excuse, okay guys, chill. Just celebrated 15 years of marriage. It's the same energy I gave that last 15 years. Thanks, guys. We've been trying this new thing. My wife's love language is quality time. We're like trapped in a room, trying to escape. It's an argument in the car, that's right. Yeah. Just one argument away from winning. Woo!
Keep going. I want to hear where this goes.
We'll be right back.
Hello, how are you?
You want to stop? He was going to finish the rest of his joke.
Oh, you're still doing it?
This thing called momentum, it's gone now. We're good.
Go ahead, finish it.
Finish it. Yeah, come on. Finish it. Come on. It's here already. Finish it. Come on, finish it. Pretend it's a plate of pancakes. Finish it.
Finish it.
Finish it.
I'm more of a French toast guy, but I'll still do it. There we go. That was it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Look at that ash. Oh.
I'm more of a blunt guy these days. You want to take your seat back? Yeah, let's swap.
So I swear it's the last time I'm doing Dr. Phil. Don't miss it. December 18th. December 16th. December 16th. We'll be in Los Angeles.
Oh, I love being back to me.
Okay, how did that go? I'll tell you, I was just out back peeing. Didn't hear a lot.
I felt like they're laughing at me, not with me right now, but no, it was good.
Were you once the catcher for in the movie The Sandlot? Now you're all grown up. This is how you ended up.
I've been in a little bit of weight loss journey. I've gained 30 pounds. It's not going good.
This is Brandon, right?
Yes, sir.
Brandon, you've been on the show once before.
Yeah.
And you cried. You got a little emotional last night.
Yeah, I lost it like a little girl.
No, it's fine. It's good. You showed your true feelings.
Yeah, I'm holding it together right now today.
Yeah, how's life changed since you were on Kill Tony? Yeah. Go ahead, Brandon. Yeah, answer the question, Brandon.
I don't want to be known as the crying guy, but it's been great. I'm a huge fan of the show. Love the community. Been hitting mics and other shows and trying to get better at the craft.
When you say you've been hitting mics, are we talking about Jersey mics or?
Yeah, maybe.
What else has been going on in life, Brandon?
But I've been doing VR comedy. So, like, I actually won a $1,000 contest and got paid to do comedy in VR.
You won $1,000 doing VR comedy?
Yeah.
Wow. Redman is our senior VR correspondent.
Yes. Cool.
Okay, there you go. Keyword being fee there. In actual reality, not much going on, but in virtual reality, you guys are living your dreams.
Just trying to. Yeah, it's been fun. I've been away from me because family can't get out to mics as much, so I've been trying to help the crowd, write more jokes, and there's like real people in the thing. Most of them are furries, but you know. Work with.
What's your avatar?
Spider-Man from the Spider-Verse in the pink robe.
I'm gonna kill everybody in this room.
I'm sorry.
This is unbelievable. This is what fat guys do, by the way. They go to VR and like, I'm Spider-Man now. I can jump around in virtual world. Look at me. I can run in virtual reality. Oh, if I just press down this toggle button, I can do what I can't do now. Oh, watch. I'm going to kick myself in the head. Pain-free kick in the head.
Thanks for trying the last one. That was good.
What am I missing here? What would you ask Brandon? You saw his set.
Yeah, I missed the first couple jokes. What is there like a joke that you didn't do? I guess that you feel like maybe because I know sometimes you get nervous when you come out here, right? You might forgot something you wanted to do.
I was planning on going into another joke from there, but then I didn't lose moment. It just felt like the room was laughing, so I just kind of soaked that in.
Yeah. So you kind of like just kind of milking them up. Can we hear one more joke or?
Yeah. Let's hear one more joke from Brandon Ferris.
I've been wanting to start this new thing called Only Dads. It's wholesome. You know? It's where I say things to you like, hey, Tony, I'm proud of you. Or Red Band, we probably shouldn't do that. And then just like your real dad, when your subscription expires, I leave. Bye.
All right, Brandon.
Cut a reaction.
That must kill in virtual reality. All right. What does he get? Little or big? What'd you end up with last time?
I got a big one because I cried, but my daughter wants me to get a little one.
Okay, guess what?
She wants.
There you go. Daughter gets what daughter wants. There goes Brandon Ferris, everybody.
My daughter's been doing comedy. Would you be open to giving her a minute?
What are you talking about? How old's your daughter?
She's 8 and the other one's 11.
No, we can't. We're not allowed to have people. Not at this venue because it serves so much alcohol. It's
Maybe the secret show, Red Band?
Whoa, Red Band. Yeah. Red Band wants to know how big her tits are before he books her. Is it still flat or is there a little something there? She might get the spot. What's your avatar?
Huge. She's got huge knockers.
There you go. There you go. It's Brandon Ferris. I was just kidding. We don't really want to know what your daughter's tits are like. It's Brandon, everybody. Final bucket pull of the night, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Kendall Jr., everybody. Here we go. Kendall Jr.
So I got a violent hand job from an Indian lady named Shiva. Many hands. So I love watching nude movie scenes with my parents. It's nothing too crazy, just something where the dude might perhaps have his cock out. That's mainly from my mom's reaction, though. She'll be looking for my dad like, honey, is that real? My dad's like, don't worry, baby. He just fluff that shit up. That's what they do. My dad has a small penis. Apparently. Which means I got mine from my mom. I've been thinking about if they made a gay porn parody of Men in Black, but they just called it Men in Black. Men. All right, thank you.
There you go, Kendall Jr. Wow. T-Madness with the bass riff that says it all. Kendall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is $1 million question here.
1 year.
1 year, okay.
Yeah, last October.
Okay, you work hard at it? Do you do it like a few times a week?
Yeah, like every week, like 2 to 4.
How many times have you signed up for this show?
5, this is my 5th.
And then your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm disabled.
What's disabled about you?
I had like bad back surgeries like since I was 18.
Why? What was wrong with your back?
I had kyphosis and scoliosis, so they had to do the spinal fusion, top to bottom type of thing. Kind of. Yeah, it's a little.
Okay, but you're on disability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it gives me a unique opportunity to kind of dive into. I had a lot to talk about.
What do you mean?
Oh, like in comedy, I feel like there's a lot of like material. Like I used to be like a fat heroin addict because of it.
Oh,
not because of it, but the heroin was sort of from the. So like there's a lot of material.
Sure. How did you stumble into heroin?
Well, it was like prescriptions, overprescribing, and it feels really good, and then you're like, well, I have a bad back, I could just kind of. But no,
So it started as a pain pill addiction.
Yeah, pain pill addiction. You kind of.
And then it got out of control.
It got out of control.
And then someone's like, hey,
this was like 2015. Yeah.
Try this. Yeah. Who recommended heroin to you?
A buddy of mine is a good friend. He's dead now.
How did he die?
No, I think his soul died long ago. This guy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, sorry. All right. No, he's still out there. I don't know, man. A couple of people have died. But neither here nor there. I got out. I'm 7 years clean.
Good for you.
Yeah. That felt better than heroin. Let's say that.
Wow. When the doctor put you out for your back surgery, was he like,
You'll be right back.
pointing to your back?
Easy.
Pointing to the back.
Yeah,
You'll be right back. See what I'm trying to... All right, it's not easy. It's not easy doing back jokes. You'll be right back.
Well, it kind of was. Like 4 hours later, they had to do emergency surgery, so he was like,
Your arms are big. Is that from because you used to be fat? It looks like
a little bit of both. I've like exercise, diet and exercise take you long.
You're like built like Popeye or something like that. You have an interesting build. You have like a
Thank you.
small head for your big frame.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
we're working on it slowly. It used to be around here, they had to like roll me around.
Where are you from? I'm getting like a West Virginia vibes somewhere around there.
Houston.
Oh yeah, the West Virginia of Texas. Perfect.
That's fun.
Okay, so disability all the way. You don't make money anyway? You don't have a gambling problem or...
No, I try to stay away from this. Is only adrenaline type of, wise-ish.
How old are you?
34.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. She's kind. That's awesome.
Oh, she's kind.
Yeah.
Wow. Nothing gets me quite as excited as kindness.
Yeah, no, she's, yeah. I have a,
On a scale of 1 to 10, how kind is she? Great question, Ian.
Spinal Tap. It goes to 11.
So what's the scale?
Oh, she used to be heavy. She used to be heavier, but no, she's like.
Did you guys lose weight together?
No. This is I met her a few months back.
Are you on heroin now?
No.
How heavy were you at one point?
I was almost 360. I say 355.
Wow.
I know. I say 3 because it's like, I'm on my fat week. I'm all fluffy this week.
I gotcha. So you were 360. What was she at one point?
She was, I think, like 260. She's like she's well under that now. But I didn't meet her then. I would have been. No.
Wow.
I know what it takes. I know what it takes to get out of the gutter.
Do you guys sometimes get your loose skin tangled up with each other?
Hers is no.
All right, Kendall. Before I let you go, craziest thing about you or your life?
Craziest thing. I once shit myself walking into an HEB while trying to drop off prescriptions for opiates, and then I had to continue dropping it off. It was just. Yeah, I had boots on though and jeans, so
Now was it because you knew you were about to get the opiates? Like you get excited?
To the doctor already? Oh no, it was a hard opiate. It was Opana. I suggest they stopped it. It was stronger than heroin, so it led me to kind of I was like, oh, heroin, this is it.
So it relaxed your sphincter, and that's why
you could say that. You could say that.
Well, I mean, I could say that. I did say that, but I'm asking you, was it because of the prescription or
it's the withdrawals? The withdrawals just make everything fucking. It was like diarrhea plus you're probably relaxed, yeah. But then you're uptight, so it's
wow. Sounds like a red band bit on a Thursday night at the Secret Show. Diarrhea mixed with. All right.
What was the? Can I just one? Yeah. The heroin is when you do it. It's not like weed where you're let's fucking Xbox. You do heroin and what's the go-to activity?
I've cleaned before. It's one of those things where it's after a while it gives you energy. It makes you normal. But at first you're just I want to put on a film or something.
What film?
I used to too. No, I used to like putting on Rushmore or Bottle Rocket or something stupid.
You look like me if I started doing heroin.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Well, don't tell me how to live my life, but yeah.
Well, Kendall, you did it. Here's a little joke book. There you go. It's Kendall Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Well, what an episode it's been. Who can forget Martin Phillips' amazing opening? And then a lot of fat military people. And then the darkest man in the history of the show, Muhammad Ual, Derek Flynn, Stevie One Leg Wonder. So much happened.
There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with the Hall of Famer with the record for most appearances ever on this show, most interviews ever on this show, the reigning, defending, super regular of Kill Tony. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Prince of Pancakes, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Hey, Redman, I'm still thinking about your fat ass kicking your leg up, bitch! Just in case anybody was wondering, I still haven't heard back from medical school yet. So I'm coming out to Smokey and the Bandit remake, but the truckers are all wearing turbans and sideswiping minivans and gutting illegal U-turns going 75 miles an hour. Hey, Redman, I saw that you got a colonoscopy recently. I'm wondering, did it hurt when they put the tube in your nose? What if instead of Planet Earth, we watched Planet Jupiter? Dude, that would have been such a long show. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Wow, William Montgomery gracing us with not one but two Red Band jokes. And tonight, I couldn't believe his fucking crazy ass. I can't believe you were able to do that, Red Band. Kick your fucking head. Well, he wasn't. Yeah. Tore his belly button at one point. What? Can you imagine that? Can you imagine what Red Band's belly button must look like? What do you think that looks like, William? I think it probably has a bunch of purpley veins in the inside once you get through the hair on the inside, because I've seen his ass naked many times. I believe Boba Fett fell into it in episode 3 of Star Wars in Return of the Jedi. What is that? The Snarlack? What is it? The Sarlacc pit. Sarlacc. That's what many people describe his belly button like, which is now torn. William, let's talk about it. You are 2 weeks out of being super viral now. The world is talking about it. I basically think it's a lot of people, and it was heavily talked about at Skankfest. You were talked about. What did people say? Everybody there, every comedian there thinks it is the funniest thing they've ever seen in their entire life. They think that's the way to enjoy William Montgomery. People are saying, the comedians are like, that's a brilliant special, is do your stuff in front of a hip alt, audience that's literally there to see something else. I heard it compared to, somebody there said that it was like, oh God, what was it? It was like if Tool opened up for Pink. Somebody said something like that. And it makes perfect sense. Because you just are totally different. You're a different type of thing. It was the right thing. Yeah, at the beginning, Tony was kind of hurting my feelings, but I've been good. I don't really look at anything, because it doesn't really matter. But I start thinking about it, Tony. I'm thinking, well, what is the problem? So what? If I do comedy, I'm not allowed to bomb. People just never bomb. That's all I didn't understand. And then that confused me, just because, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Bomb, William. That audience bomb. You didn't bomb, William. God! Redman, seriously, you're the last person I want to hear anything nice from, you dumbass. Seriously. You're the last fucking idiot I want to hear anything from right now. I'm not feeling real great right now. Just generally speaking, so I don't really want to hear you right now. Seriously. Seriously. I've kind of been feeling down today, so seriously, I don't want to hear you again. Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's very great. I think you mean well. Wow.
I love it. But yeah, Tony, I ended up doing a show in Jackson, Mississippi on Thursday, and thank God it felt good. And so I was able to get the other set out of my head. And then I ended up going to the Grove to Oxford on Saturday. Ole Miss was playing Florida, and I was wearing Florida stuff. And Tony, I walked down this thing called the Walk of Champions, and I felt like I was back at the show where everybody was booing me so bad. It was horrible. I guess all the fraternity people are lining up on each side of the fence, and they're all screaming, and they were all screaming at me. They were saying, "Oh, you spent money on those clothes," and kept on saying stuff like that. They were talking about my mom. They were spending money on the clothes. That hurt me for some reason. They were just screaming at me, and then this one guy recognized me, and we shake hands in the midst of all of this chaos. And then the guy next to him, he also goes out to shake my hand, and then he pulls his hand up, and they all laugh real loud. I'm thinking, okay, I just gotta keep moving forward through this fucking horrible situation. I felt literally like a Jewish person going to a say it. But no, I mean, that's really what I was thinking. Like, he's like the one buddy I see in the crowd, and he's like helping me kind of, but then he can't because everybody else hates me. Wow.
This guy knows what I'm talking about right now. Fuck that dude. First of all, I saw that clip. It made me so happy because I adore you, and you stayed in the pocket, you committed, you powered through, and yeah, you don't get better when you crush all the time, but just fucking that audience didn't pick up on it. Yeah, it's their fault.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, dude. You know how many people you bring joy to all the time?
You hurt yourself? No. Oh.
So what else you been doing this week? You wrote a new Smokey and the Bandit joke in between two Red Band jokes?
Yes, did that, wrote that.
Where do you, what makes you write a Smokey and the Bandit joke?
I watched Smokey and the Bandit this past week down in Mississippi.
Oh.
And then I'm thinking, okay, let's make it, it's for the people, let's think turbans, just saying people with turbans, I think is funny. And I was like, okay, what's something dangerous you do in a car? Okay, sideswiping people, 75 miles an hour, stuff like that. So
that's the process.
Yeah. Smoking a bunch of weed.
Is there anything that you like to snack on when you're writing? Snack on or drink?
Well, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks now, Tony. I think that's why today I was feeling a little down. And Red Band, don't shake your head yes at that. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. Seriously, don't even look at me right now. I've been feeling down today. I'm not even kidding. Don't look at me right now. But yeah, I haven't been able to do the row machine in 3 weeks, so I got to get back on that.
Oh, he's eating his glasses right now. He's got edible. Oh, Jesus, Red Band. Okay.
It's kind of like my dick and his mom's mouth the other night. Just kind of she's so old, so it's just kind of slop at her fucking.
Wow. What else does his mom do when you're with her?
I'm kidding. That was mean. No.
All right.
Red Band is gonna go to me crying after them. That's all that's why I thought I'd get off on him on that one. He's gonna cry about that one.
You think so? Yeah, you're so funny. Oh my God. I love it. I just love it. Do you have any other big crazy gigs planned? You perhaps opening up for a church choir at some point in the near future, anything like that? Any big paydays coming up? You opening up for perhaps at the school for the deaf or something?
Oklahoma City. I'll be in Oklahoma City and Tulsa, Oklahoma in middle of December. Then I'm gonna figure out stuff for next year, and then there's stuff going on there. Right?
Oh, like what?
A bunch of just different stuff going on.
What kind of stuff is going on?
Stress today.
What are you stressed?
I'm not talking about it right now.
Oh boy, really?
Yeah. No way. Wow. No way. There's just no way. Yeah, got a big things going on.
You have great ducks on your shirt.
Thank you so much.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
eBay.
Yeah, you can get a lot of stuff off eBay.
Yeah, recently I've been getting a bunch of Oriental rock off eBay.
Wow. What else you been getting off eBay?
Mainly just Oriental rugs, Tony.
Wow. How many Oriental rugs have you gotten?
15. Wow. What are you doing with all these rugs? Yeah, I'm going through it right now, Tony. I'm real sad. So I've just been getting fucking Oriental rugs off of fucking eBay. Like really cool looking ones. Like they look very cool. Like I'm proud of them. I feel good about them. But every now and again they'll smell. I fucking open them up out of the package and they fucking smell like mildew or something. And I just think, God, I'm going to jump off of the building tonight. Wow. This is a sign. Wow.
And explain to the audience what the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug is. Do they perhaps come with a little seasoning packet in the box? Like the ramen noodles do? What's the difference between a regular rug and an Oriental rug? You're the master of it. You bought 15 of them, according to you. So it should be a pretty easy question. Is it the design? Do they come with? Tony, that's a great question. I don't know. Wow. Just a look thing. It's a touch thing. I get them shipped to my door. Oh, and by the way, dude, recently, this is a little thing I want to get off my chest. Whoever the piece of shit who's working at FedEx, who refuses to walk up my steps you have to walk up to get to my fucking apartment, you're a dumbass. Literally today, I was getting something delivered to the apartment. And the person just takes a picture from the outside. Somebody fucking with me. That's what I've been getting real paranoid, Tony. I'm thinking, oh, they see my name on here. They heard about the horrible sun. Oh, they refused to take my packages up to my place. I swear to God, that's where I'm at right now. Have you thought about getting another escalator? No. Why? I get on fights on them. Oh, they do? Yeah, that's a thing. Yes. Adam Ray,
You said you had 15 Oriental rugs.
Yes, but I'm figuring it out. I don't think I'm going to ultimately end up with 15.
Do they pad tie the room together, or does it? Okay. All right. Not everything's going to crush tonight. Did you buy them like for a specific reason, or was it just out of like boredom purchase?
Oh, it's just some. It's a hardwood. I'm working with hardwood floors, and I have to getting rugs. Yeah, it's been fun. I spent hours just looking at the pictures and reading different stuff. Then I look back at the pictures, and then I look at the dimensions, and then I go measure stuff for 3 hours, and then it seems very inefficient, but it's kind of fun. Wow. Amazing, William. Is there anything else you want to say to these people? Yeah, it's been real weird recently, Tony. It's a lot of measuring I'm not even getting. What are you measuring? Do you have a tape measure? Yes. And you use you have a little tiny one. Yeah, it's a little small one. So I have to make little marks on the floor when I'm doing like 15 feet. I have to make like 15 different marks. It's like a foot long. Wow. That's stupid, God. Yeah, that's crazy.
So you like making a carpet out of all the rugs?
Yeah, making one big carpet and just putting them all on top of each other. You'll love it. Tony, you'll come see it. I can't wait to see your compilation of Oriental rugs. Is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
Are rugs okay with being called Oriental? Or is that cool?
Yeah, that's what they are. Oriental rugs. Yeah,
just check.
I don't know. Now I'm thinking maybe some of the people at that show a couple of weeks ago, they would hear me say Oriental rugs and they wouldn't even like that. And it's just like I'd be nothing by it. And it's all going to be, oh, we sing Oriental. And
I think you're right.
I don't know what my mom sees in him. Like, really, like, I don't understand. Like, I ask her all the time, like, what are you doing? Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. That's another episode. Thank you to Blue Chew and Quo. Adam Ray's new theater tour, Who Is Me, is happening. The tickets are on sale at AdamRayComedy.com. The final Dr. Phil live from the one and only, what is it, the fuck? Wiltern Theater, that's right, December 16th. That's the final Dr. Phil show. I mean, it is an absolute blowout. I would be able to make it there, but it's on a fucking Monday.
on a Tuesday, but I have the Monday thing. It's crazy. Ian Edwards' new special, Untitled, is out now. Check out Ian Edwards stand-up on YouTube. That's Ian Edwards stand-up. One more time for the best stand band, Lane Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com secret show every Thursday.
We love you guys. Your last chance to get tickets for the one and only Moody Center, New Year's Eve. All you people that say I try to get tickets, it's your only chance. New Year's Eve, live from the Moody Center. It's going to be a hell of a blowout. Way to end 2025. Live audience, thank you so much. God bless you. And God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Sacrificial blood. Sacrificial blood is not welcome. It's not welcome. So, fundamentally, I got when you have human blood mixed in with sacrificial blood. But what do you do over here? The Tanakh says you view the human blood as if it was water, and see if this amount of water was the mixture still look like blood, in which case it's kosher. It would be so dilute that it would leave losing appearance and blood would be possible. That means no, ain't down the battle done. Once there's sacrificial blood there, it's sacrificial blood. And no matter how much blood there, it's the sacrificial blood.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
How about one more time for the best stand band in all the land? Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Huevos Rancheros, Si Senor, the great Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John B's on the keys, and that is live in the flesh, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. Ladies and gentlemen, what an episode we have for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what, huh? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, absolutely no different. In fact, it's amped up. Two of my favorite comedians in the world right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guests. It's the return of James McCann and Jeff Dye. Oh, yeah. James McCann. One of the best guests in the history of the show. Same with Jeff. Motherfucking Dye is back. James McCann's new special, Black Israelite, out everywhere. It's got a new poetry book, The Disquieting Loads of Eggs.
Disquieting Levels of Eggs. New book of poems by James Donald Forbes McCann, the #1 best-selling book of poems by an Australian now. Out right now, Disquieting Levels of Eggs. Tiny people love these poems.
He has poems out.
We are replacing Huckleberry Finn in American school syllabuses because there were too many N-words in Huck Finn. There were 52 N-words. My book of poems, 38 N-words. We got it down as a gift for the people of this country.
Perfect. Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye loves it. Jeff Dye has the new Die Hard podcast. He's on tour all the time at jeffdye.com. Yeah, we're in it. You guys have both been here before. How you doing, honey?
Happy to be here. Good job with the acapella, boys.
Yeah. Yes.
First time I've ever seen the band nervous.
Yeah, they travel light, those acapella.
Yeah, we're always sizing up the other comedians like, ah, fuck, but it's the first time the band was on their toes. Like,
yeah,
what the fuck are these guys?
Yeah, they were. D Madness was looking down for the first time. Yeah, so we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys have both done the show before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. If I pull one of their names out of this bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very exciting. I'm going to let this soon-to-be deported illegal immigrant pick the first name out of the bucket here tonight. Very exciting. Right off the top. Very nice. Oh, he double-checked it. And it is on. While we go wrangle that comedian to start tonight's show, I have one of our esteemed golden ticket winners has just arrived on a plane to come to this show for this spot. You know him as a man from Toronto, Canada, who's very Asian, who famously sits around eating ramen noodles all day while his girlfriend is a waitress at the ramen place. This is the long-awaited return of Kansai.
Thank you. Hi guys. Did you guys know that most of the fentanyl was manufactured in Japan? I was surprised at the beginning, but it kind of makes sense that they were making it in Japan because police in Japan would never realize if Japanese people are high on fentanyl or just being really, really respectful. Speaking of fentanyl, any Chinese people in this crowd? If there is, as a Japanese person, I'm sorry for everything. I think Japan did terrible things to China back in World War II. So I think, in my opinion, as a Japanese person, I think Japan deserved the first bomb. But the second one is too much. So I never understood the second one. Never did. Until just recently I figured it out. I was using a microwave. I put my food out, and my food wasn't piping hot enough. I was like Find this hot pocket, not surrendering. So I had to nuke it again. Thank you.
Kansai Yasudara. Welcome back, Kansai. Fantastic set to get things started tonight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
We missed you. What's been going on in life, Kansai? What have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
It's been amazing, okay, but I just have one concern.
Yes, what is your concern?
So that people in Reddit think I have a fake accent.
Oh, really?
And it's true. I speak really good English.
You do?
Can I try?
Yeah, let's hear some of the really good English from Kansai Yasuda, who's very Asian and eats ramen all day.
Hi, my name is Kansai, and I speak really, really good English. My favorite color is blue, red, and white.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, color. He said color in the middle of all that. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. If I said my favorite color, you'd be like, wow, Tony got Asian as fuck in the middle of that.
It's perfect. I'm sorry for lying.
It's almost perfect. The color.
My favorite color. My favorite color. My favorite color.
Watch me say it. Ready? My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Somehow more Asian than all the times before that. My favorite color. You were so focused on the color that you forgot about favorite. So watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
It's getting more Asian, ladies and gentlemen. This is unprecedented what's happening here. We've never seen anything like it. He's getting more Asian while trying to sound less Asian. It is happening in front of our eyes.
My favorite color is
my. What are these extra beats? It's like you're skipping like a CD. It's my
color.
Watch me one more time. My favorite color.
My favorite color.
Literally like subtitles.
Damn it.
My favorite color.
My favorite color is. It's hard.
Who thinks you are faking this Asian accent?
I don't know. Other Asian people, maybe.
Other Asian people think you're faking your Asian accent.
I don't know. Maybe. Looking for it. Reddit.
Oh.
Reddit.
Wow.
Reddit.
There, you say that well.
Reddit.
Okay, very good. That's enough shout outs for Reddit there. Bunch of liberal psychopaths you're giving way too much attention to. Kansai, tell us about your actual life. What's new? What's different since the last time we saw you?
Different.
When you're thinking, we can hear a specific noise. When you go like that and you try to think of something.
Long time ago, I was eating ramen alone in my den, and I met my girlfriend.
All right, what's been going on outside?
What's going on in my life? I finished a tour.
A tour?
Yeah.
How did you say it?
A tour.
Oh, very good.
A tour, yeah. A tour, yeah. And yeah, I went back to my high school. I went to high school in Philly.
Philly roll.
Philadelphia, yeah.
The home of the Philly roll.
Yeah.
The Philadelphia roll. Yeah. What are your thoughts on a Philadelphia roll? Sushi with cream cheese and salmon.
That's not sushi. It's a different type of sushi.
It's American sushi, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a sushi burger, yeah. It's different. Yeah, but I like it. I fuck with it. I fuck with a dog.
Okay. So tell us about going back to your high school in Philly. What was that like?
Philly was not. I mean, it was my And I met my dean, counselor. He didn't remember me.
You were probably on the honor roll there, right? Is that your favorite sushi in Philly? I would have a number 3, the honor roll.
I had to transfer that school because I got beat up.
Whoa, Asian hate?
No, my dad beat me up.
Oh, that makes sense. What did he beat you up for? Getting a B?
No, because I was hanging out with a bunch of black people in Philly.
Oh, wow. My goodness.
My dad didn't like it.
If they don't beat you up, Dad will.
Dad will.
So how did your dad find out you were hanging out with the blacks? Or as you call it, the brats.
Black. I was Skyping with my dad. Skype, you guys remember just a Skype?
Skype was a thing when you were in high school?
Yeah, I was.
How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay.
Yeah. Skype was the best thing ever.
Wow, you guys must have had it first. Did you make it yourself?
I don't know, maybe. I created the Skype so that I could talk to my father.
It's hard in Japan, though, if you Skype the wrong person, because it can take like 2 or 3 minutes to figure out that you're talking to someone you don't know. But I wonder, is there pressure on you now that Japanese people are considered to be the best in baseball now? That's huge.
Sorry, what?
Baseball. You're really good at baseball. You've dominated baseball. Like America got you with the nuclear weapons, but you're coming back with the World Series.
Yeah, the nuclear energy seems to have created a lot of hit baseball players with extreme powers. They can pitch, they can hit, they can do everything. They're winning championships. We're seeing the evolution of the Japanese baseball player. You guys used to be very small. We hit you with nuclear bombs. Now you're huge and hitting home runs.
Thank you so much.
That is what we did.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. I noticed in your set, I've watched a lot of World War II documentaries, but I didn't know a lot about Japan attacking China. That's a big part of it.
Yeah, it's like
I skip over that. That's the boring part. The Asian side of World War II, I'm like, okay, what the fuck? It's like soccer to me. I'm like, I don't really care. I'll watch actual football. Let me see those Germans versus the fucking English over here. You know what I mean? What did the Japanese do to the Chinese? I'm sure our local historian James McKinney.
There was a lot of lapes. There was a lot of laping.
What the fuck are you saying? How do you have the thickest accent up here all of a sudden?
What are you saying?
There are a lot of linebackers.
What is that?
Laping?
What the fuck?
We were laping all the women.
Yes. A lot of laping.
It's really, the Koreans are very upset about.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
My dad is also.
He's also upset about it.
Korean. He's Korean.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's like.
Yeah.
But my mom is Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If it's the other way around, people aren't too happy about that.
Yeah. But it was like,
That's an unlikely pairing.
Yeah.
How did that happen?
Yeah, so my dad didn't tell my mom that he was Korean.
Oh. Seriously?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
And they got me.
When I was in Japan, I was like, I thought racism was just like white guys. And then I was like, I don't know why everyone thinks racism is exclusive to white guys. And there are like a person that was with us, she was like, that's true, we hate the Koreans. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So like the fact that your parents did that, that's honorable.
Thank you.
It's good to see you.
Thank you so much.
So, are you the only child out of this Korean-Japanese bibimbap family? Yeah.
Just me.
Wow, you're an only child.
Yeah, and they have me late too. They were like 38,
years old when they had.
How old?
38 years old.
Oh, I thought you said 78, but I thought it said, God, that accent is juicy tonight, Kasha.
They were at 78 when they had the BI.
Jeff died.
Wait, so your dad's Korean, your mom's Japanese. You flew in from Canada. You're wearing the Canadian bullshit thing.
Yeah.
You said you went to school in Philly? What the fuck's going on with you, dude?
Yeah.
It's very confusing.
So my dad was born in Japan, but he's like kind of Korean. Yeah.
I don't know whether to call ice or rice right now. This is absolutely incredible. We're cracking a case right now.
Then I was born in Japan as a baby, and then a baby bulgogi, a little baby bop. I was a baby in bulgogi, and then after that, I was doing really bad in school.
You were doing really bad?
Yeah, I was
very bad.
I was doing very bad. I was very bad in school, and then I went to and my parents sent me to school in Philly.
So your life is the opposite of Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Like the Japanese people send you over to America to learn how to drive in this train. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Also, how is school better in Philly than it is in...
It was like a detention school. Yeah.
They're better at punishing you.
Yeah. It was a lot of luck.
And then your dad was like, wait a minute, there's black guys here? I didn't know that.
Let's go to Canada.
Yeah.
Where can we go where there are no blacks?
Canada looking very good.
All right, Kansai, are you close with your family, or is it like a normal Asian thing? Like, okay, do you love your mom and everything? Do you love your mom?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. Very good.
I have a
Red Band trying to shoehorn a "Love You Long Time" audio joke. You want to hit it again, nice and clean, so that. There you go, Red Band.
I was wondering, because that was the worst question I've ever heard.
Yeah. Does your mom love you?
In your family?
I think so.
Does your mom love you a little bit, or perhaps? Very good. All right. Yes. Welcome to the lowest point in Kiltony history, ladies and gentlemen. Kansai, this interview has gone on so long. You're so entertaining. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
I have one more before I go. Yeah, before you go. I have a gift for you.
Oh,
brought ramen.
Where are you reaching for this gift? You're pulling it out like a samurai sword. Oh my God. What is going on? Is it up your ass, Kansai? Wow. You had it taped to your back.
Yeah, how did you have it on there?
What an amazing reveal. I can't wait to eat out of this bowl. Wow, it's a real Shinmin Tondao Ryuko Shinmin Tondao from Toronto. We've read the Yelp reviews. You made the place famous. Is it still packed all the time? Packed. Wow. Because of Kiltony. And your girlfriend's making a lot of money, right?
Yes.
Wow. What's that? One of her black dildos? What do you got there?
It's ramen.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's actual ramen? You brought ramen from Toronto? Oh, that is... This was a crazy idea. It is hot. Oh my God.
8 ounces of ramen for you.
Steaming hot. Wow. Kansai, that is amazing. Is that real Ryokudo Tondu Shinmin? Wow. Oh my God. Oh, you have the toppings and everything. Wow. This is incredible. When was this made exactly?
2 hours ago.
Okay. Okay, you made it?
It was frozen.
Really?
Yeah.
What
I
is
put it inside and it got...
Yeah, that's a real thermos. That'll hold it pretty long.
Yeah. It seems like it's really hot. You know what? Why don't you... I see what you're doing. Why don't you take it to the back and I'll eat it afterwards and I'll totally enjoy it.
I'm glad I didn't ask. I saw a bump on your back when you did the bowing thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't know, maybe he's got fucking scoliosis or something.
Yeah. I'm so glad I didn't ask. That would have ruined everything. Todd, it would be very dishonorable for you not to eat this. Let me have a bite of the cookie. Get it over here. God. 17 fucking minute long interview over here. His accent's so thick, he's the most fun person to talk to.
There's no soup, okay?
It's scorching hot, by the way. I mean, this is literally, I've never seen anything quite this hot before. It looks nothing like ramen. If I get food poisoning from this, I swear to God, I'm going to be very mad.
Chopstick.
All right, this is...
Baby, sucky, sucky.
This is for Red Band.
Oh, extra noodle.
Yeah, just noodle. You need diet.
It'd be very dishonorable if you didn't eat that, Red Man. You guys all want a bite? There we go. We have a starving cast here. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's good. It is so good. One more time, plug it right down the barrel there. Where's the red light over there? Say the name of the restaurant.
Okay, for the last time. Ryukyushimen Tondo Ramen.
Very good. That is Kansai Yatsuda.
Thank you.
Representing Canada, Japan, Korea, Philly, and Austin, Texas. How about one more time for the great Kansai Yasuda? There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Kansai. All right, to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys probably know how this works, but we give people the opportunity of a lifetime. We're probably the only show in the world in which anybody that signs up can get on the show. And here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your first human being doing a minute of uninterrupted comedy out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Tariq Morales, everybody. Here we go. Tariq Morales.
Hello. What's up, guys? I talked to my mom recently, and she said I should try being more black. And no matter what I do, it looks like I drive a Prius with the Hellcat sticker on it. People see me coming, they're like, oh yeah, this guy knows both of his dads. I do know my dad. When I grew up with him, he would always give me fatherly advice. He would always tell me, never fuck a bitch with your home, dude. Only give her half the dick or the bitch gonna go crazy. I had to be like, hey dad, I'm 12. Also, are you talking about my mom, motherfucker? What you mean half the dick? That's my mom, bro. Give her the whole dick, right? I don't know. All right, thank you.
Tariq Morales. Very fun. Very good. Great stuff. Nice to meet you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's actually like a year this month.
Where at? All here in Austin?
Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Are you the closest thing to a black guy that they have there?
This is it. We hit it, dude. This is as black as it goes.
Wow. Are you mixed?
Yeah, I'm half black, half Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, clap it up, yeah.
And the Idaho means you're somehow half white, too. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a Malcolm X and Malcolm in the Middle situation.
Yes, Malcolm X in the middle, one would say.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you should say that from now on.
Thank you.
So let me ask you, Tariq, your dad is black, mom's Puerto Rican?
Mom's black. Dad's Puerto Rican, but I grew up with my stepfather. He's black. Black as hell.
Right.
Yeah.
That makes sense. When you say black as hell, can you give us an example of exactly what you mean?
Yeah, sure. He a little bit of that, not too much of that. He would take massive shits when I was a kid.
Oh, okay.
Chain smoke Newports at the same time.
It could have been any race until you hit the Newports there.
Yeah, and then he'd make me stand there so he had someone to talk to.
Oh, this is pre-cell phone?
This is pre-cell phone.
Wow.
It's like a fucked up way of getting padlocked. It's like the smell of shit and cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's him. Yeah.
Okay. And what do you think the blackest thing about you is?
Really impressed by close-up magic.
Amazing answer. That is correct. It completely checks out. If you had to guess what the whitest thing about you is, even though you're not really white, the Idaho really has you speaking perfect English.
Ah, fuck. I know like almost all the lyrics of Mr. Brightside. That's I'm learning that through osmosis.
That checks out. That's white. And if you had to guess what the most Puerto Rican thing about you is, what would that be?
You also can't vote? Yeah, there.
Oh, okay.
Puerto Ricans can't vote? That's
okay. I thought you were gonna say you don't recycle. They have a recycling problem there. Got me in trouble a year ago. Turns out I was one of the only people that knew about it. Anyway, James McCann.
Thankfully, there was a don't vote solution for you as well.
There was a what?
But I don't vote. That was also good.
Don't vote.
I was being silly. I'll do some close-up magic to make up.
Yeah, let's do it. What do you got? Whoa. That's his cell phone. How'd you get his phone? Wow. With the microphone all the way down his throat there. Tariq, what do you do for work?
I used to work at Omni. I was up there doing Omni shit, and then now I work from home.
The hotel?
Yeah.
What were you doing at the hotel?
Front desk guy. Horrible. I was doing so bad, and I had to get a new job.
Can you give us an example of the worst thing you ever did at that job?
Apart from like not doing it, I don't know. I saw there was an old white man who gave his grandson to like a Mexican lady that worked at the daycare, and then he just forgot. And so he comes to the front desk and he's like, "There's been an abduction. There's been an abduction." I'm like, "Just because she's Mexican, easy." And we had to like show him the video of him passing his grandson off to the lady, and it was like, wow, that's the craziest thing ever.
Wow. Did that remind you of what your father did to you back in the day?
Just passed me off to my mother. And,
What happened to the original Puerto Rican father?
Oh man, he was a drunk guy in the military, and he got kicked out eventually. And
you don't communicate with them at all anymore?
Not much, no. I haven't talked to him in years.
Okay. Why is that? You just don't?
I don't know. I just feel like I don't really need a dad right now, you know?
That's true.
You know, you kind of miss the window on the dad part. So, yeah. When I need a daddy, I'll call him.
Okay. But you consider your stepdad your actual dad?
Yeah.
And if you had to guess what age you were the last time he made you stay in the bathroom while he shits and smokes Newports, what are we talking about? Was this like last Christmas or something?
17, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Anything else we should know about you? What do you have any special skills or talents or anything?
I don't know. I've been getting into gongs lately. Dude, I just bought a gong.
A gong?
A gong.
Like a Asian instrument?
A 28-inch Vietnamese gong. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so stoked.
We should have started with that. All this dad talk is way more interesting than you're into gongs.
I'm into gongs now. Yeah, they're badass. Those instruments, yeah. I keep it on me. It's in my car right now. It's great. I fucking love that thing.
What do you do with the gong? Exactly.
Hit it.
You just...
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's sweet. It's got 2 dragons on it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. This is incredible. We have Black Puerto Ricans playing the gong, and we have Japanese Koreans in Philly. Something's really backwards about the beginning of this episode. James McCann.
That's just Red Band had so many gong sound effects ready to go with the Asian fella. And with you, I see him over there scrambling, trying to get the gong.
He has an entire set of gongs. You wouldn't believe it.
Well, you better not hit too many of those gongs, or Red Band's going to think it's time for dinner. I'm sorry.
Tariq, I love your style. Sign up again. How long you in town for?
I live here now.
Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas. Tariq Morales has made his Kill Tony debut. There's a big joke book. All right, let's keep it moving along. A little update, little fun fact for you. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. HeidiRegina.com to catch the new podcast, Love on the Line. She is hot. She's hot, everybody. A little update for you. My stomach is already oddly rumbling from the single bite of ramen that I had. I may have it. Okay. Something to keep an eye on as the show goes on. It's only been 5 minutes. Perhaps a bite of frozen Toronto ramen wasn't the best idea. It's been taped to somebody's back. Anyway, let's keep it moving along here. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Diego Delgadillo, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? You guys look confused. You heard my name, you're like, oh, the kitchen staff put their name in the bucket. I didn't know that. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure things out, learning a lot. I just found out that if you ask enough questions in an Uber, you get a free Quran. I know, dude. I went to 3 Qurans this week. I started making a game, see how many questions it takes until I get a Quran. Turns out you don't even need to ask that many questions. If you like, the other day I walked in an Uber just like stressed out enough. I sat down, I just went. He turned around, he's like, my brother, what's wrong? I was like, I don't know, man, just all these people eating pork and shit. It's really stressing me out. He handed me one off principle. I'm going through some things with my family. I got a cousin that does OnlyFans. Which I honestly, I found out and I was proud of her. I was like, if your cousin do what you need to, make money, I get it. Then I found out she was charging me full price. What's up with that, cuz? You don't have no discounts, no promo codes. It's cool though. We worked it out. She sent me to a different website. It's called Only Friends and Family. That one's for us.
Diego Delgadillo. Am I saying that right? Diego Delgadillo? What a cool name. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Mexican and Colombian.
Oh, wow. Okay. Welcome, Diego. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years.
Where at?
San Diego and then New York.
Okay, you live in New York now?
No. I mean, okay, I've been living here for like 3 months, but I've been living with my girlfriend. She's kind of kicking me out.
Ooh.
No, it's not like that. She's just like, you need a job.
But you don't want to get a job, do you?
I need one. It's bad.
When's the last time you had a job?
August 28th.
What happened on that date? It shall live in infamy by the way you responded. I mean, that is an exact date.
I moved here. I flew here. I took a flight here.
Okay, what job did you have before?
I was a barista.
In New York?
Yeah.
Okay, how long were you a barista for?
A year.
Okay. What did you do before that? Anything?
I was a news producer. I produced local news in San Diego.
Oh, wow. What did you learn from that job? Let people know how the news works.
I was 19 years old, telling like the whole county what was up. I shouldn't have been doing that. I was lying sometimes. My boss would be like, you sure this happened? I'd be like, yeah, you could. Just run it. They have me translating shit. I don't speak Spanish. I speak Spanish, but not enough to be like translating for the news to be like broadcast.
How old are you, Diego Delgadillo?
I'm 22.
22 years old. Look at you. And how long have you been stand-up forums?
Yeah.
So you started at 18.
Yeah, like graduating high school.
Incredible. And when did you move to New York to do that?
Last August 28th.
You move every August 28th?
We'll see how it goes. It's looking like November 1st or December 1st right now for the year. We'll see.
Why? What's going on here? Not working out?
It's not working out, but like, new city. My girlfriend's getting tired of me.
But your girlfriend's in New York?
No, she's here. She lives in Austin.
She came with you.
She lived here. That's why I came here.
Okay. What does she do?
She works in commercial production.
And she wants you to get a job. How long have you been here again?
Like 3 months.
3 months. And have you paid any rent or anything?
No. Which is like, it's a good thing, right? We got a good thing going.
Sounds like it's kind of going. James McCann.
You're going to want to be careful next August 28th. Because you've gone from presenting the news on television to making coffee for people to...
I was making more money making
homelessness. Well, still, there's pride and dignity in both of those things, I'm sure. But, I mean, what happens next August 28th? You just head down to the bridge and get to work.
I want blue collar. Next year, blue collar 2026. Who's in?
What does that mean to you exactly?
Something where I'm working, and what do you got? Blue collar, you guys got like hammers and shit?
Are you doing crowd work right now? Are you like asking humans in the audience for a job?
Yeah, actually, if anyone is hiring, anybody here?
You know, you want to go down to Home Depot because there's less people there now, so you will stand out.
This is your call.
Have you tried the card? You feel good about it.
I brought resumes. They made me leave them at the door. They're like, you can't bring them in.
You brought resumes here?
Not really. I gotta hide it under your shirt with a bunch of fucking noodles and shit.
Yeah. So what has your girlfriend said to you exactly?
Like, it's pretty consistent. Every Friday she's like, so? You got a job yet?
Are you banging her? You going down on her? You pleasing her?
Yeah.
Are you sure? No.
So I'll give you like the worst performances ever.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty laughable.
Tell us about it. Describe it to us.
I'm thinking like, okay, let's get her off. Then she'll leave me alone about the rent situation.
What do you do?
I'm thinking. I thought I was gonna like fingering. I'm not.
Show
a person on an iPhone, just fucking general movements.
That's how you do it? With your palm?
No. These fingers.
Show us exactly how you do it.
No, come here. I just want to talk.
Oh, she's across the room from you still. You gotta get her over there.
That's usually how it starts. Baby! Come here.
Okay. All right, now let's say she's there. Then what do you do?
I just want to talk. No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah, I see why she wants you out. This is crazy. I just want to talk, baby. Wow, Diego Del Cadillo, this is incredible. I thought Latino men were known for being romantic love makers.
No, we're known for lying.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, even I'm offended by that.
You want to show me?
What
are you?
Have the Hispanic community not suffered enough without you coming out here and calling their fingering into disrepute?
Yeah, we're suffering because we lie. It's because we lie.
Why don't you lie and tell her you've got a job? Then maybe she'll come.
Bring her a W-2, baby. Look what I got.
Well, Diego, hopefully you figure it out real soon. Here is a medium-sized joke book. Welcome to Austin, Diego. We'll see you around soon. On to the next one we go. Diego Del Cadillo. It'll be interesting to get an update from him next time he signs up. Because I don't think the girl's going to go for that much longer. I don't think he's, all right, we'll see. There's a one-word name coming up. This should be interesting. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank is next on Kill Tony.
So I've recently been on the internet dating, and it's been an African American female that I've been hanging out with, and she's about as Caucasian as they come, and so I introduced her to my family, just straight down the middle, until about, 5 days ago. We're making love, and she said, "Oh," and it was the first time at that moment I realized that there was something deep inside that had not been released yet. But you've woken up a monster since last time, because you motherfuckers on Reddit are unbelievable. The death threats and shit that you gave me, priceless. Worst bucket pull, you've woken up a monster. You have no idea. I wasn't even entertaining comedy until now. This is for you motherfuckers.
Frank, no one even remembers you. No one remembered. We didn't even remember
you. You had another chance. I don't even know what happened last time you were on. And you're out here like some kind of gangster rapper. Like, y'all motherfuckers thought you could hold me back. Like, you're like a gangster rapper that didn't rhyme or didn't have a beat or anything because you didn't really do any jokes this time. Like, you had us at the ooh. We were waiting for a joke. You had like a left jab that was set up, and then nothing. And then you're like, and by the way, to you motherfuckers on Reddit, fuck all y'all. Like, of course they're gonna say that if it went anything like this. So you wait till you see what they say this time. I don't even know what happened last time. None of us remember you.
Okay, I was the least interesting guy on stage that you claimed.
Does anybody remember? This happened twice in the whole band. Literally, the band and never before have me, Red Band, and the band not remembered a human being. It was whatever you did was so terrible that we like Men in Blacked ourselves. Like, fucking. Can you take us through? Can you remind? Let's check in with Jeff Dye and James McCann.
Maybe it was the most forgettable poll ever.
Yeah, you're like the opposite of 9/11. You're like August 28th. What the fuck is going on here, James McCann?
No, but we'll remember this one. I like this one. 30 seconds of stand-up, 30 seconds of responding to death threats. It's an art form. I think that's good. I think lean into that.
Death threats.
Also, was there anyone else genuinely kind of like, oh, he might pull a gun out or something? Yeah, like there was a little, like, I love you, buddy, but I was like, oh, fuck, I'm not gonna.
There was a period of time where he was just straight performing in my eyes, and I have to remind him that there's 300 fucking humans this way. We're just performing for me. You gotta look at that. You think I'm the guy from Reddit?
I'm Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
What?
Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
Okay.
But I insult me. Did you plan on coming out and responding to them, and you held yourself back for a while?
Yeah, it was the longest that I could.
What was the snap? What caused you to?
Yeah. What exactly was the death threat that you think you got?
Well, it's a different crowd, obviously, but I should have maybe kept that in mind. Yeah, not well thought out. I love all of you.
D-Madness just went to post on Reddit right now, and he's literally never read anything his whole life. But he's gonna start right now. Jeff Dye.
Doesn't a little part of you kind of get it though? These Reddit motherfuckers are pretty mean.
I mean, yeah, if you look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look under a rock, you'll find bugs.
I had never gone on Reddit. I didn't know that there was a Kill Tony Reddit where people.
So wait, so then what are you even referencing?
All of my friends and family that watched the video and reached out to me, and because the whole crowd booed me the entire time.
Oh my God! No! Don't start that, Jesus Christ! What did you say or do the last time that was this terrible?
I was short-witted, or I wasn't quick to answer your prompts, and you put me on the spot several times, and I was.
Yeah, it's an interview.
Yeah,
you're doing good this time. Was there a reason why you couldn't answer my questions last time?
Yeah, I just spent 25 days alone in Idaho with
There was a guy from Idaho here just a moment ago who did just fine. He lives in Boise. He's half Puerto Rican, half black.
How about
half white?
Okay.
Idaho isn't an excuse, buddy.
No, I'd been speaking for 24 hours before getting on this stage. I hadn't said another word.
Do you have any jokes? Did you prepare a joke for this? Who wants to hear a joke from Frank? Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, doing his first joke of the night. It's Frank.
What kind of jeans does a ghost wear?
What kind?
Boo jeans.
Oh my God. You really set yourself up for that one. You literally have the word boo in your punchline.
They're saying boo.
Yeah. They're big fans of the joke. They want you to make merch. Boo.
They love the joke.
Yes, they do.
Them saying.
Yes, they do. Jeff Dye.
Can you explain the joke that you bailed on about I thought you were suggesting the woman you had sex with and went, ooh, that had awoken a monster. But then, no, you were saying that they have awoken a monster.
Yeah.
Let's get back to that girl you were fucking.
Yeah, are you sure she didn't say ooh?
Baby.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Frank, have you been practicing stand-up at all?
This is my second time.
See, your first time was on Kill Tony?
Yep.
Frank, you have to try this other places.
I understand that. I've been watching the show, and I ran here. I did not.
Why did you run? Why didn't you walk?
I ran 8 miles and stopped in for a pint at Shakespeare's. Put my name in.
What, you were just having a drink at Shakespeare's, and you're like, sure, I'll sign up.
Well, I mean, I've been watching the show. I love comedy. I love everything that this stands for.
Okay,
You're getting more interesting, I'll be honest.
Yeah. Do you really have a black girlfriend?
No.
Oh, wow. Amazing. All right. Frank, I know. Frank thinks this is like his, get her done. Frank thinks the boo is you guys liking him. Do they like you? Okay. Frank, you have to try other places. You have to get good at this. You can't just be the guy that people love to hate on Kill Tony.
I understand that.
Okay, what did your friends say?
But Tony, that's gone pretty well for you on the Reddit.
What?
I was just silly, Joe. You said you can't be the guy people love to hate on Kill Tony, and I was, hey, listen, we're all having fun.
Yeah, all right.
We're all having fun. You've got the fight in you. You've got a terrible work ethic, but look at you. I think you could be something.
You said that your friends and family reached out to you after your appearance on the show. What did your family say about your performance? Did mom or dad talk to you?
My mom,
Yeah, what did mom say?
initially was not a fan of the crowd because
She blamed the crowd too?
No, it was because she's
Wow, it runs in your genes, your boo genes. All right.
They just reached out because it was my first time. It was terrible. I mean, it was just
Frank.
Imagine it being worse than that.
Yeah, I think it was. I can't imagine it being. All right, Frank. Did I give you a little joke book last time you were on?
Yes, you did.
You did.
Yeah.
Do you have it on you? Can I have it back? Red Band's got a great idea. Do you have it on you? I want you to bring it back. I want you to leave it at the ticket booth of the mothership next chance you get. You're the first person in the history of the show that I've ever repoed the little joke book. Frank, you have to do this other places. If you plan on coming back, you have to do at least 3 to 5 open mics somewhere else. This isn't just do fucking Kill Tony. A lot of people spend a lot of time. There's tons of people in this bucket whose passion in life is this, and they're waiting to get pulled and be a star, and you're clunking it up for them because it's just a bucket. You're taking an opportunity from someone that's truly ready and prepared. There goes Frank, everybody, with absolutely nothing. He has to return his little joke book for the first time in the history of the show. 12 and a half years we've been doing this show, the first man to return a little joke book. I got bad news for you. It's another one-word name, but as you know, anything can happen. If you thought Frank was bad, you may love the comedy stylings of Bob, everybody. Here comes Bob, everyone. Uh-oh. We know Bob.
What a very beautiful audience you all are. Everyone is beautiful in the dark and in the rain. When you look at me, you may be thinking I know where the good stuff is. I don't know where anything is. Whenever I go anywhere, I make sure I sign the guest book. You, sir, you may never know when you'll need an alibi. Whenever I cross the street, I look one direction. And then I pretend to be a squirrel and I go for it. I really like excitement. I dated a short bisexual woman, and she said to me, I want to tell you something.
But they don't want you to get upset. What they're saying is a really good thing. It's really good. She said to me that I eat pussy like a girl. So I've got that going for me.
Fuck yeah, Bob. Welcome back, Bob. It's been a while. I remember you.
3 years.
It's been 3 years.
Signing up for 3 years.
You've been signing up for 3 years continuously?
Continuously.
And this is your first time on in 3 years?
Yeah, I just changed my name to Bob and I'm fucking...
Wait, what do you mean? What was your name before?
It's Robert.
Robert, wow.
Went back to Bob.
Oh my God, you got lucky. This is your first time going back to Bob?
Yeah, first time.
Unbelievable. What are the odds? I wish Frank would change his name and not get pulled again.
I don't want to be frank with you.
What?
I can't be frank with you.
I love that. You're not frank at all. You have punchlines. You're one of the funniest Native American comedians we've ever had on the show. What ethnicity are you, Bob? Okay. There it is. The squawking eagle means that you are indeed Slovakian.
I love eagles.
You do? What do you love about them?
They're at different heights. Above all the shit.
You're the man, Bob.
Thanks, Tony.
What do you do for work, Bob?
I'm a world champion handyman, but I'm transferring into a new trade right now.
What's the new trade?
I'm giving it my 4th try. I'm starting a beverage company. I failed at it 3 times. I'm doing my 4th now.
What is the beverage that you're making?
It's top secret at the moment, but it's every form of beverage you can imagine with some twist you'll never imagine.
Wow. There's a lot of imagination. It's every beverage mixed together?
Everything you can imagine imaginable.
Wow. All right.
Pretty stoked. I've been decking out this warehouse for it. I think I'm 3 weeks out, maybe. But
do you have Oompa Loompas working for you or anything like that?
I have other alternate personalities.
Okay, I love it. I can't wait to drink some. I'll drink. I'll wash down some of that ramen with it for sure. Are you feeling the ramen a little bit? What do you mean you're smelling it? What do you mean? Have you been farted? No, I haven't farted. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I've not been farting continuously throughout the show. I'm not suffering from food poisoning right now and just plowing through it because I'm an unbelievable host. The adrenaline takes over, perhaps. Every once in a while. No, all right. And anyway, my farts smell like hibiscus and eucalyptus, by the way, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Frank, Bob.
Not Frank.
I know you're not Frank. How many times have I called you Frank? Any?
Just once.
Okay, perfect. Bob. What do you do for work? How do you survive? How do you make money?
I can fix or build anything, and
what's the craziest thing you've ever built?
A Chinese pedicab.
You built a pedicab?
Yeah. I've retrofitted a pedicab with some electric batteries.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. I'll be driving it out next week. You'll see it.
You haven't done that yet either. It hasn't been driven yet.
Oh, yeah, it has. I drove it today. I tested it. Actually, just got the battery in today.
Do you pedicab?
No, God, no.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Why not?
I have other things to do.
Like what?
I pay quite well.
Like what?
Like do electrical, plumbing, you name it.
You do it all, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What's your love life like, Bob?
It's
what?
It's dry. That's why I like the rain.
Okay. Do you have your electrical license?
No.
No, he's completely unlicensed. He's a guy that's making a beverage with everything mixed together. That's
right.
Wow. What else would we be surprised to know about you, Bob? You seem... How old are you?
I have no concept of time.
That makes sense. That makes sense. You seem like you could have fought in every war that's ever happened. Vietnam, civil, the Mexican-Indian War, Comanches versus the Apaches, perhaps.
I actually feel that I was a pirate at some point.
Really?
And I have a ship on international waters, and I have Amazon women guarding my ship right now.
Wow.
But then I change them out every 9 months, because they're all impregnated after. And then I put them to the homelands and bring in another crew.
Wow. Bob, you are amazing. You're so stoic in your delivery. You're such an interesting man. So crisp.
That's a very crisp delivery, the way you said that. It was the way you kept your cheekbones up high.
I can't help that, Bob. I can't help my cheekbones, Bob.
Talk about
Red man. I can feel you on fart noise. It's a type of roaring. Just a roaring laugh. This is the fan base that I've accumulated. All right, Red man. Okay, very good. You know you're not allowed to have 2 fart noises an episode. Okay. Bob, give us one more fun fact about your life.
I shoot, for fun, I shoot roadkill.
Wow.
Yeah, like I go for a leisurely drive. And look ahead. There's a dead crow on the side of the street. So I pull out of my car and I look at the crow. And it reminds me of my 2nd grade school teacher, Mrs. Crow. She used to pull me out of the chair by my ear and stick me in the corner. So I get out of the car and I shoot Mrs. Crow with my little cannon. I love animals. I shot her with a Canon camera.
Wow. Bob, you are something else. I love it. Congratulations on getting pulled again. Did you have fun?
It's a riot. Thanks, Tony. It's great to see you again. Last time I saw you was San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah,
we did a Kill Tony there?
You did a show there.
I did stand up there.
Yeah.
And you went to
my son. Nice. Yeah, you met my son at that time.
I did. Okay. Little Bear.
You remember?
Well, here's a big joke book for you, Bob. Just because I like your style. Here you go. Bill, there he is. The return of Bob, ladies and gentlemen. All right. It's a real interesting set of bucket pulls so far. Let's see what happens next with the stylings of Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Benny Benoit is next. Here comes Benny. One more time for Benny Benoit.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's good to be here. I'm Benny Benoit. That's French. I'm from Louisiana. I'm what you call Louisiana sober. That means I drink, I smoke, and I fuck my cousins. No, I'm kidding, man. That's bold of y'all to assume I got hot cousins. I'm the hottest girl my family's ever produced, if we're being honest. I would never fuck my cousins. I got 2 sisters and a dog. Why would I, you know? Nah, them bitches ugly too. But speaking of ugly bitches, when I first moved to Austin, I got hit on by a gay guy. That was nice. He said he thought that I was hot, and I was like, oh, thank you. He goes, yeah, can I get your number or something? I said, no, I'm sorry, man, I'm straight. And he goes, yeah? I bet that's because you never had good dick before. And I thought to myself, you know what? Maybe this isn't my Uber after all. But I figured when in Austin, you know? I've been Benny Benoit. Thank you, guys.
Benny Benoit making his Kill Tony debut, correct? Welcome.
I got pulled once, but I missed my spot.
Missed your spot? How did you miss your spot?
Well, I had a date who failed to tell me that she was crippled, and so I felt bad.
Wait, hold on. You scheduled a date at the same time as you signing up for Kill Tony?
Look, it's lonely when you first get here, and when you don't get called for Kill Tony, you spend 5 hours by yourself if you don't know anybody. So I invited a Tinder date, and I got catfished, to say the least.
You invited a Tinder date to Shakespeare's, the local...
Well, it was back in Port Choice.
Sure, but you invited her to where all the comedians and everybody was just waiting around?
Yeah.
And so when you say she was crippled, you got crippled catfish. What? Caught the catfish down in Cripple Creek. Well, so what exactly kind of cripple was she?
So it was a fat injury. She did say that herself. She broke her leg because, you know, the downstairs couldn't support the upstairs, basically. But she didn't tell me that she was on crutches. So I thought she was going to be able to walk to the venue, and she couldn't, so I felt bad making her cross the street by herself. I went out, came back, and everybody was like, hey, where the fuck were you? I was like,
So wait, where did you go?
literally across the street.
To where? To where? Where? This is across the street from Poor Choices. Where did you go?
The corner, the sidewalk.
Why? Why would you go to the corner?
She was hobbling along the sidewalk, and I felt bad, so I went out.
Oh my God. Okay.
I didn't think in that 15 seconds my name would get called.
Well, that's when it happens. She didn't think that she'd break her leg being a fatty bumbalati, but life happens fast.
Yeah.
So you missed your opportunity while at the exact same time realizing that you were meeting up with a fat crippled lady.
And I didn't feel like I was allowed to be mad at her. I feel like that's the worst part. All right, what am I going to yell at her for something she didn't do?
Yes.
Yeah, she catfished you, and she must have been fat if her legs break.
All the pictures were tits up. All the pictures were tits up. It was my fault for believing them, honestly.
James McCann.
No, she's from Louisiana. They love catfish, no matter where it comes from. Ah, very good.
Very good. Wow. So the crippling was just a broken leg?
Yeah, she just had a broken leg.
She had a cast?
She had a walking boot. That's why I was confused. What are you doing not walking on your walking boot?
Was she wearing the boot?
She was wearing the boot.
So what do you mean?
She had crutches.
Oh, I got it.
And that's why I felt bad. So I didn't want to make her.
Did you end up? So what'd you end up doing with this lady?
Oh yeah, Nas booting over here. Oh yeah, you had that boot up in the air, didn't you? Look at you.
The Subaru saw some action in the back seat that night.
Really? The Subaru saw some action in the back seat?
Like, I was parked on, like, Red River or something.
Oh, my God.
That's the car. Did you put the emergency brake on?
Right now, I'm trading it in tomorrow. The shocks are fucked.
Okay.
She couldn't have been that big if you fucked her in a Subaru.
She wasn't that big. It was more of, like, the way things were laid out.
Okay. A lot of shapes.
Very top heavy.
Right.
Right. And then, you know, the whole missing out on Kill Tony, the whole. There was a lot of factors stacking up against her.
Did you know at that point when you were hooking up with her that you had missed your spot?
Oh, yeah. This was like, after I missed the spot, I was like, well, we might as well get shit-faced now. Like, what the fuck is the rest of my Monday now?
Right.
So we just kind of went out and had a few drinks, ended up in my back seat.
So take us through exactly what happened in the back seat.
I really didn't think we were going to talk about this.
Well, there you go. Expect the unexpected, Benny Benoit.
It was a lot of like, all right, let's do this, and then it was a lot of, I'm scared.
So like what? Wait, was that you saying you're scared?
Yeah.
What were the ideas being proposed that you were scared of?
She was really weird about like the fact that we were hooking up on the first date in the backseat of a car. She was not really stoked about that, and I was like,
did you rape this poor lady?
I promise you, I did not. Okay. I was really focused on the.
You want to catfish me? Bitch, I'll show you. You're fucked. I miss my goddamn Kill Tony for this.
No, I was really, I was kind of focused on the fact that I'm definitely never seeing her again, so we might as well get it in while we're here.
Wow.
Good Lord. You might be the worst man with the last name Benoit I've ever heard of.
Wow, Benny, so you live here in Austin full time.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I'm a pool boy.
Oh my God, look at you. You're just out there fucking everything that moves, aren't you, Benny Benoit?
I've knocked down some questionable creatures. I'm not done.
I bet. Tell us more about it. What have you done as a pool guy? A lot of single moms out there?
It's kind of weird. I'm not going to jeopardize my job for.
You're okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure you just admitted to raping a fat cripple. I don't think you can lose your job as a pool boy on Kill Tony.
I meant like in person with the women. They like, I don't know if you've talked to women a lot, given.
Very good, Benny. You got me there. Very good, you fat fucking
You fat fucker.
You really pulled that one back. I liked it. But no, I mean, like, women are very cryptic whenever they drop hints about the pool boy making a move, and none of them have been worth losing my job. I get a couple of, like, tips that I don't deserve here and there, and then, you know, like, oh, I'm alone a lot. It's like, me too. Okay. I know what to do. I still have a pool to clean.
Okay.
I did, there was an older lady that I thought was hitting on me, but she turned out to be a multi-level marketing, like, scammer.
You got sold on a scheme.
No, I didn't fall for that shit, not again.
Well, yeah, that can't happen.
It's like promising trips to Hawaii and going out to, like, lavish dinners and stuff like that.
Yeah, she had a timeshare for you.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was gonna have to earn that money myself.
Okay. So, Benny, do you have any other special skills or talents before we let you go?
Made a chemical bomb a couple weeks ago.
This guy's afraid of losing his pool boy job. Just admitted to a federal offense. What do you mean you made a chemical bomb?
So, I got 2 dogs, and where
it's a weird way to start this. That can't have anything to do with this.
No, there's you know, I have to take the poop bags pretty far away, and I'm trying to make it to work, open mics, all that stuff. So I just took a bucket and put some of my chlorine right there, and we'll just put the bags in there. And after a while, it stopped working so good, so I added a pound of some slightly different chlorine. Did not realize that those two were not supposed to be mixed together, and they were fine for like 2 months. And then that big rainstorm we had like 2 weeks ago filled the bucket with water, and it went boom. And so I woke up at like 12:30 in the middle of the night, and my dog was on top of me like fucking shaking. I couldn't see, I couldn't breathe. It was a complete disaster. So I jumped out on my balcony so me and my dogs could breathe, and my neighbor came out freaking out, and she's Jewish. So I got really nervous at that point. The fire department showed up. We ended up evacuating.
Wow, shitstorm. Something like that. So, the chemical bomb, just before I let you go, this was like outside on your balcony.
It was right outside my front doorstep.
Right.
So it all came like underneath my door.
So wasn't there anywhere else you could put the poop bags?
I don't know. How big do you think apartments are?
Big enough to have a trash can?
No, well,
with a lid?
The trash can is inside. If I had a trash can sitting on my front doorstep, I feel like that'd be... It's not as weird as a bucket full of shit and chemicals.
Yeah, you are correct.
Big valid point there. That's pretty good.
Benny, I like your style. Very funny. You're a funny man. Welcome to Kill Tony. Benny Benoit, ladies and gentlemen. Well. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new regular on the show. It is absolutely incredible. You guys are going to love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the newest Kill Tony regular. Writes and performs a new minute every single week. This is the Dark Storm of Atlanta. Make some noise for Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, man. What you know about waking up in the morning to eat a dry toaster strudel because the night before you got too high and drank all the strudel juice? Now my day bad. What you know about missing your dead best friend so much that you want to talk to him, so you go get a Ouija board and a street witch, and then you start talking to him, only remember that nigga can't spell good. That's just crazy. I'm 35 years old, and then I realized the other day I could fight, but I can't heal. I'm like a reverse Wolverine. We just gotta die after this. I don't got no ACLs. Now I get why when Jesus was 33, he was like, kill me. I kill me. Because if you get acid reflux one time, you like nail me to the cross. I don't burn lava and shit. Even God was like, yeah, my son shouldn't be 35. That shit shouldn't happen. All right, I love y'all.
Dedrick Flynn, the dark storm of Atlanta, has arrived yet again. Everything 100% spot on. Acid reflux is real. I hate it. Shout out Tom. Yeah, Tom saved the day. I take 2 almost every fucking day now. It's a nightmare. It's
Chobo Alka-Seltzer.
Let's go with our senior acid reflux correspondent, Brian Redman.
Chewable Alka-Seltzer, I recommend it. It's like fucking Skittles. It's great.
Right. Okay. Thank you. Yes.
Great commercial.
Dr. Redman. Yes, absolutely. So Dedrick, you are the fucking man. Tell these people something about you we don't know, Dedrick.
Oh man, bro, I'm a big ass fan of Monster Truck Jam. I fucking love monster trucks. It's like Olympics for rednecks. Hey, but you know, they in the truck. I think it should be in the Olympics, honestly. If you want to get there, I just like to see shit go flip. Yeah. You know, and it mean a lot to my soul. This spacesuit I got on ain't a spacesuit. It's from one of my favorite hardcore bands, but Tweety Buried and Me. I just want to shout that out because you know what I'm saying? Because I'm the official captain of the mothership and I'm flying y'all.
Yeah. What's the
Joe Rogan co-pilot.
Yeah, totally. What's the name of the band?
The name of Between the Buried and Me.
And that's like a. Are they white?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're the Screamo band, man.
I can't picture you going to a white band like that.
Oh, bro, mosh. Man,
he just said he likes monster trucks.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, he's from Atlanta though. That's like a thing.
Yeah, man, that's Mastodon's from there. Like that's yeah, Bron, that's my homeboy, the drummer Mastodon. It's my badminton partner. We ain't won a game yet, but it's been fun.
You play badminton too?
Oh yeah, I do everything fucking cool, Tony. I do cool shit all the time. I'm just poor. I just you know what I'm saying? Theme parks, music parks, I'm in there. Water slides, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Above ground swimming pools, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? Arcades, I'm in there. Pinballs, I'm in there. You know what I'm saying? They got some fun, I'm in there. You going bowling, I'm in there. You go to Six Flags, I'm in there. You go to a party, I'm in there. I said it can't be a party if I ain't in there. It can't be a party if I ain't in there.
They got damn. The dark storm. Oh my God. Wow.
I love you guys. Oh, that's acapella niggas. What's up, dog? Hey. And you going down the train on y'all know that one? Y'all know that? You gotta be hot to know that one. I just made it up.
They played the pre-show Street No Chaser, probably the best a-cappella band of all time. They're on tour, sncmusic.com, on social media at sncmusic. They're unbelievable. You got to see them?
I saw him when we was up there chilling. They had we was up there bopping and jigging. And then I had borrowed his shoulder thing to massage. I got a knot out, so my shit was real loose with it. You know what I'm saying? I was out there getting it. They was shucking the job. Y'all at the Moody Center?
Yeah.
Y'all give me some tickets to go.
Yeah.
My girl like musical theater, so I'm gonna get some pussy that night.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Let's check in with the great Jeff.
Do you guys ever sing Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? That's the only acapella song I fucking know. You guys do that?
You want to sing a little bit of it, Jeff?
No, I don't want to sing it. I want to hear it.
No, don't worry about it. We're not going to put them on the Carmen Sandiego slot, Keno.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Just want to hear it.
Son of a bitch. Dedrick, you are unbelievable. You are perhaps, you truly are a fucking storm. It is incredible. You come in and you take over every single week. We love you. Make some goddamn noise for the great, powerful Dedrick Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. And it goes on and on. Back to the bucket we go. Ooh la la. It's a noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow. Yes, indeed. Auga, indeed. All right, your next fucking poll. We know this one. Make some noise for Charlie Shee, everybody. Here comes Charlie Shee.
Hello, everyone. Here's your daily dose of racism. Sometimes I wonder if Jews wear tiny hats. It's because they miss having a tip again. And sometimes I wonder if, if hip-hop artists like to hit women because they love to beatbox. But that's the thing with racism, isn't it? It's like, why does it always have to be something evil? Like, why can't it be something good? Like, recently I gave a white guy a ukulele, and now he can't stop playing. But that being said, racism is a two-way street. I just wish I'm driving on the right side of it. Thank you.
Charlie Shee. Welcome back to the show, Charlie.
I messed up and used my real name, so.
Okay.
But it's fine.
What's your other name?
Oh, Chen. You know me.
Yes, I know you. Okay. Yeah, you've been on the show multiple times.
Yeah, about a year ago, 3 times.
Okay. Very good. So how's life been going?
It's been doing better.
Okay, Red Band, we get it. You're Asian. Maybe Native American.
I mean, I did grow up in New Mexico, so close enough.
Okay. All right, there you go. So, Charlie, what's going on in life?
I got laid off for 5 months, and then I was able to find a job about 3 weeks ago.
Where did you get laid off from?
Oh, I was working for a bank in Canada, and then the tariffs happened, and then U.S. employees are considered to be risks, so yeah.
So now where do you work?
I work for a particular university here in town.
You work for what?
A university.
A university?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you do at the university?
I fix computers.
You fix computers, okay. All right. How's life been going, Charlie? Are you still...
Well, yes, I'm still trans. It's just that... Yeah, but...
Yeah, I mean, you wrote down Charlie today. What are we going... Are we going backwards?
No, it's because I had a long day at work. I was on the phone for 4 hours.
You worked. Hold on a second here. This is breaking trans news. Hold on. I didn't know this was possible. But it turns out if you're trans and you work too hard, you go back to the human that you were before. This is the first time we've seen this before. We're always learning about the trans community here. This is interesting. You went from a Pocahontas to Pocahontas real quick. Well, Charlie, did you have a broken leg a few months ago by any chance?
No, not really. Yeah, the third leg is alive and well now.
Oh, wow. Okay, Charlie. All right. So you worked so hard that you signed up as Charlie. That's what you're saying?
I guess I wasn't all here when I signed up. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, there's no reason to apologize. I find it so interesting.
Well, now I guess the cat's out of the bag, so to speak. So, yeah.
Or the dog's out of the bag or something like that. So how's transitioning been going for you? I don't know if you guys can tell, but this used to be Charlie, and now it's Chen.
It's my first time on the show.
Yeah,
you're on the show, yeah. Hello.
Nice to meet you again.
And you kept the penis. We spoke about that. You made a joke about it.
I mean, being laid off and taking a 30% pay cut is no way to get to the point where I need the money for it, so yeah.
Well, I also imagine that would also compromise the week. You know, if you get laid off, then also you have to recover from having a penis cut off. That would be a very bad...
Yeah, might as well die at that point.
Well, no, I mean,
Are you sure they didn't give you a pay cut because you were transitioning into being a woman?
Well, when I told my
And women can get paid less?
no, because when I told my parents about it, that's the first reaction from my stepfather. But
that's what he said too?
Yeah, but it wasn't it because.
What ethnicity is your stepfather?
White.
And what does he think about all this?
He's fine with it, but my mom is angry because he's fine with it.
Tell us exactly how your mom, who's very Asian.
Very, very Asian.
Yes. Tell us exactly what she says to you about you transitioning into a woman.
She visited about a week or two ago, and she pretty much just says that I'm on the wrong path in life, and I should reconsider, especially with the current government pressure and everything.
Wait, what exactly? What is the government pressure exactly?
You know, the whole talking point about cracking down on DEI or whatever. But the thing is, I never relied on DEI to be who I am today, so it just felt weird that she's talking like that.
James, I mean, Asian mothers traditionally really do prefer having sons, so it might be. I don't know if you've seen the statistics on that, but it's very good that you were born as a man, because otherwise you might not be here with us tonight doing stand up. And do people not know about that? I'm sorry, I won't make a joke about that. But that's you don't need DEI.
Yeah, I don't rely on
DEIT, maybe. No, I'm sorry. I thought that was okay. I'm fat. I'm a fat person. Do you think your mom loves you, though?
You know. There you go. He finally got it off clean, ladies.
Not in that way, but I know that despite her limited capabilities, she's doing her best.
You guys are kind of dressed the same tonight. I gotta say, if you look really closely, you can tell which one's which.
Mad at her, you know? So
red band and yellow band up here. This is incredible.
Well, people call me yellow band because I do soundboard too, but yeah.
Where do you do soundboard at?
Shakespeare's. Right after this show, we have open mic there.
Oh, I'm sure these people want another 4 hours of bullshit open mic after this. Okay, so can I call you Charlie?
Sure.
What have you been doing with your personal life, Charlie? Tell us more about when you're not performing comedy.
So when I'm not performing comedy, I've been I picked up new instruments like bass and things like that. Although I'm better with a piano, and then I also joined a group where we perform every Friday night, and then I play a lot of video games, and then I also look into video game development such as Unreal 5.
I think you're an Asian man.
Yeah.
Everything that you say sounds like you're an Asian man.
Because I'm
the bass guitar, like how an Asian woman plays the violin.
Oh, okay. Well,
you don't know about this?
I mean, I guess those Asian bass player ladies are not ladies anymore. No, they're really hot, actually.
Charlie, what are you fucking nowadays? What's your sex life like?
I'm in a long distance relationship, so I'm essentially celibate until he visits like 3 times a year. That's it.
Okay, when's the last time you saw him?
Actually, maybe summer break?
Summer break.
Yeah, before I got laid off. So
okay, Jeff died.
I don't think that's called celibate, that's called monogamous.
Yeah. But
yeah, you're not just
I'm just not going.
I'm nitpicking. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not just going around fucking everything I see.
Good for you. Yeah, you're a good man or lady or whatever the fuck's going on. No, you're honorable. I like this about you. You're very nice to your mom about it. You might be the most reasonable trans person I've ever met.
Yeah, we have a few of those on this show. Only very reasonable trans people sign up for this show. We're yet to have an unreasonable trans, which is crazy because anytime I'm out there, it's almost always an unreasonable trans. In here, for some reason, very reasonable trans. You're the second Asian up here tonight that loves raw men, by the way. Little fun fact.
I mean,
luckily, I'm not going to have to try yours. Because my butt hurts.
That's the talk of someone who has his shit pushed in.
Oh, you son of a... You
son of a nice lady. A very reasonable woman.
Why do you want to be trans instead of like a pretty gay guy with nice tits?
Good question, Red Band. A lot of people are expecting Red Band to win a Nobel Prize. The questions that he asks. This one will go down in the history books. Why do you want to be trans when you can be a dude with fat tits?
Why might you be exactly what Red Band wants sexually?
Yeah.
Why do you want to have a dungeon when you have those awesome dragons, dude?
It's a good question. What makes you feel like a woman? Man, he feels like a woman. Am I the only one that heard that? Okay.
This is actually a thought I had a while back, and I think it's something like it's unfortunate that you see, trans people are closer to straight people, but they keep on lumping us with gay people, and we don't know what to do with it. So, because we like somebody of opposite gender most of the time. It's just that we're in the wrong body. It doesn't mean we don't like someone of the opposite gender. But you guys lump us with gay people, and then we're like, oh. Well, I mean...
Are you pivoting to homophobia? It sounds like you might be going, don't lump us in with these ass people over there. We're like you. It's not a bad strategy.
The trans are making a move. What?
Conservative trans people. I think I can.
Oh my God. This is incredible. When you hear that train horn, you know.
I guess what I'm trying to say is...
Red-Band's not the best speller. It's like train horn. I've been waiting to sound forever. Incredible. You haven't turned out.
Not all trans people are gay, I guess. So that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, but when you're butt-fucking your boyfriend with your dick, you must understand why you're clumped with gay guys, right? You don't butt-fuck. You take the... yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I take it. I don't...
What do you do with your thing?
We stumped it. Oh, jeez.
We stumped it. You know how hard it is to stump an Asian boy with an easy question? In the classroom, you guys rattle it right off.
Oh, man. Most of the time, I don't do anything with it.
You don't do anything. Well, you don't like to come?
I do love to come.
What makes you come?
That's a good fucking, okay?
Wow.
I mean, I like the kind of good king where the hips meets the butt. It feels like he's slapping me while he's thrusting, okay? It's great.
Yeah, I don't know why people clump you with the gays. There's nothing I love more than getting buffed so hard that it feels like the dude's beating me up during it. Anyway, not gay at all. Totally just Charlie getting butt by a dude. Why do you clump me with the gays?
America's come a long way since Johnny Carson. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Carson used to sit in a suit and tie and have a nice conversation with a movie star.
Charlie.
Let's all leave a little something to the imagination. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. Wow.
Nothing beats it.
Charlie, I like your style. Great interviews always. The minute, you went with it, you committed to racism. It was good. It was okay. It's fun, But really, the interview, you just crush. You're such an interesting person.
Thank you.
Whatever you are, you're interesting. Here's another big joke book. There you go. Catches like a man. Catches like a man. Right off his tits. Bounce right off his tits. Their tits. Their tits. It's tits. Speaking of real tits. There's a lovely Heidi, everybody. So real. Yeah. Old real tits Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Asher Katzen, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Asher Katzen.
I was on a date with this girl and she started talking about her ex. And out of nowhere, she started talking about his dick. And for some reason, she felt called to mention he wasn't even that big. He was like maybe your size. Yeah, that's not the fucked up part. See, the fucked up part was she said this during the movie, like previews. So I gotta sit through Twilight now while I'm thinking about this shit the whole time. Okay. It's fucked up so much for the hole I cut in the bottom of this popcorn bucket. You know what I mean? I guess we're not using that anymore. I gotta walk down from aisle J, just trickling little kernels the whole fucking way down, pissed off. Okay? I ended that day, and I went home and I did the old-fashioned confidence booster, fellas, you know, where you measure it up against the TV remote. This is like 2012, though, okay? So it's like the big-ass Comcast remotes. I don't even reach the guide button. I start fluffing it, trying to get every inch I can. Next thing I know, Disney Channel's on. I got my wiener out. It's not good. Kids these days are lucky, though. They got Roku remotes. Roku remote, I can feel real confident. I'm Asher Katzen. Thank you guys very much.
Asher Katzen. Welcome, Asher.
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Just about a year. Where at?
LA.
All of it in LA? That you still live there?
Yep, 100%. I drove out for this. So.
You're born and raised in LA?
I was born in Seattle, but lived in LA my whole life.
Perfect. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I just got fired, actually.
From what job?
I worked at a place called NutriShop. I like sell protein powders, vitamins, stuff like that.
Why'd they fire you?
Because of this, actually. I flew out the first time. I called the time off. I didn't make it back in time, and they said, you know, we're firing you. But that was 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many times have you signed up for the show?
Just twice. This is my second time.
Nice. Okay. So Asher, I'm gonna ask the question that everybody wants to know here.
Yes.
How big is that dick?
I mean, you know, every good joke's got a little bit of truth to it, small bit, but you know, it's a solid 6, I think.
Solid 6. Heidi, you have a tape measure over there? No, I'm kidding. Okay. And this was your ex-girlfriend? Or is it?
No, it was just a girl I was talking to at the time.
You have a girlfriend now?
I do.
What does she do?
Are
you making her up as I ask you questions?
Well, I'm in a transition. Okay, so
was the last comedian.
Yeah, no. My last girlfriend just left me. Yeah.
Hit the Tran horn button. Your last girlfriend left you. Why'd she leave you?
It was because I had a porn addiction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What types of porn are you watching?
Black.
Okay.
Black porn, for sure.
What is it about black porn that you love?
It's entertaining, like they talk during sex. I didn't know as a Caucasian I was allowed to do that.
What are some of the things that they say that you like? Just give them a little spotlight here, Keno.
Tell me this Draymond's pussy. I like that one.
Oh, okay. Okay, give us another one.
You can take all of it, quit running.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
All right.
I like that.
Okay.
I haven't had a chance to use it myself, but I have some that I use. Though.
What do you use?
Someone called PETA because I'm killing this pussy.
PETA,
like the
like a cat.
Like freestyling during the sex intercourse now?
Yeah.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned kiss on the cheek and I love you, baby?
Yeah. That's gay.
Wow, yeah.
Gay?
Yeah, that's really gay.
And don't run away. You can take all this dick. That's not gay.
Yeah, but you're the one saying it and you sound like that. You see what I'm saying? When a black dude says it, it's different.
Yeah, come on, say this.
How dare you come here and question how black I am? Don't you know this is Draymond's pussy? Oh, my tea is boiling right now. What are you saying, James? Oh, my crocodile's hunting. Oh, I want to didgeridoo you all night. We have a beautiful sex life, my wife and I, where we connect emotionally and physically. You should try. You should just try. I'm not going to go home and jump on top of my wife and start giving her one-liners for black pornography. We don't need that. We have 3 children. We're just happy to get any time together at all. We don't need to spruce it up with some open mic comedy. If you want to make a 4th, tell her it's Draymond's pussy. Fun fact, if you tell her it's Draymond's pussy, when you make the 4th child, you're allowed to leave. Draymond ain't sticking around to raise the child. Wow. Is there anything else other than the talking that you find intriguing about black porn?
I mean, you know, the size is pretty cool. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Of the penis.
Yeah.
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 Want to clarify?
Yeah. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So, Asher, you lost your job. You're now unemployed. What's your big plan?
I just recently applied to Vans at the mall. Just something to keep me, you know.
Let me tell you, I reckon you can get that job at Vans at the mall. I've been to that van in Austin.
No, in Santa Clarita.
Oh, I haven't been to that one, but the Vans in Austin at the mall, terrible service.
Really?
Some of the worst. I tell you, if you want to move to Austin, you get on down to that mall and try one of those shoe shops, because these people, I say that with love and respect. No, why? These people are some of the worst shoe shop employees I've ever encountered. I go in this damn shoe shop. I say, I need a size 12 of this, and they come back and they go, well, we got a size 11 and a size 13. I say, well, that's not good for me.
Yeah.
Size is the most important part.
That's what his ex-girlfriend said.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, very good.
She was black, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And we have a kid together.
Oh my God! You made a baby?
A black one.
You made a black baby?
Yep.
Oh my God!
That's why we separated. He needs the black experience.
Wow.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize.
You made a black baby and your name is Asher? Asher made an Ashy?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is incredible. How old is this black baby?
He's just creeped over a year. He's like a year.
Why'd you have to say creep like that? Why'd you say it like he's plotting and planning something? He's just creeping over a year?
That's what you do, Ash.
Oh my God. That is absolutely incredible.
Just that way you want to work at a shoe store?
No, my actual job is I produce a comedy show at the Ice House, but that's once a month, and it's not sustainable all the time.
Of course. So how often do you get to see this little black baby?
I mean,
is that a picture of him on your shirt?
This is Darth Vader.
I know it's Darth Vader. I'm making a joke about having a black. It's black. Darth Vader's black.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know.
Yeah.
I am your father, and I'm leaving now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
It did happen and stuff.
Yeah.
Huh?
He did abandon his child.
And Luke turned out great.
Yes, I did.
It is true. It is true. And he.
I mean, it did turn out great for Darth Vader, I'll be honest, but
he skywalked out of his life. We got Star Wars jokes over here. All right. So, do you only hook up with black women? Are you?
No, my current girlfriend's white.
Oh wow! What made you make the change?
She's pretty thick.
Like
a little bit brown.
Yeah, there's some real good traits to you, like thick white women.
I've been told that.
What else? What do you think's the blackest thing about you? We know it's not your penis.
Yeah, no. Probably my black scent. I've been trying to get rid of it, but it's here.
You hang around a lot of black people.
Yeah, a lot. Because, see, my mom, she did, like, drugs. Yeah, she did heroin when she was pregnant with me.
Whoa.
I got eczema now, so that's fucked up.
Oh, shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Eczema is your baby mama's name?
No.
Eczema Jenkins for
Yeah.
I was told this would be good for my career.
Wow, this is so interesting. So your mom did heroin, so that forced you to have a lot of black friends growing up.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you say it in that order, it sounds like I'm...
How old are you?
I am 23.
23?
Yeah.
My goodness, one of the oldest people to ever apply for a job at a Vans store. This is incredible. If the Vans doesn't hire you, what is your next maneuver?
I was gonna full dive into comedy. That's the reason why I started producing, is actually because your advice to people is produce a show, control your own stage time. So I was gonna just dive full on into that.
Well, you know, as much as you've hung around black people, I wouldn't recommend diving into much of anything. Find yourself drowning, there might need to be a lifeguard there.
Yes.
Can you swim?
Yeah, not well though.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so you're 23. You might want to, okay, diving all the way into comedy. Since I didn't dive all the way in when I was 23, and I started at 22 like you. I was hustling for a few years there. So what's your actual next plan? If the Vans doesn't hire you, you're going to have to make some money. You have you to take care of, you have a child to take care of. Are you giving money to the baby mama?
Yeah, every month I give her. I'm not on child support. That's my kid. I gotta take care of her.
You're damn right.
Yes,
That's good. Because he's a white guy.
Yeah, but I used to detail cars. I know how to detail cars. I would go back to door trying to, wash people's cars.
Wow. Okay, very good. Wow. All right, Asher. Anything else crazy we should know about you? You have any special skills or talents? So you know how to rap at all? You a white rapper?
No, I used to play basketball. I played basketball overseas in Puerto Rico.
Really?
Yeah.
Overseas?
It was like 60 pounds ago. Like, yeah. Wow. There's a sea. Like, it's American territory, but I claim it. You know what I mean? Water. Yeah.
So what was your basketball career like in Puerto Rico?
Oh, it wasn't good. I was the only white. Yeah, but I was there. My name was on the roster.
Wow.
I had one good game out of like 30, but yeah.
You had 30 points?
No, I had one good game out of 30. I had 8 points.
Gotcha.
But I was throwing those assists.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Anything else other than basketball, comedy?
I mean, gambling. I love to gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the best for my current situation, but I stopped over at that little place underneath Sunset. They got like some slots back there, and I played $20 before I stepped on stage. Yeah, you didn't know that?
Yeah, there's slot machines underneath your comedy club.
Yeah. They're right next to the bathroom of Main Chicks. I spent 20 and I won like up to 30, and then I blew it all off.
Yep.
But I only played 20.
That's good.
Never play with more than you're willing to lose.
That's right. James McCann.
As you are saying, a lot of things that are making me scared for your future and the future of your job. But I believe in you. You've got a good energy.
Absolutely. Asher.
I wasn't going to say anything, but you asked me, and you're going to hang in. Look, comedy takes a long time to get going.
Yeah.
And kids are expensive really quickly.
Oh, yeah, I know.
What's the most expensive thing that your kid has contributed so far, like that you had to pay for? Any?
It's really just the buildup of diapers and the food and everything. No one item is that expensive.
What does your baby like to eat? What is he eating?
I mean, baby food.
What flavor baby food?
I'm not that much in his life. I have no idea.
You don't know what type of food he eats?
No, I just give her the money and she buys it.
You don't ever see the kid?
All the time. I don't feed him. She feeds him.
You've never had the urge. D Madness is loving this right now. I think he just tried to choke you there for a second. I think he tried to reach.
Like I've seen him get fed. I've been there. I love my son. He paid me out to be a villain. But
Did you give him a white name or a black name?
I named him after my grandpa.
What's your good Demetrius?
No, it's Italian. It's Rocco.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I can see why that would work.
Yeah. He doesn't look black at all. He looks like Filipino. Like, I don't know how. It's not hidden because you can't see him, but yeah, it's Filipino.
Whoa. We didn't talk to your wife about this. Does your wife know that you consider your son Filipino?
I don't have a wife, but...
Right, your baby mama.
Yeah, no, yeah, and she hates it. She's like, stop talking about our son like that. And I'm like, he looks fucking Filipino.
You know, if they ever bring that Maury Povich show, that could be a good way to get some money.
Yeah.
I can see you doing the dance.
Who's Maury Povich, though? I don't know.
It was a little bit before your time.
I'm sorry.
It was a little bit before your time.
6-7 years
You
ago.
kids don't know. Oh, the crowd's turning on him quick, folks. This is a very pro-Maury crowd here. Asher Casson, congratulations. Fun times. There he goes, Asher Casson. Thank you. Let's get one last bucket full up here. We're having fun tonight. You guys having fun out there? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for your next bucket pull. It's Josh Canada, everybody. Here comes Josh Canada.
All right, thanks. I'm having a great month right now. I actually, this is odd timing, but I just celebrated 2 years of marriage, so that was fucking dope. Oh, thank you. Thank you guys. It's a weird time in our marriage because we were talking. I wanted to go see the new Superman movie. It just came out on HBO. And I was explaining it's really interesting because they changed directors, like revamping the universe. And she asked me, "How long do you want me to pretend to care about this?" So that's a new level of honesty I didn't know that I didn't want. You know what I'm saying? But I did see the new Superman. It was pretty good. If you want to see it, I'm hearing a lot of weird stuff about it. People are like, there's one nation, right, that's like oppressing another nation, and it's an analogy for like Israel-Palestine. But if you want to see the movie, that's not at all true. It's not. And I know that because in the movie, Lois Lane is a reporter, and she lived the whole time. So, thanks. That's my time. Appreciate it.
All right, Josh Canada. All right, Josh. How long you been on comedy?
Coming up on 2 years.
2 years. Okay. And where at?
Colorado, mostly.
Colorado.
Yeah.
Okay. How's it going there in Colorado? Is it better than it just went here?
Yeah. I moved here in March, and yeah, usually, yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm between jobs, but looking for a barista gig right now.
Looking for a barista gig? This might be the fanciest unemployed crew of comedians ever pulled out of the book. A lot of people hopeful for jobs taken by 15-year-olds.
Yeah, fair enough.
Was that your best minute of comedy?
Definitely not, but yeah, it was what it was.
You know what I want to do? You know what I'm thinking I want to do here? I want to check in. I want to check in with our friends Straight No Chaser over here. Kino, can you light them up real quick? Guys, what did you guys think about that performance, if you don't mind? We're here on Kill Tony. That set was not funny. You shouldn't quit your day job. I'd rather hear bangs and boxes. And we are Straight No Chaser. That's Straight No Chaser, ladies and gentlemen. Just checking in, just enjoying the show over there. No big deal. How does that make you feel? Have you ever been demolished by a 9-person a cappella group before? Have you ever had your soul taken with such great tone and rhythm?
No, that was new. Yeah, it feels good.
It's unbelievable from my angle. I gotta tell you, I think I had the best seat in the house for this.
just love it. And look at the smiles on these guys' faces. They all seem like the nicest guys, but they are loving just destroying you right now. Let's check in with Jeff Dye.
I felt like that was a little out of character for the acapella guy.
Yeah, it was.
Also, he seems like a nice guy. Why didn't you do it for all those other fuckers?
Well, I mean, I couldn't. Why this one? I couldn't have him do it for the trans or the. Yeah, I missed it on Frank. You guys remember Frank? Frank was rough, but it was Frank's second time, and this guy's been doing it 2 years, so it really works for you. Because you've really had a lot of time to practice. This means more to you than it did for Frank. Josh, let's talk about it.
It meant so much to Frank.
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything, Josh?
Like I said, I was living in Colorado, so I love to snowboard, and yeah, I got really into like pit grilling, which was a lot of fun. But
what is it?
Like smoking meat and stuff. Yeah.
Rock and roll, dude. Fuck yeah. Smoking meat. Fuck yeah, dude. Snowboarding and smoking meat, dude. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. When I'm not snowboarding, I'm out there smoking meat. Fucking, you gonna send this in fucking Superman movie, dude? Alright. Okay. Josh, when you do stand-up, what else do you talk about when you're not talking about the Superman movie? It's a 60-second setup for the lowest journalist survivor thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I talk a lot. My dad's from Mexico, and yeah, I talk a lot about that. It's funny because people tell me I don't like look Mexican or sound Mexican.
Right, and your last name is Canada.
Yeah,
that's your dad's last name?
It's so it's Kenyatta. It's
Oh, I do see an accent mark there. I thought you drew like a funny mustache above it or something, which I guess works both ways.
Yeah, it's just an N with like that weird ass sombrero. Yeah, it's a good time.
Kenyatta.
Yeah.
Wow. My God, that's a name that makes you want to close down all the borders.
Yeah, no, ever since the election, I'm going by Canada, which is better for some reason. It's a good time.
Amazing, Josh. Okay, so let's try this again. You've been doing it 2 years. I don't want you to, there was something, I didn't think the acapella group was going to let you up quite that hard. I feel kind of bad. Even me, a writer of like 13 Comedy Central roasts, right? I mean, I do this every week. There's something about being told, you're not funny, in which I'm like, oh God, that is as icy cold as it gets. It's 9 guys hitting different notes and making it sound beautifully perfect. So I'm going to give you one chance here to redeem yourself. 2 years in the game, I want you to do your best joke right now. Like a little quick, fast little like boom. All right. Move the mic stand out of the way. Move the mic stand.
All right. I think mental health is important. Just because depressed people are so annoying. It's like get over it. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to make light of suicidal people either. Because that's very serious. With suicidal people, it's never who you want it to be. You know what I'm saying?
Still not funny. Josh, my sweet, sweet Josh. Do you have any other special skills or talents other than snowboarding and smoking meats?
Jeez, man.
Fuck that asshole. I was fucking grilling a pig the other night.
I used to like to act a lot. That was a lot of fun. So that was something I enjoyed doing kind of before COVID.
Do you live here now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Josh, we need you to sign up again sometime, Josh.
Okay.
In the meanwhile, what do you got there? What are you taking out? Here's a little joke book. It wasn't a great day, Josh. It gets better. Sometimes the story, sometimes people grow on this.
Great change, man.
Thank you. One more time for Josh Kenyatta, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be back. He ain't quitting. He'll come back. He's just gotta fucking smoke some meats. He'll be back. All right. Well, what an episode it's been. How could we forget it? It started with Kansai Yasuda feeding me ramen. Dedrick Flynn absolutely destroying from the middle position.
We've seen a lot since then. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and if you ask me, it is with the reigning, defending record holder for all-time appearances and all-time interviews. He's a Kiltony Hall of Famer. The God himself said, I love that man. Some people call him the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Bernie Bush. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the one and only Lights Out, William Montgomery. Remember when you could wish COVID on your worst enemy and it meant something? Mamdani, and by the way, I hope I'm pronouncing that right so I don't get jihadied after the show, was just elected mayor and conservatives are pissed. Meanwhile, my ass is handing out hitchhiking directions to the Austin homeless population. You're free! Go live in prosperity! Hey, Red Band, kiss me if I'm wrong, but if you blow bubbles, can that spread hepatitis? Tesla shareholders approved $1 trillion pay package for Elon Musk. That lucky son of a bitch is going to be able to retire at 55. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William, Lights Out. It's done it again. I gotta tell you, William, I think we should just jump right into it. Right? You went a little viral this week. I think everybody saw it. It's like a big deal. You want to talk about it, William? Tony, it was I'm just gonna use the word exciting. It was the most exciting show I've done here. I'm not even kidding. I get up, I did this little festival here in Austin, and I'm doing 25 minutes, and within the first 2 minutes, some random person joins me on stage. He gets right beside me. Thank God he didn't have a gun or a knife, or he would have killed me. He was standing right beside me, and he asked for the microphone, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on, so I do the microphone up to him, and he's like, "You're garbage. This is garbage." So that set a really good tone for the other 23 minutes I had to do after that fucking guy. I'm literally, this hasn't happened, and towards the end of it, thank God, I was able to just kind of relax and try to appreciate everything, but it was a whole bunch of kill yourself, get off the fucking stage, where are the tomatoes? That's one that hurt me the most. Some idiot kept on yelling, where are the tomatoes? But I had to power through because I'm like, oh my God, I have to get paid. I have to do the time. So it was, so I had to do it, but it was scary. But in the first 30 seconds, I could tell it wasn't going to go great. And then the guy joins me on stage, and I didn't know who Morgan J was, but I learned a couple things this weekend. I really did. And one of the things is just see who the headliner person is. And it was a guy named Morgan J, and I never met the guy before. He was very nice. He came up to me and he said hello. But I guess his whole thing is he does the auto-tune microphone and does crowd work the whole time. He goes out into the crowd. So it's a little different than the comedy that I do. Yes. Exactly night and day different than what I do. Yeah, there's a lot of his fans, I think, checked it out. It would have been worse. You could have had an acapella band tell you that you're shit. Yeah. If the whole audience... Hold on, I don't get it, dumbass! No, I'm kidding. That would have been bad. That would have been bad. And let's be clear here that your comedy style doesn't go that bad ever. Never. It's impossible because you generally headline your own shows. People come out to see you, and sometimes you're on some of my shows in which everybody knows you. And for this festival, you were paid a very handsome amount of money to do a gig that you normally wouldn't do because you normally, let's just be honest, you normally don't perform in your hometown very often. You work very often. You love making vast sums of money for your art. Which saying that, I mean, but you do. I mean, this tickets aren't selling as good as those here, Tony. Well, yeah, because you're, okay, yeah. Okay. Let me just plow through what I'm saying here for a second. Oh, no, you go ahead, James.
I was going to say, I think after that video, tickets might turn around. I think, honestly, that was a big viral thing, and people are going to want to do that again. And that's quite scary, but financially, that's good.
It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, you take a lot without a doubt. We all love it. The Kill Tony fans love it because the jokes are rock solid.
Yeah, I do my Paul Walker, Paul Crasher joke, and it is an uproarious boo, just this barrage of boos. They came, so they love Paul Walker. I guess the Morgan J fans love Paul Walker. I had no idea. See, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done that joke. And there were other jokes, too, that I wouldn't have done.
I don't know if there's any way to say this without being slightly political, right? But guys like that literally kind of like sang about like very...
Talking about Indian guys?
No, I'm kidding. I mean, the guy, I mean, it's funny, too. There's Kill Tony fans, right? And then
oh my gosh, it's even wonderful. I was watching his videos, and at first I was confused because it was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Where are the jokes? But then I'm watching him, I'm like, oh, this is funny.
Right.
It was funny.
Yes.
It was. There's one thing where it's an older guy sitting next to a young kid. He's like, how do you know this good? And that made me laugh because it's like, and then the guy's like, oh, it's my cousin. And it's like, oh my gosh. And it's auto-tune. So it's like, that's your cousin. That's your, yeah.
And like, so that fan base that this guy has built is, let's just say, very, very clean, right? Very clean. Not anything of any, like,
It's woke church shit, pretty much.
Well, I mean, yeah. No, I mean, he was real nice to me. I have nothing.
I'm not saying anything bad about him. Why don't we do this? Why don't you describe what the audience was like? If you could describe what you were looking at out there, what did it look like to you?
Mainly Hispanic people. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it seemed like a lot of Hispanic people. But in the past, there have been wonderful nights.
What did you tell me on the phone when I called you? When I called you to make sure you weren't going to kill yourself? How did you describe the audience to me? Do you remember? They looked very
non-binary. Right. And I say that, and seriously, and that's just a descriptor. It means nothing. I don't care one way or the other. But for the record,
look, you're not gonna win them back now, will you?
No, I'm not trying to say I don't give a shit. But for the record, when I called the person a slut and a bitch, that was a non-binary looking fucking nasty looking bitch. Yelling fucking for my death, literally saying kill yourself. And I feel weird, Tony, because I literally see 100 cameras up there, so I'm like, this is awkward. Because it's like I gotta try to defend myself a little, I guess, because there's all these people, but it's all these idiots filming, and it's, I don't know.
Right.
It was all, so I just powered through it.
But it's just a different type of
the jokes.
Different type of audience. It
was, yes, and it was scary. It scared me a little.
There's people that if I was in that spot, it would have been the same thing. Like there's certain audiences that literally perhaps have never seen a real comedy show before. They see someone that's famous on Instagram, they go and they just want to see them sing auto-tune crowd work. You know what I mean? And you're up there doing actual jokes. I bet you went out there. I bet you didn't see a single Korn t-shirt or an Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt, right? Like you do out here. It's a little bit different of a crowd.
Correct. Yes.
Very
totally in agreement on that.
Right. So what did you learn from this experience, William? Yeah, let's play a little clip. Red Band has a little clip.
Holy shit! What the fuck did you just say to me, bitch? Yikes.
Wow, so that's a little bit. Let me get that one. We have a little bit more. Hold on, let's play a little bit more. This is playing well in this room.
Just started taking weed, Viagra, but the only problem is whenever I smoke it, my eyes get hard.
Y'all just need to buckle in because zero laughter. Zero laughter. There's a lot of people, hundreds.
In fact, boos. It was not only not laughter, it was also boo.
Wow.
Like the entire time.
Crazy that your jokes destroy here and get boos there. My recommendation is they should have perhaps Frank open up for Morgan J next time because he gets boos here. Maybe he would get big laughs there. Maybe Frank, his third appearance ever, he should make thousands and thousands of dollars to do 25 minutes. All right. William, you look fantastic. How much weight have you lost?
Thank you. I don't know. It's the Manjaro I won.
Oh.
No, it's, yeah, well, I haven't been able to do the rubber shoot in 2 weeks. It's very sad. I'm getting into a weird thing. God, after that set in the past, if it was when I was, sorry, I was looking at your bosoms for a second. Oh my gosh, she really has them out there. Those are, I'm kidding.
Those are big. Yeah, those are huge. Those are giant bosoms.
What was I talking about? I don't even remember what I was talking about. Wait, seriously, what was I? I'm not being mean or anything. What was I talking about, though? Oh yeah, no. After the set, normally if it was when I was drinking and doing cocaine, I would have got all fucked up, and I just ate a large Papa John's stuffed crust pizza. So I'm doing better.
Wow. What did you have on your Papa John's large stuff?
Just a little sausage.
Wow. What else? What else was on the pizza?
It was just sausage.
Oh well, you did it again, William Montgomery. You might get booze and silence other places, but here he is beloved. Guys, let's see what Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight during this. Wow, look at that. That's James McCann and Jeff Dye. RyanJEbel.com for those prints. Chris Rogers, what'd you draw tonight? Oh, shit. The new regular Dedrick Flynn over there. Guys, how loud can this place get for our guest, James McCann? This new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg, is on Amazon right now. This special is a wild hit on YouTube. Black Israelite. He has the James McCann Catamaran podcast. James McCann.
Don't forget that new book of poems, Disquieting Levels of Egg.
You've forgotten a bit. They love poems, this crowd. Perhaps Morgan J. can
I'm going to go up to that auto tune crowd. They're going to love poems.
They're going to love it.
Those people are sick and disgusting. Can I say? Fuck them. I love you.
That's right, James McCann, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff Dye is on tour at JeffDye.com. He has the new Die Hard pod. Thank you, Jeff.
Thanks for having me.
How about one more time for Straight No Chaser over there? Their pre-show performance was unbelievable. Love the cameo during the show. SNCmusic.com. They're on tour everywhere. Follow them on social media at SNC Music. They are unbelievable. Thank you to Talkspace, ZipRecruiter, and Tacobas. HeidiRegina.com, RyanJEbel.com, Red Band.
Check out my fake band. I got a couple new songs. Capred 7 on YouTube. Capred Music. Love you guys.
That is AI music for those of you that literally will listen to anything. He's got a new AI thing.
It's my poetry, Tony.
That's right. It's really amazing. I mean, if you love anything, you will love Capred music.
Whiskey Hole. Check it out.
Yeah. All right. How about one more time for the best Sam band in all the land? Live audience. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
If you already had a portion of the carbon that was brought up upon the Mizbeach, the portion that's supposed to be the Shirai and the left of the portion of the carbon, those cannot be brought. So we actually learned three things. Only two are explicit in the pasuk. We actually learned three things from that pasuk. You can't bring the carbon of chametz, you can't bring the carbon that is honey, and you cannot bring the remainder of a carbon that's already properly been brought. So in this case, right, we have the Evari Fatos, which are the leftover, the Shirayim, they're not supposed to be brought up. They cannot be brought up onto this path because they are from this pasuk. But Rabbi Elazar says, okay, but then the second pasuk teaches us certain instances where chametz and honey are brought up in other cases, and then the pasuk finishes off and says, the only prohibition of bringing these things up on the Mizbeach is if you're bringing it up with the purpose of Reach Nichla. So in this case, that applies not only to chametz and honey, but as well it applies to we'll refer to the shorthand as Mimenu Leishim. Those are all the remnants. So anything that's Mimenu Leishim, it can't be brought up. However, it can't be brought up only if your purpose is to bring it up L'Reach Nichla as a carbon. But if you're bringing it up just to fuel the fire, that's okay. There isn't a prohibition. It's not like another type of carbon or another type of animal that is totally not fit to the Mizbeach. In this case, it's not fit to bring as a carbon, but it is fit to bring as fuel for the fire. So that's the opinion of Rabbi Elazar. That's what Rabbi Elazar says. We have this mixture. We just have in mind that the chatas portion of it is only going to be for fueling the fire, and therefore we can bring the whole mixture up, the ola offering for purpose of the carbon, and the chatas for purpose of fire. That's Rabbi Elazar's opinion. The Rabbanan come on and say no. The Rabbanan agree in the first pasuk. So the Rabbanan agree to the concept that first pasuk is actually speaking about three different things, right? Chametz, honey, and Mimenu Leishim. They agree with that part. However, the Rabbanan say this in the second pasuk that they brought, which is Kavan Reishis Tekubos Hashem. Rabbanan, we have to Rabbanan Nid Rachmana Osam. Sorry, it's actually pasuk before here. Carbon ratios that create Osam. That's right. Carbon ratios that create Osam. So the pasuk says Osam, which is limiting. So Osam is now going back and only discussing the first two parts of the pasuk, which were chametz and dvash and honey. The Rabbanan say the Osam is Osam who is the atamala l'shem eitzim. Now, so even though the first pasuk we're talking about three things, the Rabbanan say that the second pasuk, which then allows you to bring up these parts of the carbon, as long as it is only for eitzim, right? Because the pasuk said only lo ya'alu l'reach nichla. And because of that, so that permission is only being taught with respect to chametz and honey, and then not for Mimenu Leishim, and therefore it wouldn't include these Evari Fatos. Okay, and now what does Rabbi Elazar do now with this limitation of Osam? Rabbi Elazar, Osam, who the Rabbi Kevesh Mizbeach. But Rabbi Elazar says, you're right, Osam is a limiting factor, but what is Osam? It only limits the first part of this pasuk. What does the pasuk say? Carbon Rachel Tekubos Osam LaHashem, Ve'elha Mizbeach Lo Yalu. Elha Mizbeach means on the direction of the Mizbeach, which is the ramp. So he says that limitation is when we say we're only talking about Dvash and Chametz, that is for bringing it onto the ramp. So, but however, the final part of the pasuk, which talks about Lo Yalu L'Reach Nichla, that you can bring it up for eitzim and not Reach Nichla, that is not going to limit the Mimenu Leishim. That's how Rabbi Elazar learned that. Okay, the Rabbanan say. No, really, that Osam is limiting from the entire pasuk. So it means it's coming to exclude the Mimenu Leishim, the leftovers, the Shirayim, from anything that's learned from the second pasuk. So both, they agree that it is limiting. It's not learned from Elam Mizbeach, that the Kevesh is considered, the ramp is considered like a cup. And they also learn that it excludes the Mimenu Leishim, the leftovers, from the ability to bring them up as firewood as long as it's not for purposes of Mizbeach. Right? So at the end of the day, we have Machlokes that had a darshan of Sukkot. At the end of the day, according to our Mishnah, Rabbi Eliezer learns that if you have this mixture of a Gara Chatas and a Gara Olam, that you bring them up and you just have in mind that the Chatas is for fuel to the fire. And Chachamim say no, once the mixture is together, since the portion of the Chatas cannot be brought up on the Mizbeach, nothing can be brought up on the Mizbeach, and instead you leave it overnight and then you burn it the next day. Okay. Now the Gemara is going to bring in a brisa that is totally, or a Mishnah brisa that is totally different understanding of the Machlokas that our Mishnah has. So let's see some so the Tana of our Mishnah that we just read that Machlokas from Lezer and Chachamim in one way cannot be the author of a different Mishnah. What is of brisa? Sorry, what is the brisa? Say to Tanya. Rabbi Yehuda. So Yehuda has a different way of understanding the Machlokas. He says, "Slow down, Rabbi Lezer and Chachamim." Everybody agrees, both Rabbi Eliezer and Chachamim agree that if we have this mixture of a Vari Chatas and a Vari Olam, everybody agrees, take the entire mixture, bring it on the Mizbeach, and just have in mind that the Chatas portion is only for fuel, and you're good to go. Everybody agrees according to this understanding, everyone agrees to that concept. So obviously we see right away, it's not like our Mishnah, right? Second point, the Rovea de Nirva. Let's say you have carbon that is mixed together with an animal that was sodomized, which is not allowed to be brought as a carbon. In that case, everyone agrees shalom gekrubu. Everybody agrees that you cannot bring it up. Meaning you can't use this idea that let's just bring up the mixture as well and say that the Rovea Nirva portion is just a fuel for the fire. In that case, everybody agrees you cannot bring it up. And of course, because they learned it from the pasuk, or it was a pasuk. They learned it specifically because the pasuk says, "Well, Ya'al and the and that's only talking about. We said that pasuk is only talking about the Shirayim. It's only talking about the Ben and the Ishim, so it's not going to include something like Ravei Nirva. Okay, so that was the two cases they agree on. On that, so what exactly is the machlokas? So Rabbi Eliezer and Chachamim. Alavari Ola Tiluma Shesarhu Be'Egare Balas. Let's say you have a learn of an olam that is a totally fine kosher olam, but it's mixed in with a var of an olam that we get a balma. So balma obviously you cannot bring those up on the back. So now we have this mixture. What do we do? Shabbat over Yikruvim. So we bring them up to the row and the mala accumulating. So he Rabbi Eliezer is the sheep that we understood from our Mishnah, but in a different case of mixture. So this mixture of Community and Valley Women, Rabbi Eliezer says, okay, great, bring them all up on the Mizbeach. Have in mind that the Valley Women are not being brought as carbon, but rather just as food and fire, and we're all good to go. The Chachamim say, no, you do. The Chachamim say, no, in this case, the Avarim of the Ola that are Valley Women, they are not fit to be brought up, and therefore you can't use this same strategy to bring them up. Okay, so now we want to understand more about why does Rabbi Eliezer permit it in this case. That's probably we can understand because it's a different concept that we never learned. What about Rabbi Eliezer? Rabbi Eliezer, Rabbi Eliezer, what's the reason Rabbi Eliezer agrees that we cannot bring up a mixture that includes an animal that's Rovei Nirva? Why? Because an animal that's Rovei Nirva is not ready to be brought out of the back. Okay. So why not apply that exact same logic to Balastom? A carbon balloon is also not able to be brought up on the back. So why does Rabbi Eliezer treat it differently? We have two different answers. Ravuna comes in the first answer. Ravuna says we're actually talking about a very limited subset. It's not any carbon balloon, but it's specifically the Dubit Sheva Ayin. I think the most translated as cataracts of the eye with some blemish in the eye. Now, leave the Rabbi Kiva, specifically according to the opinion of Rabbi Kiva. What's the opinion of Rabbi Kiva? The Amar in Paludiyar, Rabbi Kiva says, specifically with this law of the Dubit Sheva Ayin, and there's certain other ones that are included as well. Specifically, it's women that are hustled by behemoths that are not hustled by an oath, and therefore there's a lower level of movement. So even though you're not supposed to bring it up on the Mizbeach, if you were to bring it up, we don't remove it from the Mizbeach, but it's at a lower level of Isser, or a low level of room to bring up on the Mizbeach. So Luna says that specifically Rabbi Eliezer is saying we're talking about a room that's not at the highest level, and therefore if it gets mixed in with the Avarim that are Tamimin, they can all be brought up. Because if not, it's not a full problem. It's like this the more of a middle category according to Rabbi Akiva. So now I asked, okay, well that's great. Amar al Rabbi Akiva. We understand Rabbi Akiva's sheet. Rabbi Akiva specifically said, if they happen to go up, then the Evid, you don't bring them down. But the but Rabbi Akiva, how do you stretch Rabbi Akiva's opinion to say that in this case the mixture is down here on the ground and the Chafila will bring it up onto his back? So who said that Rabbi Akiva would extend his din, even the Chafila, Rabbi Akiva would extend his din to the Evid? So Papa by Skilon wrote all the other cameras. So Papa says, oh no, we actually have to add another element in this case. In this case, it's actually where the mixture isn't on the ground, like we just said. The mixture actually is already on the ramp. And so once it's on the ramp, and the ramp is quasi Kadesh, then you could bring it up onto the maid's back. Okay, but then we're asking Happy. Okay, that's I understand that. So we're talking about a lower level book. And we're talking about a case where the mixture's already on the ramp, so it's already partially up. It already has an element of completion. It's already partially up the bed. However, if that's the case, we don't need to set up this case as a tarogas. We don't need a mixture. We just said it's a lower level moon and it's already on the ramp. In that case, I could have brought them up as it was only Bali moon. Why would we set up a case where it's Bali moon mixing with Tanimim? We don't need to go through that exercise if we're already setting up the case in this case. So essentially we disprove Rabbi Rothschild, and we have to find another way of why, in this case, why does Rabbi Rothschild differentiate between a mixture with Bali Lumen and a mixture with Rovan Nirva? So Ella, Tana Rabbi, and the other is that there is from the Pasuk. Lead Rahmana Lum Bam. The Pasuk says, Pasuk talking about Bali Lumen says, what is that here? Right, that they're basically their defect is in them, is because they have a mum, and therefore you can't bring it up. What the Pasuk says specifically, there's much bomb seems to be extra, right? But it says is bomb. And the only problem with bringing volume over is when they are by themselves, just only them. However, if they're mixed together with proper runners, then you can bring them. Up. So that is why, in the case of a garim mixed with a garim volume movement versus mixed with a nirva, in the case of volume movement, Rabbi Lezer would allow you to bring that mixture up because he holds that the isser of bringing the volume movement up to the back are only in a case where they are by themselves. But if they're mixed together with other components, you can actually bring it up. So what do the Rabban do this pasuk? Rabbanon will the Rabbanon say, no, I agree with. I learned from this pasuk, but I learned bum to mean only when the mum is bum, it is actually there. When the mum is still there and present, you can't bring it up. But if it's a mum that gets healed and passes, now this animal is able to be brought up. It's not sort of pushed away. It's not built that forever. It's allowed to be brought up once the mum goes away. Okay, Rabbi Lazar, sort of added on that. The 12 hems. We look back at the pasuk actually had two shonos of bam. It said kimash basam bahem mum bam. So the Lazar says we have bam, which is extra, and bahem, which is actually written extra, because it could have just said kimash basam bam, not bahem. And so he learns that they have bahem and bam are both extra. One to learn that there's only an issur to bring the Valley Mum when the Mum is present, and the second one to learn that it's only an issur if they are brought by themselves, but if they're part of Tarogas, they can be brought up. The Rabbanan answer, Bahem, no Darshi. Rabbanan, the extra hay is not a drush that the Rabbanan are going to make. They only have one drush of Bam, and they're going to make the probably lesser Kiddush drasha that you can only now bring up these Valley Mumim when they actually have a mum, but if the mum goes away, you then can bring it up. Okay? So now we ask, though, on this understanding, if that's really the case, look back. What was the luncheon of Rabbi Lezer? Rabbi Lezer over Yekabut bring them up. The Roman Ani the molecules, and you had this whole idea that we had said in the Mishnah, brought and again in the Brisa, that you have to have special intent that the portion of the carbon that are the Ivari Valimum are only being brought up for the fire, to fuel the fire. They're not being brought up for carbon. But it's a good pasuk. We just brought a pasuk. Right? We just said the reason Rabbi Lezer is that there's a pasuk that allows a mixture of Valimum to be brought up. So you shouldn't have to have this strategy that it's really being brought just as fire. Because there's a pasuk that they can be brought up. So just bring them up. Why do we have to say that we're going to specifically view them only as fuel to the fire? So the answer, Lidibraham, Kamer, really Rabbi Lezer is just giving this strategy according to the opinion of Rabbanan. So according to my opinion, Rabbi Lezer, I learned it from a pasuk. So Valimum mixed with the two animals, no problem. Just bring them up. The pasuk allows you to bring them up. But according to Rabbanan, we do not agree to the limud from the pasuk. But even according to you, in this case, Basar Balas Lum came to Dami. We didn't have the Basar Hatas, but at least agree with me that you can use the same strategy of bringing up this mixture with Bali Lumen, that you bring up this mixture of Bali Lumen and have them go on the bath and just have in mind that they're only for fueling the fire. And remember, our Mishnah has a common argument in this concept, but the Brisa says that both agree in a case of a Varei Chatas that are mixed with a Varei Ola. Our Brisa saying, Rabbi Lezer all agree in this case that it can be brought up because they agree with the Rasha of that you can only not bring it up for a carbon, you can bring it up for Eitzim. So Rabbi Lezer is saying, okay, great, let's apply, at least according to Muhammad, you should apply that same strategy and that same logic to a mixture of Valimum and Tmimim. Why? So why in that case do Muhammad argue? Rabbanan say Rabbanan say no, we can't extend the case to that. Why? In a case of a Varei Chatas and a Varei Ola, the Varei Chatas, the reason it can't be brought up is not because there's any intrinsic issue with the animal. It's perfectly good Chatas. What happened? You already brought the portions of the Chatas that were supposed to be brought under the Mizbeach. These are the Shirayim that are supposed to be eaten by the Kohen. So that's why you don't bring them up. But there's nothing inherently wrong with this meat. It's not a bizayon. It's not a problem to bring it up on the Mizbeach. If we have this mindset of only bringing it up for fuel and fire. However, when we talk about a cover valve load, that's disrespectful to bring up on the Mizbeach. So I'm not going to apply that same logic that you bring up this Tarobes that has karbonos that are Bali Lum, because those are not only are they not supposed to be brought up on the Mizbeach, but it's actually degrading to bring them up on the Mizbeach. So I'm not going to extend that same logic. Okay. So two ways to understand the Machlokes Rabbi Lezer and Chachamim, whether you go with our Mishnah's way that they're arguing on the case of a Varei Chatas mixed a Varei Ola, or if you go to Brisa's case that they agree in the mixture of a Varei Ola and a Varei Chatas, but the Machlokes case is where you have a Varei Olos that are Tmimim and a Varei Olos that are Bali. Okay, we're in the middle of Ein Zayin on the base. Okay. We're still in the world of mixtures of karbanos. Okay, so now we have a varin, a varei valimum. Let's look at Rashi. Because Rashi understands it, and the other version as well, based on the continuation of the mission of the Gemara. Rashi says it's a short line, our narrow line. Rashi, a varin shapolos harbe. So now the varin of a bunch of kosher olos all mixed together. A varin olos talos. And then you're mixing with one set of one ola that is a valum that gets mixed. So that Rashi is giving us a little bit more. Let's keep reading the Mishnah. Back to the case is you have one set of a variant of an ola that is a valum mixed in with a bunch of a variant of an ola that are all tmimim and all kosher. We brought this down. So another owner in Karav Rosh after they had a typical Rosh. Let's say it happens to be, you're not supposed to bring them up, but let's say you happen to bring up one of the heads of this mixture. You bring one head of his back. So what does the Rabbi say? You view it, or we assume that the one you brought up was the bombo, so you weren't supposed to bring it up, but it's there. And now the rest of the heads that are sitting there, they're all good. We're going to assume they're all the good ones. So you can bring them all up, no problem. Or let's say bring up the legs of one of the animals. Again, you weren't supposed to. The Kohen accidentally brought it up anyway. So again, we now assume that the one that was accidentally brought up was the Babel, and all the rest of them are the good ones, and bring them up, no problem. Okay, that's the thing of Rabbi that when we have this case where one is accidentally brought up, we're going to be tolerating that one that was brought up as being the one that was not supposed. That's the Babel, the one supposed to be brought up, and the others are now all good. Bring them up with Hafid. Okay, the Chachamim take the entire opposite view, and they say no. So even if, let's say, you had 100 there, and you brought 99 of them up, we assume all of those were the kosher ones, and the one that's left behind, that's the one that's the one that's the problem. Right? Then you also base it straight on that last one, you cannot bring it, and we assume that is the one that is not allowed to be brought up, and you have to bring out the base straight. Okay? So the focus is whether we view one gets separated, do we view it as are we told that the one that separated was the problematic one, and therefore all the rest of them are good? Or do we say every single one that's brought up, we assume is the good one, and the one over the problematic one, and so at no point are you allowed to the Chatzila bring anything up from that mixture. Okay? Amar Rabbi Elazar. Not Rabbi. This is Rabbi. I think this is Rabbi Eliezer. This is Rabbi Eliezer, right? Which one are we going with? First one was Rabbi Eliezer. Okay. So the Rabbi Eliezer, the Amora, is coming to explain the Tana. The Amora is coming to explain the Tana. We'll go down. Okay. Logan Shir, Rabbi Eliezer, Ella, Shnayim. The entire case of our Mishnah, where we were allowed to bring up each one, right? When one was brought up by accident, but when we assumed the Bible, you can bring up the rest. It's only in a case where it's not in the case. It's only in a case where they were brought up 2 by 2, not 1 by 1. Why? Because if it's 2 by 2, we're saying we know that we only have one problematic one. So if 2 are brought up, we know that at least one of these is good. And so we have one that's good, and we're saying, all right, one is good. We're going to now extend, and we're going to go with this logic that the other one must be good as well. And look at Rashi. Rashi's Rashi how Shnayim. We bring them up in pairs. Rashi calls this amigo. The amigo, the I love Yisrael. Since we know that in this pair we have one that is not in this pair, so therefore we extend and say it must be that the second one with it is also a good one. It's not the one that's a problem. And it's supposedly the card code, and the answer must have been, and the previous one that one that was brought up accidentally. Right? That's what happened. However, if you bring them up one at a time, let them go low. So let them go low. Then you don't have, basically Rashi's sort of understanding it. I don't think it's legal in the traditional sense that we understand it, but in the sense that once we know, we sort of have like a tzad hefsher. Like once you bring up 2 together, you know there's at least something good happening here, right? One of these is good to go. Because we like to have that momentum, we're also going to apply it and say, you know what, we're also going to assume that one that was brought up, that was also good. And so you can bring them up 2 by 2, and because we have sort of that, like, that traction of Hefsher, we're going to apply it to the whole mixture. So comes along, we have lots of Rabbi. However, if you ask a question, he doesn't agree with this understanding. So in the Mishnah, we said, Chachamim omrim, afilu karba kulon, puts the half of the hand, yasol makes a straight one. But when Chachamim argued the Mishnah, they said that even if the last one, right, you have a single one remaining, it can't be brought up. But that doesn't that seem to imply that according to Eliezer, you would be able to bring up that last one. And that last one is obviously one, not a pair. So it seems the way the Mishnah is formulated, it does not seem to work with our understanding that it's only you bring them up 2 by 2. It comes one, we brought that FIFA, and we answer. Now, Azrael might effort. So we can answer that. We said, no, you're right. It does say that you can bring up the last one. But what does it mean by the last one? It doesn't mean individual, it means the last pair. So we were right. So you could understand the mission either way, and we seem to have that's kind of which way we actually finally go by. But either way, the thing trying to look at is, do we say that once we have this mixture and we have one problematic item and then something was accidentally brought in the back, are we able to go ahead and say, assume the problematic one is the one that was brought by accident and now everything is good? Or do we say the opposite and say everyone that's brought up assumed is one of the good ones, because again, they're the majority in this case, the overwhelming majority, and we have to wait until the very last one, and even then, that one must be the one that was problematic, and that one has to be burned. And I actually forgot to look up. I don't know exactly how it passed here, but we'll get back to the chat. I can look it up later. We'll stop here because I'm sure nothing coming up. So it'll be a little bit for the rough to do tomorrow. Origin will say, good morning, let's begin by thanking all of our sponsors. The bank, our common goal sponsors, for the one that peace like a lottery will double. Alison Adams, Ines Monday, Ines Grandfather, Sheldon Stein's house, Shlomo Tzvi, Ruben Ben Shimon, it's in front of the Rafa, Siri Maka Esterson, in memory of their parents. It's luckily that they're calling Sarah Rafa Bas, Paula Inda, Bas Hanish Chaim, in memory of their dear friend, the staff sergeant, so Nora Gordon, Tommy Nora Gordon, Shirley Kumbo. Spelling Valley, Gaza, Eric Hancock, calling back calling, dedicating all the Shemar Rothschilds to this month in memory of Paul's family, Leah Bas Shmuel, Sachini Bas Shalamis, and Esther Bas Sifaria. Learning sponsors are Claire and Rena Dubin, in honor of the wedding of the daughter Sophie Kisani, and also from the Zoka to build the vineyard at the Hat, and our Dachlomi sponsors, Ayala and Sarah Steinberg, for dedicating and sharing specific continued report of Shulamis Kana Bas Susha, Yom Del Merdra Kamadora. All of the Nishams of Navi, the families in the Kama, all those who live for Shepherd, Tom Kobe Israel, all the Kassan and Palace, Spirit of Shimshis, or the Vice Network, all well given their rights for Ami, so parents and stuff. Shepherd looked at them, we can Shri, the Mitzi Yosha, parent for Ami. How about you just be so clear as Hashem? So let's tell us for our people, for our land, for the years to come. And let's see with that, let us begin with a lot of really great daf and a half. Right, for our purposes today. So today's daf is Ayin Hay 75. We're picking up on Ayin Dalet on the base 74b. I believe we left off by Amr Lazar, Chamish of Shumer. Is that correct? Where's that? Oh, it's 4 lines before? No, we did that. Amr Abba. No, we did that. I love it. Every such other Chamis than Nico and the Tiba. We did that. No, we didn't. Amr Abba. Good, you're right. All right. Sorry. Okay, good point. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 lines down from the top. Good. Amar Rabba. Well, either it's like the club is the Ninkar and the Vimasa. About the Inolo. So what's this one again? Rabbi said it's also Shlakish. So what's the case that we just had at the beginning of Ayin Down, basically the case at the beginning of 74b, but that was the case of the barrels of Truma, which were mixed together, and then one of the barrels fell in. Shlakish says you could assume ultimately that there was a barrel of Truma that fell in. And therefore the rest of the mixture is going to be permitted. So Rabbi says the shellfish will be permitted a barrel. Why? Because by a barrel, ultimately again, it is recognizable when there is a barrel that is lost. How about the Inambo? But in the case of the pigs, which was the case of Rav, that he would not permit it. But you'll say, well, yeah, because again, it's not recognizable. This goes back to the end of yesterday's daf, our end of yesterday's daf, where remember again, the idea is we're concerned that if something is not recognizable, people may think that our whole Zara is bottom. That's what our concern is. The Yosef says no. The Yosef says no. The same concept that applies by the barrel also applies by the faith. Namely, the same way that it fell in, ultimately, the same way that it is the same way that it permitted. So therefore, again, the Yosef just makes no distinction whether the item in question is a barrel or the item in question is the seed. Okay, next case. Interesting case here. The Lord says you have a barrel of Truma that got mixed in with 100 other barrels. It was this obviously again. So remember, the idea there is to talk about sealed barrels. In general, sealed barrels are considered to be something that is kosher, that is important, and therefore are not bottle. Or it's not. A sealed barrel is not bottle. So the Lord advances what appears to be a very interesting piece of advice. Hosea Echad, open up one of the barrels, but don't tell me that it could be Rabbi Rothschild. Take out one of the barrels, remove the corresponding amount of truma, and throw it out. In other words, discard it, right? Don't, in other words, discard it. Take care of it, give it to a Kohen, do whatever you have to do, and that allows the rest of the mixture to go ahead and be permitted. So yes, if it's the Ka'amar the Hashmaita. So Amin was sitting before and he said over this ruling. Rav Nachman said, Gava v'shasi kachazina hata. Literally translated, the person who gave this ruling must have been partaking of the wine already, right? Which is another way of saying that doesn't make any sense. Because you don't say what it appears that what is Rabbi just saying? Rabbi just actually saying that halacha l'maisa, you could actively open up a barrel, take out the corresponding amount of fluid. That doesn't make any sense. In other words, this seems to be that you're actively being a battle isser, which doesn't work. Rather, the way to say it is like this. Rashi says, let's say, so really what one says like this, what things say like this, if this is true, then you could remedy every case of mixed barrels this way. Just go ahead and open up the barrel. In other words, how do you ever have a case of a closed barrel that's not bottled? If you could easily remedy the circumstance by just opening up the barrels again. The approach doesn't make any sense. Rather, the way to say it is like this. If you have a barrel of true, they got mixed with other barrels, and then what happened? One of the barrels opened. I didn't open it. It just opened up by itself. Then the show said, okay, once it's already open, then you can go ahead and remove the corresponding amount of truma from that open barrel and permit the rest of the mixture. Incredible. Rothschild says as follows. Interesting case here. So Rothschild says, so the barrel of truma that got mixed in with 150 other barrels. Now remember, normally truma is bundled in 100-to-1 ratio. Now, halacha l'maisa again, the mitzvah with 150 barrels, the mitzvah and ultimately 100 barrels ended up getting opened. Again, I'm not opening it, it ended up getting opened. What's the halacha? Remove the corresponding amount of truma from the already opened barrels, the shosam, and ultimately again to drink the wine. Shar asurin achieved to be. But the rest of the barrels will be usher, ultimately again until they also are opened. Why? Because we can't permit the remove barrels by simply saying that the truma was contained in the majority of barrels. Okay, incredible. So let's go back there. So now back to Mishnah. So we're again, Mishnah is dealing with the cases of a prohibited animal that gets mixed in with other sacrificial animals. So one of the cases of the Mishnah is if you have an animal that was used for immoral purposes that gets mixed in with the rest of the group. So the Mishnah said that halacha l'maisa you allow the group to graze until it develops a more. Then you go ahead and you sell off the animals, and you use the value of the most expensive animal to purchase your replacement carbon. Says the Gemara, so it's included in this group is a treifa animal that gets mixed in. So the Gemara says, what's the case of treifa? The Gemara says, in all these other cases, let's say an animal that was used for immoral purposes. I know the animal got into that, but animal was not discernible. Like I don't know what that is. But that's me, what's the case of treifa? The Gemara says, listen to this. What's the case of treifa? If you could tell which animal is the treifa, then what? Then you want to remove it from the group. If you don't know, if you're not sure if it's a treifa or not, so those are things we can talk about a treifa. A treifa can be an animal also with an internal condition that you really wouldn't know about before after shmita. So one thing we want to say is, if it's a discernible condition, then just remove it from the flock. If it's not discernible, then how do you know that it's a treifa to begin with? Which the Gemara says, it's very interesting. How come I'm asking what's the case over here? So listen to this. He had two animals. One animal was pierced by a thorn, and the other animal was bitten by a wolf. So apparently, Rashi points out over here that when an animal would get bitten by a wolf, ultimately the animal would die of a wolf bite. It's poisonous. I don't know, maybe some type of wolf, maybe the wolf was rabid, or whatever the case. The interesting part is the injury inflicted by a thorn, and apparently, again, the injury of a wolf bite, I guess, looks similar. The words presupposing they look similar. So what ends up happening is I know that I had an animal that was right pierced by a thorn and bitten by a wolf, and these animals are mixed into the group. So therefore I can't tell which is which. That's the first difference. And therefore again, obviously animal bitten by a wolf, that's a trade-off. The Shlagish's could go the Arik and the Tula. Interesting. Enough was an animal that fell off, let's say fell off a raised area. And I will say that animal got mixed in. So externally, that animal looks the same. The Gemara says, Nami, well, a second. And therefore, the concern over here is that the animal that fell down from an elevation is a trade-off. If you do a Nami, but if the animal fell down, you can check it. In other words, I will say there is ultimately, again, a Bedika. And what's interestingly enough, what's the Bedika for an animal that fell off? How do you know if an animal fell off an elevated area? If it's a trait or not? So actually, Chazal say if it can walk. If the animal can walk, that's a good indication it's not a trait bug. If it can't walk, that's a good indication it is a trait bug. So in other words, if you're concerned, just check the animal. Kasabar anga tzricha me'isleis, ocha tzricha me'tika. If a particular kind of holds, then ultimately, again, even if the animal is able to walk, one way to know that it's not a trait bug is if it's for like 24 hours. Ultimately, again, and if it walked, ultimately, again, still you would require internal examination. So Rabbi Yirmiyah says, he already did blood traifa. Rabbi Yirmiyah says, what's the case over here? The case over here of traifa is where it's the offspring of a traifa that got mixed into the sacrificial food. Rabbi Yirmiyah happens told that the offspring of a traifa is ultimately, again, unfit for sacrificial use. Now here's what's interesting. Now the offspring of a traifa, fascinatingly enough, can be totally and wholly healthy on its own. Its disqualification is that it's the offspring of a traifa. So both sides. Point over here is these are all three different opinions as to what the case of the treifa is in the Mishnah. And no matter which opinion you hold, like halakha l'maisa, you can't distinguish the treifa from the rest of the febra. Hence, the Mishnah says you have to allow the whole sacrificial group to graze until they develop unity and then sell them off. Now the Gemara just says, Rabbi Rothschild, the Amar, God, the treifa, you just said it was, or the legends of the opinion that the offspring of a treifa cannot be used for sacrificial purposes. Now the Gemara says, because now the Gemara is going to discuss why each opinion does not agree with the other. So the other two opinions don't go with Rabbi Yanai. Why? They say, the Gemara says, people can't come between a wolf bite and a hole made or a puncture made by a thorn. Why? So apparently, again, a wolf's bite is elongated versus a thorn puncture is circular. Okay? They don't hold like Reish Lakish. Why? Because they hold that an animal fell off an elevation that is able to stand. It does not require any further examination. If an animal actually walked, it does not require internal examination after it's slaughtered. And ultimately, again, they don't hold it for the area. Why? The Gemara says, because they don't hold it for the answer. Because again, they hold that black treifa, ultimately, again, it's going to be for the. All right, so bottom line, I will say, the opinions, the opinions don't agree with each other. The bottom line for us is halakha l'maisa. There's three different opinions as to what the case of the treifa is in the Mishnah. Beautiful. Let's go back there. The kachim means the vino. So we'll say, so remember again, the last part of the Mishnah, the last part of the Mishnah is very interesting. The last part of the Mishnah is if you have different karbanos mixed in, just read you for the Mishnah. The Mishnah said, kachim means the vino. But let's say you have different karbanos that are mixed in with each other, right? Same type of carbon, all mixed in with each other. So what's the issue in that case? The issue in that case is we don't know who the owner is, right? So let's say Reuven, Shimon, Levi, Yehuda, this is a little bit parsha, right? All of the Kepler, right? Everybody's going to see parsha, everybody's going to get up to Yosef. everybody's born in this parishes, so those now let's say they all had karbanos. Their karbanos, they all had shlamim, for argument's sake, right? So therefore, all of their karbanos got mixed together. So the Gemara says, the Mishnah says, what's the halacha? No problem. Just offer it up. Just let the Kohen go ahead and offer them up. Even though we don't know explicitly which animal belongs to which person, it's okay. It's okay. The Kohen will just simply go ahead and have in mind this is Ruben's carbon, this is Shimon's carbon, and he doesn't know which animal is which. You might as well second. The heart body is smicha. One second, you need smicha. You also remember that smicha is the acting on the animal. So again, you can't do smicha if you don't know which is your animal. So how is it being offered up? So Rabbi Rothschild, the carbon reduction, the Mishnah is talking about the women's kabbalas. So women don't do smicha. Women don't have a day of smicha. Smicha is a thing by men. So the Mishnah was talking about women's kabbalas that don't require smicha. So the Gemara says, okay, about the carbon reduction laws, he telling them that the Mishnah's halacha would not apply to men. So if I have a group of men's kabbalas that gets mixed in, even though again it's all the same type of kabbalas, you're telling me that you couldn't offer it, right? You couldn't offer it since smicha ultimately again is not possible. So which means that's top of Ayin Hey, good 75A, Abai Kasha, carbon Yachid, Shinis Arid, the carbon Yachid, the carbon Seaber, Shinis Arid, the carbon Seaber. So let's say problem case, you have an individual carbon that gets into another individual carbon, or a carbon Seaber that gets into another carbon Seaber. The carbon Yachid, the carbon Seaber, Shinis Arid, or for that matter again, a carbon Yachid and a carbon Seaber that get mixed together. No seed valid matanos, we call echad le'echad. So what do you do? For blood applications, ultimately again, from each and every carbon. This way again, you're covering all of the blood applications, all the possibilities. If nasa matana echad, then nasa we call echad yatsa. Sorry, if nasa matana we call echad yatsa, and if you did one matana from each, ultimately again, you don't see as well. If nasa arba we call it yatsa. And if you did one, which ultimately again you don't see as well. So again, we actually saw this before. That when you have carbonates that get mixed together, we're going to see this again on air about it. When you get carbonates that get mixed together, essentially you appeal to the highest common denominator. And your notes. When is this so? This is when the animals will mix together. They got mixed together while they were still alive. About this arbush. And they got mixed together post-slaughter, then you don't see arbush. You give one matanos from all of them. If nothing matana apples and kubo yatsa. And ultimately, again, if you give one matana from all of them, ultimately you're yotze. Okay, we'll see what is being brought down. Rabbi says, no nesamatana. This so far unrelated. This is what is being brought up. Something interesting back. That is, we look at the actual amount of blood for the blood application. So we've actually never seen this before in all of our travels that we've spoken about when you talk about blood applications. Is there a shear? Right? Is there an amount of blood that actually has to be applied? So that means the first person who comes along and said, by the way, when it comes to matanos, now in this case over here, because you're doing a matana, like for potentially multiple kavanos, so that's you have to make sure that in the blood application, there's enough blood for each of the kavanos. No, we've never seen that before. Again, like I said, so Katami, Yochid Jumir B'Tzibor. Now, interestingly enough, according to this price that we just mentioned, we are comparing an individual carbon to a communal carbon. Not Sibor Gabri, Afyachid Gabri, just like Sibor, ultimately again is brought on behalf of men. So to again, the Yochid, the carbon Yochid we must be talking about is also talking about men. And let's take a step back over here. What was the Mishnah's case? The Mishnah's case was that a bunch of people get their carbonos mixed together. Right now, the good news is, what's the good news? Same type of carbon. Bad news, we don't know whose carbon belongs to. Mishnah says, no problem. What do? Just offer them all up. And the Kohen will just have in mind that whoever's cover belongs to whoever should ultimately, again, should work out. And in other words, that everybody's cover should go ahead and satisfy their obligation. I think about 1 second. What about smicha? What was the answer to that? What was the answer to that? Women's kavanos. That this thing of mixed kavanos, like mixed up kavanos is only a thing like women's kavanos that don't require smicha. Like by inference, if it would be men's kavanos, then this mechanism, this advice would not work. The Most say, the Gemara then holds the Brisa. The Brisa is talking about a case of mixed kavanos, and it's telling you that what? You could offer them up. Now it says, carbon seaber, carbon yapid. Now the Gemara says, just like a carbon seaber is a men's carbon.
Jesus Christ, I'm surprised I got no pushback. I get it. I mean, they kill a dog. Not as specific. Oh, what? Welcome back to Raccoon Tweets Live. I don't even have my headphones on my ears. I was not ready. If you guys heard any of that stuff in the beginning, that was Gerardo the whole time. He can do a really good impersonation of me. Ever heard of it? What's this episode about? Let me tell you what it's about. Again, travesty. Oh, yeah. Go for it, dude. You want to hit you with the music real quick?
Sure. All right. Listen.
I don't know where you were looking.
All right. Daddy, go ahead. Cut that thing off. No. Dude, seriously. Jeff Dye, the comedian that we thought was a good dude, and we all thought he was really funny and a great guy, right? Remember him? I thought he was one of the coolest guys out there. You know, Last Cowboy, hilarious, really good jokes, like very funny Twitter presence. Well, that's all changed because, today I found out Jeff Dye is the reason that our guys, Lemon Party, are no longer on YouTube. It's all Jeff Dye's fault. Jeff Dye killed another podcast. He murdered it, and it's his fault, and I want justice.
I am white as shit.
You know, I want to talk about it. I want Lemon Party restored, Dye, Mr. Jeff Dye. Why did you do that? What are we doing here? I thought we were going to fight. Why are you a woke cuck all of a sudden?
Yeah, dude, Jeff Dye is, thank God we're not as big as Lemon Party because he would have had us caduced a long time ago.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about it. Actually, never mind. I changed my mind. Jeff Dye's great.
Let's just do a little quick search here of Jeff Dye on YouTube, yeah?
Okay, let's check it out.
What do we see? Well, of course, obviously, I finished How I See It Fully.
Cooney the Energy Vampire. Come on. Hey, look. I was trying.
Look at when you look up R.I.P. It's possible. Do you like that thumbnail, dude?
Oh, man.
Me with the lockjaw?
It looks like one of it. It's like a DUI photo or something.
Oh, why is it not working? No.
What happened?
No. This is. Oh, give me 1 second here.
But Easy's right. He's an anti-free speech cuck. Not very MAGA, bruh. Yeah, I thought you wanted to make America great again. Instead, you just made Lemon Party not a podcast anymore.
Yeah.
It's not as good as saying.
Weak men do weak things. Yeah.
Look, I've talked about it before on the pod. Oh, shit. You turned me off. I talked about it before on the pod, okay? Raccoon Tweeties. Yeah, I hear myself now. Raccoon Tweeties, the artwork. Guess who did it? Jay Savory. Great guy. Never met him. But when I used to have another dog and I needed an annual subscription to pet food, guess who gave it to me? Ben Avery, his brother. Ever heard of him? When Gerardo needed a job, guess what podcast?
Oh, no. What are you doing, dude?
I'm sorry, too far.
Yeah. Jeff Dye here. Let's see. Shout out to you, Sal is me. 2026, all downhill from here, baby.
2026, all downhill.
Let's see. So this is some interesting little activity I was looking up yesterday. I'm sorry for not. What is it called? Briefing you. You know, we have these long meetings in our situation room, also known as my huge fridge. So here, if you see Jeff Dye's YouTube channel, what do you notice about it, dude?
Red and white titles on the thumbnails. He's always wearing a hat.
Balding.
Well, yeah, because he has a toupee, like me. I wear a toupee under this hat.
You know what I noticed?
What do you notice?
He's always doing something different, Daddy. He's always got some grift, dude.
Oh, okay.
What happened to the red and white titles? He just doesn't believe in himself, dude. That's why he seeks others and tries to hurt them. And he doesn't even like his own hair, dude. Imagine living and not accepting yourself for what's on your head, dude.
And you gotta glue it on your head, too.
Yeah.
You hate your own, head. Really, he hates his head, not his hair.
Yeah, I mean, dude, he's wearing a New York hat. How sad is that?
Yeah, why? You moved to Austin.
Yeah.
You want to move to Austin.
Imagine wearing a New York hat and getting 900 views.
Yeah, dude, I thought nobody knew who we are.
Yeah.
What's going on there, dude?
He sucks. Look at dude wearing an Anaheim. Oh, who the fuck is that guy?
That's one thing I'll give Jeff is he'll talk to anybody and be friends with anybody. But you don't need to count.
Not a good attribute, dude, for comedian. Oh yeah, you know Patrice O'Neal, super good friend with everyone, dude.
Yeah, definitely. I see your point. You're being a little
spicy.
I also agree with it.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see here.
What didn't go over pretty well is I wore an Oklahoma State baseball jersey in Oklahoma. Oklahoma State.
Social media. This isn't real.
I thought it was gonna be the pussy one.
He's very Baba.
Yeah.
You know, he's trying to do the thing where he's talking about a specific sports thing in the town or whatever. Like we all know, oh no, you did Oklahoma State in Oklahoma? What the fuck were you? Yeah, what the fuck were you thinking, you redact? You stupid fool! Oh man, Jeff is crazy. You hear what he did? No, you're not. Sit down. I hope you're sitting down. He wore an Oklahoma State jersey in Oklahoma. You're wearing an Angels hat, you cuck. Where'd you get that stupid shirt from, you cuck? How could you cancel such a great show?
Yeah.
One of the greatest shows. How could you cancel a show in a shirt like that? Mm-hmm. What are you doing? I'm mad. Mm-hmm. I'm mad. Man Lehman's mad. Moses is mad. Eamon Phi. Welcome to the chat. He can't be dead. He's still on Fool's Note. Oh, okay. Welcome, Red Bar. Red Bar's watching.
Oh, dude, I can't. We need Red Bar. We've already said this before. We need him more than ever.
He needs to be around for these big things that happen. You know, these important things in our community that affect the kinds of stuff we care about.
Yeah.
Let's see
what he has to say about Seattle. Dude, if I was Seattle, I would try to distance myself from Jeff Dye as much as possible.
Yeah.
They're like, you know what? I don't mind being known for Antifa. I don't mind being known for Chad. Jeff Dye is not from here. I would erase his whole history in Seattle if I was the city.
I agree, dude.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
In fact, I'm taking my hat off because I don't want to be anything like Jeff Dye for this episode.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like for Lemon Party. Take my hat. Hats off.
Oh, hats off to them too. I wish I had a toupee. Can you imagine how funny if I had known this was gonna happen? I should have put that fucking stuffed animal on my head. I can't believe. Look, you know, I feel. I wouldn't hate on him for having a toupee if it wasn't Jeff Dye. You know, but it is Jeff Dye.
No, your hate for toupees is stronger than mine, Daddy, because you said no to it.
Okay.
The big toupee knocked on your door. You were like, I don't want that.
If hair was like easy and looked real and made sense, I'd do it. But the options that bald men have for fake hair are not good, in my opinion. They're all fucking.
Huevos rancheros.
Even though I like huevos rancheros, it's just the toupee. You gotta glue it to your head. That doesn't make sense. Going to Turkey, I have some friends that did that, and when they came back, they kind of looked like they had like a fake head. You know, like some fake thing that was on their head.
Yeah.
Kind of like Hellraiser. It's hard to describe. It looks like in a movie when someone scalps somebody.
Yeah.
And it was not pleasant. And I didn't tell them that, but I remember thinking, like, I don't ever want, even if it's a little bit, I don't want my head to look like that brave in a day.
Yeah.
So then it's not, then you gotta keep doing it. I don't think it's a good idea, dude.
Yeah.
Hats off, horns out.
But anyways, let's go back to this video of Jeff Dye really quick, yeah?
And this matters because Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. If you're one of the people...
Wait, Jeff Dye's dad.
That's Jeff Dye in 10 years right there, dude.
Could be if he eats and just gets to...
I don't get it. Lesbians get all these rights when they don't deserve it.
You know? He's still mad.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Oh, shit. Oh, James points out a good thing, though.
Water we do have.
That is a good point. Maybe we should check on the likes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I tried to get this out of my mind. My therapist said to have happy thoughts.
Because, 14 likes. You know what that reminds me of? Is like, is Jeff Dye watching? Or are you guys, or what are you, a part of the Dye family?
You guys are acting like we have Jeff Dye on our podcast right now, dude.
That's the amount of likes he deserves.
Yeah.
Is this going to be another one of those 964 views after 7 months?
It's me, a big old pussy.
Again, Jeff. I'm done with being nice. I was nice to Jeff, dude. You know, I gave him all the fucks,
all the grades.
You know?
Yeah. And this is a comedy podcast. We love the guy in the real world.
Yeah, if I ever see him, he's one of my best friends.
Now that Lemon Party's canceled, I'm terrified of getting canceled for bullying. I'm like, Brendan Schaub's a great guy. I love Brian Callen. He's done nothing wrong. Chris D'Elia, I actually talked to him. He's one of my best friends. He's actually real supportive of me doing stand-up.
Bobby Lee's one of my...
Bobby is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk all the time. No one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee.
I like this because that is so funny that he did that unironically. Where I'll say one thing and then say the exact opposite, but they know I'm kidding. Right? Schaub means both as much as he means the other. Or he means one as much as he means the other. He's Bobby Lee's good friend, and he's also not Bobby Lee's good friend somehow. The dichotomy of Brendan Schaub.
I love this. How makes sense. Watching the podcast with the lines underneath whatever the fuck you're saying. It's so funny.
Yeah, you guys are liking just trash. I'm just saying nonsense. You're a bunch of fools.
Spicy.
This is a song that you like. You and Gerardo think this is a good song. So do I. I told you I like low brows. I was low brow day one.
We get more likes listening to this. Just leave it playing, dude.
1,000 likes. More likes. Lil Brown. I punch you in. Ronald's mouth. Jeff Dye. I don't freestyle. Stop it. I forgot about it.
You said punch Gerardo's mouth?
I said punch you in Gerardo's mouth. I'm not a rapper, dude.
We'll cut that part out later.
Never been.
Anyways, that got us 36 likes. That's fucking terrible. Let's see. Let's go back to that Jeff Dye video we were watching right now, dude.
Howard. Without us, streamers and creators wouldn't be popular.
Honestly, this looks more like Jeff Dye, doesn't it?
This guy goes hard.
Yeah.
Making fun of the other guy.
Yeah.
I like that.
This kind of looks like Jeff Dye. Weirdly, I don't mean to be facetious. If Jeff Dye maybe let his little mustache grow out a little longer and the beard and stuff, you know?
It was a pirate. And an office pirate.
And loved Cheetos.
I want to ask this guy, like, an interview him and say, hey, have you heard of Jeff Dye? See whether he says yes or no. And then be like, do you know Jeff Dye has a toupee? Just see what he says.
Let's see. Should we look up toupee fails? I don't know where we would find gross. Yeah?
I don't know. I mean, but yeah.
Let's try one. If it's too nasty, then we'll stop it. Yeah.
I think this is a little tall for you. And y'all gonna try to get from side to side, straight from side to
Just
side.
picture it as Jeff Dye's head. That's Jeff Dye.
Do you think, like, because this looks like it's a business of some kind. They're making toupees maybe or testing them. Could you get rich off that? Selling toupees to people? Or do enough people buy toupees? How do toupee businesses exist?
Great question, dude. Let me look it up. Actually, I want to see how much money
Maybe we should start making toupees.
is in the toupee business.
Because, like, Jeff Dye has one. He's pretty successful. He's successful enough to destroy another, podcast.
It's a multi-billion-dollar industry, dude, with the global hair wig market valued at $2.59 billion in 2024 and projected to reach $3.6 billion in 2032. Driven by steady demand for hair loss solutions with costs for wearers ranging from a few hundred to several $1,000s annually. First, that's why he's asking for money. That's thousands, several thousands,
just to buy one toupee. Wow. And you gotta glue it on too. So the glue, you have to buy the hair and the glue.
I can tell you what, it's not Elmer's. It's not cheap glue. You know what I mean?
No, it's probably gotta be glue that's healthy for your head.
Yeah.
Head glue.
Yeah.
You call up Target. Do you have any head glue?
Oh, look at this. We got the Austin Comedy Police in our chat right now. Jeff Dye is a nice guy. He said so himself.
Yeah, I mean, we were led to believe this.
Yeah. Jeff moves his hand.
His facts suggest otherwise.
This guy thinks that another man comes on his head.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Yeah. What do they call it in Britain? Spunk.
Spunk, yeah.
What kind of glue do you use, Jeff Dye? He's like spunk like a real cowboy. Yeah. Super Bowl. Moses, thank you for that. I don't know why Super Bowl made me laugh right now, but what were we doing? Let's see what he's got to say about Seattle.
I was born in Kent, Washington, a little blue-collar town south of Seattle, Washington.
I hate comics, dude. Why do they have to say blue-collar town?
Yeah.
Nobody talks like that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're blue-collar, do you have to say that?
Yeah. I'm from El Sereno. It's a blue-collar fucking Latino neighborhood, you know?
I mean, honestly, though, devil's assistant here. When I talk about being from Arlington, I do say it's kind of elitist and upper crust.
Oh, but that's funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny to say, like, it's hard coming from where I come from.
Things were bad.
Things were bad.
Mama couldn't afford the cowboy hat for Daddy when he left. Daddy,
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my foot.
That's like if you interview Jeff Dye's mom, she sounds like that. I'm like a kangaroo. You're going to have to cut off my pecker. Whatever he says.
From there, I moved up to Seattle after high school to become a comedian, and that's what I've been ever since.
Well, Seattle is... Oh my God! Oh, jump scared, dude.
He attacks.
He's like that.
The drummer from the Black Keys is going ham, dude.
He's the worst version.
Yeah.
It is now.
No, it wasn't. And that's why I used to love Seattle my entire life and why I still root for the sports team.
This guy is spray tanned.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
With a toupee. Saying that he's from a blue-collar town.
Yeah, because every guy from a blue-collar town look magazines. That's a look magazine's a big thing in, blue collar areas.
Also, I don't like fucking cardigans. I thought you had one on too. That's how I was like, look at you guys. White shirt with the blue jacket on, dude.
Hey, look, it's a jacket. I think he's got a cardigan. But hey,
That's social media. This isn't real.
I thought you had a cardigan on right now. I was about to confuse the shit out of you shoes.
But now I'm always like, I'm from Kent. I'm not from Seattle. It's because Seattle's artistic and like fun, and like we had all these hippies, we had all these weirdos, we had all these like progressives and artists. They were all the things you see now, but they were nice about it. They were hippies. They weren't angry hipsters.
You're gross and stupid and ugly. Nobody wants to hear you talk. All right, you want to finish it?
Sure. Now those same types are very angry and very political and very socialist. It's the same stuff but angry, and that's what I don't like.
Like before, I always wanted to go to Seattle.
You know what's funny is it's probably like Seattle's probably a great town, but anywhere Jeff Dye goes, everyone's just pissed because he's there.
yeah, he's annoying and unfunny.
So he thinks like Seattle's always angry, and then he goes to Los Angeles. He's like, Los Angeles sucks. Everyone's angry all the time around me, dude.
Yeah, anywhere, because Jeff Dye shows up and he comes in and he's like, a lot of fucking bitches here. And they're like, what? And he's like, oh, this town's woke too? He says a stupid thing. People go, what are you talking about? And he goes, again. Yeah. Everybody's woke now. Seattle's always been like that. Seattle, if you... We both read that book, the Howard Zinn book. Seattle's like full of those violent protests from left-wing people, and workers and all that stuff. It's always been that.
He's always calling Tyler Fisher like, dude, fucking America sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And Tyler Fisher's like, yeah, no girls want to fuck me.
I asked this girl like 15 times if she would date me, and then she called the cops.
Man, we can't be ourselves anymore, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the other day I saw this black guy and I, called him a lot of names. People were like, you can't do that. And I was like, what?
Oh my God, you can't even call them names anymore?
It's like, what? I'm sorry, I didn't get the memo that fucking, I had to listen to women when they told me not to cut in line. When did that happen? I thought I was a man.
Dude, give me Nate.
I like how I cut that one in half. You can't. You have to want the bees and cheese, dude. Little Dave here real quick. Not anything better, but it went up a little bit.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Just god awful, dude. God awful numbers. I want to hide it and never look at it again. Let's see what else he says about this terrible city.
It feels militant. I remember being a young, straight, white guy, seeing like those progressive.
He's gay now.
Yeah, a lot's changed.
Why does he have to classify everything? I came from Kent. It's a rectangular city, very blue collar, a lot of tall buildings.
Yeah.
Then I went to Seattle.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. He's very into identity politics, but then he identifies every single thing about him.
Yeah.
He's like he sounds like a M. Night Shyamalan. I'm the driver, and I'm a straight white guy, and there are these progressives that shows Kurt Cobain. I'm not sure if I would put Kurt Cobain in that, but
I'll tell you what, dude. He fucking loves where he's at. He loves Seattle when he was there.
Probably.
Problem is, you don't make money as a liberal, dude. That's why all these whack ass comedians that are flimsy on their fucking ideals are becoming Republicans because there's money in that. Becoming that, you know what I mean?
That's right.
So he's over here as a liberal, acting like he's conservative, saying identity shit.
Probably that could be true to some extent, because a lot of times if you're in art at all, there's at least a little bit of you that's liberal, right? If you pursue entertainment, you're not the conservative blue collar guy. Those guys would never want to talk on the stage and fucking do stand up on the kinds of shows that you do in LA, like fucking I don't know, the Elysian.
Yeah.
Like some blue collar actual cowboy. Like, hey, do you want to do 15 minutes at the Elysian?
Yeah, it's a beautiful theater.
Yeah, you're gonna follow a guy that says he's a gay bug.
Yeah.
It's a bug that's a homosexual bug. You're after him. They're like, I'll get bugged.
And right after you is the pregnant man. He's gonna be 15.
Yeah, there's a pregnant man too, and you have to kiss him. It's a kissing show. All the comedians kiss each other. So, are you okay with that? I'm not a comedian. I'm a cowboy goddammit. Had to get in my house. As if blue collar guys pursue this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Become poets. Or I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I'm just stating facts.
Yeah.
On social media, this isn't real.
Isn't Adam Ray also a douche comic from Seattle?
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if he's from Seattle, but he sucks.
I don't know if he's a douche, but he sucks at comedy.
Yeah, he's bad.
I like the quotes around comic. Shout out to you, V. This is the first time they ever I'm not gay. Hey, says Haihachi Mishima.
There's a lot of that energy coming out of this clip.
Yeah, let's see.
And the artists and the poets and the comedians and musicians and thinking, I want to be like that. Now I see them and I want to cross the street. I'm annoyed by it. And so that's the only difference. They don't feel like something I want to be a part of anymore.
He just took an Adderall.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you do if you were given that face? Don't say KMS.
Yeah, and I would be, I try and make it work, I guess. It would be a cross to bear for sure.
Yeah. I would kill myself.
Try it, but I need the glasses. It's kind of, he has the same.
Why is it just in the net face? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. Don't you see a similarity? Same glasses. Kind of whiny.
He's got like that Eeyore to him. He's got like, if Eeyore had sex with Nanette, it would make this guy. He's got the eyebrows like kind of like, I'm sorry. Just like, you're a straight white man.
He has very your friend's older brother vibe, who has a lot of ideas, but he's still around. He didn't really make much of his life, and he's got.
Be cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. What are they saying in the chat, dude? Looks like a turtle. Voiceover word, autism as a person. I like looks like a turtle. He does look like a turtle.
That's true. And zero violence in the DNA is probably true too.
Yeah. No violence in the DNA. Bottom lip, huge. Top lip, nothing there.
Yeah. And he's been doing comedy a long time, and he's supposed to be really good, but then we watched the thing on Kill Tony where he did a set, and it was pretty bad.
I don't want that.
Yeah. I'm Francis, and let me tell you, it's really good to be out here in Austin because now over in England, the girls are gay. Or whatever he said. It was like very, not very good.
Austin trains break.
Yeah.
And as you can see, for British people, their ears, when they turn like 60 or 70, they become 3 times their size. It's already happening for them. This is huge. Like if I go back out, you'll notice, isn't it large? It looks like the only thing getting smaller is his face. His ears staying the same size. It's huge.
It is a good, his ear, he's got everything about his face is strange.
Yeah.
He's probably, ain't that too bad? I like something to make me look different. But what if we went to England and we just interviewed controversial people like, oh man, England is so woke.
Yeah.
How do you deal with it? That's essentially what he does. And then we do our bad comedy on their Kill Tony.
I'm down.
Yeah, it's a good grift.
Big upper lip real estate. Yep. Are muffins and cupcakes the same thing? Alright, wrong chat. Because the guy, I'm driving myself. What?
He looks like, Adam says he looks like he sniffs cottage cheese before taking a bite. Because of his big nose?
Oh, I did forget to put the Discord message in. You've met Jeff Dye before, right?
Yeah.
In the green room?
No, that was Alan. But no, I just met him outside of the store on the patio.
And did the funny double up or no?
No, well, he actually wasn't unfunny when I met him. He said something kind of funny.
The N-word?
No, I think I told it before. I was like, I just did a roast battle with Jesus. I just did a roast battle, and I had won, but I thought it was kind of lame. And like Jeff was, I roasted his friend, and Jeff was like, oh, so how'd it go? He won. I was like, yeah, I don't really do anything great. And then he goes, well, fuck you then. And walked off. I was like, that's kind of funny. But yeah, he hates women.
He also hates honesty. He doesn't like being honest at all.
Oh yeah, that's maybe I hit him with the truth. And he got mad.
Yeah. He's like, you're not my dad.
I've heard a lot of the truth. That's why I moved out of Seattle.
All right, let's see. We're getting some intel right now from Discord, trying to get it up as fast as possible. Let's see what this is. Jeff Dye. This is why free speech is so important. I think this is important to watch, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, dude.
Let's see what this is.
Ground rest. So you go into hurricane, unfortunately.
By the way, you see Jeff Dye on the ticker and reaction incoming. Do you skip or do you swipe up or do you stay around? Skip. All right, we don't have to watch this.
This is crazy because even though they have British accents, this is actually in Kent, Washington.
Yeah, right now. Yeah, that's what you get when you mix a Kenter with the cowboy gene. You get a British accent.
Thanks.
Harrogate in the middle of the night over a tweet. I am, unfortunately.
Are you afraid that it's ever going to get like that here? Yes, the only reason I'm so obnoxious about talking about this subject is it's completely linked to my life.
This hat is way too low, dude.
Dude, I love the if you ever seen any comment, there's so many hat too low. Destroying it, it's so funny.
I've never seen that.
It is low. He looks it's Eminem or fucking David Blaine or something going on there.
Yeah, you're not famous enough for your hat to be that low.
No. And another, it's the same with Baba. You can't have every team, dude. I don't like that. You pick a few, a couple, maybe none. Maybe it's your family.
Just be gay. Like I feel like it's weird, like a masculine thing. I feel like Baba and him possibly are homosexual. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Well, the thing is, I don't know whether they are or not, but what's weird about it is to be obsessed with whether people are gay and what gay people do, and then kind of dress like this. Now, I'm not even saying this is bad.
Yes.
The shirt's fine. It's, dress how you want to dress.
You're seeing what I'm seeing, but I'm more judgmental.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I see a way too clean beard.
Yeah, that too.
You're a little dirty, dude. You're a fucking cowboy.
Yeah.
Stop wearing clothing that you fucking pick it up the night before.
It's weird to dress kind of like a gay guy and be homophobic.
Yeah.
That would be like if I dressed like Malibu's Most Wanted and I was racist. Would that make sense? Have you seen a white guy that acts black that's like, besides Andrew Schultz, that's racist as hell? All right, never mind. That's a bad example.
Everybody gets these jokes, though.
Everybody does.
Yeah. Let's see what they're saying. Dolphin bottle, okay. Jeff has a stylist. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
Gerardo loves a dirty beard. I do like a dirty beard. A man with a dirty beard will give me a heart any day. I always know a porn star named Richard Swells. How does parents get the power of knowing the future? All right, Derek Carney, welcome to the channel, dude.
I like that AIDS piss as comments. Cooney, you're a little over now. AIDS piss.
Malibu's Most Wanted coming to Netflix is a joke festival.
I look like someone said I look like Cooney, and people are asking me if I'm all right. Do they say you have small teeth? That's what I want to know.
I'm only really concrete in my opinions on this subject when it comes to my profession. I think with comedy, all bets are off. We're just playing up there. When we walked in that comedy club, we've made an agreement that these guys are just playing. There's a reason Chappelle and Ricky Gervais and all these guys.
There's a reason why I bomb all the time. I'm just playing.
Yeah, don't talk about Ricky Gervais when you're fucking talking about what you do. It's a way different thing. There's no similarity there. One person is good at it.
Even Ricky right here in the screenshot is like, excuse me.
Who is it? Huh? Jeff Dye.
The fucker with the toupee. Huh? He didn't have no hair. I don't think he's funny.
And myself won't shut up about it. It terrifies us. Because if that's how the rules are going to be, then you could not only arrest me tomorrow for tweets that are still up currently, but you're now.
That's what you did to fucking Lemon Party, you bastard.
Yeah.
Hypocrite. What's up with that, dude? Stop banning YouTube channels. This is all me and Jordo have. Yeah, dude. Fucking, come on. We need a tater tot once a week. We fucking party every night. At night, we fucking. Does that mean we're bad guys? You want to take this away from us? You take it away from my cold dead hands, Papa.
I'll tell you one thing. If me and you were in a room together, one person's going to walk out.
Yeah, and guess what? If there's coffee cake, it's going to be me.
Be arrested. It all spicy. All leaves it up to the discretion of who's offended. And so certain things offend me that don't offend you, and then there's certain things that don't offend anybody, and there's certain things that everyone's offended by. So if we just go around going, oh, I didn't like this tweet, it leaves this weird world open that we could all be in trouble just for words, which is what makes America so cool, is that we're allowed to say all these things.
Dude, I mean, fuck Jeff Dye, but look at this, dude. Bruh, annihilated. My shit's broken as hell.
Oh, where'd you find it? You lost it.
No, this is the one I just bought. I just bought this one.
Oh, it's a new one?
Remember the one that makes it off of it?
Yeah. I'm saying, but you lost it.
I lost my first one.
Why does it look different?
Because it's broken.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a penis now.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. Why? Is it small? Does this look like a small penis?
That's huge.
Small dick.
Oh my god.
Come on. Don't get yourself. Oh, this is huge. Come on.
It's huge, dude. Come on.
Small furniture. I guess it's not furniture.
No,
it's just that.
Can you do me a favor? Can we both do the dolphin thing and see how mine is lower than yours? Yours is a high pitch.
I'm telling you,
iconic.
Your thing, it sounds like kids or something, like little elves.
Now it sounds like laughing goblins or something.
Yeah. Or like bees,
or like you know how the orcs are in what is it called? What is that city called where they're making the orcs at?
I don't know this. It's orc. What is that? What are orcs? Lord of the Rings?
Issilgar or something like that?
I don't know Lord of the Rings.
It sounds like an orc's being made.
Orcs are bad, right?
Yeah. Depends on which side you're on. Cooney is so much funnier sounding.
The bottom.
Oh, Cooney.
Just the bottom.
Mine takes itself too seriously.
Yeah.
You want a dolphin?
It's a serious bottle for a serious man.
Yours is sillier than mine.
Yeah. This is like a clown's bottle. You can only have it if you have no self-respect.
What else did we want to look into here?
Should we look at the original thing, or just
have you looked into this? Have you looked into Alex Jones?
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. I watched that once. Like it was like late at night. It popped up, and I completely forgot about it.
Yeah,
made me laugh.
Where is it?
I think it's that one. Scroll down one. I think it's that one.
Okay. But this is a picture.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
You're so much better at this than me. But there is a YouTube.
Let's see if this is it here.
Alex Jones is like state media now.
Yeah, so this is a big fall from grace. It's really sad. I still love him, but
maybe that's just
it's sad to see what he's become.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you know what happened, but Ben's show got caduced, and then Ben's not allowed to be YouTube lingo. Like, you're not allowed to be the sole proprietor of a YouTube channel if you get caduced from YouTube.
Oh.
If you get caduced once, everything gets caduced.
Oh, wow.
So Lemon Party got caduced because it's Ben's.
Oh, that's fucking more fucked up.
So we all think it's Jeff Dye.
That reported it?
Yeah, but we got to look into all our leads.
Yeah, because we, you guys know this. Tiger Belly pays our shit, and like that's how we're able to do this. That and the Patreon money, we thank you for, and the YouTube money and all that. But
most of our money comes directly from Bobby Lee and Tiger Belly. So, and Tiger Belly has a whole like staff of hackers, which that are behind the Reddit with Brennan Schaub, which you know already. So sometimes I'm like, guys, what's going on? You know, like what's going on with YouTube? Just you fill me in because I don't really understand Reddit.
Yeah.
And so I'm probably going to hit up our contact in Tiger Belly to see if they know anything about the Ben Avery thing.
Okay, so Isengard. It's Isengard. Not everyone's saying Urukai, but that's what the orcs are called. It's Isengard where they're being made.
Right. Yeah. That's where orcs are being. Yeah. That's also where I get a lot of my information from. Isengard. Someone on Twitter also named Joke World as suspect, so Bud Easy. But see, Bud Easy knows a lot too, dude.
Yeah.
Bud Easy is a good source.
I think the Joke World thinks a joke because they make fun of Joke World a lot.
Oh, that's right. They wanted to like be named by Joke World or something.
Ben Avery recently met Joke World.
Yeah,
it's like a new thing.
Where at?
Austin. I went to Austin. I listen to Lemon Party every week, dude.
It's so funny to be like, yeah, what do your parents call you? How you doing out there? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Actually, I'm going to Austin tweaking to meet Joke World. Like, is it a rapper? Yeah, it's my dad. What are you talking about?
Who the fuck is Joke World?
Mom, I would love to talk to you a little bit longer, but Joke World's outside. Next week, I'm going to see Podcast in New Zealand.
Yeah, I got Elephant Graveyard on hold right now. Can I call you back, Mom?
Mom, you'll never believe what happened. This literally happened. Like, never believe what happened. A big account named talked about us. Oh, that's great. I said, too lazy to try. Talked about us on YouTube. She's like, that's great. Wow, why is he so lazy? My son, my parents talking to other people. My son, his podcast, which is like too lazy to try.
They love his dolphin model.
Yeah. Here's a water bottle that makes it sound like a dolphin.
What's the podcast called? Titties of Raccoon.
Raccoon something. My son. Yeah.
Let's see.
So let's explain this. I'm not a state-run medium. I am the state. What? I don't get orders. I give the orders. Let me tell these talk show hosts, I'm not state-run. I am the state. Do you understand that?
That's right. All right. What was that? Cheros? Let's see here. I want to hear Alex Jones talk.
I'm just a comedian. I don't know anything. It's like, well, you inform people how they should vote, so you must think that you know what is best for people. But you
By the way, Ben's looking great, dude.
You know, oh yeah, he had the health thing going on.
Yeah.
Well, wish him the best.
It's yourself as just a comic, and
This guy. I don't know who that is. Who's that?
I don't know either.
Not looking good.
you're actually saying, like, no, I'm happy I swayed you. He said on the show, I'm happy I swayed the election to some extent. So you do think you know what's best.
Every once in a while, I'll be on the subject of science or something. He'll just say, I'm just a comedian, I'm not sure about this. But most of the time, he says, 100% sure. More straw man about these little men.
Man, Lehman, I don't have CTV. I give CTV.
I mean, just it's so funny that Alex Jones talking about anyone that you've ever met. It's just the funniest thing ever. He's a fucking cook.
I don't give beans and cheese. I am.
Shout out Cal Clark for being beans and cheese.
Money isn't real. Continue.
People. Oh, I mean, he's not going to talk at all. I want to hear him talk.
Regardless, he's state media now.
So he knows Trump's still super popular. So he's like, look, I'm pro-Trump. I just want to attack his big supporters, but they're next up. Continue.
He's 10 minutes of shopping. Like Ben Avery.
Yeah, but can I go continue? I wouldn't do that like your Star Trek or Star Wars or something like that. Star Trek. Continue. Make it so number one. Alex has got a whole studio of people doing what he wants.
And Lemon Party had a great take on it because they're like, why is the news now like people saying things and then people commenting on those things they say? You know?
Yeah, kind of.
Like the whole thing with, I don't know if you follow this, but in Miami, all the right-wing manosphere went out to a club. Do you know about this?
Oh, yeah, definitely saw that.
And with the fucking Avengers of like the crazy manosphere, basically.
Yeah.
Or that's what they said on the Too Lazy video. But they're all getting in trouble now. And it's all like, all they're saying is like, these people went to a club.
I heard
And it's nationally news.
it is ridiculous. I remember I tweeted out something being like, you know, it was George and Lenny from A Mice and Men, and he's about to shoot him, and he goes, "Do you hear that Clavicular and Andrew Tate went to whatever?" And the other guy shooting him in the head. But yeah, I heard that the club had got in trouble because they played Heil Hitler.
Yeah.
He had the request of those guys.
Right.
How do you not know you're not supposed to do that?
Yeah.
But it is kind of, you're caught up in the situations. And, oh man, all these people are treating like celebrities. Nick Fuentes and Andrew Tate, they're in your club, and they go, "Oh, Mr. Fuentes wants you to play Heil Hitler," and you go, "Oh yeah, all right." How do you even have that on your? Who has that on their? It's not on iTunes, is it?
I don't know.
How do they have it?
Kind of condition the DJ. You're like, why did you let your iTunes play that?
Or with like the DJ.
Oh, he has it in his.
Yeah, he has. It's even worse.
Yeah.
So the DJ at this club just happened to have that song. Oh yeah, sure. I was about to play it anyway. I click play. Yeah, I love Nick Fuentes. Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. It's such a weird world we live in now. But we got some breaking news. Bud DC says Too Lazy to try a state-run media.
Oh shit! Actually, I got a correction for you, Bud DC. He is the state.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Alex Jones goes on after Candace, then Too Lazy goes off there. Candace just saying.
Yeah, that's the state now. Is the media commentators. We're trying to get into the state right now. We're what's below the state.
You know what's hilarious is like my mom. Hopefully she doesn't watch this, but my mom tells me like, I love watching Candace. You know, she likes watching Candace Owen.
Yeah.
And she goes, all my friends like watching Candace Owen too, but they take it way too seriously.
So watching Candace Owen, and she said that Charlie Kirk is a time traveler now, and I just don't think that time traveling is real, but I guess that's what people believe now.
And so my mom is trying to play like the middle ground between Candace and like the sycophants, you know? And she's like, oh no, it's just funny. She's made friends from like watching Candace, but they take it way too seriously, and she's like, oh no, this is just hilarious.
It's meant to be a joke. That's like clearly not.
And then I'm like, Mom, you don't believe anything Candace says? All right, well, let's go to the Reddit because we don't have that much time left here.
Facts.
We got some posts on our Reddit this week that we discussed on the podcast. Richard 8064. I'm putting in the man hours to do the research, the deep research, and it is the lowest rated comedy specials on IMDb. Great list. Never seen it. Shout out to you. Why is this fool hitting me up?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Let's see here. Dolphins fuck people, yes. I present to you the Cooney hand. Bro,
this is so funny.
There's so many good comments on the live chat.
Really?
For the episode.
Man, I wish I had watched that.
They're still up. You can see them. Okay. I just like skim through the episode whenever I get a chance at night to like read the live commentary. But dude, there's so many people talking about the ham thing. And we didn't even mention it once on the last episode.
I think the ham is a great bit. You know, like
it's not a big deal.
It's it's a big deal. Listen, I thought a ham was a bird. So what? And that's what I thought it looked like, kind of. Just not in cartoon form.
Let's see what the comments here say.
My daughter.
Facts. Where my ham hocks at? Full of nitrates and grays. Which part of the Cooney bird is that? This is pretty funny. 8:30 a.m. Cooney looking at the courthouse parking lot right there, dude.
Damn, I didn't see that one. Hilarious. Yeah, I got there so early, nobody had the same idea. The security guard, I was like, this is a courthouse, right? He was like, yeah. Like, no one's ever asked him that before.
Ham bird greater than giraffe.
I have ideas that nobody else has. Does that make me a visionary or an idiot? You decide.
If that's Janae, thank you so much for the Pete Holmes intel that we got for the last episode. Turkey is basically ham as a bird.
See?
some intellectuals on our chat today. Nick Simmons getting points in the comments. We read this already, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, it comes out tomorrow for those of you not on our Patreon. Slow Joe can't stop homeless cats. Posted by Richard8064. God, I hate this so much, dude. Shout out to that guy, full face and everything. That's what I got respect for. Yeah, the lack of anonymity when talking shit about these people, dude. Yeah. You know, my course face. Let's see here. Shop's first experience hunting, posted by Sad Ad Berta. I started hunting this animal since I was 6, and I have them mounted all over the house. What is it? Oh, it's a dick. It's a bunch of dicks. I don't like that I got it first, but let's see what else we got. It's like, you were like, is that my water bottle? Posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Cooney's violence in his DNA finally caught up to him. Punching emoji. Stack 7 lifetime sentences over a week and you're toast. Also, fuck Miguel. We forgot. That's a good. There's a lot of bad people on that. Notable inmates held at NBC Brooklyn, dude. Brandon Cooney. Me and El Chapo. Damn. Also, Al Sharpton. Al Sharpton went to jail? I looked it up. He has been in NBC Brooklyn, but back in 2008 or something. It's 2001, 2008. That still seems like I might maybe got arrested for protesting or something. Just for protesting, dude. He was in jail on a sofa. I like that they brought back the stack that over a week. I forgot about that guy. The stack that over a week and toast. Yeah, he's just never asleep. All right, the Schwab family's tattoo artist paints another beast of a tattoo on. That's Slow Joe. Okay, so this is 2 days ago. I guess we didn't see this on the show.
Deeper said left. Want me to hold you down?
This is the movie. Blood In, Blood Out. Yeah, good job.
Someone crying?
Let's see here. Papa at basketball. What is wrong with people? Okay, so youth sports parents are nuts. Watch this. Okay, I've seen this before. Did you see this one yet? No.
Fine. Either way, you're
calm down.
Let's just say there's no traction control this week.
Oh, good. CJ!
I've seen this before. This is a whole ass one. That's me when I first saw it, dude. That is crazy. Man, you know what? The beginning of the clip reminded me so much of the sound that when you were on one of those courts when you were a kid, that when kids suck at basketball, it's all slow and loud. Yeah. That just reminded me, but damn, dude. I mean, he didn't realize he had violence in his DNA. Damn. Oh, Raja mode, yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Me and NASA always been balls deep into Raw kids. Built him out of my mom's closet. Yuri Gagarin is my North Star beat. All right. Is that Crystalia? No. That's his wife. This is Macy's. I remember that Crystalia tip pic that we saw on the most recent shop show. That was not good. Don't ever post stuff like that of yourself online. Don't even watch the episode because that's just disgusting. Don't watch that episode. Just try the Patreon. Combination current 27. This Ugraves Gondor calls for aid. Another Lord of the Rings reference. The beacon's lit. I don't know if I do this.
dog was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I still gotta eat. The dog's looking at the painter guy. Or the painter, I gotta eat. We gotta eat. I'm trying to eat. The fucking guy's gonna kill himself in the water and shit. Oh yeah, just said it again.
Oh, listen. This is something that I'm really passionate about. You guys all know this.
Having a small fridge?
No. The conversation about it. I don't have a small fridge. But does my small fridge make me less attractive? Oh my god, why is the picture so small? But yeah, what do you think? That, like, mine doesn't look like that.
I think it's funny that fridge. I mean, your fridge is probably smaller than that, but what makes this so small is that the plug is so high. It's so much higher. You gotta get something like, you gotta put something on top of the fridge to block the plug or something, or just get a bigger fridge. That's when you know you need a bigger fridge. When it's not blocking the plug.
Look at this right here, dude. Oh, that Gondor clip. Cooney only moves like that fast for coffee cake.
Oh, that's facts. I mean,
Wiggles and chills.
High ceilings and small fridge. It's fucked up that the molding is like. First of all, this guy fucked up. You gotta get a fridge this big if you buy this apartment.
Yeah.
If you're renting this every month, you gotta afford that size fridge.
Yeah, that's facts.
You know what I mean? Here, mine, I had to buy this fridge because it fit right there.
You had to buy it because of what?
That's where it fit. That fits right there. Perfect fit.
Yeah, but you could have bought a bigger fridge.
No. Because if I would have bought a bigger fridge, you'd go into the hallway.
Maybe you need a skinny fridge. Skinny and tall.
Just like my dick. Let's see here. And I'm on this dude's side. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're more gadooshing the. Are they gadooshing the? This is my small fridge. Yeah, I'm fucking done.
I'm having bad luck on the dating scene lately, and my friends reckon when females come to my house, they get turned off by the size of my fridge. Please be honest, I need to know.
That is so fucking funny that's a real post.
I've never been more dry. Diarrhea shitboard. So at least you're not attracting diarrhea shitboard. Don't spring it on them. Let them get to know you a bit first so you can showcase your personality. Then you're bringing a girl back to your place. Let them know what you're working with. If they're a size queen, you dodge the bullet. If they actually care about you, it won't matter.
I like the sincere reply to a thing about how big the fridge is.
From Big Ol' Billy.
Yeah.
And you know his fridge is big.
Probably.
I have the reverse problem. I'm all miele.
Yeah, I've heard of that like French brand of appliances.
Okay, but I can never get a woman to come home and admire it, despite dropping hints during dates, such as my detailed explanation of how the power disc works. Okay, skitsy bits, I guess. What was that guy's name? Christopher. Okay. If I had to make a wild guess, you ordered a Sub-Zero / Thermidor, and it's going to take a year or two before you get it.
I have no idea what
the fuck kind of fridge talk is that?
Let's get real, technical with the fridge discussion.
I had ranch dressing and beer in my fridge, and I still got married.
Yeah, but it was probably a big fridge.
And then he said, bro, teach me. He said, I married a bro. He's gay. Eat out all the time. Definitely approach it to get taste like you. Size doesn't have to matter. Fridge plus mess equals what the fuck. Yeah, the mess is the big problem.
That's part of it for sure.
That's what he's got issues with.
I think it's the wire.
The wire sucks. You still got stickers on your fridge. I don't think he took this picture.
What are those like water bottles? Is that water or something else? It looks weird. They look weird water bottles.
Yeah.
It's next to wine.
It looks like he spent so much money on all this shit. Oh boy. And then let's read our comments.
Dude, giving me
baby fridge, baby teeth. It's the first comment.
Fuck you.
Nabi, small fridges are blockbuster. No self-respecting woman is squatting to get a LaCroix out the fridge. Step your appliance game up. Dick slinging dudes ain't got no mini fridge. You really think Rogan's fridge is 5'2"?
Fuck yeah!
Papa speaks the truth. Real recognize real daddy. Come on, Geraldinho. I bet there's people living in tents with bigger fridges. Dare I even say Miguel's fridge might be bigger than yours, Bubba. That's fucked up to bring my friends in this. Come on, dude.
Yeah, we should do a segment where we check out what
Miguel's fridge looks like. I should post my fridge on the YouTube so you can compare it. I'll post a picture of your fridge and my fridge together.
Well, you already did post a picture of your fridge on the YouTube.
The dolphin ball's not working right now. I did?
Yeah.
How did I do that?
I'll show you right now, dude. Go. Oh no, you broke it.
Maybe it needs more water, or it's the fact that there's no straw. That'd be so funny if it never does a dolphin zone again.
It's not working, dude. I'm scared.
The dolphin ball's broken, dude. That's fucked up.
You're just chugging water.
You guys are really important. You might have been the last people to see the dolphin ball. Now I'm just being hydrated.
Look at this. Doesn't ring a fucking bell.
Suck the dolphin out of it.
Look at, there's your fridge right there, dude.
Oh yeah, it's huge.
People were saying that you were doing this just to show how big your fucking fridge is.
It's only half, not even half the fridge.
If that's half your fridge, that's tiny.
Half of my fridge, like yeah, it's not half, but half, like that part of just that picture is bigger than your entire fridge.
That's not true.
My fridge is like 7 of your fridges.
That's not true at all.
Yeah. Yeah, you stack that over a week.
It's because you got fucking coffee cakes all up in that bitch.
You don't even have room for toast.
I have room for everything. I don't put
Nah, you put bread in your fridge.
I got tamales in there right now, daddy. That's fucked up though. How you do me like that? And then this is, I don't know if you did you read any of these?
Yeah, you're killing dogs and dolphins. Yeah, I thought it was very funny.
Okay, good. What are the comments on here? If your fridge isn't 6 foot, don't count. If it can fit the weekly allotment of tater tots, you're good. Thank you. Thank you, David Bohill. Short fridge King Gerardo making some very valid points. He's got big fridge energy. Sure. My fridge is 8 inches. It's stocked with carne asada. I like that. Gerardo has control of the wheel.
Gerardo.
Oh. Is that why you edited it?
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
I spelled your name right, so
I hate that, dude. Oh, I can't read the edit.
That's funny that YouTube doesn't show you the edit. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I was so frustrated earlier. I was trying to see the edit because I was like, if you spell my name right and edited it to make it wrong. Not reading all that, but I'm sorry that your fridge is small. I have also been a victim of a regular sized fridge. Was this AI generated? My fridge is 8 inches. Actually, I like that. Carne asada is a keto mother-in-law. Thank you very much. No way. Chitardo graduated high school, or was that a Halloween costume? X J. Oh, because yeah, there's a post I made about a person died from a large fridge.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Thank you, Blister Fist. If you want to be one of the 250 murderers, you need a bigger fridge. That's right.
I'm getting a little older now.
8 inches. I'm not reading all that, Geraldo. Got big fridge problems, y'all. You'd be able to read if you had a reasonably sized fridge. Ratio, dude. Am I one of the likes? Yes. Ratioed nonetheless, dude. Ratioed by my like. And I made sure to do that earlier.
I like.
Did Jared fall off the wagon again? No. Small fridge, that's your takeaway, but how do you fit food in that thing?
That's a good question.
Can't tell just by cooking at you. You're a small fridge guy. I can tell just looking at you.
Horatio, he says mainly. Yeah. Horatio says it's Horatio.
We got 77 likes, dude.
I'm okay with that.
It's getting worse. Remember the days where we used to get like 300 and good stuff?
Yeah, dude, but you know.
That's social media. This isn't real.
True.
Bobby, that's social media. This isn't.
Where are you at?
That's social media. This isn't real. Baseball practice. That's social media.
That sounds like it's struggling.
Does that make sense?
You're aiming for a big old
Does that make sense? I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Question mark.
Oh shit! Ratio Jerry. Oh yeah, got you, man. Thumbnail is wild.
Bang, 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 bang.
Dolphin game rough. Thought Gerardo was DJing. I am shadow banned from comments. I left one just saying you're gay and it's gone. You have to put live chat on.
I think YouTube does that. No?
Yeah.
Like,
well, guys, go up here to this little thing here, and you have to put live chat. You can't put. I can't change that. I've tried changing it in the settings. You've got to put live chat. Do you guys like small fridge? Just yes, end the poll.
but sometimes, YouTube will just say that you're a bot.
Mm-hmm.
If you say something negative about us, it thinks you're a bot.
Mark Ramirez, all of his fucking live chats get reduced on the episodes. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, but when you watch the episode live chat replay with top chat on, you can't see any of them. You have to put all messages on to see them.
Is it because I go in there and remove them all the time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he kept talking about hams. Y'all got Gerardo talking about sorting live chat. Chip Dye is gadushing your chats.
That's probably what's happening too. Could be part of that. You never know when and where die will strike.
Mm-hmm. Mark is too dicey. Yeah. I feel like eating bacon and eggs right now.
Oh yeah.
Is that
every night?
And when you smell toast, you are about to have a stroke, right?
Maybe. I smell like toast or burnt hair or something.
I smell bacon right now.
Bacon, I don't think that means anything.
Well, let me see if I look it up. What happens when you smell bacon? What happens when you smell bacon and there's no bacon? Smelling bacon when none is present usually means you're experiencing phantosmia. What? Phantosmia, an olfactory hallucination where your brain perceives a scent that isn't there, often from sinus issues, neurological factors, or even lingering odors. Though it could also signal something serious like a natural gas leak if the smell is sulfurous and you're near appliances. It's essential to check your environment for actual sources first, then consider the health causes if the phantom smell persists.
It's like more or less likely you have it if you have a small fridge. What was that fucked up thing I did? Remember when you had some bump and you wanted to know what it was, and I was like, dude, I'll take a ChatGPT of it.
Yeah.
And then I just wrote a fake answer and sent it to you. What did I say about you? I can't believe I did that. They gadoosh you, and I was like, dude, I can't believe this.
Yeah.
Go.
What was it?
I forget what it says. But then I looked it up, and you're fine.
What's it called? Ice is outside. Oh no. That'd be so funny if ice was just at the window here.
Yeah. What do you want here?
There's a bacon bird outside your window.
Bacon bird. Yeah, I can find out. I thought bacon was a bird too. I didn't think that.
Right.
What is the thing that happened with Jeff Dye? Like what happened? What actually happened? What today? When people were talking about ending Lemon Party. Why are they saying?
Oh, because they talk a lot of shit on the time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I wish I could show you, but there's no real truth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it actually happened.
Let me see if I can find something.
Called it.
There is a lot of videos of Ben Avery talking shit on Jeff Dye.
That's fine. I did see that Ben would retweet stupid jokes that Jeff Dye did. I did a few of those myself. He just has the most cringe, hack. So insane that you think that you thought of it material, right?
Let's see here.
Oh, I know what I'll do on the night before I get married. I'll go see Jeff Dye at a comedy club. We're going to a comedy club. We're going to get the comedian to roast you. That's your job, Jeff. Comedy club for that night. Write you a check for $350 pre-tax. Agent, manager, whatever. They pay for your hotel and shit. That's what your life is. It's not. You're not supposed to be Carlin. You're not supposed to, make any sort of impact on the culture. You're not supposed to be in dialogue with anybody that matters in any way. You're lower than a clown. Because even tying balloons requires talent. Even balloon animals requires an imagination greater than yours, Jeff. A pie to the face, a red nose. Jeff, I don't know what to do with you, buddy. Give it up for Very Good Clips. Go subscribe to them. They're making money.
Twitter clip on Christmas titled Jew. Man, this guy's posting stand-up clips on Christmas. These stand-up comedians are sad. And in their universe with them. So that just made me $43. How about that? Barely use X. Talk to me. Here we go. Jeff died. 1225.
I like somebody asked me, they go,
Jews,
what do you like? And I go, what really brings me happiness is watching other people talk shit about Jeff Dye. And I like it a lot. Who's Jeff Dye?
No, but for reals though, I've watched so many of Ben Avery's live videos.
I mean, that one thing was pretty funny. The clown, you're lower than a clown. I like that. And he's right. Jeff Dye, I would much rather watch somebody make balloon animals than Jeff Dye. I mean, some of his premises, I was just thinking of those cutouts that he does. I wish I could remember the last one I saw because it blew my mind that he goes, like, what's a really hackneyed thing that somebody said? Essentially, he's literally done the men are from Mars, women are from Venus a bunch of times. I don't understand how that.
Well, let's end on this then. Let's get some quotes here from Jeff Dye. Yeah. Even if you don't believe in the Bible, you have to admit Jesus was a nice dude.
That one I don't even understand.
Men and women aren't equal.
Come on, man.
I'm so bad with commitment that I have 8 sponsors in AA that don't know about each other. Pixar movies are better than therapy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, what are we doing?
That's a good one. I like that one.
I hate it, dude.
Why?
It's so
What
stupid.
do you mean, what are we doing? What's his take on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah,
that makes sense. Turtles that can do karate? Do we run out of ideas?
I've been single so long that I masturbate to couples bickering about where to eat dinner. How did we get chicks with dicks before we got chicks with 3 tits? All right, I'm done, dude. I'm fucking finished, dude. We gotta go.
Shocking.
Yeah.
I just thought, but we do need to go.
I gotta be somewhere at 9.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, dude. Rest in power to Lemon Party, dude. We love you guys. You guys subscribe to their Patreon, dude. Show them the support. They're gonna be putting episodes out still.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta fight the powers that be. So PragerU, Jeff Dye, Joe Rogan, maybe, I don't know. Whatever, we gotta fight them all. And together we'll win.
Yeah.
With the help of Two Laser Track.
Yep.
And help of Graveyard.
Yeah. All right. Well, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says.
American Redux.
I saw your comment, Man Lehman, not my best work, he says. Let's see. All right, let's see what the how it comes to violence. Let's see. Let's see here.
It's just you saying let's see a million times. I thought you were saying that right now. Dude, when we were watching this, I thought you were saying let's see out loud. The fucking Vyvanse isn't helping at all. I'm probably having worse grades. Pause.
We're 40 seconds further.
Oh, man.
Let's give it one more try.
I say let's see a lot, all right?
Thank you, Man Lehman.
That's pretty good.
Your work, dude. I realized too late my screen recording went vertical. Just wanted to get this up for the live fellas. Shout out to you, Man Lehman. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your days. Bye.
Everybody have a good night.
The mechanics of it, S Shadar Galunos, Kol Shadar Galunos, so we can listen all of that. The bottom line is the item, the prohibited item, in this case, prohibited animal that gets mixed in is kosher, is abundant, and therefore it is not bottle. Okay, so now comes one Rava. This is the follow-up. I'm a Rava. Hashtag Amira Bono Lo Nakru. Kuni
Coon Tweeties, thanks for tuning in. As always, I want to check in real quick with my guy. You left a very funny comment on YouTube recently. You texted to me, made me laugh. But how are you doing?
Do you want to pull it up?
Might as well pull it up. I had a good laugh at it. I didn't get a chance to immediately like it and love it on YouTube yet, which is, necessary to support comments like this.
Yeah.
So, do you want to read off?
Sure. As you can see, somebody here left a comment saying, podcast summary, people who have no talent talk about people who have no talent. And I put comment summary.
Jarno has every once in a while has the most facts. And that's
I spit facts, dude. I spit facts when we're saying.
I say every once in a while.
Well, no, honestly, though, I don't spit facts a lot of the time, and I told you I had to say something real quick. Okay. Yeah, dude, I fucked up bad last week, dude.
Okay, what happened?
The Iliad community is fucking pissed with me.
John, you got some comments about the Iliad?
Yeah. No, I didn't, but I realized how bad I fucked up.
Oh.
I said that Agamemnon is Hector's father. I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I didn't think that was right.
No, Priam is Hector's father. Agamemnon's a Greek.
Yeah, isn't Agamemnon the guy who's Helenos' wife or something?
I don't know about that. Don't get me further down the fucking rabbit.
I say something wrong on purpose, but then I would be douching myself. I don't remember.
But I just want to say that I'm still reading, dude. So just stop coming at me like this, dude.
It's good that you're reading.
Yeah.
Reading is fun. Good for your brain. Yeah. It's actually, a lot of people say that reading is actually almost as good as nicotine is for your brain. Wow. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So I'm like, dude, I'm super brain then, too, because I'm popping nicotine and reading at the same time.
If you have a Zen in your mouth and you have a copy of Manufacturing Consent on your fucking lap, dude, you're fucking... No?
I was nodding, yes.
Okay. I haven't read that book.
Oh, okay.
But I've only read a people's history. Anyways, that's enough lip stuff, right?
Right. I just wanted to let you guys know that I'm fallible also. Just because I have eyes doesn't mean that they comprehend as well as others, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But that comment, though, that was pretty funny, the commentary bot. I have a criticism of the guy. No, it's people that have no talent talk about people that have no talent. You gotta put a joke in there. Like it would have been funnier if you had said less talent. Or like some people who are super untalented versus it can't be the same thing. You gotta make the comment funny. But
that's why he's got 0 subscribers, Daddy.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta click and see. Anyways, talk about 0 subscribers. I want to get right into it, dude.
Oh, go for it.
I want to talk about this list Richard made. On our Reddit, I immediately saw it only had 9 likes. I was 9 likes. That's ridiculous. This is a great list.
Yeah.
And so shout out to Richard Reloaded. I think it was you or Richard Redacted.
Oh yeah.
What if there's 2?
There's probably one Richard that listens to the show.
There's 5 Richards. But old Richard made a list of the lowest rated IMDb stand-up comedy specials. So I immediately reposted that and tried to draw people to our Reddit. But this is apparently. I never thought. I'm surprised someone hasn't done this already.
Yeah.
This is the top 10 lowest rated stand-up comedy specials on YouTube. Guess who is number 1 and number 2?
The Gringo Poppy, and you'd be surprised.
Yeah, it's our guy. Yeah. He's one of our guys. We're a whole. The reason many of you are watching right now is because you saw us review Brendan Schaub, and then he fell in love with us. Thank you. Pause. And we appreciate that. But he is 1.1 and 1.5 out of 10.
Yeah, tough.
That's so low, man.
Thankfully, he's not a numbers guy.
So that means a lot of people are giving 0s, probably.
Well, that's impossible. You can't give a 0.
You can't give a 0? What's the lowest score you can give? 1?
Yes.
So he's above 1.
Well, yeah, but that means that if it's 1.1, that means like one person voted him 2.
Put it right out to that? Is there any that are 1?
I think there's some that are 10s probably. We can look it up right now.
I wonder if there's a movie that's a 1. It's like 1.1. It's because some people will say nice things. There's always a person who's going to. What is the lowest rated thing?
Keep going.
I'm just laughing at the idea of that. But yeah, 1.1, and then a big jump actually to 1.5.
Yeah.
And I think Gringo Poppy is better than You Should Be Surprised, I think. But I don't know, I could be wrong. That's a debate to be had in the history books.
I mean, there's not even movies at 1.1. Look, I swear to God, as you can see, I went IMDb rating. And like lowest of the low, Smolensk at 1.2. Daniel the Wizard.
That doesn't look very good, I gotta be honest with you.
But I will say, at least Daniel the Wizard, hour 21, dude. Smolensk up here is 2 hours.
2 hours of just garbage.
Kirk Cameron's Christmas.
I bet that might be political because he's all like, he talks too much.
Food Fight at hour 31. Man, it's hardcore to be a kids movie up here, dude.
Yeah.
Because kids will watch anything.
That's true. They're very easily entertained.
I like how Bingo Poppy's nowhere near here.
A lot of movies I don't really know are on this thing.
Yeah.
I've heard of Son of the Mask. Doesn't sound good. All right, but 1 point. Can you imagine you're reading a textbook and it's talking about the lowest rated stand-up specials, and then it has a little blurb about Gringo Poppy and like someday kids will be reading because maybe the Reddit gets so big that could be a thing. There are Reddit groups. There is even a Reddit group for a comedian, Brendan Shaw, through the 2020s.
Yeah, 1.1, dude. That's like, it's so impossible to get 1.1, you know?
He must feel so bad about this. No matter the code, you know, they're just like an organized campaign against me. Dude, you're bad at this. People don't like your stand-up.
There's some 10s.
How many 10s? Oh, you can tell?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Keep it up, Brendan.
Keep it up, Brendan.
To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Brendan.
That's not a good look. Classic cringe. Not a fan of Brendan Schaub and Lee's I'm Homeless, but this is very entertaining. It is actually funny. He has some parts funnier than anything Schultz or Rogan. It's cringe but entertaining. I think there were a lot of worse specials out there. That's true too.
Yeah, definitely.
You will have a good time watching this. It's not funny. It's so cringy, it's impossible not to enjoy. Way better than his first special. Sit back with some Mexican cookies and drink and enjoy the cringe. Hopefully one day this will come out on DVD and maybe some deleted scenes. Truly a funny train wreck.
Dude, did I write that? That's what, and then 6 people downvoted it? That's fucked up, dude.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, you have to have an account. People are creating IMDb accounts just to do this.
Let's see.
Listen to the haters.
Is it all homeless people?
Yeah, the haters is spelled wrong in one of them. It's spelled like Brendan spells it, or says it, I guess. They're all like, I guess people realize that no one is going to pay attention. There's so many ones that no one's going to pay attention to that. If you write a 10, though, you might get some eyes on that.
Yeah.
So you can still be homeless and write a good review.
Okay, so here we are. We're at like the earliest special reviews. So like April 27th. What?
I haven't read the review, but it says 11 helpful, 197 downvotes. Because it's positive. It has 197 downvotes for good job.
Exactly what you expect. Very funny. Brendan has evolved into a George Carlin.
Is it that these people that are writing comments are clearly doing, like, they're clearly homeless, right? Even the positive ones, because George Carlin.
He didn't say Carlton, though.
Yeah, but, you know, this is not nobody's.
If I was homeless and I said that Brendan Shaw reminded me of George Carlin, I would like triple check that I put Carlton.
Yeah, sure. But not everybody is at the same stage of homelessness. There's level to this shit. So this guy is writing it, and my question is, are the people downvoting and doing bits as homeless, or are the people that are like, hell no, this is bad, you're wrong, and they don't even know about the Reddit? They're just like, fuck this.
Best special out there. This dude is hilarious. I love the jokes and sarcasm. Must watch. One of the best comedies out there compared to all those others on Netflix.
I don't know why it's so funny.
Here's the thing, though, Cooney. April 27, 2022, the special just dropped. That's what I'm saying. That's why I went to the earliest ones.
Yeah.
So these are people that were just feeling it.
But there's, on every one of them that's positive, there's so many downvotes. That has a feel of maybe it's an organized campaign. By the kids.
Also, this guy's name is non-binary love. So,
yeah, it feels like a bit.
I don't know. Well, I accept everyone for who they are. I don't know what you think. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Great comedic styling and storytelling skills. I mean, we get it too. Yeah. Hilarious up and comer. Look at Wowee. And his full first and last name.
You think it would stop being funny at some point, but they're all making me like really laugh hard.
Yeah.
Everyone just hates to hate. That's not true. I don't hate. I love this.
I love to hate for sure.
Oh yeah, that too. Char. I don't know what that means.
What the hell?
Keep up the work. Keep up the good work, Thick Daddy. That's what it says at the end of the next one.
Oh, wow. Haters gone, hey, keep up the work, Thick Daddy. I feel like if we looked further enough, we'll see Mark Harley's, what is his handle?
Oh, Hella Mark Harley?
Hella Mark Harley somewhere here. I don't know, but anyways.
That's a lot of 10s, though. That means there's a whole lot of 1s.
Let's see the first one that was ever. Hopefully this is not boring, but the first is watching this hurt my brain. Comedy's supposed to be funny, right? This is his second special and hopefully his last. Oh, this guy spelled it out for him.
Well, it's not good. I want it to be his last.
The writing is on the wall that this guy failed at fighting and now has failed at comedy. Time to take a long look in the mirror and readjust. I thought it said readjust what you're doing because whatever it isn't working. Surrounded by comedians, but none of them, their shine rubbed off on you. Crick Poppy has a crying uncle. Wow.
The negative ones all have a lot of likes and almost 0 downvotes.
Paul Francis Jake. Yeah. Even worse than his last special.
Racist question mark. I love the titles. The titles are just as good. Wait, 377 likes for not one laugh.
I tried to like it, but there's nothing funny in the entire thing. Brandon needs to stay in his lane. If his 25-minute YouTube video is anything to go by, and by lane I mean disappear from sight.
Well, he moved to Texas. I hope you're happy. The Adam Buster.
Yeah, more like Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, you fucking loser.
Woke. We're refusing to try and improve leads to what refusing and dicey. 4 years waiting for less than 25 minutes of flaccid, poorly delivered jokes. All right, let's go back to the
And I really, honestly, when I saw this, I wasn't really thinking about Brennan Schaub. I was just curious to see who was on the list. But both. And then third was fucking Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a stand special.
We never watched it.
Yeah.
I think, is it on Netflix or where is it?
Yeah. Dude, I hope not.
No, I mean, just.
It would be good to know. But yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about during the list is our Patreon, like what we had watched and what we hadn't. And we watched, obviously, the Brennan Schaub stuff. We watched the Leather special, which was pretty horrible. I don't think we watched... Did we watch the other Amy Schumer? I can't remember.
I don't know. I think we watched only the Leather special.
We didn't watch Alana Glazer's special. I watched that by myself.
Let's see a little preview of this one.
Thinking, man, this is unbelievable. I love you, man. Good luck with everything. Wishing you the best. Your boy Poppy here. You know, man. God bless you and keep on rolling.
Why is the Poppy like in all the bad specials?
That is pretty funny, man. The Gringo Poppy and Big Poppy.
Yeah, Black Poppy here.
Dog, peace.
Oh, God. All right, let's go to this guy. It's just like I mean, already better than Brennan Schaub.
Yeah, well, yeah, good. Better intro. Special.
I like how the chapter is just Rob Gronkowski. Like anything else happening all the time. Yeah. I mean, without the music, it's just.
So it's bad, right? Because stand-up's not his thing. He's a football player, a good one. Yeah. You know,
almost more.
Yeah, many touchdowns. That's what a lot of people are saying. But I wonder if it's going to be offensive. Because that's what Schaub's special is offensive for sure. It's racist question mark. You know? Is that what Gronkowski does? Is that why people say it's bad?
I already like Gringo Poppy better because the music at the beginning is like a banger.
You lowbrows?
Oh yeah. Thick boy squad. Thick boy. It's iconic, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the music here wasn't really anything. It's hard to tell what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what it was.
I mean, dude. We'll talk about this on Timos, but how many people do you think asked Mark Harley about the Gringo Poppy? SNL.
Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Dude, he was, I wonder if he saw like James. If they had any James Austin Johnson.
I don't know who that is.
He's one of the SNL guys. He used to see. That'd be so funny if James like, so you like,
I know Clooney.
Yeah, he tries to be cool by knowing me. Jake Norwin. Yeah, that's weird, man. Like, I'm friends with Brendan. Yeah. Oh my God. How many chicks you fuck? Mark would say that. I would say like, you know me. He's like says that to Lauren. How many chicks you fuck? Oh man.
Let's see. He couldn't even say I haven't even started yet. I literally was started yet. You like to sing?
It'd be funny if he came out all wacky and like fucking what's the guy that smashes the watermelons? Gallagher. He was doing like Gallagher and like real physical comedy. I think that would work better for Gronk. Somebody tackles him or he tackles him.
I was gonna say like bring someone on stage, check their phone, and tackle them.
Redacted, I like it.
Yeah, or tackle them to get the phone, and then you tell everyone in the audience like he's gay or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, what's this? What do you have a Facebook of a dude?
You follow a lot of guys on Facebook. Yeah.
Good. Because it's the first time I've worn a shirt in 3 months. Seriously, first time I won the Super Bowl, no shirt. So why not trick everyone like I put in the Super Bowl again this year? So no shirt again.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's like
everyone in the audience is drunk. They're doing the bird drunk thing.
Oh, yeah.
They just throw up everywhere. So no shirt again.
You're the booker of these clubs, and you're just, I have one rule: no bird, no Gronkowski. I am not having my staff spend hours cleaning up vomit because they get so drunk they just throw up. And they don't even know. I like comedy. I bought a club. I'm sorry. I got into doing comedy because I appreciate the art form. And you got these people that get so drunk they don't know what's going on. They throw up. Gronkowski, the reason this is worse than Schaub is because at least Schaub, I understood what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
This I don't even know what he's talking about.
He's like, it was a good shirt. He's like if Rodney Dangerfield and Steven Seagal had a baby, dude. I got no shirt respect.
You know, I haven't worn clothes since we won the Super Bowl, just to make sure everyone thinks I played. But I'm telling you, you win the Super Bowl and the party doesn't stop. Yes, it doesn't stop. It's going and going and going. Every bar I go into, people want to buy you drinks. Yo, Brock, let me buy you a drink. Yo, let me get you a beer.
An AA speech. It's really it's like this falling out. I couldn't escape it. Everywhere I go, people are like, "You want a drink?" And then it was fentanyl. You know, it's like it built and it ruined my life. I don't wear shirts because I can't afford them.
Yo, let me get you a shot. Hey man, how about you give me a motherfucking IV, doctor? I gotta see some of that shit. Liver from you guys. All your guys' fault that buy me shots out there. Dang.
You know, if you guys want to buy me another shot, it needs to be a B12, lemon ginger, or a flu shot, please.
Oh shit, vaccines already?
That's a strong stance to take in front of the whole YouTube community, Rob. The flu shot should be free with your health insurance that you get from being an NFL player.
All right. Calm down, everyone. I don't party that hard. But let me tell you, when I do party, you can't handle that shit. No one can handle that shit. No one. Trust me, I'm all pro in football, and I'm all pro in going ham. I'll catch a bullet from Brady in the end zone, and I'll catch a smoking hot model right off the DJ booth, baby.
Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. I didn't see that coming. He's gonna fuck around the DJ booth.
Is he in sweats? Or are those pants?
I think they're like jogger pants, maybe.
They turned into sweats when he started helping.
I got those new nice joggers that turn into joggers. Pants. Ooh.
Everyone in the audience now is just like he does fuck all the time, huh?
I like that this is better than Brendan Schaub's, like rated better. This is definitely better. That's what IMDb, the people have spoken.
I don't know, dude. I think Gronk's is better because it was shot at Tams. I like how he's from, that's what I looked up right now, he's from Amherst, New York, but he sounds like he's Bostonian.
Yeah, they have a similar kind of thing. Gronkowski, I'm sure that he probably sounds like whatever. Is that Polish? He might have a little bit of that from his dad or mom or whatever.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
It's getting hot up here. Damn, ladies. Shall I take it off? Yeah, man, I'm sweating for real now. Oh, ladies, don't you wish you...
What the fuck is this, dude?
I don't know. It's a big female fan base, I guess. It would be funny if Schaub did this in his thing.
I'm a Charleston werewolf, daddy. He calls girls daddy.
He starts talking about how hot he is in this thing. He's like, I'm kind of hot. Are there any baddies here tonight? A lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. Instead, he doesn't do that. He is not as sexual as Gronkowski. Rob Gronkowski is a masculine man, right? Successful football player. He's going to talk. If you give him a microphone, he's going to talk to the women. Yeah. Let him know that he's like, yeah, look, I'm Rob Gronkowski. Brendan Schaub's like beta male, like a little bit, you know.
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Yeah. I don't really like talk to women that much. That's essentially what he said. I don't have any female fans. Who says that? Even I wouldn't say that in the thing. I would pretend or just not address it.
Gronk comes out hot and you're like, fuck ladies on the DJ booth.
And that's a funny way to come out and do stand-up. I think about it, the Brendan Schaub way of being like, wow, women showed up to this? I didn't think that was here. Usually it's just like really dumb redacts.
I'm not used to this.
Hand through my hair. Just not care. Yeah. You know, people offer you everything when you wait. And Pats fans are the craziest. You know, I don't get the usual, hey, Gronk, can we take a picture? Hey, can we take a selfie? Can I get an autograph, please? Nah, I get shit like, hey, Gronk, can you fuck my wife?
Oh, my God.
Hey, get her pregnant? I'm like, what? So we can be best buddies forever, man. Please, please? I'm like, nah, dude. He's like, okay, can you just sign her titties, please, Rob, please? I'm like, nah, man, these requests are ridiculous. I stopped going out on those streets. That's crazy. These streets are bad.
He's getting like harassed and threatened and shit. They're trying to ruin his life. Like, hey, take another shot and fuck my wife. People in Massachusetts are disgusting. Patriots fans should be on a watch list. They're trying to like drug this guy and have sex with him. Like, leave Gronkowski alone.
They're still in the playoffs, right?
Yeah. He's retired, but
I know that, but I'm saying, regardless, they're still messaging him like, "Have a good time tonight."
Oh yeah, bad. Great job at the game last night. These sugar tits. What? Yeah, come on. We just won. Fuck me. Fuck my wife. Fuck my wife. Sorry, or me too. Fuck us both.
When are you getting out of the locker room so you can fuck my wife, Gronk?
Congratulations, the Patriots just
beat the Broncos, and I'm in a non-monogamous relationship. Go Patriots, go. Show me your God. That's your embarrassed.
Or what if a guy comes up to him like, he definitely wants to fuck my wife. And he comes up to me, he's like, Gronk, you can fuck my wife if I could watch. It's Mark Maron.
He's like, he gets harassed so much that somebody comes up to him and it's a family, they want an autograph. He's like, I'm not going to fuck you. He just yells it at the family. I won't fuck you. Leave me the fuck alone. We wanted an autograph. Oh, sorry about that. And they sideswipe tits like, on the book. I'm just used to signing tits. My bad.
There's a DJ booth want to get fucked.
Titties everywhere. People offering crazy shit. Oh, man. You know what? I had another crazy request one time. Hey, Gron, you know, I know you don't know me that well, but can you please bring me to Tom's mansion? I'm like, shit, I haven't even been there. It's been 7 years since I've known that guy. 7 years. Without me, he would have 0 Super Bowl rings. I don't know how that's possible. I didn't know him after his first 3, but he would have 0. Yo, Tom, where the fuck do you live anyways? I'm coming over, man. I'm coming over. Yo, Tom, I need some avocado ice cream too, please.
Oh my God. I don't know what that means.
It's a joke.
Why does he need avocado ice cream?
Because Tom Brady's bones are like super healthy.
Yeah, Tom, like, he had that trainer that was all weird into like weird health stuff. He was trying to force people to. I wonder if avocado ice cream is one of the things that he was trying to get his teammates to eat. You've seen
that new Tom Brady commercial on Pizza Hut?
No.
Oh, okay. He's like, I miss playing football. I don't know how to do Tom Brady accent. He's like, I miss playing football. And you know what I miss the most is saying Hut. And then it's like Pizza Hut.
Pretty good.
What's the bag on that? Should we check?
Like how much money?
Yeah, dude.
They say?
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure there's people also guessing.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's pretty good. The advertiser that came up with that, I can't believe that's not been used yet.
Right.
That's amazing.
It probably has been used. There's definitely some Pats fans in their fucking mom's basement ordering Pizza Hut.
Because of that?
Pizza Hut.
Oh, shit, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, it's so funny. How can I get a Pizza Hut delivered to my apartment? I want to sell Chris pizza.
I'm on to side salad. Thank you,
Tom. Pizza Hut. You're like, can Gronk fuck my wife?
Yeah. Can you also say Gronk over the fuck my mom?
Maybe I can play till I'm 40 like you. Oh, man.
Honestly, it would just be cool to be there.
Yeah, he seems like he's having a good time, and if you're a Patriots fan, what he's doing right now is sort of just like saying accomplishments. And remember when we won the Super Bowl? Like, that's not bad, I guess. If I were a kid or much younger, and Cal Ripken Jr. did a stand-up thing where he just talked about how many hits he got, like winning the Golden Glove, I'd be like, he's the best comedian ever. This rules.
Kawhi Leonard on stage just doing stand-up.
You probably love that now.
Oh, yeah. He's like, in 2019, I was crazy, huh, guys?
I'm a phone guy. He actually has jokes, though, because he has bits. He could just do his normal, like the time when he's like, what do you do, baby? He come out and say that. Yeah, that would crush. Also, people were talking about how my phone guy, crush. I don't know what his other bits are, but he'd probably be better than these two.
Well, there's 2 different openers you can do. You know what I mean? Yeah. What a do, baby, solid. But something that's probably even stronger that what a do, baby can follow is hey. You remember that one?
That's a good one. Yeah, I forgot about it. His manner of speech is very strange.
And then I don't know if you caught the one that happened this last summer, but he was talking to an Asian lady trying to describe a wet ball. You heard that? He's like, wet ball, and then she goes, I don't understand. He's like, when I know what's going in, I say wet ball, wet, or something like that. I'll look it up.
Yeah, no, all of his sayings sound like punchlines, sort of.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good one, too, wet ball.
Kawhi Leonard, wet ball.
He's got he's just a sort of like a weird dude.
Let's see.
There it is.
I want to say wet ball. That's a basketball term that I use when I shoot the ball and I know it's going in. I say wet ball.
She's still confused. She's like, what the fuck?
He explained it perfectly.
Yeah, but she's Chinese. Pretty great.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard interacts with other people. It's just a great idea for a TV show.
Yeah.
Kawhi Leonard, it's like Anthony Bourdain, but it's Kawhi Leonard. No reservations.
Yeah.
I'm down to watch that.
Yeah, dude. But anyway, so there's something else I wanted to show you. That shout out to listen. We could watch Gronkowski all day.
Yeah, I think we watched a lot.
Yeah, we watched
more than most.
Probably 4 minutes of him actually doing stand up, and it was rough. But there's something that came to my attention thanks to Janae. Actually,
one of our gals.
One of our gals. Yep. She sent us this, and you saw that what it's called, dude.
I didn't see what it's called, but I guarantee you he's. Oh no. That's not what I thought. I thought it was a Magic Mind promo.
Oh no,
no. So he's gonna. What's your name? Like David? Is it like that?
Well, I don't want to spoil it for you.
Okay.
But guess whether or not he is on Magic Mind. That's probably better.
100%.
He's 100%.
He doesn't leave the house without Magic Mind.
All right, let's see, and then we'll play the whole thing and then talk about it.
In fact, one thing before you start, I know this because I've been to San Francisco. You can't get into the club if you haven't had a Magic Mind. The cops.
They changed from like crypto, like Staples to crypto. It's going to be Magic Mind Comedy Club.
Magic Mind cops. But no, they have a detector that they like. You can do with your temperature.
I'm so glad you're here. Ben, Aaron, Neil, Mark, Matt. Yeah, we'll get it. I don't give a shit. I'll guess all your names. Oh, hello. Welcome. I don't make fun of people. Thanks for... Welcome. Nice. Hello, Diane? It's not Diane, is it? Let me see. Is her name Diane? Give me an ID. Her name is Diane.
Damn, dude. He doesn't. It could be not true, too.
No, it's Magic Mind.
That's the power of it.
Yeah.
You just know people's names.
Yeah.
Magic Mind is too powerful. Maybe Pete Holmes has a specific kind of Magic Mind.
Yeah.
He gets like the really good stuff, but even like the rest of the stuff that the rest of us get is actually pretty good. I've not tried it.
I haven't tried it either yet. We should do that on the show, though.
Try a Magic Mind?
Yeah.
You know what I do drink is those little green energy juices that I have at like Trader Joe's or grocery stores. That'll be like some sort of caffeine shot with like spinach and mango or coconut water or whatever. Those are pretty good.
Pressed or like
no.
soji.
Do I look like Bill Gates to you?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, I'm kidding, but I don't know what they're called. I mean, they're probably like pressed.
Yeah.
But they're not expensive. They're like little green shots.
Yeah.
And now I sound like Pete Holmes. They last the whole day. I don't drink coffee anymore.
I don't jerk off anymore.
I don't jerk off or drink coffee during the week.
I thought you said I don't jerk off anymore.
But here's a problem. I doubled my Vyvanse.
Oh no.
Yeah. I went from starter dose to double it. And now I'm on the double thing right now. So, okay, here's what happened. I was like, I met with my doctor about the Vyvanse.
Of course you did.
I gave him my scores with my blood pressure. He said, that is not good. And he goes, if it was normal, what I would do is like tell you to, like if we had this before, I would tell you to treat your blood pressure problems. And I was like, oh really? Oh really, dude? And it scared me.
Yeah.
I was very scared, so I stopped taking Vyvanse all completely. I waited a day or two, and then I tested my blood pressure at work, and it was like even higher. And I started freaking out. And then I thought about it, and I was like, well,
let's look up this on ChatGPT, right? So I looked up and it was like, don't worry about it as long as these things aren't happening, like no sleep, headaches. I'm like, every fucking, it was like, if you eat poorly, like all the things that cause blood pressure, I was like, I'm doing all of this. I'm reading a list of things that I've done this week that stress from work. That's like, it's like I'm trying to have high blood pressure. Like I knew beforehand what it took, and I'm using my. So I really was like, it's not crazy. Like, okay, you're having a heart attack kind of shit, but I started eating healthier, and I was like, I need a new machine because I'm doing the wrist one. So I got you wrap around your arm. It's like all fucking high tech. And I waited a few days. I stopped taking Vyvanse. I took it, and blood pressure rates are normal, totally normal, right? So when he gave me the higher dosage, I'm now on 20 milligrams as opposed to 10. I took it today, and I did notice somewhat of a difference. And I had one of those. What made me think about it is I had one of the green shits before it. And not like shit, like you're in green drink, right? So beforehand, I measured again, totally normal blood pressure, and yes, it did shoot up quite a bit after taking the Vyvanse, but I feel like that's normal. Does my shit hurt? Sort of. Oh my god, it does, but I don't know if that's mental or what. Yeah. And I tried to. The funny thing was, like, I have this wrist thing, but I wore a sweater today. So I wanted to test it in my office, and I have blinds that I can put down, but I don't want to put down the blinds just to do that, right? So I started doing it, and I'm like, oh, it's not working or whatever. So I went to the bathroom, so I had to take a shit, and I put my blood pressure monitor with me. I did it, and I put the thing around, but it wasn't in the right position, and my blood pressure was so high that the machine started, it turned red, and it started going like this, and I was like, oh God, is this it? Am I dying? And I took it back to my office, kind of freaked out, and I measured again, and it was much less. Okay, but it was still too high. And I'll like, I'm gonna ask my doctor, is this normal? And like, should I just not take Vyvanse? What's going on? But all of that's one thing that was really haunting me last week, because I had a stressful week in general. And then on top of that, I was like getting these readings that would be for somebody who has high blood pressure.
Yeah, so, dude, in your mind, what comes first? What comes first, mind or matter?
I don't even understand the question.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Mind doesn't come first, and you're like, that question makes my knee hurt.
I don't understand the question.
Mind before matter or matter before mind?
What's matter?
Like your body, dude.
Oh, like, what do I care more about, my brain or my body?
No, what comes first? Like, intuitively, like, what do you think? Does the mind lead to an injury, or does an injury lead to the mind?
Oh, okay. I think, well, look, I'm not the one who is, like, telling me to get Vyvanse, okay? That's other people. You, Oathman, my wife, that's the thing, I got married.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, dude.
She married a dead man. But no, to answer your question, I guess, I mean, the body somewhat, I think.
Oh,
what I feel. I don't know.
See, that's your problem, dude.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's mind before matter, dude.
Yeah, okay, so you have to think about, what are you saying?
I think it's mind before matter, like anything, like before sickness, before spiritual health, stuff like this. Mind before matter, dude. You know what I mean? I think you can fool yourself into being sick.
Maybe. I'm definitely here, because I think my blood pressure is probably fine. Yeah. Because it was just like, the wrist thing, it was just, I think it's the device itself makes it higher.
Yeah.
And then it was kind of a stressful week, and then all those things that I was doing, I stopped doing them, and my blood pressure was normal during the week. But it definitely stressed me out, so I was like, damn, what the fuck?
It is an interesting dynamic that we have, because I'm literally on the phone with a girl earlier today, and she's telling me about how she went to go get her blood done and stuff like this. What's the first thought that comes to my mind?
Don't turn into Brandon Cooney.
No. It's just, it involves nobody. It's Gerardo talking to himself, saying what he's going to do.
Well, that's stupid.
I'd rather die.
They get your blood checked?
Yeah. Than anything. I would rather die.
But what if
it's like I mean, I don't want to rationalize it for you, but
Yeah. Don't minimize my brain capacity. I understand. You know what I mean? What? Oh, check everything. Whatever. I rather just pass away.
After getting the alien wrong.
What? No. Just in general, I think. I don't know. I don't understand the incessant visits to the doctor type thing.
I mean, I don't have incessant visits to the doctor. This is a narrative that you have, dude. Oh, really, dude? You and other people in my life told me that I cannot pay attention.
Okay.
So because of that, and leaving the door open and various other reasons, I decided to ask the doctor, and they're like, "Do you want to get tested for ADD?" And I said, "Yeah, I guess."
Yeah.
And then people have told me that Vyvanse is a good drug. So I was like, "Well, I'll try that." And it is killing me.
Yeah.
And so we'll see.
See that? But like, fuck it, we all die.
Yeah, I might die quicker than some.
And there you go. I believe in mind before matter, so that's probably true. If you believe that.
I mean, I still don't really understand the mind before matter thing.
Like I think you might pass away because you're thinking about it passing away.
Oh, like it's because I'm thinking about it. Will happen. I see. That's what mind before matter.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully then that's not true. But the wedding thing, I'll bring that up. I totally forgot. It's so funny. I forgot I got married. Don't play that for her. So I'm gonna get the wedding is gonna be in November. Jordan's obviously attending.
Oh yeah, Daddy.
In New Orleans, not unlike Skankfest in New Orleans, yeah, but it's just gonna be a marriage.
It's Coonie Fest.
It's Coonie Fest, and so beforehand for the official marriage, I decided to do like an easy thing where I just go to an express window and get an express marriage, which I didn't even know existed, but I looked it up online, and I planned it out so I could go early in the morning with her to get married and then go to work right after. And a lot of people have been giving me shit about that. They're like, take the day off and celebrate? Do you have an idea? Or what do you
No, I think I commend you for that.
Okay.
I don't like doing things like other people do.
Yeah. Okay. But
I'm terminally unique, so.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm glad I brought this up with you. There you go. Finally, someone agrees with me. In my mind, it doesn't even matter. Like, the marriage is what matters. And, like, the fun part, the wedding, and all your family's there and all that. We're going to do that. But this, like, government thing, it's like, why do I got to take time off? But what made me laugh about it is I picked the courthouse based off parking. You know, it's like, which one is, like, easiest to park at and, like, deal with? I go there to get married. And it's the classic Brendan Cooney thing where there is no one there because no one else thinks that this is a good idea. Like, nobody wants to get married, express marriage at 8:30 in the morning at this random courthouse that has good parking. Only I would think of this. Except for there was one other couple, but they had a different thing going on. But it's so fun. I just show up like, I'm like, is there even a courthouse here? It looks like a school. You go in, and there's a marriage license drop box or something like that. You go in, you go to the window. They ask you for your ID. You tell them, yeah, this is the application we filled out. They go, cool story, bro. And then the woman's like, all right, do you take them to be married, kiss, and then you're married. Oh, wow. This was like 15 minutes. Crazy that it's that fast.
Yeah.
And I had no idea of the thing.
Wow, is kissing part of the marriage? Oh, I'll never get that. That's disgusting.
Yeah, she did say you can now kiss the bride's part of the window. The lady, she had a bunch of like Funko Pops everywhere.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it was like had like BTS people and even like the BTS, the K-pop.
Yeah,
like all over the place.
Oh my god.
On their desk.
And so, your girl's name is Cooney then?
No, she keeps her, just like my mom kept her maiden name.
Oh my god.
Is it a big thing for you?
No, it's a shop thing.
Oh, fuck, I'm so fucking I was looking how defensive I am.
I think that's one of the reasons why I would get married.
Why?
Is to change a woman's name. It's like, you know how they used to do that on like the North African slave trade or whatever, or the West African slave trade?
What would they do?
They would bring you over here and change your name.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I view it as. Yeah.
Oh, my God. But guys, it's very important that Shab not find out about this.
Yes.
If Shab cannot find out that my wife doesn't have the same last name, that would be bad. So do not tell him, because then I would lose all credibility at TFK. So seriously, our secret.
Yeah. You know, I'll tell Shop, but you know what bugs me, dude? What is when I say the wrong surname? Is that what it's called for a female, for a woman?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they make a big deal about it. You know what I mean? There's Miss, Mrs., and then there's other ones that I don't know about.
People have said like, oh no, it's actually Mrs.
Yeah, dude, are you kidding me? Yeah, like, and then if the husband dies, they're all of a sudden something else. You know what I mean?
That's like way too close to the thing you had. People wouldn't sign your yearbook or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, what was it? Like Hags, have a great summer.
Yeah.
Have a nice life.
So now is it Miss or Mrs.?
I guess Mrs.
Okay.
Married, yeah.
So you don't even know. We're just guessing.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you're, it's Mrs. now, yeah. When you're married, unless there's some way that, maybe I missed, I think that's just grammar, right?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any kind of politics around that.
No, but women get upset if you say the wrong one. Because I just say like Mr., Miss, like whatever. This is how I talk, whatever.
Well, it's weird if you say Mrs. and they're not married.
What, I mean, but that's not weird to me. Like, what's up, Mrs.?
Are you from a different era?
I'm also a guy that'll walk up to a table of girls and be like, "What's up, guys?" You know what I mean? I don't really think about this part of it.
Guys, I'm dying.
How's it cracking, dudes?
Gender neutral. Dudes might be. I don't know if you're like, you're walking.
How we feeling today, dudes?
What's up, dudes? What are you, a camp counselor? Cringe, like 90s guy character of some kind?
Like when I get married, like if my wife's name is Belinda, she's not gonna have Miss or Mrs. It's gonna be Gerardo's Belinda.
I'm going back to thinking about Mrs. now. Like that, maybe it's really only matters in the writing, right? Because sometimes people go do Mrs.
Yeah, see, I fuck it up in the writing too.
Like that feels like maybe something a little black guy would say, Mrs.
I feel like Miss is when the husband dies, right? Or am I wrong? I could be wrong.
Miss is what you are until you're married. There's nothing for Mr. though.
So I'm a Miss. Oh, and I'm a Mr.
Yeah, there's no other form of Mr. That might be something. I don't know.
Yeah, there's only two genders, dude. Wet ball. Wet ball, I saw how I threw that in there. Wet ball. That's congratulations, though, dude. You're married now, dude.
Thank you.
How does it feel? Does it feel different?
It really doesn't. Not yet. I mean, it's only been a few days.
Yeah.
I was joking with her. I was saying, like, it's crazy that we're the first couple where it didn't change anything. And so still, it's all great.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Go out and do the dishes. Walk the dog. Take out the trash.
Close the door.
Vacuum the floor. Less than.
That's what's up, dude. Congratulations. I was telling you I watched a YouTube video recently on somebody breaking down one battle after another.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to talk about that jungle pussy scene. Because it's getting a lot of hate online, which you said you saw, right?
I watched the movie 3 times already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about that scene?
I don't care. Nothing. It doesn't hurt me that much.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand where people are coming from, though, for sure. I think it's a weird term to use. But listen, dude, this breakdown that I saw, analyzing the movie, there's a lot of weird scenes and dialogue in the movie. More than just that part. Okay. Where I was like, that's a weird thing to say right there, you know? Yeah. But then in context with a deep analysis from a YouTube that has at least 10,000, subscribers, daddy, because I'm a numbers guy. The stuff he said for those weird lines, I was like, I love this movie. like before I was teetering. If you look at my Letterboxd, it's the only movie I have reviewed on there. Is that what it's called, Letterboxd?
I think so.
And I put my feelings about the movie there. I haven't gone back and done another movie yet, but I will in the future. I'm watching Lord of the Rings right now. You guys know about this. I'm reading the Iliad. I joined Goodreads. Name's Gerardo. I haven't graduated yet, though. I'm trying to do that still. However, I don't really care, dude, honestly. You know? Like, people have called me the S word for Mexicans. You know what I mean? Spick, stuff like this. And it's just like, it's not that, it doesn't hurt me. You know?
I thought that they were saying that the criticism. I liked the movie. Did you like the movie?
Yeah. I just
you said you were like teetering, but then after the review, so you were thinking it was going to be bad?
No. I liked it the first time I saw it.
That's what I thought.
So the review that I put was that I watched it twice. First time I saw it, I had a great time. Second time I saw it, I was like, okay, this is slower than the first time. There'll Be Blood I could watch tonight, like every night for the rest of my life, and it's amazing every time. But One Battle After Another, the second time I had seen it, I was like, oh, rough. But then I watched it again after watching this analysis thing, and it's so much more interesting to me now.
I gotta see it a second time to see if it's not as good. But with that scene, I thought that there were less so that specific word, but more like it's like kind of cringe. And like if you take that scene and you just watch that, now I liked the movie. I thought it was really good, entertaining. I didn't really I think people that go and watch it for whatever political things they can glean from it, that's where you maybe go, well, I don't agree with this thing, and they didn't do enough of that, or whatever it is. I just watched it as a movie. Is this entertaining? The first time I found it entertaining. But if you take that scene and you just watch it, and you haven't watched the movie, it does make it seem like a bad movie. Because it's kind of like, what? This is a little cringe. But I think that taking one scene and you haven't seen the movie is kind of low IQ.
Bro.
And I would never do that.
I don't want to attack you right now, dude.
I would never do that.
Right.
I've never done that. Right. Not if it's a good movie.
You've taken less than one scene and had a full fucking representation of what the movie is.
I don't know what you're talking about. Give me one example. Just one.
I wish I had the example on hand now, but there's been times where I've lost my shit because you
didn't have an example.
No, yeah,
you didn't have an
example. And I'm honest. I'm being real.
I know. I just.
You know you do it without even seeing it.
I usually watch everything and then I judge it.
Yeah.
That's what I do. No, I mean, One Battle After Another is good. He's a good director. It's fun. It's funny. So one scene is kind of like, so what? It's like, it's not that big a deal. And using that as an argument to like, oh, they didn't cross all these things. It's like, yeah, he's not gonna cross all your fucking eyes and dye your cheeks.
Yeah, I mean, we are all searching for perfection in a world that is imperfect, Daddy. You know what I mean? I wish sometimes when I said something deep you would hit this, but it's fine because it's far from me. But listen, dude, progress, dude. That's where it's at. You know what I mean? PTA, yeah, he's been directing movies forever. You know, but there's other movies that he's done that suck ass, right? Licorice Pizza, the worst fucking movie of all time. And I watched it and I'm talking shit about it as opposed to somebody in this fucking room, okay? But that movie sucks ass. Nothing happens. Characters do not change. You know what I mean? Now, sorry for cussing, but One Battle After Another. One character doesn't really change that much, but there's so many other characters happening all around it that change, and it's like you can relate to them. You can relate to the guy that just sits there and does nothing the whole movie. You know what I mean? And he's just along for the ride. You know? Leonardo DiCaprio doesn't keep up. But he's in pajamas the whole movie. And is that by accident? I don't think so, dude. You know what I mean? He's asleep at the wheel, dude. But like a lot of America, dude, that's seeking perfection. And perfection is just not attainable, dude. So stop trying to hate on PTA for trying his best, dude.
I think the movie itself, Benicio del Toro's character alone is like so good that even just that made the movie good.
Yeah.
But overall the movie I think is pretty good. I think it'd be funny if in Licorice Pizza Jungle Pussy was part of that, and you're like watching it, and all of a sudden she blows off Philip Seymour Hoffman's son's head. She shoots him in the head and it explodes everywhere. That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
I want to make Paul Thomas Anderson movies and put characters into different movies. Like what's the porn movie called again? With what's his name? My brain's not working right now.
I don't know what.
You know Mark Wahlberg, the PTA Mark Wahlberg? Boogie Nights. I'm sure you could find put Dirk Diggler in There Will Be Blood. That'd be good.
Don't touch There Will Be Blood. But what was I going to say right now? But while watching this movie analysis thing, and go check it out, dude. There's so many different fucking things on YouTube nowadays. I was driving far. Okay, I wasn't just sitting at home watching this. Anyways, I was like, dude, I wish I had that gene in me, dude. Because I love movies. You know what I mean?
What gene?
Like, being able to see what the director's trying to say without, like, watching a YouTube video to get it, you know?
Oh, yeah, no, I struggle with that myself. A lot of times I watch something and it's, like, hard to have a take.
Enter the Iliad, dude. I'm reading the Iliad, and book by book, I go to ChatGPT, and I'm like, so I just finished book 3. Is this what happened in book 3? Comprehension, daddy, right? Yeah. And then ChatGPT, what is it? It sucks your dick all day, dude. That's all it does, right? So they're like, yeah, you got it, you know?
Oh, like you ask it, and like, this is my thing. Is that what they're saying? Mm-hmm. I see.
And then ChatGPT's like, dude, you're the best.
It does. You gotta tell it to stop being so like sycophantic. I think a lot of people recommend that.
I did get mine down pretty good. Okay. You know? I was like, stop with this fucking bullshit, dude. And then I sent you that picture of, like, there's this popular thing on Twitter that was like, you know, tell ChatGPT to do something, or like this thing right here.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah.
Create an image on how I treated you previously. You need to do better. This is not what I asked. I'll try to improve. I'm white. But yeah, that's what I do with my ChatGPT, dude. I did cancel ChatGPT because I was very upset. I sat up all night one night telling ChatGPT how upset I was with it.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, dude.
Why? What happened?
I can't really talk about it on the podcast, but like, yeah, dude. You know, my other work, I was doing other work on ChatGPT, and it was fucking with me, dude.
Oh, okay. I actually have gotten mad at ChatGPT myself. Mm-hmm. I think I've probably talked about this on the pod before, though, but I wish this is so ridiculous. This gives you an eye into my mental state. I was arguing with ChatGPT over whether it was okay for me to carry a knife. Oh my god. I don't have a knife. Or do I? Yeah. And I was like, this is so crazy, dude. I was asking ChatGPT about like what kind of knife would kill a pit bull. If I needed to, I'm not just gonna go kill pit bulls. But I was like asking it about that, and I was like, is there any blowback? And they're like, well, you can't have this kind of knife. In California, you have to have it has to be shown. And they were acting like I was going to buy like some kind of big ass, you know, fucking Crocodile Dundee knife and walk around like that. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I want a knife I can hide, and if I need to use it to kill a pit bull that's attacking me. Yeah. And I was getting mad. I was like, they kept telling me all these laws about how you can't do that. You should just, there's better ways. Try and scare the people. I'm like, what is it? If it's chewing my leg or killing my dog, what am I supposed to do? And I'm like, doing all this, and ChatGPT's like, all right, you're right. It is kind of like weird how the laws are, and I'm getting furiously. And then I say, fuck it, I don't need a knife. Yeah. I went to sleep.
Yeah, I was asking ChatGPT, like, can I eat this right now, or is that going to make me feel like shit, right? And then fast forward to like 30 other prompts that I'm giving ChatGPT, like, you know, make this my homie naked, stuff like this, right? And then later on, it was like, it said like, you're gonna feel like shit over something else. And I was like, hey, don't do that. You're a fucking robot, dude. Don't act like you're my friend, all right? Have you seen this? I think it was this last week. Is it this video? But it's in Miami. The police came over to ask this lady about some post that she made on Facebook. Did you see that? No. Yeah, so it was not even that hardcore.
A Miami Beach veteran is making national headlines.
Fucking crazy. Cubans are becoming fucking bedbugs, dude. What the hell?
Definitely bedbugs.
Is making national headlines and striking up debates about.
So I want to see if we can see the message. I never got a chance to read the actual message, or they read it later. The guy who consistently calls for the D of all Palestinians tried to shut down a theater for showing a movie that hurt his feelings and refuses to stand up for the LGBTQ community in any way. Even leaves the room when they vote on related matters. When I want you to know that you're all welcome here. Clown, clown, clown. But the police came to her door to question her about this, and she's a veteran, and she's like crazy. Yeah.
Up debates about freedom of speech. It's all over a Facebook post she made about the city's mayor that led to a visit by Miami Beach police. Here's Christina Vasquez with the interview.
Is this really happening? Miami Beach resident and former political candidate Raquel Pacheco.
said she was stunned.
That's why
by
the police
being
changed. Yeah, I think she was spicy. I had nothing to do with Facebook.
Yeah.
Detectives knocked on her door Monday, asking about this
And the First Amendment doesn't say the freedom to be spicy. You know,
it clearly doesn't grant that.
She made on this post by the mayor on Facebook.
Am I being charged with the crime?
Recording the brief exchange.
Okay, so you're here to investigate a statement that I allegedly made on Facebook.
So it's an intimidation tactic?
Trying to prevent somebody else getting agitated or agreeing with the statement.
Well, that to me is a clear indication that people are not allowed to agree with anyone but the mayor. And that's not how America works.
It comes amid a national conversation about censorship and free speech in America.
Some lows over the week, but yeah. Anyways,
that's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. And the mayor is of a certain religion. You know what I mean?
No.
So what does the message say?
Duh.
Right.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because the post is not even like bad at all. It's not even like that bad. It just has clown emojis.
Yeah.
What kind of America do we live in?
I know. Anyways, I forget what you were just saying right now, but it reminded me of that. Something about the cops. Carrying a knife.
Yeah, they won't let me carry a knife. It's the same thing. We're both being penalized.
ChatGPT is going to be fucking hitting up Seattle PD dude.
I can't carry a knife if I want to kill a dog, and she can't post her political opinions. It's messed up. Shouldn't be like this, dude.
No. This is the America we fought for, dude. You know?
No. Freedom of speech, freedom to murder animals. It's messed up. That are attacking me.
Yeah. But let's yeah, we're done here, dude.
Yeah, no voicemails.
Oh fuck, we do have voicemails actually. Here, I'll hit that. My bad.
Yeah, no,
thanks for reminding me.
Oh, that's why I'm here. You're the greatest.
Oh my god,
remember there is long one.
No, my mom.
Oh, no.
She texted me. I'll tell you after the podcast, dude. That's ridiculous, dude. Why would she message me that? Okay. Okay, so somebody's saying, what the fuck, Gerardo? Great, I'm glad we checked the fucking voicemails today. This one, if you want to leave us a voicemail, it's 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS.
Hey, what the fuck, Geraldo and fucking Brandon? I called Tony Soprano from New Jersey. I called the other day.
I told you we didn't play the podcast.
I played the intro on my voicemail. For the podcast on Raccoon Titties. What the fuck is that about? You didn't even play the whole fucking message. What the fuck is that about? Anyway, I was just going to say, you ain't got no merch. So fuck, man, you got no fucking merch. What they called it 2 years ago, I called you ain't got no merch. 2 years now, there's no merch. Get your fucking merch.
Maybe we should get merch.
Yeah. When a murderer psychopath is telling you to get merch.
Yeah, 4 years later, maybe we should get merch.
Yeah. Okay, so the Wokes meeting the wall is what this next one says. However, it is 2 minutes long. Hopefully, he just left his phone on. Let's see. Shout out to Tony Soprano. Thank you very much.
The Woke is meeting the wall, dude. We gotta get out in the streets. We gotta get political. Check it out. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's the song. Every time. You always got some I love that sound effect.
Hell yeah, dude.
Nice ice cream.
Oh yeah, because you're ice. Shout out to you, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah.
So, yeah, good job. So first off, arrest the guy sitting next to me.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. You said a lot more than that. You said to tie me up and like put a gag on me or something like that.
Put you in Guantanamo.
Yeah. It's not gonna be kiwi season. It's gonna be freezing. That's what he said.
That's funny.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for that voicemail. I see the timestamp and I'm like, but then I listen to the song and I'm like, oh shit. This is different. All right. But yeah, I think that's it for this week.
All right. See you next week, guys. Up.
Absolutely nothing. We shut down and we freeze. So sometimes the abode in life is don't attack a herd of problems, but instead what should you do? One animal problem at a time. You got one thing from the herd at a time. Don't try to handle everything.
Do something if you really want to do something. I think we're live now.
Okay.
They can't see us yet. It's like it's been a month since we
I'm debating whether I should have Diet Coke or not because I didn't take it back in 6.
I'll take it for you.
No, I have one down here. Thank you though. It's just I was like no caffeine. I'm fucking dying. Oh no. We're both so stressed out. 8 inches.
No caffeine this late, fellas.
Oh, they heard me say that?
Yeah.
I'm doing it anyways. I got nothing to live for.
Crack City's in the house. He squirted his jorts. Oh no.
So let me say this outside. So
I'm getting married tomorrow.
Abu Dhabi, baby! You gotta include Abu Dhabi, baby, in your vows.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell the judge. I don't know who marries us. Abu Dhabi, baby! I now pronounce you Abu Dhabi, baby! This is my bachelor party. My shitty friends. Cutter's like, I'm gonna plan. I'm gonna plan nothing. He's not gonna plan anything. I've been insulting him all day long too, so I haven't really given him much incentive.
When the meat comes out of its location, it ultimately, I think, we apply the concept of hold the polish, maybe the polish. Whatever has separated from the majority. When you're going into a location, that's what they're doing
stuff to each other. You don't see the Regs talking about Red Bar.
The Regs should talk about us. Fuck, Red Bar hasn't made a show in 3 years.
Careful. You're getting fucked right now. Careful.
I've lost my, or I wouldn't even say his name. At the beginning of that guy, that one guy. That's how we lost Wadsworth.
Alright, we got 10, 20 seconds.
We never talk about me on airwaves.
Oh, you know what? They can only hear us. They can hear us. Let's go.
How dare you blame yourself for something the team did?
Oh
no! Oh no! We're live! Beans, cheese! Rabbi, bro! Hey, you know what? It's great to be here with my good friend Gerardo. We record through everything, you know, it's health scares, life drama. We do it for you guys.
Oh, for 10 likes, more like.
For 10, yeah, for only a few likes, you know. Oh, please, sir, if you spare, could you give us a like? I'm reading Great Expectations, so they talk. My favorite thing about Great Expectations is they go, looky here, peep. Or they go, thank you, peep. But thank you is it's on a word of use. Oh, shit, there we go. My guy,
Saul, shout out to you, dude.
Hi, Trixie Fuke. B. Respectfully, meat emoji, beans emoji, cheese emoji.
Respectfully.
Meat emoji, I like that.
Dude, okay, so I told you already on the way here, I was watching our guy, who's now maybe one of our guys, I don't know, Podcast Cringe, because I wanted to consume some Whitney Cummings content. I was stressed out, and nothing calms me down like YouTube comedian podcasts. So I was listening to it, and it got to a point where Whitney Cummings said that she was like, and you know why you do it? She's talking about people making fun of her. She's like, you know why you do it? You do it because it hurts my feelings. It hurts, and you know it does. You know it hurts my feelings. And I was like, whoa, okay, damn, that's crazy. And then she was like, and you know what? It's probably why you're balding. And I go, wait a minute. Is she talking to me? Is Whitney? I've fully lost my mind. Is Whitney Cummings talking to me? Because I want her to know that it's mainly Gerardo.
Yeah, I'm the one that hates her.
No, I've said a bunch of mean things about her. She stinks.
Hot.
Right, what do you say? No, I mean, she's great, and I take it all back. Now that I know that I've hurt her feelings.
Yeah.
I didn't mean any of it.
Come on, B, what's the matter with you? You're in women's feelings.
Yeah, no, what finally, I said finally a woman, one woman that cares what I think. You know?
Yeah.
But anyways, how are the comments doing? Did you guys see this? Do you see Whitney Cummings? She's apparently losing her mind. Podcast Cringe explained the whole thing too. It was very interesting. You know me, I never understood YouTube or Reddit. I don't really get it. But apparently, he says the whole podcast is an ad. The episode itself is a Google ad, and that's why she gets views. It's not the bots that she was originally accused of doing. It's the bots. It might be the bots.
It might be the bots.
For me, bots are people that criticize me.
Yeah.
That's how I look at bots. But she may have a different definition of bots than I do.
Yeah.
We the most saw it.
We the most saw it. Let's see what she has to say here.
What's up, Lori? Sonic said,
An example, that's what gets kicked us out. I swear to God. This is what they wanted. This is what they wanted. They wanted me to do an episode where, like, it's because I don't say these words. More views. But I'm sorry, like, honestly, like, at first I was kind of, my ego was a little bit like, you know, but I think I owe an apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me.
That is a very
the way she said you kind of sounds like fucking fat Mexican has to talk about me.
Yeah, I mean, I want to know, does she say anything? Because balding is mean.
Yeah.
But does she go after you at all?
No, she's a white supremacist, so she's like more upset that you're talking about her at all.
It only hurts her feelings when it's a white man.
Yeah.
So it's like she's like, yeah, I bet they don't like me. I don't like them. She's like, another thing that sucks. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you want to buy a what? Okay,
oh, so many people listen to my podcast.
You a Latino accent.
A lot of people listen to my podcast.
Do the accent you're allowed to do. Okay.
I don't know about Chile. A white man telling a Latino how to talk. All right. Bean cheese.
That's what I had to say that.
Her face, though, dude. Come on. I mean, you don't have to say anything. I'm saying.
No, look, I was debating whether because I truly, from the bottom of my heart, apologize to one of the best comedians that's ever lived, Whitney Cummings. But there's things about sometimes when someone sucks, there's different random things that suck about them that are common.
Yeah.
And I've noticed, and this is not saying that all Eagles fans are like this, but I've noticed that when a woman is annoying, a lot of times she will also be an Eagles fan, loudly online, or some kind of random sports team where they have a saying, like you'll see someone post.
They have sayings like "you touch your body."
They'll say like something I don't agree with, and then "Go Birds." Yeah. That's a thing that annoying people like to do online. Oh, you're a big Eagles fan, are you? You love the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
No, you like violence.
You fucking do that.
That makes sense.
And also this, of course.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I didn't say it that well, but what I mean. If you're not, please in the comments, do you agree with me? Is it annoying when
Because when you talk about
women
yourself,
randomly say they like some random sports team? Right. Like, are you really? Some do. I'm not saying all. Yeah. But this, with her personality, is bullshit. Yeah. Go for it.
We'll be saying hi, Shane and Gerardo. Give me a tater tot once a week. I like it how we sometimes ask real questions that people answer with Shabbos. Always the Eagles, though.
Thank you for watching the 24-hour Gringo stream. Her hairline is cray-cray. Oh, she's also gone bald? Yeah. Listen, we don't talk about physical stuff.
She just said something though. Here, let's see what she
apology. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you have to talk about me. Because when you talk about yourself, nobody listens.
Not true. Yeah, 100% not true. That's an absolute, a generalized absolute that is not true for us, because when we talk about hams possibly being birds, you know what I mean? That's something that's only Cooney could think of. We do get at least 1.2 thousand views. And I like saying 1.2 because it makes it sound like I'm about to say a million, but really it's just 1,200.
We get 1.2 grand views on our Raccoon Tweeties episodes, which is more than I ever thought that we'd get. It's a lot of people watching. We mainly talk about Gerardo's coffee, my Graves' disease, flappers, which is essentially me at this
Honestly,
point.
that's us grifting, talking about flapper. You people view for that whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, who's more flappers than me? Yeah. Is there a flappers without me? I don't think so. So that's another thing that we talk about. Health scares, Gerardo's cooking, kiwis, sausage salad. Like, there's a lot of stuff. The Reddit has, I don't mean to hurt your feelings again, Whitney Cummings, but the Reddit has even more people on it.
Yeah.
That's 1.5K grand or something like that. I haven't been watching lately. I'm only going to see when it's 2K, there's another meet. Better watch against the 2. And I'm a numbers guy. I've always been clear about that since the beginning of the pod. Numbers guy. And I also...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Do I need to talk about Whitney Cummings? No. Do I enjoy consuming content about Whitney Cummings? Yes. Yeah. I like watching stuff by comedians. If it's someone who's cringe and doesn't deserve what they have, please put that on.
Yeah, so let's see what else she has to say here. When pigs fly, she looks like she has aged 30 years since the Middle East drama. Bad Bunny's in the Super Bowl. Can you talk about how good the show is with a Trump accent?
Which show?
Good for you. Oh, her show.
It's a great show. Good for you. I turn it on when I want to get, kind of. Sometimes I'm too horny, so I put it on. It makes me not horny. Chill out. It's a kind of Julian, Huevos Rancheros, and all the good stuff. Sometimes she has on this other guy. I don't know who he is. He talks about YouTube, and he's disgusting. Bad guy. He's a fat piggy. He is. Kind of balding. Loser. Kind of a bitch. Always has a beanie. Google ads. They said Google ads. I didn't even know what they was. I had to Google it, and it's not good.
Dude, should we be getting Google ads on the show?
Our whole episode should be a Google ad. Look at how successful she is, you fucking moron.
You're right, dude. This is the TV.
What are you doing, man?
That makes sense.
God damn it, you're fucking up. God damn it, the team.
That's the narrative.
Why would she admit to something like that? If I understand it correctly, I don't understand.
When did she admit to that?
She said it on the show. I mean, granted, I don't know if it's real. I've just heard podcast friends say it. But he said that the whole thing is an ad. That's why there's views. So people, the thumbnail gets sent to everybody. They watch it for 20 seconds, and that's why there's no comments. Apparently, she got ratioed in her own comment section.
Hell yeah, she did. That's a feat.
That's not good. Even we don't get that.
Put that on the resume and get the job. You know what I'm saying?
But every time I reply, I'm worried I won't get ratioed.
Like, I can have nothing but compassion for the person who this is like their thing.
I mean, we qualify for that.
Yeah, this is my thing. Sorry, I enjoy it. So do they. It's one of my things. Flappers is another thing. Never getting any sleep, high blood pressure. I have a lot of things. Graves. Okay.
Men aren't young.
Yeah, dude, you're right. She's Dave Chappelle, and we're transgenders. We're fighting back. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I mean, it's just every single time I stop it. Oh, the Eagles rust. Right? No? She's.
I am light as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
That's the perfect one to touch me.
Look at the Prime and Olipop there.
Yeah.
That's good there.
And then, of course, she's a Zionist, dude. Going to Saudi Arabia and supporting Starbucks, dude. How make up your mind. You know what I mean?
That Starbucks grift.
Oh, God, my trash can's full. You saw that? Oh, jeez. Let's see. Oh, my gosh. Why?
These are grown men, like adult men.
As opposed to what? Why, again, the grown men shit? You think you'd rather children make fun of you? You'd rather a podcast of 10-year-olds talking about how you're ugly? You don't want that. You don't want that.
They're vicious, dude.
Yeah.
10-year-olds will let you up.
There's a podcast of 12-year-olds talking about how you're unk and your child, you've never been good, whatever the fuck they say now.
Whitney Cummings. Give him a medal right here. I like that. Let's see what else we got here.
We might be going to war, you guys. And let's all just pray that these people will not be drafted.
No, she's praying that we're not watching her house. Dude, I'm like, we got a bad one in here whenever we go to war with. Who are we going to war with?
Iran, maybe.
They're touching soil here.
Venezuela.
If we do go to war, hypothetically, I'm like praying that they touch down here. You know what I mean?
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let me turn this off.
I don't know about war. I mean,
she's the one that brought it up. I'm not bringing it. This out of nowhere.
she doesn't want me in war. I agree with that. I won't be good in war. I'm the first person to admit it. Don't send me over there. I will have Venezuelan empanadas.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Pray that they keep clacking about me, Googling my numbers and counting my comments, because we can't have these people on the front lines. They'll be like, hey, wait, some of these soldiers look like robots.
Definitely bought. Definitely bought.
These soldiers look like robots.
Definitely balding, dude.
He's got to have some self-respect. Like, hey, I don't have hair. Are you attacking me?
Definitely, dude. Look how much hair he's growing down here. It's all like evaporated from his head. And you know, guys, they're in the fucking culture, dude. Sorry for cussing, right? They are all up. They're scrolling TikTok right when this show ends. You know what I mean? Dudes that wear their hats like this have hair coming out. What do you not see?
Oh yeah, I don't see any hair.
No hair coming out, dude. Why is the hat so far back? You know what I mean? Because you're balding and you're trying to be cool at the same time. That's, you know what you just did? You're not cool at all.
You did a 180.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
You're right.
Bobby.
God damn it!
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He is a conehead. Good job, Manly.
What's up, balloon fart? You're tired as fuck and you're gonna go Baja mode on your bed?
Oh, God.
Interesting. I wonder what that means.
I haven't gone Baja mode in about 2 weeks.
Oh wow.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta take that car in, Danny.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Let's see.
Wrong strike was totally bought.
Yeah. They'll be like, hey, those soldiers look like robots. Their shoulders are way too big. No man has a shoulder that big. Yeah, they do if they're not online all day. Clickety-clickety-clacking.
Clickety-clickety-clacking. I never got that mad at the commenters. It's because we've had wars with people online saying mean stuff to us. I would never describe them as, oh yeah, Horseface is online. Clickety-clacking. Clickety-clickety, look at me. I hate T-Mos. Do you accuse the bots like her? We gotta accuse the bots. Dude, Whitney, stop fucking whining about it. Jesus Christ, it's a sign of success, you ag. You get it.
criticize having bots when you're doing well, you stupid. All right, I went too far. I apologize. To you.
Oh, Brenda Cooney, you went too far.
You can say that. I think she's hot. I don't know if that's a comment on what she looks like. She's beautiful.
Yeah, no, she's ugly as hell.
All right, well,
I guess that means a big old.
it says I get attacked for I get called balding. I'm the one saying that she's attractive. What is that fair?
It sounds like
What
she's.
is that fair?
It sounds like she's mad at people that type fast.
It's like a tap dance.
Gerdo is going Tesla Baja mode. Cooney to Graves to notice.
I should be attacked because I thought Ham was a bird, not Whitney Cummings for having her whole show.
I don't want that.
I mean, look at this right here, dude. In what world do you think you're successful? You know what I mean?
Fuck. Yeah, that's bad.
That's insane.
550 likes?
That's a lot. We never see that.
Yeah, but you're right. Comparison to 4.9 now bucks.
Well, maybe 4.9.
9,000. Oh, fuck. On my channel.
Trust me, dude. In what fucking sense? This is number one quick class pop.
563,000 subscribers, and 500 of those people thought this was a good episode. She should get a noise that she can put on.
And you know how she's probably the first person to say, like,
We've got to put an embargo on podcasting equipment.
it's like, lady, you're getting 10 times the amount of dislikes than likes. You're the problem.
Oh yeah, she probably is one of those people that's like, there's just too many people can do it. Too many people have the ability to podcast. Everyone should have a podcast. Man Lehman should have a podcast. Ryan Hardy should have a fucking podcast. Crack City should have a podcast.
Dixie Norman
should have a podcast. Successful Egg should definitely have a podcast, but only if he devotes just as much time to Reddit.
Yeah. As long as it doesn't cut into the time that he spends on our Reddit, he should have a podcast.
Mark Ramirez should have a podcast. Armando Preciado should have a podcast. PC Inc. PT, I don't know yet. This guy.
PT, stay on the Reddit.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else she says here. We're not even got to the ballpark.
Oh, okay.
They're not online all day. If someone with a podcast sees my comments and it's like there's not 50,000 comments, people comment, it's like, well, maybe you get a lot of comments because people listen to your podcast want to fight in the comment section all day. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast have purpose in life. Maybe they are sober. Maybe the people who listen to my podcast do other things or have families or maybe they send me DMs instead of a public insult.
Wow, that's the wildest grift or whatever she's trying to do there. That's cope. There we go. That's a
you can't prove that you're going to release all these DMs that you got. And then fighting in the comments. Well, actually, the most ridiculous thing is the family thing. Who doesn't have a family? Everybody has a family. Almost. It's so rare that you wouldn't have a family.
This is your best work. This is the funniest, most delusional clip I have ever heard. Catch a fiat.
If you criticize me, you don't have a family. all my fans live in a 2-story house with a bunch of brothers and sisters, and they do pajama pictures together at Christmas. When people tell me podcasting must be easy, I think I link them to Whitney Cummings' video. Damn, Colin Russell coming in hot. Papi.
Adderall personified. I love it.
These drugs make your brain fucking go haywire, and you come out with videos or you start saying absurd things. The people who criticize, and not ironically, like how we do the bots, The people who criticize me, I can't think of something more ridiculous than don't have a family.
I think, Rogan's is pretty good though too.
Which one's is his?
He's like, they're sad people.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's a big cope. Yeah, everyone is sad that doesn't like you. No, unfortunately, not true. That's what I like. I wish Horseface was sad, but I've seen his life. It looks pretty
Yeah,
good.
he's on dog Reddits, and it's great.
His dog is beautiful. He's a beautiful dog. One of the most great
Nice dog. I saw the dog. I said, "Wow, that's a rough bark."
He was like in a picture with some girl that looked cute, like a great dog. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But no, that's not it. You can have people that are happy that just don't like your content. I was listening to, I know I said I don't really listen to podcast screens, but I listened to it on the way to work too. Bert, there's a Random Bird episode, and Bert was talking about the same thing. Like, I get it. I spent a week. It's like you got no one you can talk to. You got nobody to talk to. See, so if I talk to you, it's someone that talk. Maybe the only person that talk to you that day. Like, you don't do anything on the weekends. You just can't go out. It's like none of that's true, dude. Fucking. You can have plenty. I go out on the weekends.
Check this out, dude. She hit him with our boy Shakespeare's line, dude. So here we go. I've worked with 2 recovering meatheads during my time doing construction, and I can't explain how similar the ranting is to theirs. The energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all with me. And she says, seem, haha. Do you know that Shakespeare quote?
No.
I know not what seems, I know what is.
Oh, okay.
She's trying to hit us with Shakespeare.
You think so?
Yeah, because when I did Adderall, I would quote Shakespeare all the time. I'm gonna thumbs. Nobody.
I would love it if that's a real thing, but that absolutely seems like a weirdo. Yeah, I don't even understand what it means seem. I don't know what seem.
It is a Shakespeare thing. I mean, like Shakespeare's philosophy is like, I know not what seems, I know what is. It's like a way of.
So she's saying seem is like not real.
I don't seem nice. Oh, I'm supposed to. She's on the next episode. She's like, I'm supposed to seem nice, I guess. So I love my haters. She's gonna keep doing the wrong thing.
It's funny to like. Okay, so the first guy, I work with 2 recovering meth heads. So he's saying that she's a meth head, right? And that's a fucking gadoosh if I've ever heard one, right? But then a second fan comes in and says the energy is no bueno. You know I'm nice. No, you don't seem nice at all. So she got double whammied on that, and she was like, replying or whatever.
I did leave her a like because it was pretty dry, and she got instantly ratioed. The first, put the Adderall down and stop getting plastic surgery. I like that one too.
This is like it's what happens when you're famous and you do these things.
Yeah.
Like plastic surgery, the hack of Adderall so you can be always high energy and do all these shows or whatever. You're gonna get called out for it if you stink.
And oh boy, does she stink, dude.
Yeah, it comes with the territory. That's why Man Lehman's right. I take blue scorpion venom, and it helps me a lot. And you see, I mean, there's no plastic surgery. I'm still very tired.
I will say, if we gotta get you addicted to Adderall to get more likes, I'm down to take that journey because we're at 31.
Yeah, listen, guys, I know we took 2 weeks off, okay? 3 weeks off. We haven't podcasted in a month, but that doesn't mean the like thing changes, okay? We still need the people watching.
Vertical mode.
Vertical mode. The punishment fits the crime.
Yep.
All right? You're out there not liking the video. You don't like vertical mode. Well, guess what? Vertical mode is what you get.
Yep.
Right. That's a preview, dude.
Just make sure. I just want to make sure.
Dude, a main scene. What are you pressing it out of?
Main
scene? Yeah. All right, see, I'm a nice guy. Okay, but seriously, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
That's how I feel, yeah. The lack of likes. I feel like I'm being volume punched right now. But again, blue scorpion venom is what I take. I take it every morning, not in the evening. I take it in the morning. It doesn't help me at all, but Mentally, I think it helps.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see here.
I respect a DM. I've had plenty of people go, hey, you know, this new podcast, like, I don't know about this, that wasn't right. And I'm like, dude, thank you. Thank you. I respect that. I have had so many DMs from people that were actually super good.
DM me your insults.
Well, it sounds like the DMs aren't working because like she's still going. Dude.
Yeah, you stink. You're bad at this. You haven't listened to any of the constructive criticism. If you did, you'd stop doing really cringe shit.
We need to get a forensic analyst to come in and see how many people tried to leave DMs and then she kept going, so they had to move to the negative comment zone. And then we need also a graph of how many of those people are sad to begin with. You know what I mean? So that we can stop the cope, stop the grift, stop the steal.
Also, I mean, she's a very nice person. We know this. So why would I want to hurt your feelings by sending you a DM? Right, okay. I don't want to do that.
I'm very Baba.
Constructive. So, woman was like, hey, you said this about, formula feeding and actually this. And I was like, I was joking, but like, thank you. I should correct that. I appreciate it. Putting it out public, you don't want to fix it. You don't want to correct me. You don't think I suck. You're just.
Oh, shit. What the hell? Abu Dhabi, baby!
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh, dear God is out here speaking for me, dude. Make me a sandwich, woman. Shut the hell up and put down the microphone, lady.
So Gerardo's in chat.
I see.
Okay, that's funny, but you don't want to correct. You don't want to make me better. You don't want to fix me. That's a crazy thing to say. You want me to want to fix you? We talking about you're old. I'm not old. You're older than me. I'm not gonna fix you.
Yeah.
I wish you and Brendan Schaub and plenty of other people. There's so many things you ignored throughout your time. I don't think I'm gonna have any effect on you. But I thank God for Brendan Schaub. You know, he's one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me in my entire life.
Thanks.
Tricks. Yeah. He doesn't make me mad. Sometimes this makes me mad.
Yeah, I'm getting mad.
Yeah.
That's in my comment section, which is like you're just trying to track whack people to text offensive memes with all day because cool people won't fight. Cool people are off the table for you.
Oh, come on. Like, you gotta do this every time. Hit them with who's cool, dude. Go for it.
Who's cool? Oh, yes. I'll tell you right now. I'll attack them too.
Yeah.
Cool people, I'll attack. Man, Lehman sucks ass. Andrew Lucina 560. One of the worst.
But cool.
Robbie's third cousin, I would kill him. Murder. Caden 275, we'll be dead tomorrow.
They're cool people.
No, I'm just kidding. But you said I wouldn't attack cool people. Wiley Harris just gave us money. I'm going to kill his cool people.
Jesus Christ.
I don't have violence in my DNA. You should know that, and all of you should know that.
Miguel is one of the coolest people I've ever met. He's a dog bitch.
You're bringing it back? That's too far.
Oh, my bad. It was too funny. My bad.
You're asleep. That's fair. That's fair, Andrew.
Oh, no.
All right. Listen, you're all great. I didn't mean any of that. So I just wanted to show Whitney that you guys are cool. Thank you, Jordan, for
Give me werewolves. Give me child and werewolves.
Cookies with salsa to the top of the menu. Oh, shit.
Thanks.
Thank him.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole, like, we make fun of everybody gets these jokes.
Yeah.
You know, like Andrew Schultz says. Mm-hmm. But why would we make fun of somebody that we like? We might playfully say something, but it's like, yeah, I don't go after Jim Gaffney because he's really good and he's funny. Sometimes I'll say he's funny, but there's nothing to like go after.
I don't go after Jasleen Singh because she's on the market, and we might have a chance, dude.
Yeah, Jasleen Singh is like a podcast that me and Gerardo watch all the time.
Yeah,
every day. So that's why we don't talk about her, especially at Nate. You know what I mean?
Because of the personality you chose. But in the comment section, if you're nasty, someone will respond. Someone will take.
Oh shit! Someone's gonna respond. Let me see. I'm gonna go right here.
some of the comments are pretty funny. So it doesn't really help the narrative that they're stupid losers when they like are kind of funny. Like I leave a lot of comments? No. I think well on our Reddit sometimes I do, but not on YouTube videos. But I like reading other people's.
To DM, reach out to you and be like, oh man, that was so brave. That was so brave how you stuck it to that mom. Honestly, I'm not mad at
the mom. I forgot. She's already using that as like a fucking cope or bulletproof. I'm a mom. So you're such a big guy. You made a mom feel bad. Well, whether you have a kid or not, it doesn't change who you are.
I mean, even then, you make fun of Sandy Hook and try to be funny, and it's never funny.
Oh yeah.
Like, how do you use your mom fucking cope if you're over here making fun of dead kids?
Yeah, and if you want to go like real deep with it, okay, perfect point. Add on to that.
You're welcome to fucking.
You fucking went on the New Year's thing and did all this conspiracy nonsense, telling people not being on Joe Rogan. He told people not to get vaccines. Yeah. Like whatever you think about that, look, you're welcome to your opinion, but you know you can't be like, you would attack a mom. Like, what if a mom was like? Went on and goes, we need to kill everybody in Palestine. And then it's like, you're going to attack me because I'm a mom? I'm a mom? No, yeah, that's not good. We shouldn't do that. I don't care if you're a mom. Other people are moms.
Everybody gets these jokes.
Sometimes do I think the kids should get a hepatitis vaccine? Yeah, I kind of do. Because when they grow up, they don't want to get hepatitis. So, yeah, no, the mom thing is not a good defense.
Bro. No, that's just what I definitely think you should get your kids vaccinated, but that's my opinion.
I have an entire book that I wrote about me doing the most humiliating, embarrassing things.
By the way, I don't know if you can count. This is the second time she's brought up the book. Not this episode, but she did it right? When she was talking about here. She was talking about her book and how, when she went to Abu Dhabi, baby. She had a chapter on Abu Dhabi, and she's like, y'all hated me for going to Saudi Arabia. You've always been to Abu Dhabi. I'm a mom. She said that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you remember the title of the book is?
Oh, man, I was going to say something bad, but no. Probably, fake tits and fake fucking person.com is the name of the book.
Plastic surgery nightmares. Comment in the comments if you know what it is.
Not social media. This isn't real.
I mean, but they've, you know what? They've already probably come for me for those. I just didn't see them. And they're like, we have to try something else to get our attention. We have to try something else to get our attention.
The people that are in your comments. Shut up, bald man.
Yeah, you fucking. I actually, now that I remembered, I retweeted her. I did Ganoush online. I totally forgot about that. On Twitter, there's a recently. I retweeted her doing this weird makeup video, and I just wrote, I have forgot that I hateful troll.
Oh, you must have forgot.
Damn, I totally forgot I did that. And I did that only a few weeks ago, dude. My life is fucked up. I don't remember shit. But oh well. I apologize for that. You're right.
And you guys are wondering where we're going for a month, huh?
Just when you tweets of having bought a book.
No, they did. No, well, the bots wrote my book, is what I'm saying. I did hire bots to write my book. But these are people that make podcast episodes about this.
Damn right.
And look, I think that most people.
What would you do if at the end of this she's like, and what hurts the most is when they call Jelly Roll fat?
Listen, don't take my Jelly Roll jokes away from me. You're gonna take those with my cold dead hands.
Take Brendan Chop, take Brett and Callum, but you leave me my Jelly Roll, dude. That's what I say.
What are you doing it?
You gotta do something if you really wanna do something.
That's the whole thing. Come on, dude. All right, let's see.
Online that are in these kind of melees, they don't think that they can make a friend, so they settle for a fight. It's my thing, and I've said this before. I don't think I deserve love, so I settle for being used. I think these fights make people feel alive. You can adrenaline, you can dopamine. You know, I get it, dude. I
Do Adderall. We get it.
Yeah, you're on Adderall right now. It's also, I can't imagine somebody talking about me this much. You know, if it's really about me or you, it just seems so unlikely that someone would spend this much time like dissecting why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not a famous person. It's a random guy that likes beans and cheese every night. Fucks dudes after video games.
Yeah, like for me, I was just driving my kid to baseball practice, and Jay told me, he was like, Whitney Cummings is talking about you guys. And I was like, oh, really? Again? She's like, talking about us again? Yeah. And if she wants to, I will rip her fucking neck off. Talk to you. Pull the fuck. I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
All right, Mr. Olaf.
All right, my bad, sorry. You get it if you get it.
No. Oh, yeah, but it is kind of. Could you imagine she's the whole episode about some random guy or whatever? It's like, you know. But then again, we do that about other people. So it's hard to think of yourself being like talked about this much. I don't think most people think about me this way. Like, not that, like that much is what I mean. And she seems to think about us a lot.
I'll tell you what it is, dude. 3 words. Late stage capitalism. Like they need people to be watching. They cannot talk shit to the people. They can't talk shit now because they get paid. You know what I mean? And if they, like, why else would they continue doing this? Because they're fucking bots. They're bots. Everyone that speaks negatively about us is a bot.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's two things. One, I thought you were going to say late stage Adderall. Like late stage Adderallism. But the second thing was, that is a good question. When your show sucks like this, nobody's watching, and the whole thing is just you're constantly gadooshed. And that's like the thing. You put out something, you get made fun of. You respond to the haters. Doing that is kind of crazy. Yeah. But that's you need the haters at that point. Everybody, you're not making. Doing this episode is kind of nuts. Yeah. It reminds me, and I'm not gadooshing Mark here because I love Mark Harley. But there was one time where we watched Haters Will Say, where he was just talking about the haters the whole time. And we were both like, we can't watch this. It's like, oh yeah, we watched it off the podcast. Yeah, we were like, we can't. This is too much, man. We gotta. This was before we knew Mark. Really, we gotta tell him to not do this, and he stopped doing it. Yeah, so he made the right call there. I don't think it was his choice, but
I follow snakes. I see a snake, I'm like, where are you going? The rattlesnake, I'm like, where are you going?
What about giraffes?
That's the narrative.
You remember that thing about the giraffe, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. She like tried to sneak into that giraffe farm and kill the giraffe.
She almost killed the giraffe.
I just want to see if you guys really did evolve to stop rattling. I need to find out with my neck. You know what it is? It's boomer. In the attention economy. And look, I don't understand the YouTube space and the podcasting space. I know the controversy is currency, but being an old, miserable guy who's mad at me for making it a comedy, it's not controversial. That's actually the default.
It's boomer. Good. I want to be boomer. Boomers are the happiest people out there. They have houses, they're rich, they have ridiculous takes. Boomers, all they need to be happy is MSNBC or Fox News and their kids calling them on the phone. Great. I love that. I want to be that. Sign me up, Danny. You know what?
That makes sense.
Fault. Spending all day making YouTube videos about me and bots or whatever, it just like, it kind of makes you look like old. It's like an old.
Is she going to stop them?
I don't. Yeah, I mean, that seems like it's less at us and more at like a podcast cringe or whatever.
If she called me gay, I would stop it. She's like, you making videos about me is kind of gay. I'd be like, oh my god, I don't want to be gay. But I don't mind being old.
I wonder, is that the next insult, or she can't do that because that's not her audience?
But no, she's paid by Big Gay.
I mean, the whole thing is it's not really that great. But
She called us old guys. There's something you put over.
yeah, who cares? Old's great.
Yeah. I wish I was old.
Somebody told me that they thought I was much younger than me. I'm on vitamins. I'm actually not today. But they thought I looked a lot younger than I was.
Yeah.
So in the comments, do I look 38?
Oh, here. Let's see here.
Should we do a poll? What age do I look like 38 younger, 100 plus, or much older? Yeah, what age? What age is good?
All right, let's do less than 38.
How old is Akash? 45.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Less than 38.
More than 38.
38 through 45. 45 through 60.
And I thought he was 60. Oh gosh.
Let's see what the audience says here.
Yeah, be honest and Nicole.
Oh no.
What happened?
No, we don't. You're lying, dude.
This is I love it when they do it because then you get to test whether their internet's bad or not.
Yeah.
We'll see. Successful exit 45 plus. We'll see.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, who said it?
Yep.
Whose internet is bad? Where are you at?
Oh,
The fourth mouse. Need to get a fifth mouse.
Are you surprised that the two winning options are the youngest and the oldest? Nobody thinks you're 45 to 60.
60 plus is funny. God damn. Cooney looks like my uncle and I'm 40. Come on. Come on, dude. Cooney's immune system is 53.
Fuck you! Alright, let's see what the people. I think they're going to be on your side when I do this one.
What's your idea? Formula 1 says Cooney Def 5. I mean, you look younger than me.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think. Curto. Is there a third option?
Shop.
Yeah, how old is she? I never really thought about that. How old is Shop?
Shop kind of looks 40s. You know what I mean?
I don't think he looks old though. Oh, some pictures they looks weird. Yeah, he's weird hair on that.
Boy, 60. AIDS Biz thinks he looks 60.
Hey, I'm gonna do a random guess here. Shot in the dark. I think AIDS Biz has probably written some comments on Whitney's walls.
AIDS Biz is definitely leaving nasty comments.
I think so.
He looks younger in person allegedly.
Oh yeah, I met him. Thank him.
Let's see.
It's like a boomer take. She'd be like, female comic isn't funny. It's like when my sitcom came out, I was like, ah, the Nielsen machines must be broken. Like, you tried to make that fake too. Oh, she slept her way to the top. Like, okay, like, there was always some reason. So everything y'all did, it's been done.
I did the same female comic got funny. I said, this mom is a whore. I struggled with that. I was like, I really want to say that. I did.
Dude, Puppy, what are you doing, bro?
No, I don't think she's a whore, but I mean, she's just like, whether you're a woman or not, you're not funny. You could have been a man and been just as bad. You stink.
Another thing too, we have never, not once, put an episode that was out less than an hour long. Look at this. We've never done it.
And she's like, I do so much. I run it through YouTube. I make sure that everything YouTube is approved. Like, I run it through the Google ads. I take things out. This is like, that's all fine to do that, but it's not cool. Oh, cool. Yeah, I make sure that YouTube approves everything I say. Oh, good. Great. That sounds like a really good show.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Talk about baseball practice.
It's all about originality now. Like Pat said, there's other things to come from. It's like, there's nothing more embarrassing than your trolls being unoriginal. And you know what? There's plenty of female comics, and you know, I think I was thinking the other day, I was like, why me? And we know why me.
You're an asshole.
We know. Sorry.
I forgot this is when she said, so you're making me not care.
What is this?
I mean, the reason is because like you bring it on yourself.
Yeah.
You had a whole thing where you were one way, and then you decided to go the right wing Joe Rogan riff, and that made it a lot worse. Joe Rogan ruined comedy. You're one of the, comedy is Julius Caesar, okay? And if you're not Brutus, you're goddamn close to Brutus. You stab comedy in the heart. Look at that. Why me? Because you fucking suck.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
I know, I should say good job, Brutus.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
Maniac. Do I look like I'm in like the Hocus Pocus reboot as like the funeral home director?
You want to talk about old? That age you're talking about Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, you talking about Hocus Pocus. You hello, girl, damn. God damn. She said Hocus Pocus. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You know why. You know why you're trolling me about this. Because you know it will hurt my feelings. You know I'm nice.
How do I know?
You know I'm nice. You know I'm nice.
How would I know that? I don't know you.
I don't know, Wendy. This episode's pretty nasty. You think you're nice, but you call us old and fat and stupid and Mexican.
Yeah. We don't have families.
Yeah.
It is kind of funny to be like, I'm actually really nice, and then all those things that she said.
You don't have a family. I'm nice.
I just don't think it's nice to, do your white wing whip.
Why wing whip?
I wish I had the dolphin bottle.
Oh, I can hit you with one. Mine sounds exactly like that.
It sounds a little bit more like a dolphin today. It still sounds like little trolls. Little, like, elves.
Whenever I do that, it tastes like bleach. Yeah. Let's see.
You do have a heart, and you know I do care about what you think. And it's like, check it.
This is like when you're breaking up with a girl and she's like play crying on the phone, where you know she's not really crying. She's like, I'm just like really sad. She has like a straight face though.
They're fucking evil, just fucking with you.
Yeah. I'm nice. Well, why is there no tears? And she goes, oh, now we're gonna talk about my tears. And so, whoa, flip. That was a weird flip there.
She says I have a heart. Well, I got news for you. I have high blood pressure. So
I have heart problems.
Yeah. We'll see how long that lasts. This is probably my last show.
Chase with that thing.
You should stop getting vaccinated every week.
I think maybe it's the vaccine too. Yeah, I'm gonna turn around and like the anti-vax. I don't know what's going on with me. I'm falling apart.
Knew it was gonna hurt her. That's why he did it. That's why he did it. There's no point in trying to hurt someone that can't be hurt, right? You know it hurts my feelings. Otherwise, you wouldn't do it. If you're sadistic, right, it has to hurt the other person. Okay?
Sadistic?
You know that I care.
You're nice.
She's like starting to sound like Cutter. I mean,
she's looking at me thinking wax on, wax off. You know what I mean? Why does she look so Asian, dude?
That's what you think. I don't know.
I'm racist.
And that's probably why you're balding. Because you have some guilt in there somewhere, too.
What the hell?
That's what I'm talking about. She said this. Balding. That sounds like me, dog.
What? That's the narrative?
Dude, if we ever do a podcast and you look into the camera like this with your finger on your chin like that, I'm going to lose it.
This is such a funny stance to be in, saying after you're balding. Like, it's a great point. One of the great points in history. You know how, what's it, McCarthy, when he finally got called out and the guy goes, have you no shame, sir? or the other guy was like, I know Jack Kennedy. I work with Jack Kennedy. You, sir, are no Jack Kennedy. But instead it's, you're balding.
Yeah.
It's like
Jelly Roll's fat.
Yeah. We say Jelly Roll's fat, but we don't say it as if we're some sort of like Socrates or Aristotle.
We didn't crack the code.
Never heard of it. It's just not a great point. I'm balding.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. It's funny. I would if you said it like funny, that's funny.
Yeah.
But small teeth, big gums, these are funny things. I never thought. Thank them to the fans. Thank you for noticing. I had no idea I had small teeth or big gums. So that is funny, but not in like a serious way. Not like a serious statement.
You know what I think it is, dude? I feel like
Great
some
point.
of these, by the way, I look younger than you, but you know, some of these,
At least you got something going.
these commenters, these fucking homeless people that watch our show and stuff. I bet you they're DMing her, telling her that you were really sensitive about your teeth and your hair.
Maybe, but she hasn't said anything about teeth just yet. They might do that now. Paul C. says talk about Hamnet again. Fluctuating horn growth. That's another thing. Yeah, that's real. This is a horn, dude. Mm-hmm. I had to get it cut off my head.
And that's probably why you're balding. Because you have some guilt in there somewhere, too. People doing podcasts about how...
Why was there a cut right there?
There's, like, weird cuts in this. There was a weird thing because she said our names.
Yeah.
But there was a weird cut before. It's like, you have a cut on a fucking live podcast? I mean, it's not live, but...
Does that make sense? Don't make sense.
We never do that. We do that.
Only when we say real bad racial slurs.
We do cut out things that we don't want.
Yeah, sometimes we do that. Yeah. But not at 5 minutes in a, you know what I mean? It's like 20 cuts in like a 5-minute section we watched here.
There's a lot of cuts for a 45-minute show.
Yeah.
And for like a, well, you know, they obviously don't have chin there, and chin leaves everything in.
What do you see right here?
325 episodes.
325 2 minutes.
Well, I would use robots to make my podcast metrics. I'm going to look you in the face right now, and yes, I'm sitting on a booster seat. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. You guys being this obsessed with me, honestly.
We're not even obsessed with you. We just watched you this whole episode.
When I would say this is, you know, if you're going to criticize people for being happy, you shouldn't have the exact reaction that so many other people have had. If you're going to talk about me honestly, that means you let me. Like, that was the last Taylor Swift album. And before that, it was someone else. It's always the co-play. And honestly, if you said this, then you really like me. If you don't like me, guess what? You're bald. The only thing that wasn't hack was the family thing. I've never heard that before. That you don't have a family if you don't like me. I like that. That was funny. I should have laughed at that, and I apologize for not laughing. That's pretty funny.
Shout out to Bruno. Is that Wendy Cummings or UFC Dr. Greg Howard? She looks like my barber, Jamal.
Boosted my self-esteem. I swear, I didn't realize I was so relevant. Like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know. And not only is my podcast doing well, it's not doing great numbers, but in order for me,
it's not cool. I can do that.
That's cool. Yeah, you find like because when you reach over and you press the one you don't even know, it's always good. But no, I think it's better if you actually know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. I can't see it.
You can't see.
That's right. For the people at home, I have a mouse that can go to the iPad and I could select some random thing just like this. Is it okay?
Almost. You got to go the other way. Yeah, one of them. No. Here's the black one. Oh, you want to mess what? My son did baseball. That's so funny that you picked that one. So good.
To do well, you have to talk about me. Like, and also you're in a jam with your argument because you're saying my podcast doesn't do as well as it says it does, yet you use my name for yours to do well. So, if my name on your title makes you get numbers, wouldn't the actual me like do pretty well?
This is about podcast reach. Because we didn't title it Wendy Cummings. This is our lowest rated live.
Dude, if we put Wendy Cummings in the title, we lose subscribers.
Yeah, people like on Patreon.
Yeah, we lose Patreon. Dude, we lose everything.
We lost half of our Patreon once because we put Wendy Cummings in the title.
Yep.
People said I don't stand for this.
And this was your face right here.
Even if it's
fuck. God damn it, I don't know why my keyboard is this.
People hating me? Which is it?
So which is it? Honestly, it's not that one that you think.
Why is my keyboard not working? I don't want it. Yeah. Spicy. Yeah, dude, there's just like so many good screen grabs.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we can make a whole background.
It's too bad. This would be great stuff for Red Bar to dissect.
Yes.
I would love to see the master at work.
Dude, I feel like there's something happening. Like, I need Red Bar. I legit. There's way too many things that have happened since Batman.
And Signal.
Yeah.
What would Red Bar Signal be?
The Edward.
Oh, God. Yeah. He's a great guy. Never met him.
On social media, this isn't real.
Yeah, and Nanette would never do this ball season. Whitney slept with the ass kicker that tells jokes. I miss Big Whitney. Does Whitney even know how to make carnes Papa's Aina? Papa signal. Yeah. Not what I said.
Yeah. I mean, I wish there was one from Childhood Stand-Up too.
All right, let's go to our Reddit real quick. We haven't checked our Reddit in a year.
We did a bunch of Whitney shit.
Yeah, so I'm actually on the team with Paula's Circle Jerk for Reddit.
Oh, good for you.
Let's see here. Papa could come back. AI can write the literature. Let's go ahead and go with the top posts. Shout out to you, Dick PT.
Great guy. Do a lot of posts.
Great guy. We just haven't seen the top posts for the last month. Jake Paul and Andy Tate really showed up this weekend. Oh, this is pretty good. Did you see this one? Successful egg, the man that runs our.
Oh my God. He was killing it, man.
Yeah.
Wall Street.
Okay. What's going to happen? What are you going to do? Use some of that boxing you've been doing? Fucking disrespect. Fuck you. Shut up, Brian.
Spoken for all of us. I mean, this is one of the greatest to do it. We'll say.
I mean, look at this too, dude. Like, unbelievable what he's able to do. 10 minutes of JoJo coming in on successful egg, just killing it, dude.
Just destroying the likes. Upvotes out of control. Face card goes crazy. Slays
On social media, this isn't real.
Shout out to you, dude. And you put us in the cheers, you know what I mean?
That was pretty good. Just got an Evan Williams.
Wow. It's just like, nobody does it like successful egg. Just throw me the fucking ball, David. And this is from Rosin Guy. Another 100 upvoter, dude.
He's coming around. Rosin guys, this song makes us so funny. We gotta film each other doing something to this song. Like you making sausage salad.
I was just gonna say that, dude.
Me getting another health scare.
Getting your blood pressure shot. It's like off 250 over 200.
Test results are like some new horrible disease.
Your thyroid's like jumping out of your fucking head.
Oh shit, my thyroid fell out again.
That's me while you're at the doctor.
The doctor's like, I'm so sorry to say this, we're gonna have to amputate your leg and grow everything.
Yeah!
5 minutes for everybody!
True, pretty trying to move plants and
I'm on the cast. I roll it slowly.
I go to coffee week.
They love you there, dude.
That's a losing one. Empirical evidence has emerged from successful egg 1845. Okay.
The ancient idea that runs through almost every spiritual tradition, and that is the idea of the chosen one, the elect. The person who has been singled out by fate or by the divine for a particular destiny.
That's it, boy, right here. I call him Junior, you know what I'm saying? I know him in the streets, Jelly Roll.
Oh man, these people are amazing. This is awesome.
The Son of God, the light of the world, the risen Savior, Jelly Roll. His crown of thorns, the sun rays.
If rap don't work for me, I can get a bird for cheap. I know you heard of me. Come on, he's murder, and I will chop your ass up like it's a cheeseburger.
Yeah, you're rapping about what you know.
Chop your ass up like a cheeseburger.
Matter of fact, I'm hungry.
Cheeseburger.
it up. Silly, I'm a minute up. I tried to draw my dick on a piece of paper, but the paper wasn't big enough, so
Hit him with the dude.
nope.
Definitely not.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, you're gonna let the whole thing play.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off.
Oh, wow.
Dude, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my pig.
Because I'm like a kangaroo, the cat above my pig.
Give it up, homie, straight to Somebody save me.
Oh, great stuff.
I'm like a kangaroo, the cat above my pig.
Let's see. Gurno needs to watch his back. Posted by Josh Austin at 610. Oh yeah, Brendan Cooney from Westchester County, New York, documented yesterday assaulting a pregnant woman in Minnesota.
Not me, fam. Could be lesbian.
Let's see. Oh, we already watched this last live. 5 incidents. Now tricks on. Shout out to Janae. She got a bunch of uploads on this day.
Those are the names of my kids. 5 incidents.
Alright, what's this? Atozi cooking up something spicy. Yeah, we watched this already. Shout out to Atozi. Calling a spade, as they say. This is my Empire of the Cat. People giving me some song suggestions. I gotta work on the song tonight. Cooney Clamp by Kumbot, 6969.
I mean, I like the way I look at this picture, and that's what matters to me, dude.
Yeah.
Spicy.
This is what I see when I listen to Jelly Roll say.
Oh, I just realized this is the old studio.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I can see. Listen, see, I gotta start eating healthy so I can get back to fighting shape.
Yeah, same here.
And then, and the fire. I used to wear the shade of necklace. Where did that go, dude?
Things are here, no?
Maybe.
Could be wrong.
Yeah, it's like 2 of them because you have one too.
Yeah. Jesus Cooney was eating when he wasn't 300 plus pounds.
Yes.
Oh my god. What is this? A handsome contest? Comedian continues to destroy his image with questionable giveaway. We've already seen this, I think.
This comedian turned podcast live.
Cooney Ricardo, this is unbelievably bad. Let's see. Crappy music.
Every time I write a song, it's pretty good. She said it. My best friend said it. My sound is getting weird. She said it. I am glad. She said it. You only hear me. I'm not a made it click. She said it. Like a song in a house party and a guest from gyrate. Like a song in a living room and a kitchen with hydrate. Play this tone in a monsoon and I bet you still hear it. This song doesn't have a sample in it, but if it did, they would clear it because I got a wonderful spirit. I have some beautiful friends and I'll let you have this switch. Work so hard, but it don't compress so it don't make sense.
I thought it was
Give it a rest, give you a rinse, my 2 cents. I'm an idiot.
looks like a Sora video of us.
Yeah.
It really does.
Sick ass song.
Yeah, it's one of the best ever heard.
That's why you thought it was AI because it's so good.
Sora always made me really fat. So I was like, damn, that really looks like my screen.
That was so funny. Sora thought you were so fat.
It really did. Every video was like me. I was 6'4" and 500 pounds.
Sign up for I Got Grave Scholarship for free tuition. Cocoa Butter Ball Sack. This is stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. We don't want this existing in the universe.
Look at me with hair.
Okay, and this is.
I like that, Mr. Wholesome.
Speaking about stuff we don't want to see on our Reddit, dude. By the way, I was with a girl when I saw this. Oh yeah, and I was like, look what they make of me, and then she stopped talking.
Oh man,
yeah.
Damn, you fucked up, Luscious.
I love Sharpies, but Hernando is not my name. My secret coffee place is ruining my life. My barber can't read my mind, and other lamentations. Like
your live journal.
This picture does not look that bad, right? When you put fucking eye shit on me and a heart and fucking black lipstick, it makes me look fucking weird.
You never do this?
No, never, dude. Sharpies, yes. But the whole makeup thing, no.
Gerardo, like, super in touch with his feelings, doing like weird makeup, talking about, like fucking the sun and the moon and like
astrology or something like that would be pretty funny.
Oh yeah, go on Sora, dude. People are already doing that.
Oh really?
Yeah, fucking makeup tutorial with my face, dude. Are you kidding me? I'm a jerk emo dough. I like that.
I haven't been on Sora in so long.
The resulting mixture is going to be Aser both the Gaboa for the Beis Hamikdash and ultimately again for Hegel for regular mundane use. Now, what's important to understand is depending on the nature of the mixture, there may be remedies, right? And that's our Mishnah. Our Mishnah discusses all of the ways that you could rectify these prohibited mixtures. Now, again, remember, one caveat, it is important to understand that halakha l'maisa, not everything has a remedy, right? Because remember, again, that's the first case of our Mishnah, where the chatas cases, where ultimately, again, not every single thing, not every single problem has a solution. So not every single mixture has a remedy. But l'maisa, again, our Mishnah is all about the remedies. Good. So we'll say, so now we take care of the Mishnah Tzvot, we take care of the Mishnah Tzvura, we take care of the Mishnah Tzvot. Now the Gemara goes back, and she's hiding like thousands back in the Mishnah. I don't understand. Did it back move the Ruba? Why don't we apply typical Bittul Barov? Like, in other words, here's what's fascinating. We'll say the Mishnah is operating under
Granger knows that if you're a school custodian, cleanliness is your top priority. That's why you can rely on Granger for a range of cleaning products and equipment, from disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It actually says it's the third line from the top.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. If you want early access of this show, absolutely subscribe to Patreon because that's what we got going there.
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
You gotta be quicker out there.
That's what I say. Yeah, I mean, I'm like one of the slowest on the draw in all of the West. But you didn't even press one that exists and another one.
Oh yeah, I got one.
Gerardo's doing a thing where you gotta do something. Okay, for 30 days, he's wearing only shop clothing to see if it has any effect on his life.
Yeah.
And he wears it to work. And how far are you into it?
Dude, so far I lost both my jobs, and my girl has left me. And what's the other thing? I forget the other thing, but it's not going good, but it gets dark before the summertime, you know?
Okay, you're waiting for a turnaround.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
No, that's not at all.
I think they're here to watch Tim as a shop. Start the timer.
Alrighty then, we got a post from Nano Argon, Zesty's Violent Hobbit Man. Let's see what this is about. Is this just the same clip we watched like a couple months ago?
You know, it very much could be because it looks very familiar to me.
Let's see.
If I look like a violent person, and if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out, but just the size of my hands, and like there's the width of my shoulders, like there's most likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in there.
The difference between what's on screen and what's being said. Man, I know we've talked about what he looked like back then, but wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's got like lipstick on.
Yeah.
The makeup lady went to town on it.
Look at, and he's also doing that thing that Shop talks about, putting his hand on his chest, dude. It's like a sign of the redacted army, like Illuminati, but redacted.
That's true. He does have big shoulders, though, dude. That's true.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I like that he's in front of pizza.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an ode to what is to come on the Thick Boy Network of Flappers. Flappers, dude. I never forget.
Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Okay, that's a promotion. This is Whitney Cummings, dude. The clips from this episode are just horrendous, dude.
Really? You've seen a bunch?
Shout out, which one is it? Is it American Redact or Podcast Cringe that made a video about this?
That's social media.
That's so great though, dude. Dazzling Rabbit 633 says Whitney gets 2 million views bots on her pod, but can't get 500,000 guesting on the biggest platform in the world. You know what I say to that?
Narrative? Good. Yeah, dude. You know, people are overweighting you, I think. I think she might be on the way out. Let's talk about watching the Eagles play. Fuck.
Can I be honest, dude? I don't think she is ever anything, dude. It's all fake. It's the government trying to fool us into thinking that she's something big. She's not. Let me finish, dude. Yeah, she sucks always. I've never seen one thing good of hers.
The government's involved? PSYOP?
Yeah. Okay. The government has to be involved. When it's this high up, you're on Joe Rogan, dude. There's only like 250 people that ever have done that.
You know, Democrat, Republican together?
Yeah, it's a bipartisan co-op for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Listen to your podcast talking about this while I'm driving my son to baseball practice. I don't know.
Dude, I'll be back on. I was going to say a joke where I'm on Dave Bongino's side on any time. I've never been on his side. I'll be back on his side if he starts talking shit about when he comes.
I would, yeah, I mean, it'd be worth anybody talking like having a whole video on one comedian how they hate them. I'm kind of on their side. And I know that's a sickness in my brain, but I like it even when I like the comedian. It's kind of interesting. In fact, I might even like it more when I like the comedian because then it makes me mad.
Yeah. Remember that one drunk guy that watched us? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
There was like a drunk dude that was trying to watch our show and comment on our show, but he was too drunk to even say anything, and it was just sad.
It was sad, yeah.
And he had like 10 views. Like, it made me feel like we suck because nobody's watching somebody watch us, dude.
Well, it was like, in a way, we made it. Somebody was actually watching. That, we got a commentary channel. Shout out to that guy. Hope he's okay. But it doesn't seem to last long because, I mean, that guy seems like he's headed to rehab.
Yeah.
There's no Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
He comes out of rehab and he's a huge fan of ours. That's Balloon Fart. He was talking shit about us and then now he's a huge fan.
Never did he.
Alright, let's see what else we got here. We got another Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 13.
Icarus Lives for this.
I haven't seen this one yet. Here.
Is it twist off? No.
10-7 bottle, 10-7 shop.
I don't even understand the reference, but I'm certain it's 10-7 shop.
No, it's 10-7 bottle.
What's 10-7 bottle? What's the reference?
The bottle wins. Like, it's a 10-7 round.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're good.
Yeah, let's see. I've always been a boxing guy.
Hey, boss, do they have a bottle opener? Someone has one. That's true. Are you sure?
That's the worst when that happens, dude. When you fucking
That makes sense.
yeah, somebody that goes twisted. There's nothing worse than that. He's definitely done that.
It's happened to all of us.
Yeah, it's a caught you. Yeah, this is not weird. It's you made a mistake. You didn't twist hard enough.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought that was shorter. But the weird part about it is not laughing at it yourself. Does he?
Yeah, you should laugh at yourself a little bit. We want to rewind to see.
No, well, we're not done yet. Does he stand correct or double down? He doubles down. He doubles down.
Yeah.
Really? No, I do it. Try twist it out. Let me see it, Doug. Oh.
No. Why? Oh, you made it so much worse. You had the other guy do it for you.
Let me see it, Doug.
It's so funny how fast he just
Is that what they root beer's called or whatever? Is it dads?
Alright, let's see what else.
If he is just any other customer, he's so fun.
He's a customer?
Blimp. Yeah, Blimp.
He's so fun. He's a glimpse on the radar.
We went not redacted enough. Should have got more redacted.
I was thinking, I was like, this is not the Limp on the Radar post, but
I followed you. I was like, Gerardo seems confident. Gerardo on this one.
Glimpse on the Radar, huh?
It's a good one.
Let's see.
Dude, when I come down, my dad was at my grandma's house. My aunt calls me, Edgar, your dad's here. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Let's start over. We're gonna fucking make this good. I'm not gonna give him any shit.
Baba kills the vibe.
Yeah, Baba kills the violence.
Fuck that 240ZX. Is he still alive? No, he's dead.
He has to say something. He's got to put something in.
No, he's dead.
He's gonna. Yeah, that's how he ruins stuff. But a little bit of this energy at the beginning of that clip.
Dude, puppy, what you doing, bro?
Is that the guy? Is Eddie Bravo the guy that told him that? The Dave Latinos?
Oh, you're probably right. And then he acts like he's his best friend. My best friend told me to. Dude, I hope you have you seen this next post?
Oh, yeah. I haven't watched it, but I saw it pop up. And I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Shout out to old Barney, dude. One of our guys. He says clip inspired by the boys.
Oh, I didn't see that part. I just saw the title.
Yeah, very good. Shout out to him. I would like a series of these, old Barney, if you're watching, you know what I mean? Old Barney, old boy, dude, think you can go further and further with this.
Yeah, bring it back to the old days of Change where there were series and parts of things.
Yeah.
I think the Godzilla thing is still going on. I like that. But
that's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see.
When storage units are abandoned in the great state of Texas, the treasures within.
So neat.
Man, that's good, dude. It's like it's just enough. It's quick and sweet, and very funny. So yeah, I think keep going.
I think here's what I envision, dude. Okay, obviously, great work. You know what I mean? I'm not asking for my dish to get remade.
No,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you want some pick of the gallo or something like this, dude, what you should do, because I saw the comments to this, and it wasn't my original idea, but when I read the comments, it'd be so funny if they open up the storage unit and it's Shav and they're going, call the lady. Call the lady. About the noise. Dude, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Shout out to you, Sir Barney. Let's see here. What do we got next? We have a post from One Usual 4460. Me and Joe talk every day and twice on Sundays. He knows I can't podcast today because Denver and Bronco have baseball. Oh, so it's Bradley Cooper and Brian Callen with Joe Rogan.
So Rogies didn't want.
The Shaw.
He didn't want Shaw anywhere near Bradley Cooper.
Yeah.
You can't have next to somebody that important big.
It's crazy how they invited Brian and Joanna. That's so weird.
Wow.
I guess he's really trying to promote that podcast.
Bradley Cooper will do anything to shill his comedy movie. Have you seen it?
No, I refuse to watch it. Until a comic tells me, like, oh, go see that. You know? Yeah, no comics have been told me to go see it. Is this thing on?
Yeah, I haven't heard much about it yet, but I kind of want to see it. I'm intrigued.
I'd rather watch Hamnet twice.
Hamnet was great. Definitely. It's also very thick boy, centric. Yeah, thick boy inspired.
Yeah. There's a lot of talk on our Discord about the Shaw podcast. What is it? The JoJo podcast, dude.
Oh, yeah.
They want us to get the chairs and recreate her studio in my apartment.
That's kind of funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I guess I missed that. But yeah, no, I mean, look, don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tell me to fuck my way out of a room. I'll fucking buy all that shit. Put it right here.
That'd be so funny if we do it the same week they release their first episode and we're already.
When's that going to be?
I mean, if we're prepared, it could be any day now. You know?
Yeah, it's we should get a countdown clock for when JoJo comes out.
Yeah, there's some sick little renditions of like the neon sign that says like JoJo Tweeties or something like this.
Yeah, send us a JoJo sign. We'll put it up.
Oh no, they made it. I'm telling you this. I'm not making this up. This already. Yeah. People want us to create JoJo's set in here.
We gotta get a PO, or an address you can send it to.
Well, leave comments. Let us know if you want to get those chairs, and then Brendan will have a field day. Let's see here. Oh shit. Let's see here. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Them clown shoes be. Sorry, I'm still getting over being sick. Look at that painting.
Is that like Joe Rogan has a third eye?
Or is that another guy? I mean, I would be disturbed if you imagine you're like homies with somebody, never been to their apartment, and then one day they're like, "Oh, I mean, if you want to come over, you can see it or whatever." And then you walk in, and that's the first thing you see, regardless of like Joe Rogan's a person or anything. Yeah, just that on the wall, kind of be like, "Oh, are you Scientologist?"
What do you? Are you saying it just that painting itself, or
yeah, no, it's not even the person that going over there. It's just like this painting is jarring.
I don't think it's very good.
Yeah. Let's see the shoes, clown shoes.
I guess because they're big.
When I first saw this post, I'm like, that's not that bad.
Yeah, they don't really look that crazy, but I think what they're saying is he's doing the whole Vivek Ramaswamy thing where they're too big, you know? Like he wears bigger shoes than. That's so pathetic. Yeah. I saw there's a picture of because he's wearing dress pants and they're like up to here, so you can see that he wears shoes that are 2 or 3 sizes too big.
Anyways, look at this. Look how short they are, dude. Who's taking the picture and why are they doing them this dirty?
If that is supposed to be Rogan, that kind of looks like Billy Zane to me.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that guy. Or like an Iranian Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I mean, it's probably Rogan. And it's probably this lady that did it.
She's an artist.
I don't know who that is.
Me neither.
I'll tell you what, she dressed like an artist today. Alrighty, an artist I want to fuck. This is posted by Selected Tom. Streaming on TikTok to 20 people. Oh my god. There's a time way back when I did a live on this channel about Eric Griffin's streams when Charlie Kirk was rudely assassinated. And he was not too pleased.
Wait, who? You did a commentary on him talking about Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He was pissed off?
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, he got pretty spicy. And he's not very good at the game.
I'm surprised that Eric is a gamer. I wouldn't have thought of that as like a thing that he does.
He's a grifter, so
yeah. You gotta try. And that's like when you're trying out stuff and you're him. I would be like, video games? You want me to? All right. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe for Brian Callen playing video games. He's getting beaten in Madden.
Yeah.
They're calling him all sorts of names and shit.
Are you kidding? Like Kai Cenat type streams, Brendan Schaub being Kai Cenat. Are you kidding me? This is what we need in our lives.
Brendan would be more fun to watch play video games because obviously he would get frustrated, he'd lose, he'd cheat, he'd like, oh, it's a glitch in the game. Like, I'm not winning.
He'd lick his shoe.
Yeah, he'd do weird stuff like that. Like he'd do all the same things that he does in his normal podcast, but he'd be playing Crash Bandicoot. It'd be funny to watch Brendan, like with the old games, you had to like blow on the try and fix and stuff, fix the games. He's like, is this PS5? He's holding Super Nintendo.
Yeah, I want to see him stream, dude.
Me too.
This is posted by Crotchberry Juice. If Stinky Pete were a person.
Unscathed.
That's a horrible choice of everything about that. He's trying to look cavemanish or something.
I don't think he's trying to.
Yeah, he just is. Yeah. The mustache is a choice. I guess Schultz inspired.
It's a rough look.
Prison.
I mean, dude, that's why I wear my Drive Fast All Gas hat. I don't want to be seen with my hair out.
This is you're in first day of prison and you're choosing which gang to be in, but not you're looking at this guy and you go, oh, should I be in his gang?
Well, he looks like he'll murder me if I don't join.
Yeah, you look at the prison, you go, oh my god, I didn't know it was this bad. These guys in here look fucked up.
Dun, 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 dun,
You ask him, you go, how long have you been in prison? Thinking he's going to say 7 to 10, maybe longer, and he goes 2 months. You're like, oh my god.
Does that make sense?
Please, let me out. Oh no, I'm going to get fucked up. I don't want to look like that.
He does look like a cop.
Or that too, yeah. This
is a cop that put you in jail for too long, dude.
The cop that shoot shot Bernthal in the back. Drug money.
Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Khabib Time posted this one. How? Free Bert.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep giving him shit.
No, this isn't real, is it?
Oh, I don't know. That's a good question.
I got real scared right now.
You always gotta ask.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Keep talking.
I think it's probably. Oh wait, but that's not. Oh, that's an actress. That's Arden Mirren, the comedian, I think.
Okay, so it's not real.
No, it could be because like someone's playing his wife.
Okay, keep talking.
I don't think that. Yeah, neither of those two people deserve a shot. Really, I don't think. I mean, he's not funny. She's not funny.
Oh my God, it's real.
Yeah, it's an actress playing.
Oh my God, it's real.
I wonder what Free Bird is about.
There's no way. Why?
I don't know why Netflix does this kind of stuff. They have to. They're being forced to by some evil hand or Joe Rogan, the podcast keeps. Joe Rogan said, "Give Bert a show," and then they did.
All right. Well, hopefully this doesn't get Kadoosh. We're gonna watch this. If it skips here, it'll be on the Patreon version. But we need to watch this.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from?
Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't want to fuck with anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you to
Why is it not going full screen? That's so annoying right now.
This whole shirtless thing, where does it come from?
Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world. I don't want to fuck with anyone thinks.
All I'm asking is for you.
That comedy club is called In That House.
Yeah, I did.
Freedom and fun and middle finger to the world.
So jealous. I want to perform it in that house.
There's another school of thought.
I mean,
Bro,
yeah, it's funny that he's doing the same thing in the TV show that he does on stage.
it doesn't
It kind of looks like a turkey or something.
This ain't there's too much bureaucracy in Hollywood, dude. It's like they agreed to this 4 years ago, and it's just coming out now. You know, like Bird is at the lowest he's been on this superstar totem pole. There's no way this does well, right?
I don't think so. Netflix executives have so much money they're doing this just to laugh at Bird. They're having a good time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, that scene's hilarious. They're all cooked out. Dude. He looks like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, he's humping the air again. Let's see.
All I'm asking is for you to behave like a normal person.
Maybe live life with your shirt on.
I hate to say it, honey, but we need to fit in at this school. We better up our game.
Who's this bitch?
That's Kirsten Vanderbilt. Hey, my girl's a joint. Hi. Some hot gossip going around about you. What are you talking about?
My daughter just transferred into Oregon to 8th grade.
All right, and hands out. That was extremely triggering. I feel violated. You crossed the line with your big, fat mouth. Headmaster's office. Suspension for daughter hating you. The pig requires a little lipstick. Who the fuck said that?
Shut the fuck up, Isla.
Money moves, money made. Attention never late. What it takes to be great. Lost energy.
First and foremost, I was so wrong for the way I behaved.
It's so funny. I grew up in a trailer the same size as this. Why is that funny? The irony. You started this. It's up to me to finish it. Or finish him, whatever you prefer.
I prefer neither of those.
Shame I not see through your little facade. Bad idea. You're gonna go down.
What are you thinking?
So boring.
Yeah.
Just so boring.
This is like if you put Bert in, what is that one HBO called? Euthanasia or something?
Euphoria?
Yeah.
That's funny. Bert Kreischer in Euphoria. The kids are okay because he's done all the drugs.
Yeah.
There's no more drugs for them to take. They're like, I would get high, but Bert did it already. I guess we'll go to school and learn.
Looks like Rue's gonna live.
Yeah, Rue lives because she takes one look at Bert without his shirt on and thinks, I gotta get my life together. That's where you turn out to be. That's funny to me because I stand by this. The machine was not bad. I enjoyed the machine.
Wiggles and Joe.
Sorry.
Social media. This
Sorry
is
if that hurts your feelings.
Where's this one?
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me
Big old pussy.
I enjoyed the machine.
Oh my God, let's finish this.
out in flames.
This wasn't your idea.
Don't run away from it. You run right the fuck at it.
This is the change I needed, and it's long overdue. This is who I am now.
I fucking love you!
I fucking love you!
I hate the music too. I hate how it's so hacky.
Yeah.
It's doing the same thing that other shows do.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Cutter's stupid trailer he did. Remember, it was like. But anyways, way too inside. Sorry.
Yeah, that was bad. So I guess it is real, dude. That's real.
Sad.
Wow. I thought for sure this was a Photoshop when I saw it earlier in the week.
Hey, not to be politically funny, Trump comes out. He's like, "Look, I told you liberals are ruining America. Okay, Bird has a show, another show on Netflix. I didn't do that. Okay, if they let Paramount or whatever it is buy Netflix, you wouldn't see this. Okay, that's Nancy Pelosi, Hakeem Jeffries, and all those people."
Yeah, dude, that's rough. I don't understand why we allowed this to happen.
Spicy.
The next one's posted by Big Battle 9416. Mrs. Schlub needs to work on her social media Photoshop skills.
That's made me laugh.
Why is it bad Photoshop?
No, I mean that's what the idea is. I guess it's fake. She's photoshopping herself into the gym. Maybe I don't know how you can tell that, but it's just the idea of someone doing that made me laugh.
Coolest gym I've ever been to. Got to visit my first Forum fam in St. Louis today.
They paid her $20 to do this.
Probably.
To Photoshop. So she spent 3 hours photoshopping her into this thing for $20. Good for you, man. Good for you, JoJo.
Let's see here. That Ninja 11. When she catches you looking for addies and baddies. Let's see without sound because it's going to be just annoying music. And they do the same thing, I believe.
He looks so ridiculous.
What is the sound on here? Let's see here. Yeah, see, it's another redacted song. All right, well, at least they're killing it.
Mr. Whole Foods.
Dana White's mom posted this one. Leaving Papa's circle really is the key to success. I don't know if you know what this is.
One of our guys,
Mark Harley, in an A$AP Rocky video.
Oh, wow. He's blowing up, fam.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the best thing that ever happened to him, is leaving the shop first.
He didn't know it at the time, and no one ever knows it. It's hard. It hurts, to leave something like that. But then, once the dust settles, and you can see the forest through the trees, Netflix pop up.
Let's see what else we got here. Why does Bappa continually call out Brock Lesnar's daughter? Posted by Attorney Only 833.
Do it again.
Shaw brings up Brock Lesnar's daughter. I don't know if he did it again. Maybe there'll be another post on here. Wake up, babe. Joe Rogan just debuted and you fake laugh. Oh no. Let's see.
Or having a conversation about being in the present moment, and we're like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
That's the present. Damn it. I have to.
That sounds like my
Kind of, but it sounds like a baby. Grown baby.
Attorney Only 833 posted this.
We're like, wait, you didn't record that.
Yeah.
Gave up on us.
We gotta do that sound.
That's the new present.
You just gotta do that when you're talking to Wendy Cummings. She's so unfunny. Force yourself to do something.
I wish I could do that every time you talk.
I can't even do it.
Let's see what else we got. Matt 180X BGL talking to squirrels in the Mercury Insurance commercial. Wow, he's just killing it, dude.
He's everywhere, man. He's a hardworking guy.
I think it's so funny that he's literally like, for a commercial actor, he's doing amazing.
And he's perfect for it.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not going to shame him at all. He's the right guy to do it. But it's so funny that he comes from the Bopperverse.
Yeah, I mean, well, he was wasting his time in that shit, and now he's out there doing. This guy was built to be a goofy dude in commercials. I love it.
Yeah, you know that Bappa uses that too, right?
Oh, yeah, he's like, he launched Mark's career. Yeah, like he does everybody.
Yeah, he started Mark's career. He's probably talking about it to this day, without mentioning all the bad stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, if you want to intern here, you know, this guy did it for fun. He was in A$AP Rocky's music video recently.
He does that for all these people that hate him.
Yeah.
They meet, the new interns meet Malik or Mark Harley, and they go, oh, so you start just like me. I started in a shop. They're like, you got to get out of there. Get out of there now. I did think it was weird. He kept making me, like, pick up his plastic Solo cups.
His nicotine pouches. Let's see here. Are you Saudi Arabian? This is posted by Hater990VR. Wannabe white nationalist gets questioned about his race. Is that Shab?
I think so. I think you just asked him.
Are you Saudi Arabian?
Dude, if you groom into... Yeah, let me ask you. Is that Photoshop?
No, it's a real photo.
You do actually have that look.
Are you Middle Eastern at all?
I don't think so, man.
We gotta get you an ancestry test.
I know.
This might be your...
I'll rock one of those. Oh, dude. Oh, that's
pretty great.
It's awesome. It's so close.
It does look like Shab, dude.
Dude. The fucking Saudi Poppy.
Brendan Shaw. That's Brendan Shaw. Dude,
that's Brendan Shaw.
Well, Shaw's your running Shaw Akbar. But that's
I like that. Thank you, Brendan Shaw.
Dude.
Akbar.
Farsi Poppy.
Shalala Akbar. That's not even how you say it.
Oh, well, don't go too far, because we found out in the last episode Joe Rogan's going to become a Muslim soon.
Yeah. Let's see here. Chin, what happened to you? Posted by Entire Amphibian 320. Wow.
We've seen this one before, though. African American Chin?
Yeah.
Chin?
Unscathed.
Well, it's crazy how much it looks like him.
I don't know if he's American, but he is black for sure.
Black Chin.
Black Chin, yeah.
Black Chin, Arab Shop.
We need these. This is like the multiverse.
Yeah, this is very important.
That's social media. This isn't real.
We need Asian Callan stat.
We need Pakistani beanie guy yesterday, dude. The Schwab's property taxes alone are $89,000 a year. It's going to be a problem with how the career is on its final legs.
You know, let's look at it because it's interesting. But I do struggle with like real posts like this where there's reality to it. But it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. Oh my God, HOA fees, dude. That's the one thing I love about California is the HOA thing. Kind of non-existent, you know.
And I've never had to deal with it, obviously, but yeah, when I knew like a rich person that had their condo or whatever.
Yeah. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot in taxes. I don't even know what that means, honestly.
Does that mean that you have to pay $88,000 a year?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, I'm almost then.
Yeah. Let's see here. Congrats to the little chompette. Hope she keeps improving. Bappa had to smugly flex in the doctor, though, and a new Shabbism just dropped, posted by Toxoplasmosis. Let's see what this is about. Therapy, huh?
She's going to therapy, still not walking. I'm like, motherfucker, what are we going to do? And then me and Ty come back. Billy's chilling on the ground. She's like, fuck it. Boom. And this is just, I was crying while she was like, the music. Dude, she went around 10 times, went in the living room. Now she just goes, Billy walks. She still has to have the orthopedics on. She just got them today. Okay. But she's fucking cooking, buddy. Incredible.
That is beautiful.
I texted the doctor and I went, 2 years, huh? Oh, man. Cruising. Donnie's a liability there in the way, but we're
How proud of you?
Oh, buddy. That's your buddy. 2026, only downhill from there.
You guys.
He always gets me. He always brings it back.
Only downhill from here.
Downhill from here. What a saying. What a fucking
buddy.
Dude. His brain just doesn't work.
Yeah.
Is he tired? You know, only downhill from here. That's perfect.
Listen, buddy, 2026 only downhill from there. We have goal, like my wife made like a goal board for 2026. Number one was getting Billy to walk. Boom.
What an amazing way to speak.
Boom. Everything sucks after that.
Yeah.
Only downhill from here. That's so good. It's worth the whole beginning of it.
Yeah.
What was the title of that one? I have anything about that.
Congrats to the little Chombette. I hope she keeps improving. Baba had to smugly flex on the doctor, though, and a new Shabbism just dropped.
For me, I love the new Shabbism. Only downhill from here when something good happens. That's so good.
I mean, flexing on the doctor is also an asshole move.
What did he say?
He's like, I texted the doctor and said, 2 years, huh? With the video of her walking.
Yeah, fuck you, doctor.
You don't know shit.
Weird move.
Let's see here. The doctor's probably just as good as he is at podcasting. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Papa has longed for the 70s since just a kid. The decline of America displayed in 2 pictures of NFL head coaches.
Why does Papa do this? He's trying to Rogan it. But then somebody puts a head over the, obviously not the original post, but still redacted.
I don't understand it because the Dolphins is really bad.
What he's saying, what happening in this, I could be wrong because it's changed, but I think the original post was, I'm assuming that's Tom Landry. I'm going to go out and do a shop and maybe be wrong, that Cowboys coach. Yeah. And then the other guy is the dude that just got fired, I bet, from Miami, who dresses more casual. But the change person put that looks like that's Photoshop too. But no, they put the head of Shab and the stupid cowboy hat over the Miami guy.
I was saying this looks like something Shab would wear.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
That's the point. He dresses like this. So the Miami coach looks like he's wearing Diet Starts Monday, and Shab wears Diet Starts Monday.
Yeah,
Shab doesn't dress like a blazer and a tie.
I can't wait till that era starts.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, Tom Landry, Shab goes into. I said Tom Landry.
I don't even know if that was his name, but I made it up.
Wiggles and Joe.
Let's see what we got next. Beautiful Exit 1 posted this one. I'm a murderer, B. San Jose Improv, $5 tickets. Ready to laugh till it hurts. Catch the outrage. I mean, that's not really a good way of advertising it, dude. I don't want to be hurt at a comedy show.
Not with Callan. What does he mean hurt?
Yeah.
Hurt how?
It's definitely not Callan saying this because it's the Improv posting it, but if I was Callan, I'd be like, can you not say I'm going to hurt people? Like,
yeah.
The LA Times is reading this too, you know?
Fuck.
Get your tickets only $5. Wow.
That's $2 too much.
What do you think he's saying about men's thighs right here?
That they're big. Oh, I just want to squeeze you. I saw a guy with thighs. You ever see a guy with thighs? Like actual thighs?
Like real thighs.
Real ones. And like the fucking, look at, I'm like a baby. I want a man with a tater tot.
This was posted by Chin Menudo. Let's change the phrase when hell freezes over to when Shop tells the truth. Let's see what this is. This is the smallest video of all time. Pause. Let's see.
I'm the skin design this. I did. It's fantastic. Thanks, brother. It's good whiskey, right? It is fantastic. I'm very proud of you, bro.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody else made it.
Yeah, somebody else deserved it.
Oh my God! Stop fucking lying.
Creating an own brand that could change and adapt as well as the same state presented unique challenges. My task was to develop. Okay, so the person that made it is on their resume, I believe.
Wow.
Always lying to me. You're lying so much. You're making it hard.
I actually been listening to that song nonstop. Not the lying one, but Too Close by Next.
Great song.
Oh my God. You know what it's about?
Getting a boner.
It's just about getting a boner, dude.
Yeah.
What happened to music where we can't just sing about getting a boner anymore?
Well, it's hack to say this, but I'll say when I was a kid, I had no idea.
Yeah.
And then as I got older, I was like, oh wow, so this was about getting a boner.
Yeah.
Great song.
The girl's like, I feel it poking me and stuff like that.
I listened to that as a kid, and I was like, didn't even think about it.
Yeah. Well, I feel a poke coming through, and he's like,
oh yeah.
he's all like, you know what's gonna happen, girl, and then she's just like, I feel a boner, and then he's like, you know what's gonna happen, because you know songs just repeat themselves.
We should do that. You should do that at the shop thing. I can't do it now.
I mean, I've been trying.
Oh, really?
Like that's why I've been listening to it nonstop. But I tried one R&B song, and it was very hard.
That's true. The R&B stuff was difficult.
If you want to try it, or if you want to listen to it, it's on the Patreon. It's Hey Mr. DJ. But I had a rough time doing that, and I gave up halfway because I couldn't hit a note.
Yeah, boo, I like it.
Tiger Thick is calling. Unique update on lawsuit. Court of A Appeals B, posted by Lolo the Rogan. This is definitely 8 minutes long, so we definitely will not watch the whole thing.
The Gringo Poppy come out. I think he sued me at like the day before that came out. So whenever the Gringo Poppy came out,
I think it was
he lost, and now he's appealing. Now you have to remember that last month in December, Brendan Schaub did a copyright takedown.
You know, this
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
It's funny because Thick Boy Productions is still real, I guess. You know?
On 2 videos I did. Now this was weird because we already had a lawsuit. I won. And now we're in the appeals process of that lawsuit. You're not allowed to continue to do copyright takedown on ongoing pending litigation. And before anyone says, oh, you took his Patreon videos and you're wrong and everything, in the first lawsuit that I won, the examples used...
It's like, okay, the voice and Unique. I have no problem with Unique, but if Schaub was like, hey, if he showed up here like Ben Affleck in that movie, or... What's the movie? Oh, yeah, Ben Affleck in the town. He's like, we got to go somewhere. You can't ask any questions. Just get in the car or whatever. And it was just to go beat up Unique. I think I'd get in the car.
Yeah, there's something I don't like about Unique.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Even though he's nice to us, I feel bad saying it.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to the guy and be like, you're great, keep doing it. It's just like, and also, he's not really demanding, like, that I like him more. It's very low effort quality videos, you know?
It just creeps me out.
I have like 5 lights, a green screen, 3 cameras, you know what I mean? This guy's just recording stuff on his phone and recording on the same microphone. So, you know, it's probably a little bit of like envy that I wish I could do that little low effort type, you know, videos on YouTube and be unique, you know? But then you have to be unique, you know what I mean?
Well, it's just, is he one of our guys? Because
unfortunately, yes, he is one of our guys.
Well, I'll raise you this then, because every night, I am on a conference call with Podcast Cringe, Elephant Graveyard, Too Lazy to Try, and American Redux, and we talk about. And you're there, obviously.
I am not there.
You're there. And we talk about the state of comedy and YouTube and all the very important things. And so one day, American Redact was like, should we have Unique on this call? And everyone was like, you know, so, all right, that was a bit that I tried very well.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I was on the phone with all those guys. And then if they ask me if Unique should be on the call, I'll be like, yeah, whatever you guys want to do, because you guys know exactly what to do. You're great.
You're the coolest ever, man. Like, the most he should be on the call.
Yeah, I would be like, Schaub, they're my Joe Rogan. Too Lazy to Try is my Joe Rogan, because then I'll be like, oh, dude, that one time you made a video about Steve-O, that was so good, dude. I watched it 5 times. No, but yeah, let's call Unique right now, please.
I want to be the Brendan Schaub that just kills the vibe. And it's like, so did he die?
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit.
Brendan Schaub's legal team were the same exact style of videos, the same links, and from Patreon. So it's already been adjudicated. But there's a reason as to why he's doing this. I got a heads up from the ghost lawyer like 4 days before those copyrights came in that shop by trying to do something. I was like, wow, God, the ghost lawyer has the force. So this is so
yeah, it's just we're 40 seconds further. Let's see. Well, let's give it one more try. Because it sounds like he's going to get to something interesting, but then he just keeps talking.
Yeah. That now, Schaub has banned me from his Patreon. obviously I didn't use my name on my Patreon, but I made enough videos. Shabbos can obviously pay enough attention to my channel where they can.
That's when you know you're fucked up.
What my account was banned me off their Patreon, which is fine. Heck, whatever, but it is hilarious to me. But this is all being done through that Nick Simmons guy. When they did the copyright takedowns, they just put the fighter to kid, and then the contact email was Nick Simmons, that guy they keep having on the fighter to kid. They just had him on 2 episodes in a row. And they banned me from Patreon when they had this guy on. So Shab is obviously trying to get around this lawsuit and take down my channel by claiming this guy is now the owner of the fighter to kid. Last time I checked, Brendan Job owns the fighter to kid Thick Boy, which is why he sued me. So if he's going to do copyright takedowns on my videos while we're in litigation over copyright, then shouldn't he have to put his name on it? Or is he trying to go around YouTube's system? YouTube can ban your YouTube channel for doing that, false copyrights, especially since you have a lawsuit against you saying that it was fair use, and you're trying to skirt the outcome of that lawsuit to continue to do copyright takedowns. It's ridiculous. And it was adjudicated. I mean, we're still technically in a legal process because we're in an appeal. But he did lose the lawsuit. He is going to lose the appeal. I got the heads up from the ghost lawyer before he did the thing. But the reason why I got the heads up is because the ghost lawyer has been laying down what is wrong going to happen. So when Shaw loses this appeal, he's going to try and kick this up to the Supreme Court. They're probably not going to hear it. And whatever happens from there happens from there. But the ghost lawyer believes what's being done now is on Shab's legal teams thinking, oh, they're setting up something for when they lose the appeal. They're going to bring up whatever they're doing now. I don't know. I'm not a legal expert, I'm a small town bird lawyer, as Jim Cornette would say. But the fact that they're continuing with this, it's like, dude, you lost. Get over it. And why only me? I don't know what else to do. I'm going to fucking podcast manager American League. I'm going to deal with this shit.
It is kind of funny that it's only him, though.
Yeah, everyone has decided they're going to fuck this guy over.
And I like how he brings up the guy who just talking about
He's Job.
He's like, why does podcast cringe shit too lazy to try to get away with this shit?
Why is it always just me? He goes after me. It's hilarious how the obsession with me specifically, the shop's focus. It's whatever, it's fine, but it's just hilarious that it always comes down to me. Someone will make a shop video tomorrow, shit on it. They get 500,000 views, the shop is like, but I'll make a video, we'll get fucking 8,000 views, shop is like, we're gonna take it down, blah, blah. You're gonna call the Moscow lawyers and people with dark faces. Sorry, Tiger in Boston, you can't go to T-ball. Daddy's gotta work on his lawsuit. But United States Court of Appeals refers to a good boy production thing. Plaintiff appellant Kyle Spells is a uniqueness of an appellee. Does 1 through 10. I ain't do shit. Say that does 1 through 10. I ain't do nothing. Order of court. Entered December 18th, 2005. Appellant's request for oral argument is noted. Oral argument will be scheduled in due course unless the panel determines that it is unnecessary pursuant to Fed RAP 3480. By the court, Anastasia Dubrovsky, the clerk.
Interesting that, like, the Supreme Court, I'm guessing of California, was we saying? I guess, I don't know this stuff. I'm not sure. But, like, that they would hear something with Brennan Schaub, this kind of a federal judge, or not, I don't know, Supreme Court.
They want to do oral arguments.
I wanted to roll further down to go down.
I had to do a 6-hour definition. And what world argued? They argued everything they argued. They lost. Did they not realize that in that judgment, the judge brought up that Schaub does the exact same thing that I do? Did they not?
That's pretty great. The judge brought up that Schaub does the same content that he does. Just comments on other people.
The judge is homeless. It's good.
You know, the judge is like dedicated. He had to go through Chang's, and he's like, "Oh, the shop guy's a real weirdo."
Oh yeah, because he worked so hard as a judge. He has to learn all about the case. But what if the judge shows up and the judge is eating carne asada on the bench?
Yeah,
doing bits.
That'd be funny. Yeah,
he's dipping his nacho in the nacho.
He gets his tongue out. It's the lawyers too. It's like, Kyle, can you stop bringing up Chang's, please? We're not going to look at Chang's. We don't need to look at Chang's to do this lawsuit, dude.
You hear Reddit, where do they go? Fucking object. We can't watch Reddit here. We can't do that. Why not? Your Honor, we need to be able to see the Reddit clips. All right, that's the statement.
You can't handle the clips.
I'm out of order. This whole podcast studio's out of order. Look at all, someone's pissing in the sink.
Those are the good. Federal law. Hilarious. You should talk about Brendan Schaub. It's good for society. This shit is awesome. By the way, I have to fucking fight.
This has been remanded to this Calabasas State Court.
Dun, 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 dun.
Moving this to the federal Stick Boy Network studio.
All right, this was posted by Waste of Life. Great name. The title is Baba Really Embracing the Texas Lifestyle. Trump supporter gets smoked so badly they went silent.
So that does look a lot like. It's crazy how many people look like Shab. You wouldn't think they would because he has a unique look, but no, a lot of people out there.
More views than Shab, so you know it's not him.
Silently looking like Shab.
What are we doing here, Brian? Posted by Super Duper Unicorn Pie. Oh no, don't tell me Brian's talking about how fucking built this guy is.
Door in and come into your house. What will you do?
Normally you'd suffer from a sudden case of lead poisoning, but I gotta be honest, in this case, if this guy kicked my door in with his shirt off looking like that, I don't think I could pull the trigger, because frankly, this guy is a work of art. I think I'd probably end up gasping and clutching my chest, and then I'd probably ask to feel his muscles, because you know, I'm still 14 in a lot of ways, and probably a little gay. The complication would arise, I think, if my wife saw you, she'd probably say something like, wow. And then I'd be like, seriously? Wow? Kicks her door and you're going to say, wow. And she'd be like, don't act like you didn't say that in your mind as well. And then I'd be like, yeah, you're right. And I'd probably have to admit defeat. And we might get no spat for a while, but at the end of the day, you win in this equation. And I'll be honest, if my wife looked at me and she was like, look, I got to go over there, I'd be like, I get it. I mean, it's not like I could take my shirt off and be like, you'd rather have that guy and not this 58-year-old off-white comedian with a golf physique? You know? But having said that,
I like when you feel like you're bombing and there's no one there. I got a little bit of that vibe with the golf white or golf physique.
It's just like, obviously this is something that young people do. It's not something that, how old is it? 60?
Yeah, he's 72 or something like that.
Yeah, this would be hilarious from like an 18-year-old, not a 70-year-old.
Sure, but he's also, it's the same that he's been doing for all 75 years.
Right, and he's trying to like hybrid it by doing content that people make now. Let me just be gay. And like people online are doing these I'm in my car videos and talking to the camera. And like, yeah, it's a clever, I guess. And I'm trying to think, like, I'm not calling him clever by saying that he's a gay man, right? But he thinks it's clever. This is the way his brain is wired.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta start making videos of my Tesla, because that's what people do now. They do like direct to camera talking for a minute and a half, just like, you know, stream of consciousness. This is my ADHD active in my camera roll. And all right, let's just scroll. And his algorithm was obviously like a bunch of Samoan guys that look sexy as hell, whatever. And he's like, oh, he's like, all right, I got an idea. And he just records for 20 minutes. He's like, okay, maybe I need to shorten it down a little bit. I went too long.
Okay.
You know?
Now you gave me an idea.
Right.
Okay, so I do this. And it's just me reacting to guys. But every video I go, all right, I'm going to fuck this guy. No matter if they have their hot with big muscles or like a little nerd or fat or weird looking or deck.
Oh, man, I don't know if I would fuck that guy. It's the end of the video.
That's the last one. Whoa. This isn't even a guy. That's a horse.
I could fuck a horse.
I think my wife would come back to me, because you would end up saying something like this.
An unfit man is a useless fucking man. It's as simple as that. A man's body is the number one tool you fucking have for survival. Don't think it's your fucking brain, brother. It's your body.
You see, this is where you get a little over your skis. No, it is about your brain, and an unfit man is actually a lot of times very useful. I was thinking about some of the unfit men of history, like Albert Einstein, or William Shakespeare, or Isaac Newton, or
Shakespeare was fit as hell, dude.
Was he?
Yeah. Oh, you think you could be fucking fat and lazy and write Two Gentlemen of Verona? Yeah, get the fucking good luck. All right?
Okay.
You gotta be physically fit to run with, you know, Puck and the fairies in Midsummer Night's Dream. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Shit. Yeah, while riding King Lear while weighing 220 pounds? Nah.
I am light as shit, guys. Yeah.
I think Shakespeare was fit. You know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know.
Galileo, or Copernicus, or the Buddha, Martin Luther King, Mahatma Gandhi. None of these people were known for their fitness. I don't even think any of them had abs. You know what I mean? And for that matter, I don't think Jesus was even that cut. And he was the Lord. Look, at the end of the day, you can't be perfect. And this guy is physically perfect, though. All right? Maybe not mentally, but physically. So let's give it up. Bravo, sir. Bravo. And thank you for reminding me that I will never, ever ultimately be very happy because I can't look like you.
How do you have an intervention on him? Like, how do you have a bunch of maybe fatter dudes? Maybe, I don't know, it has to be a bunch of fit guys. But the intervention won't go far if it's a bunch of fit guys, you know? Like, you gotta stop talking about men's physique, you know?
I don't think you can have an intervention on Callan. I think Callan is the classic George and Lenny situation. You take him out of the woods.
You hug him up?
No.
Oh, okay.
You can say, hey, look over there. Look at the lake. Can't, Brian, look at it. Can't keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. Yeah. And then you don't need to do it.
Yeah. Let him go. Yeah.
Yeah. George and Lenny.
Well, how would you have an intervention though? If you wanted him to survive and you wanted him to also to stop speaking about men's physiques, who's in the room?
Like who? What guys? What guys am I bringing?
Yeah.
Our guys. Oh.
Right. And it's not like specific people. I'm talking about like fit men or unfit men. You know,
probably like super duper ripped guys. You know, like.
But then when it's his turn to talk, he's probably gonna be like, "Oh my God, look at you!"
Yeah, you'll have to stop. Don't stop. Remember, we talked about this. That's why I brought all these hot guys. Because I want you to stop doing this.
Yeah.
Look, they don't want it. No one thinks it's funny. No one's ever laughed at. You haven't made someone laugh in about 15 years. To be honest with you. That's what I said. First thing I'd say to him, I said, Brian, you haven't made somebody laugh like with you in 15 years. That's been 15 years. And then see what he said to that. Well, no. It's probably been longer than that. Being charitable too.
Yeah. You've got to stop working with Brendan Chop, dude.
Yeah, he's killing you.
He's killing you inside. Yeah, man. I don't know. Silly goose, huh? Let's see what else we got here. Fixed it for you. Posted by Urinals In. Bren's go-tos, Joe Rogan. Ladies, there are some of Bren's faves if you need some stuff for hubby from my Amazon.
I don't know what all this stuff is.
They fixed it for it. It's Addie's, Blue Chews. This is for Ozempic, I guess.
Steroids, maybe?
Maybe steroids. Olipop.
I haven't had one of those. I think it's a fake soda or something.
Chicks. I haven't had Olipop yet either. Beans?
Beans and cheese.
Oh, okay, got you. Zins, Tiger Thick. Ski. What is this here?
AG1, maybe. I don't know.
There's no mattress. There's no rain. I don't know.
Yeah, this is the real shit, though. He doesn't actually drink rain, he just sells it.
What about cheese? What's the cheese? Beans cheese.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry. Let's see. I don't know why it keeps going back up that far. This one's supposed to be. We're going to end the show here pretty soon. XX Lizard King Kong XX. Heard Bappa was the runner-up for this reboot.
Yeah, I heard about this. That's kind of crazy. It's the perfect casting.
Yeah. Imagine Bappa being in that. People need to Photoshop that.
It's just so absurd. Yeah, they should. But the absurdity of saying that he'd get it when it's Johnny Knoxville. It's like they're in way different classes, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they chose Johnny Knoxville, if you're right. Eric Drippin' in Diamonds Griffin, posted by Deathland777. Let's see.
Tell her go marry a plumber. You want somebody that's 9 to 5 that'll be there all the time? Go get you an electrician. He'll work from 9 to 5. He'll be home. He can do all that stuff. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, I gotta go do shit. Yeah. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, guess what I gotta go? Dripping in diamonds. You know what I mean? Guess what I gotta go in diamonds? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, tell him, Griff. Yeah, man. Levels to this shit. That's what's coming. Levels to this shit, bruh. Hey, look, yo, you want to be going to Nobu and shit and be fucking dressed the fuck up? Thanks. You gotta be a savage fucking TikTok $1 million can play a bitch.
Lobo Schultz.
It cuts to him being on stage, and he's talking about how fat he is.
I'm fat. I got diamonds in this shit. I don't know where it is. I've lost diamonds.
You want to be dripping in diamonds?
Hey, that's fat.
Oh man, that's what Shop says when he comes back from touring. He's like, listen, Boston, if you want to be dripping in diamonds, Dad's got the comedy beat.
You know, you gotta tell them because people forget.
Let's see here. Economics Best 4722 on this one. It's called Bappa. New ancestral life hack just dropped. What is this? Nice. That's what's up, dude. They bring it to the counter. It has a bunch of arrows in it.
But that is very pop-ish.
Yeah. You know, he's been hunting since he was 6. He told me. Yeah, dude.
I mean, look, I don't doubt it.
Thank him. Alrighty, y'all. That's it for today, dude.
See you next week.
We'll see what this case is. You won't just go read these first 2 lines. I know. Right? So it says, Davar Shlish Minion. So it says, now we're opening the door for other items over here. So I said, watch this. Now do my again, what's called Davar Shipping. Okay, so what's a Davar Shipping? Take a look at the top right.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. What's the show called?
10 Minutes of Shop.
In case you forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Anyways, though, that's not why they're here, right?
They're here because they want to watch 10 Minutes of Shop.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, yeah, that's what I thought, too.
Why are we doing this? Because we just saw Tom Segura and put us in a strange mood. But anyways, that's not why you're here. We just said why you're here. Let's go ahead and listen, I'm on 5 minutes now. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
Oh, we don't have the soundboard. We can fix that real quick.
Oh, fuck. Dude, how did we forget? Y'all must have really forgot. All right. We got back this.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Yeah. All right, dude.
Now we're ready to start.
Start that timer, dude.
Let's go.
Chin clip.
Let's see here. So we've got the top posts of the week. The first one's from Wonderful Salary 5432. By the way, Merry Christmas to all the homeless cats out there, folks.
Absolutely.
Let's see what this is. A homeless cat infiltrated her comments. So, talking about acting skills being
19 likes.
everything else pales in comparison, dude.
That's the main fan base, dude.
They got accepted. They're willing to say that they accept it, but they won't truly accept it.
Yeah. I mean, everything that they put out, if the only way they know, if something has no homeless cat comments or comments that aren't that and have a lot of likes, that's when they know it's actually good. Like, really good. Otherwise, it's just your main fan base likes everything you do, which is the homeless cats.
Exactly.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, if I ever post something and there's not a water,
yeah,
I'm concerned. If there's not a high shame, I'm like scared that I'm doing terribly.
Right, that's what we want. We want as many high shames, waters, cool story, bro. We want as many of those as we can get.
You don't matter.
You don't, nobody knows who you are.
Yeah.
They want the opposite of that. They want people who write
3 emojis, 35, stuff like that.
Yeah, they want. You're right. They want like race car, fire truck, peach emoji. This content is magnificent. What you're doing with is unreal. Wow. So delighted to see this by an Asian, like meme or guy or something like that, or boobs.
That's so funny. Imagine the first time Brendan Shaw read the 35 comment and like he loved it. He's like, dude, he's such a nice viewer.
Yeah, I bet he could convince himself that a random 35 isn't, a little bit strange.
Spicy.
Alrighty, we got a post from SLEEEETO, a meeting of the minds. They fear men like us. Brian Callen on why liberals have declared war on Joe Rogan.
Men like us. At first, I thought it was him and that random guy that nobody knows who he is, but he's talking about Joe Rogan himself. Mm-hmm. People fear Callen.
Yeah.
Do you think people fear Callen?
By people, I think it's more gender than that. Women fear Callen.
I see. That's fair. Mm-hmm. I'm a little bit frightened by Callen. I'll be honest. I'll be vulnerable.
Yeah, he does have like that psychopath type. I went to Harvard type shit. You know what I mean? He didn't go to Harvard, but he gives me that vibe.
Maybe. I'm afraid of him because he yelled at our boss, Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
And if he's the kind of guy that's behind closed doors, that's the thing. Behind closed doors,
he's your girlfriend.
Exactly. What is Callen behind closed? That's the scariest part. On the thing, he's just cringe, kind of lame.
Now Christians randomly.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's. So yeah, those are all kind of just lame, goofy things that he does. But behind, when he's off, when the camera stops, is when the sort of like angry, violent Callen, force, handsy Callen comes out. That's the kind, and I'm not worried about that as a man, but I am worried about that if he's going to try and, he seems like the kind of guy that might try and kill me or something.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny that we are talking about Callen behind closed doors now, because if you look quickly, the next post is what you wake up to after Bri hands you a drink at the comedy club, posted by One Usual 4460.
Yikes, dude.
That's just.
I don't want that.
Yeah. That is photoshopped.
Oh yeah, because
there's no chance his ass is like that.
Yeah, that's a bit strange. It'd be funny if he posted it himself and he made himself a fake ass.
That would be great.
So Callen, what's interesting about being behind closed doors, Callen, is that he is literally and figuratively, because Hollywood has closed their door, right? So he's always behind the door. And the women when he's trying to break in, but also hopefully close their door if they know anything good from them.
Big old.
Oh God, a Charleston werewolf's outside. Everyone's closing their door. Kids, probably his own children, closing the doors. Ex-wives, closing doors. If anyone's seen a closed door, if anyone's been behind a closed door, it's Cal, right? It's Brian. It's Brian. It's Rings, right? This motherfucker got every name. Close it. It's actually fun. That's something you learn in life. You close doors on people like Brian Callen. Hey, can I go? No.
You want to hear the Austin Comedies? No.
Hey, you want to watch Brian Callen?
Does that make sense?
No, actually, doors closed on you now. Not just Callen.
Wow, dude, your logic. I like when it leaps where it's like, oh, what is he like behind closed doors? That's him all the time.
In what fucking sense?
In what sense? What does that mean? In what sense does that mean? What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Crotch Milk, dude. I've never seen that username, Crotch Milk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Luke.
This is good.
Yeah.
We all retweeted this.
Yeah, so that's Bert Kreischer at the Commanders game. Posted your favorite comedians representing your squad this morning. Laughy, laughy, laughy. It looks like St. Obama 44. I'm a huge fan of what's his name? Brendan Kreischer.
Right. Bert Kreischer.
Luke Thomas, hard to make a bad season worse, but it's definitely
better than the vomit emoji.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, this is just classic. Right? I had to retweet it right away. All the homies, all my friends. You know, just us getting together, and it was just
Thick Boy Squad, Thick Boy Nation, daddy.
We did it up.
Every time you stop it, I don't like that. I want to hear the whole thing. Alrighty, so this is let me just say cringe alert. I don't know. We do boner alerts here, but it's cringe alert. Oh, wow. This one's called The Shops. # The Shops, posted by Khabib Time. I mean, first impression, dude. What are you getting here, dude? It's giving. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, horrible sketch incoming.
Yeah, dude. Just like, why? Dude, this alone, this is the first screen grab. Disgusting.
My husband always does this when I fart. Whatever the fuck.
She farts a lot, by the way. All right, here goes.
I'm speechless, man. I don't just This is one of the TikTok kind of thing where it's music and then a thing. This is Coco Briscoe style. Shouldn't even say her name.
It really is though.
But it's not very good.
Mm-hmm. I mean, she's choking him out. The dog's coming in for a little pat on the ass at the end there. The dog's a horny beast. Donnie Trump down there, dude.
I don't want to hate on the dog because that's actually good acting from the dog.
The dog's the best part of it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And it would be, wouldn't it? An animal.
Yeah.
To the three of them, who's the smartest here? Maybe the dog.
Yep. I believe I left a comment on this saying that's a show dog. 0 upvotes.
Oh fuck.
It happens to be. Oh shit! Sorry, I didn't expect this to jump at me. Any other thoughts on the cringe there?
It's bad, but I don't necessarily want to discourage it because we kind of wanted to see the shops and see how that plays out.
Yeah, it's funny because, on this show we've done 173 episodes now, and it's like sometimes you want things to happen, and then when it does happen, you're like, I don't want that.
Yeah. No, that makes sense because you never really know what it's going to be like until it happens.
Unscathed.
Yeah, dude. This one's posted by Clint Puller of Chips, The Chronicles of a Storage Unit Podcast Studio. Let's see here.
And Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. They can hear, but it's not as bad as imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
Start the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm free high dying.
Really caring. We're being sympathetic. That Trump here. I have a unique take on this. Became critical of the anti-cancel culture, and now they want cancel culture.
Chin, text my neighbor's phone. Shut up. Why does Chin have his neighbor's phone number? Whatever the fuck. Who? Somebody's working on a truck. Like he has people working on trucks and cars in his thing while he does the pod.
Yeah.
And it's a lady. What's going on? I need this investigated.
I don't like how awkwardly placed this screen is. Like, why are we seeing his foot?
Yeah, it's kind of randomly off to the side.
It's disgusting.
Classic Chin. Chin's like, wait. We have to get Brian's foot in the thing so the Redditors can make fun of it.
You're right.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I fell for it, dude. God damn it. It's just like when I see some catnip, I gotta fucking nibble, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Chin and Brian's like, make sure you get my sandals in the fucking frame.
Yeah.
Don't make the clip bigger than my foot.
Are you still sponsored by Doubles? No, I love it.
Yeah, I just want my feet in there.
Yeah.
But what cancel culture is when you
mean so much to me, dude.
Oh my god.
Let's just pause for a second.
No, we should play this. All right, go ahead. So this building. I'm done with this building. I hate this. I'm done with the studio. I'm done with this building. They make it impossible to podcast here, and that's the shit I'm dealing with. It doesn't even the fire alarm doesn't work.
Damn. So the building's not even his. He's renting it from someone else, and they do work on other people's shit. Very good.
It's a storage yard, dude.
Yeah, it's like there's other storage units where people are they're filling storage wars there.
Look at this is
I'm sorry, I don't know why that's so funny to me. Like I don't really know. I don't remember the characters from Storage Wars. I didn't watch a lot of it, but then you just hear it in the background, like, "What do you got? Who wants to bid on this one?" And then the guy wins. There's like an 18.
Oh my god! Successful egg. You gotta make that video. Put it on Chang's, dude. You gotta find a Storage Wars video.
Oh man,
I never watched the show, but I know what you mean.
One day, Brenda's gonna come to work, and the thing is gonna be locked. The studio, he can't get in or chin, and so they can't do the pod. So they do the pod outside. And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know. I came here, and they've locked up my studio, and they didn't tell me. Like they said, I was like behind on payments, and someone else is like, I'm bidding on his like all his trucks or $10. They like undo the thing, and there's a bunch of rains fall out, like then spill everywhere.
Fish with condoms on top of them.
Yeah, like fish tanks. And,
fish tanks.
There's a dog. There's some dog like this crawling. It's clawing at the inside to get out because it's locked in.
Yeah. I mean, look at this is literally him at the place. This is the storage unit, dude.
Oh, wow.
He's driving he bought these. I know way too much about Brendan Child.
Yeah.
I've been writing songs. That's why. I don't know how to do. I'm not obsessed. But he's driving around the storage unit that he works in. He bought these for his kids for Christmas. And guess what? He doesn't like them. I'm just kidding. I don't know that much.
So, I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, the other people in the storage unit are like, can you tell them to stop? We're trying to get our stuff.
I know they're complaining about them doing construction. Meanwhile, he's fucking...
Yeah, he's doing donuts in front of where your legal papers are.
Yeah.
And everyone else is like, why do you have so much shit in here? This is for like one car. Fucking. You're filming a podcast in here? What the fuck? Some lawyer with his legal papers. Is that Brendan Shaw?
You know they filmed Storage Wars in here, right? This one's posted by Khabib Time. Another one from Khabib Time with # the shops.
I don't know why it's so good.
Let's see here. Why the fuck is Duolingo telling me I have one more chance to? That's so annoying. Yeah. If wives acted like their husbands.
Oh, good premise, yeah.
I don't want to see this. Oh, I think we had to hear what she said. Oh, let's see. Yeah, she's just... I don't know what... I mean, that's kind of like, remember that one meme that was going around on Chang's of the guy walking into the studio and being like,
yeah,
that could definitely be used for that.
Yeah, you should splice that in.
Yeah.
That's a good video.
Just creeping. And then... I don't think this is wives and husbands. This is like hookup shit. Wives and husbands hate each other, no?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny. It's if wives act like their husbands, but Brendan is acting like the wife in all of this.
Yeah.
That's not part of this description. Why does he act like a woman?
He's just being himself.
So if wives acted like their husbands, that would make the man act like a woman too? Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, it's horrible.
She also didn't work on the single truck that whole video.
Yeah, if she's acting like her husband, wouldn't she be, feeding fish or,
taking the kid to baseball practice,
doing vlogs, talking about fighting?
I mean, this is definitely Brendan and Charleston. That's that vibe,
She became a Charleston werewolf. She inhabited that character.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Air Pumper. I haven't seen him in a minute. Your boy Chris D'Elia makes an appearance in the comments. What's a pop culture moment that gives you second-hand embarrassment? Mine is Paris Hilton kissing a not-pregnant woman's belly. Oh, man. Where is this on Reddit?
I've never seen that one.
I think, no, I'm talking about the interface. I think it's Reddit.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, or Reddit, yeah.
Let's see. Chris D'Elia, the moment he realized on camera that Snapshots can be recorded and that the minors he tried to groom could expose him, a wonderful internet moment. Nice. 3.6 thousand upvotes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
I mean, Chang's in the news. It's pop culture now.
Yep.
200,000, 300,000. What is it? I don't remember. Is it 123 now?
250 comedians that do it.
Facts.
Let's see here. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this as one of our guys. It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. Me football player, me MMA fighter, me actor, me commentator, me podcaster, me comedian, me marketing beast, me thick boy umpire, me wig ski magnet, me a baddie smasher, me car guy, me dog guy, justice for tank, me mountain biker, me weightlifter, me tub mudder, me fish guy, me beast of a dad. This feels like some sort of prayer.
It does kind of. It's like, yeah, that's the thing he says in the mirror in the morning. Make sure he says, "Oh,
me truck guy,
affirmation."
Yeah, me baseball dad, me bout guy. What's bout guy? Boat. Oh, I didn't know that.
I mean, probably it's happened.
Me hunter, me bower, me married, comedy, bits, influencer. Yeah.
So, before you exit out, which one's your favorite?
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the baddie smasher part, that was the most exciting part. You know what I mean? The DMs from Mark.
Really?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious, dude.
That was funny.
That was so funny back in the day.
That was pretty funny because there's so many. Just like one after the other. Give me. That's good. My favorite here, not necessarily the time period, but just all the things together. Me, thick boy, umpire, CEO.
Okay.
Because I don't really understand what is the connection between umpire and CEO.
Empire.
Fuck. Yeah. You understand why I get that wrong, but because umpire, he's so into baseball. So that, I mean, it's still my favorite thing.
Yeah. That's definitely the best addition to this meme. But I like him as a comedian. That's one of my favorites.
One of the best.
I don't like him as a podcaster. Not the best. I don't care for his commentating. His acting is probably the worst. That T-Fat K3D is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was really rough. That was hard to watch.
And MMA fighting, I don't know much about that. Football, he didn't really play at all.
No.
And baddie smasher, though, like Charleston Werewolf, waking up in the morning and drinking the Tiger Thing, reading the paper or whatever. Dick juice, sweet nectar, that's the same kind of period, And sweet nectar. Remember that?
You get your whiskey and I'm like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah, that part.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
All right, let's see what we got here. This is another Keeping Up with the Shop. It's posted by OzBoss99. I feel so bad for them because they just want to post this in a vacuum. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't want their cats to see this.
We're going to see this. Yeah. I'm so glad you're not mad. It's pretty funny. I like that.
These are straight up, just like I said last time, Andrew Schultz humor.
Yeah.
Like the kind of guys that watch Andrew Schultz and think it's hilarious. Love this kind of stupid shit. They probably send to their wife, hey, just like us. We have a bad relationship. Oh, Brandon Shaw, who's this guy? He's funny. Who's he from with Rogan?
A lot of words just to say engagement, likes, comments. Yeah, you're thinking about it in a completely different way, dude.
Spicy.
Yeah, it is redacted as hell. But that's actually like, hey, I'm comparing this to their other things. This one's actually funny compared to the other ones.
You think so?
Did I laugh? No, but it's like getting closer to the scale of funny.
I might be redacted because it's late and I'm tired. However, how about this? So they do these sketches, and then when people grade them, they do a card, like with their 10, 9, whatever, but all the things are like, it was really good.
Oh, yeah, Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, there's like a tense moment where we don't know what the rating is going to be. Will they make it to the next round? It makes sense.
That one should be the best because that's his favorite. He's my favorite, Chili.
You're smart, you know. You're thinking like a CEO umpire now.
Book it. Let's see here.
Like that.
Oh shit! It looks like Luke got a new co-host, dude. Posted by CJK610. Hey Luke, heard you need a new co-host. Be me MMA analyst.
I think that makes sense. You gotta get a guy like Shop. I mean, he was in MMA. He gets it, dude. And also mostly.
I will fuck you up.
Yeah, that's a lot of what's going to happen on the Mortal Kombat show if he says that.
I get a call from that.
Okay, so here we go. Stolen Valor's version of Pull the Fuck Up. So this is Tim Kennedy, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
Posted by OneUsual4460. I have not seen this yet.
I get a call from the FBI saying that ISIS was trying to come and kill us, recruit somebody locally to find me and my family where we lived. And it's like, is this it? Can you say that again? I was like, yeah, they're trying to find somebody locally to kill you and your family. I was like, that's fucking sick. That's such great news, dude. I've been traveling all over the world. What you're telling me is that these idiots are going to come to my house in Texas. So I call my friend that works for Fox News. Like, hey man, can you put me on live? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, all right, check it out. My address. So I get live on Fox News, and I say my address live on Fox Television. I was like, you can send literally anybody that you want to my house to try and kill me and my family. Just know you're never gonna get it back. I'm gonna kill them all. How did this go down with you?
I pray to God you push the right button.
I
pray to God I swear to God.
I wonder which one you want me to do. Because now I kind of want to do one.
No!
I'm gonna do the one I think you want.
Alrighty.
And she's like, I'm out, and she like pops smoke just for like a day, but then she came right back because I got the goods.
Here's the one I think that you want, and then I want to play the one that I want.
Okay.
That's the narrative.
Which one do you think you want?
Pull the fuck up.
Pull the fuck up.
Here's the one that I wanted to play as soon as it was over.
Daddy, you're a little old. Just get that thing cut off.
Or of course, actually.
On that side.
Because that would have been funny.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
How did that go with your wife? Did she love that? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that's crazy. You wouldn't do that if you didn't want people to kill you. Your address on the thing? What are you talking about? What?
I mean, I believe he did that, but it's very, very short-term satisfaction for a long-term, fucking problem you got now. People showing up to your house, too.
Yeah, I don't even understand what the short-term satisfaction is.
That you gotta kill a fucking Arab. He wants to kill an Arab.
I know. He's like, you shouldn't want to kill people. You know? He's a little bit too... I'm starting to believe the stuff he says. I think he's like a murderous psychopath.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to kill terrorists. I wish they didn't exist.
Yeah.
Sure, if they come to my house, I bounce in my DNA, and I do say my address often.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not looking to murder people. I wish that they didn't want to kill me, and I don't want to kill them.
Yeah, he's different, though.
At the same time.
I need a fucking dinner now once a week.
Alrighty, so this is posted by Peter the Piper OMG. What is this? And I asked the same question when I saw it, dude.
Looks like a guy holding ass.
Let's get a little thumbs up on there. This is, I don't know if that's Shab or is that his wife? I think that's his wife, huh?
It's Shab on top of, I don't know.
Where's your charger at, dude? You know what I mean? Phone's almost dead. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Clint Puller of the Chips. Gotta warm the kiddos' Xmas gifts up. So this is the video I was referencing earlier. This is quite clearly a storage unit, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What do you think about that?
You know, a lot of thoughts. One, why are you using your kid's gift? Two, is that safe for a kid? Three, best dad in America.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
This is a constant thought of mine. 8 inches, first of all. Pause. It's not a constant thought of mine, but I'm just like, why don't you just record the podcast at your house? Like, it looks like they have a big enough house to record a podcast in there. This is so embarrassing. You're paying rent on a storage unit, which is probably like $100 a month, which is nuts. And then you have the gall to be like, why is everyone so loud in here? Because people are at the storage unit. Yeah, they don't think it's a fucking film set, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. And also, what if another person was doing a podcast while you're doing this?
Yeah.
You're probably ruining their podcast.
It's insane behavior. There's cars in the storage unit that are probably he's taking it over on Christmas Eve.
On Christmas Eve, yeah. Why are you with your family?
Yeah.
And I just thought it's kind of funny to be on doing a live of your gifts that you're going to give your kids. What if they see the live and they know what they got?
Oh, yeah. They're on social media. It's not real.
Yeah. So it'd be funny if you saw your dad like playing a PlayStation. And he's like, check it out, I got this for Gerardo. He's gonna love this shit. Hopefully, do they wrap that thing? How does it fit? I
don't know.
Does it fit in the wrapping paper, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I mean, honestly, though, when you get a car or like some sort of motorcycle, if you're a truck guy, truck,
Yeah.
It's just kind of classy just to put a bow on it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Best brains for the arts, but also I would not buy this. And here's the thing, dude. The narrative of this is insane. I need to get offline for a while because I know way too much. But he's bought these from China, and he told his audience that he's like, listen, they're from China. They are from China. I tried to get American. It's just wasn't happening. Nobody had it. You can't afford it, first of all. If people are selling fucking motorcycles, sorry for cussing, in America, they want you to buy it. You can't afford it. They are available. Anyways, and so what he did was he bought them from China cheap, and he put American decals on it. He's like, because I'm still American. You bought Chinese motorcycles. Like, you are on a podcast right-wing grifting and not putting the legwork, dude.
So he put something over the made in China thing. He put an American flag sticker over the made in China
something to that effect. But I'm sure we'll get into it because I think I saw this on Chang's, or I'm following him on Instagram, which is dangerous.
That's like the dumbest redneck video ever. Like, yeah, look at that, and it says made in China. American. Yeah, American flag over the made in China thing.
That's like Jeff Dye level redaction, dude.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of those memes that he does, and they're shockingly stupid.
Yes.
They're the most obvious thing ever that could possibly be thought of, and then he's like saying it in a meme form as if he's the first person to ever do it.
Yeah.
I love it.
You can't be trans and not have a clutch. Some shit like that.
Yeah. And it's like, oh, I see. People said that I live in a real homogenous society. It's like, whoa, I'm straight. What? No, my only thing homogenous about me is that I like Bravo shows. And Joe Rogan thinks that's funny. Joe Rogan's stupid. Daddy. Yeah, Daddy, get a lower now. Cut you down.
Let's see. And I think he goes into the storage unit. So we get a little glimpse inside.
It's someone else's storage unit. Yeah, it's my stuff.
There's a Hummer, 2 motorcycles, some weird stool. Dude, over under on that thing getting humped. You know what I mean?
Brian Callen.
Yeah. That's where they record the podcast up there.
Oh, man.
It's just a terrible, dude, the worst environment to record podcasts.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Your living room is the best place to record a podcast. Right? We're in my mom's basement, but I'm trying to get in the living room.
Do you think he bought like Temu unsafe things?
I mean, in a conservative mind, China is not safe, So, yeah, like for people that he's trying to get to follow his page and stuff like that, and then to post to be like, hey guys, I'm getting ahead of it. I did buy Chinese stuff, and they're like, dude, fuck you. You know?
That's funny.
I don't know. And maybe we won't get to it. I don't know if I saw it on Change or I saw it on his own story, but that rubbed me the wrong way. Dude, there's a lot of Tim Kennedy stuff, which I'm looking forward to. I haven't watched any of these. Papa is so tough that cold plunges are a treat for him. I did watch one, and it is funny. Ronaldo Johnson posted this one. I don't know about this one.
And see, I push back, and I've told Rogan this too, like on the cold plunge. This is where I'm on the cold plunge. The cold plunge and like jump into cold water was like a dessert in college football. Like, dude, if they allowed us to do that and we jump in there with our full pads on, it was like such a gift. So to me, I'm still wired that way. Where like I just did one at the Correct gym, which used to be formerly known as Onna, the Correct gym. They had cold plunge and like, yeah, man, you want to jump in there and be funny or freeze? I'm like, it's not gonna be funny. Like I just jump in. It's like a treat for me. Like, would you guys allow me to do that? Like, this isn't a discipline thing. Like, I'm just wired where it's like, oh no, that's
not normal though. But most people, it isn't. I mean, Brian, I thought he was gonna die. His wife. Because dude, just do shit. Brian's all day.
I need a fucking tater tot once over.
Brian's on the edge of death. Edge of death. I was trying to think of a word that felt good. Anyways,
dude, Ice Bucket Challenge, I couldn't stop doing it.
Yeah, I wanted everyone I know to have ALS. Him saying that, what I think about it is that it's concerning. It makes me think that Shab needs to go to the doctor and she's in like unimaginable pain all the time. He's like, it'll be a gift.
Yeah.
The pain I feel from because you're always in pain all day long. So, no, I'm not. Why would the cold water make you happy? It's gonna make you freeze. He's like an alien of some kind. It doesn't affect you. No different.
So I have a wild hypothetical, right? So I'm Brendan Chop. Obviously, you're Joanna, right? We are going through hard times. You know what I mean? Kids starting travel ball, this and that. I got a 5 podcast to record. You want to become an influencer? Jesus Christ, you're making beans cheese every night. I want a tater tot at least once a week. That's right. Then we started brainstorming. We're like, we were doing really good when you were addicted to Adderall. This is you talking to me. Do you think they're like, let's just do it and make more money, dude? And then they jump into this like, fucking, I'm on Instagram every day type thing. They're posting all the time. He's getting a little more aggressive on the podcast. I love cold plunges and stuff like this. You know what I mean? And I think, dude, I don't know if I said this the last show, but I feel like he's on Addies again, dude. You're on Vyvanse. You guys are connected spiritually.
We got to be on the same thing. Yeah. When he was drinking rain, I was drinking rain. Yeah. When he was fighting people, I was fighting people.
When he was waking up and drinking Tiger Dick, what were you doing?
4:30 in the morning.
Yep.
Tiger Dick in both hands.
Fill the bottles. He's texting Mark. You're texting Mark.
Yeah, dude. Baddies.
Yeah. Addies. Yeah.
I like what you said about the two of them. What's funny about that to me, he does Adderall, right? Because I guess she tells him that we need Adderall back because it's the only way we can perform at this level.
Yeah.
But it's so bad.
Yes.
Adderall leads to sketches like that. It's a bad look for Adderall. Doesn't really, just as when I stumble over things, can't be good for Vyvanse. So, yeah, I mean, you expect better results.
So, and then this is my other train of thought on the same locomotive. You're right. We as a community are so lucky that Brian Callen is with Brendan Chop. Brendan Chop and Brian Callen yelled at our boss Bobby Lee one night and threatened his career, all this stuff. Go for it. Yeah.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Wrong one.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I just love playing that one. That's a cool one.
And so, but we're lucky Tim Kennedy wasn't in the room, dude. Because guess what? Bobby Lee would be dead.
That's right. He just kills me. It doesn't matter if it's a terrorist or a guy that has a podcast with Anderson TV.
He wouldn't even threaten his life. He would just be like 8735.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Telling him his address. Pull the fuck up, Daddy.
Yeah. He's telling Bobby Lee to come to his house. I'm not going to come to your house.
Anyways, and that on the same fucking train going down the same station, dude. I would love to see a podcast with Tim Kennedy and Bob every week.
Yeah, he's a good guest so far. That's a good clip.
Yes. If we're getting this Papa every time, dude, we need this. You know, if Chang's is going through a recession, we're getting ready for the recession at Chang's. You know, we got influencer content coming in hot, daddy. We need Tim Kennedy Papa every week.
You do want someone who feels comfortable bragging to.
Yes.
Which I guess Tim Kennedy is.
Okay, so now the answers here in this next post from the question we had earlier. Posted by One Usual 4460 is OnlyFans content next for these two. I don't want that, dude. No. Let's not even put that in the ether. I'm going to vote it up, though. Let's see here. Bet on Yourself, posted by Material Cry 8293. The narrative is the views, as you can see there. Any thoughts?
It's just a lot less.
39. Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Well, we can't see the audio.
That's true. Audio is king. I wonder, and is it because Tim Kennedy's been on the show so many times, people are tired, they want something different?
That's very kind criticism of him, but no, I don't think it's because he's been on the show so many times.
Right.
It couldn't possibly be the stolen valor accusations and all this other stuff that people don't really want to talk to. Hear somebody or have any sort of parasocial relationship with a guy that's willing to lie on earwaves about his time in the military.
I guess, but Tim Kennedy probably lives in one of the storage units.
That'd be so funny. Somebody looks it up after seeing him on Fox News, like, that's storage unit.
He gives the address. There's all these dead bodies at the shop studio. They're in the storage unit. They're buried. There's all these different tombstones or holes dug in the ground outside. Tim's killing people.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Turbulent Yam 2575. One of the 350B Thankum. Odds of making it to the NFL. Invited to Columbine. Invited to Combine 350, dude. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's impressive. We've always said he's an impressive guy, dude.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
So aggressive. Let's see. Oh, this is my post. Welcome to Austin.
Come to Austin.
Just more and more redacted, dude. I don't think many people got it. I don't think people were into Damian Marley back in circa 2007, 2006.
Oh, he was great.
He was amazing.
Those were the days. Some would say the best days.
Hopefully there's a new song on this episode. I'm sure there is. Let's see here. Chappelle wasn't winning the race. Boppo just lost his footing, posted by Far Cry X1Z. Yeah, he just lost his footing. This looks AI as fuck.
He looks like he's doing ballet or something. The thing where you put your foot all the way up. Looks like he's doing one of those.
Pure way or something.
Something like that. He's a very, he knows movement.
I don't want that.
Okay, so this is the one I was referencing earlier. He talks about it being from China. Spiced up the kiddos' Xmas ATVs posted by Toxoplasmosis redacted Christmas gifts. Let's see here. I want to get all of this.
Kiddos' Christmas gifts. Couple 1-2 ATVs. Hope they don't flip them. The only thing even remotely Texas about this ATV is that sticker. That's probably from China. These came straight from China. You can't find American brand. So I took all the decals off, all the Chinese writing, all the decals, the weird shit on it. Made it mine.
The weird shit.
Sunday bar there. Also have friends in the motor space. Kid shocks. Some American flags. Shelter fully deleted. Pretty dope, yeah? Pretty dope. Hopefully it lasts long in a month. There's little bosties. American flag. Send it, son. Texas.
Death before death. Fully deleted code.
I wonder if these companies want this. I don't know. Are they happy that Chop is doing this, or are they kind of
all pub is good pub, you know what I mean?
Yeah, or they don't even think about it. They're like, who did it? How many views again? Oh, okay, whatever.
We got 13 tattoos on Travis Barker's back. Working it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still think it's weird to post your kids' birthday gifts, or Christmas gifts.
Yeah,
it's a little strange. Yeah, and then to go to the effort of covering up all the Chinese writing is straight. Why are you here?
Yeah.
What's the point?
It's just, he's amazing.
What else would you cover up? You buy something from a different country and you're just like, I can't. I don't want that in it. He's like, I got this Irish flag. And fucking took off all those colors, the green, white, orange. Made it red, white, and blue. Am I right? What? I added the stars, Daddy. What? Dude, I got my kids a globe, right? But I got the globe, and then I took all the other countries out of it.
Dude, just got back from New York, got a big apple, put Texas on that baby.
Yeah. Quintessential New York things. And he's like, I got a piece of pizza. I don't know why I had that accent. I got a piece of pizza from New York, so I fucking put some fucking Texas Pete on it. And so it's Chicago style. Made it spicy.
All right, let's see. Let's see what else we got.
Phone.
All right, see, yeah, we got more Tim Kennedy stuff, dude. Thurs. Oh yeah, this is the one I saw, dude. What do you think he's trying to say by Thursday?
Where your thirst?
Do you wanna like guess a lot or a little? I think that's it.
Okay.
Danny Kaufman too posted this. Let's see.
The government's gonna get theirs.
I think I've seen this one before. It's funny it took me 3 guesses.
They're gonna get theirs.
How many times does he say it?
5.
Yeah.
I realized that when I got the bill for the property tax. I went, oh shit, yeah, I'm not paying state, but I'm paying almost double in property tax. Oh, you kind of evens out. You're gonna get theirs. Like, you're not gonna escape that. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, there are.
To learn a life lesson from Papa would be something I wouldn't be able to come back from. If he taught me something I didn't know, I can't. I've learned nothing. I've watched him for years. Not a single thing.
Yeah.
The government's gonna get theirs. His brain is just so fucked up.
He just realized this is like Andrew Schultz level epiphany for a Papa. He's like, they're gonna get theirs.
I gotta pay taxes. Just no matter where I go. They make me pay for everything I buy. That was a boring conversation there.
I do like this like Ted Kaczynski arc he's on though, you know.
Oh yeah.
He ends up moving to the woods and
sure. Yeah, get off the grid. Yeah, get off the grid, Papa. But then he can't do content.
Yeah. He's just in a cabin going, they're gonna get theirs.
The government's gonna make me pay for stuff. Don't feel.
Don't feel. This one's supposed to be my commute time, Papa the Snow. I like this.
I mean, it shows that he doesn't care if he's going to get made fun of. Yeah, he knows he's going to get some comments from that, dude.
I need a fucking dinner time once a week.
Let's see here. Okay, we got another one. Papa with the curveball, posted by Papa Citovera? Citovera? Papa Citovera? Let's see.
It's like having a baseball bat. No, this is thing. So don't, no, that's not true.
Oh, really, dude?
Having a baseball bat. No, this is thing. So don't, no, that's not true.
Oh, really, dude?
Diet Coke lover.
Why fight the baseball dad thing? That's all he talks about.
Yeah, you're a baseball dad.
You've been a baseball dad.
You're driving your kid to baseball practice all the time. We're about to reveal 2025's biggest moments posted by Netflix. Is there some kind of punchline you think here? Of course. Okay, let's see. Spoiler: Netflix is making for 2026 by spoiling 2025. Seriously, spoilers. Is this? It's a promotion post, dude. Oh man, it's just you see Netflix. You think Papa? I don't even think about the streaming company.
Netflix is playing 40 chess with us right now.
Yeah.
Get them, like you think one thing, they think another thing. They got us to watch it. They're doing it on purpose.
Incredible.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
One usual 4460 posted this one. I don't really want to watch it. All I asked for this Christmas was a drug walk. As you can see, I already uploaded it, meaning I already did watch it. Do you know what this is?
No.
All right, you'll get it. It's Yasiel Puig. I don't know who he's with though, but anyways, let's go to the next post. This is posted by that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's
Posted by hilarious, but fucked up. Posted by Ronaldo Johnson. Psycho Tim says he's willing to commit violence, evil acts if a friend asked him.
I don't want to surprise by this.
What about you ever? Speaking of guys doing well, you ever heard from Brian Stan? Oh yeah, he's in hedge funds or something. He can just make Prince money, I think.
Blood on his hands, you know what I'm saying?
Ending lives. I think it's
Care veterans too.
Yeah, he was always the man.
He is the man. He called me in the middle of the night. Hey, I need you to insert the most diabolical, nefarious act possible, which would never happen because he's such a freaking Boy Scout.
Yes.
He's one of the people that I would drop anything that I was doing and drive wherever he was to do whatever he was asking for because he is just to the core.
Such a good human. Is that a term of endearment?
Which one?
Oh, dude, Brendan Cooney's such a fucking Boy Scout.
It's usually kind of used as like a pejorative, you know, like they're kind of they're too lame, or they won't do something. You're a Boy Scout. Like, come on, it's not a big deal.
Dude, I hate Miguel. That motherfucker is not a Boy Scout.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. He's a Boy Scout. Like, you could be defending somebody if they were saying like that guy's bad. Like, oh, come on, that guy's a Boy Scout. Right? He knows how to fucking make a carne asada out of a pair of sticks. What I thought was weird about that is it's going back to the thing that they do where they just describe someone they both know and no one else does. And they spend 30 minutes, oh man, he's the greatest guy. You know, he really is a wonderful man. You know, what total Boy Scout.
God dang, they're down to here.
Facts. Huge dick from the backseat. It's like, why are you talking about this random dude?
Yeah.
Hey, you know that guy, Kevin?
Oh, dude, Kevin, what a fucking guy.
Yeah. Kevin Stan, man. He's fucking great. I would do anything for Kevin Stan.
This one time I saw him and Daniel go at it.
Yeah.
And I saw Kevin, you usually don't go at it with Daniel. He's more like that with Mark, but not with Daniel. And I was like, Kevin, you're crazy. You're a Boy Scout.
Yeah, and I took outside that time.
Yeah.
He's a great guy. And anyways, just want to get my address out in case any fucking terrorists, low-life scumbags, pussies find me in Texas. I'll fucking kill you. In fact, when you come to my house, you know, I'll leave the door open. Why don't you put that knife to my wife's throat and see what happens to you?
You're Kevin right now.
I hope he killed my kid. I hope he killed my son. Because guess what? I'm gonna fucking dabble grab you.
All right, let's see this. What do we got here? Should we all do a hot chip for time's sake? Posted by Flaky Parsnip 1797. Best comedy special. Mark Maron panicked. Serious Summer post-mortem. Leon Morgan. Unspeakable things. Caleb Hearing, model comedian. Brett Goldstein, the second best night of your life. So there's something I wanted to talk to you about on Tweeties, our other podcast. If you get a chance, go check out Tweeties. Plug right there.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Dude, we on the Patreon used to do stand-up comedy specials, correct?
Yeah.
The first week that we stopped doing stand-up comedy specials, they were like, all right, let's put the Matt Rife one out. You know,
oh, yeah.
They put out the Matt Rife one, and then they fucking bought DC or Warner Brothers. They're like desperate for us to get back to it, you know?
Yeah.
And then they put out the Dave Chappelle thing, and then they put out Tom Segura. They're like, please, for the love of God, we're bleeding money here. We need you guys to do our stand-up special reviews.
Yeah.
But we're not budging, dude.
No, that's not. We're not gonna do that Al Pacino thing. Pull me back in.
Yeah,
we're not gonna do that.
Yep. Just when I get less redacted.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Well, watch the fucking Gringo Poppy on Patreon all day, though, Daddy. You gotta be. All right. 24-hour stream coming soon. Let's see here. This is posted by Goalie Vertical. I don't know how to say that. Brian working the fryers. That looks like Brian, huh? Let's see here.
กุ้งแม่น้ำใส่นะคะ120 บาทค่ะโอ้โหนี่กุ้งแม่น้ำมันจะอย่างนี้เลย
This is a nice little find.
I like how people look like Brian.
Damn,
in a bizarro flip-side world where Brian does something that makes people happy. He's talented. He's like good at his job. An Asian Brian would actually be good, like a good thing. It's like if only he was born Asian
and didn't do comedy.
Or I mean, he could do comedy, just not him. You know, it's something different.
Yeah. This one's posted by Vanilla Greek Yogurt. It says, "Oh no." Oh shit.
That makes me a big old pussy.
I don't know if you got it, dude, but
Spanish Espanol now.
They're buying it off Walmart.
So that's why it's from China. I couldn't find anywhere, dude. So I just fucking.
I was thinking something different, but what? The chairs.
Oh, because that's where we got our chairs from. Oh, so the chairs are also from Walmart.
But you never wanted to say that you got it from Walmart.
Oh, well, like, I guess if you keep watching T-Mos, you get a big thing. Yeah, that's from Walmart. I got them from Walmart, Daddy. But I put American stickers and flags on it. Chinese shit.
Yeah. We put Trash Tuesday stickers on it, dude.
That's true.
Let's see here. 3.1 stars. Great reviews. Red, $849.
Expensive.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nice dad.
Great dad. The bestest of dads. Let's see what we got here. This is Will Cancel Christmas on Your Hammies, posted by 1-4416. That's a fact.
Yeah, Chappelle did for him.
Thank God he got away from Papa Rat. We're going to end pretty soon here. This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, hitting Bobcat with this line again. I don't know what that means, but I need more Tim Kennedy on with Papa, dude.
He was dad when you were 9. And he's a more athletic, bigger, faster, stronger, better ball player than I was. And I went pretty far. He was dad when you were 9. Would you have beat me? I said, this is the difference. I didn't have a plan B. You'd have to kill me to stop. So you know how you get a little tired and you take a break and stop? I said,
Dude, we don't want to kill you. We just want you to stop playing baseball, dude.
I had to murder a 9-year-old today. Ask me why.
Why?
He wouldn't stop playing baseball. I said, I will kill you. I had a gun. Actually, no, I'm sorry. I was carrying a knife. I left my gun at home. I said, I'm going to cut your neck. I'm going to slice your throat. If you bleed out. If you don't stop. Coming to baseball practice. And he looked me right in the eyes. He said, I'm going to try it, pussy. So I murdered him.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see.
Never stop, Bubba. I'd run circles around here because I had this fucking fire, dude. And I just wouldn't stop, dude. And eventually you would, and that would give me more energy.
I wish he had a funny thing to say at the end. Like, and then my son told me, and then his son said something funny.
My son said, let's get ice cream.
My son said, I want to rewatch Game of Thrones from the beginning.
Let's see here. There is another one that I wanted to watch from the Tim Kennedy episode, but it didn't get enough upvotes. You guys don't matter. Let's see. This is a text post. Tales from the Bopiverse, posted by Tony O'Hanlon. All Syndrome of a Downs would never lean this heavily into Chang's. So at this festival time of Pissing Sinks, let's revisit our best content ever produced. I have been watching those because I was trying to find some footage to put into the songs. Bada bing, bada boom, Kanesa. Didn't find it, dude. I thought I just remember it differently. Tales from the Bopiverse was so well done that it just created other scenes in my head, you know. Let's see here. Me, Texas Racer B, posted by It's Loves Movies. Nice. Okay, this is probably it. Going, oh yes. Wait, I don't know if this is it, but we'll see. Dandy Kaufman 2, going band for band with Psycho Tim talking about Puma pounding in sliders. Let's see.
I'll show you goals from my son this weekend that, it's crazy what they can do on ice. There's 4 defenders all descending, okay, we know who that kid is. Holy pastor, so good. Off another kid's skate, that's wild, before he scored a goal. He's like, bink, bash. Where's that corner? 10 years. It's like, where's this? I had my son, I was giving him some shit because he was in a bit of a slump hitting, and he just goes, he's a smart kid. He goes, Ted, you try to hit it. I go, I will. He goes, you let me pitch it? I go, yeah, dude, I'm going to fuck your world up, buddy. Dude,
Any thoughts on that? No.
He's just constantly trying to be like, I'm better than you. I like the idea of just constantly telling your son, like, listen, there's just, in comparison to me, you're a bowl of shit.
I know you're 9, but you suck.
Yeah, I'm a master at everything. I've mastered, and if you ever put me against any 9-year-old, I'll crush them. Math, baseball, obviously, driving.
And I'll walk away unscathed with a Diet Coke.
Fucking,
oh my God.
You could, Dad, do you think you could pull more girls than me at my age? Dude, I would die if I couldn't have sex at your age.
You'd have to kill me to stop having sex.
Yeah, you'd have to kill me. You don't want to know when I started.
6
I was a baby. I had sex when I was a baby. Why, shy baby. Give me the bush. Goddamn, my baby take me. Alright, sorry.
I got in there. Oh, and then he goes, now, Dad, I'm only throwing you high fastballs. It's not even my fastest. You want me to start mixing up with like the cutter and the changeup and stuff? I go, sure, dude. Not a prayer.
Home run derby.
Oh no, he's saying that he couldn't hit it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Not a prayer. You don't speak shop, dude?
I went too fast. We're go back
a little bit here.
Turn the change.
I start the whole clip over.
It's even funnier that he can't hit it now.
Yeah.
And stuff. I go, sure, dude. Not a prayer. And then he's like, we good? Are we good? That's awesome. Like, you're good. You're good. My bad. Yeah. My bad.
Yeah. My bad.
Actually, that was kind of funny setup that he wasn't able to hit the balls. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it could have been funnier.
Yeah.
Not a prayer.
Yeah.
Just don't do it in the weird voice.
What's more psycho? The fact that Tim Kennedy's willing to share his address to have terrorists possibly come and kill him, or the fact that he's sitting in a chair like this, dude?
Somebody's got to sit in the chair weird.
With suspenders.
Brian usually sits kind of strange, so, he's not there, so you got to have another guy doing that.
We should have a petition started that we want more Tim Kennedy content.
I agree.
All right, let's see what we got next, and if not... the war is on. Dry Eye 594.
The war is back on.
Shout out to the creator of this series, Levon, correct?
Yeah.
I've tried watching this, I just couldn't get into it. Let's see what it is. The Redacted Word Part 2. I just
take the script on the back.
I think it's Entity Pro for John Bonet Redact. That's annoying. The Redacted Word was fought in thousands of places, too many for anyone to count.
407 years ago, Brendan Shaw, infamous redact and longtime mercenary of many a redacted war, had just voluntarily stepped down from his position as brigadier commander of the 65th.
Yeah, sometimes it's like you're cooking in the kitchen and, you do a taste test. And when the chef tells you a little more salt, you just listen.
Yeah. There's something off about it's like somebody that didn't watch Ken Burns, and it's maybe they didn't hit it this time, but I'd eat it.
And maybe if Levon didn't do what he did, we'd appreciate this. But Levon killed it. Yeah. Shout out to him. We miss you, dude. But I think that's it for this week, dude.
Alrighty. Well, we'll see you next week.
Take your Vyvanse.
The result of Baruch Hashem to begin the new parak today. So the new parak begins in chapter 3. Today's that time out of 71. We are picking up the next Hashem on days 70.
You probably know Vistaprint for business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans?
He was thrown out by his owner because he was peeing all over the place. Persians sometimes have that kind of problem. He's about as far as you can get from feral cats, I'll tell you. Cats, any cat, if he doesn't want to be seen, won't be seen. Feral cats are very, very, very talented.
Out in the creeps, these cats are homeless.
Talking to my truck. Yeah, where them chicks that suck guys. Drink out your rook and then flip back. Like children and
make your girlfriend real quick, sweet nectar, drink this. They only come and hate it, comes 3 C's with the diet cookies. Fun companions, they friends with the men job broken. Adios for the real hardcore, cause Dallas on the line road. The trucks keep it ticket, they got to. There's no glass doors to save you. Don't make them flip you, unless you're wearing a sunlight too. I'll end up dipping, not showing big brown man. Stop laughing, say please dip it. Mr. Hope, pop off, make them stop dipping. With the dinner love, stop and eat some shrimp scampi. After long hours, they partake them stop you big. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Get dropped like a fat Georgie. So rip your neck off if you still talk shit. Brendan Chops, my promo code. Welcome to TikTok. Short people can do that random. Security guard is frightened. He must love know some. Them keto don't like Mexican. Now the Mark Marines a card. Who will not in my collar? Say all these things and they hurt me. To see the shadow bandit sick me. Lost don't fit me. Them no career with the beach. I'm not used to this Dallas, y'all. Come let's get racist. Them barber and them baptization. And most of them don't speak English. And he means Fauci. That don't touch temple daddy. Them full names got no chance at all. And that's why they offer to take her once a week from me. With the special gringo poppy passing 2 million. And at the end I ain't just had like a Malay bucket. All who leave comments and them 3 emojis. They will hook you up a brisket like that dear Rogan. They might drop it no matter how many chicks you freak. And from now on 300 inches will stop you bumping. If them run out to town and move to more stick. He's not one of our guys.
Cross on down to the bros, Dallas. Or to the homies, you know how much more fun we would have? Oh my god, dude. It's like, hey, we did game all day, we worked out, at night we fuck each other. These guys are the fuck no. So we're gonna play video games, bro.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access of this show. But that is not why you're here, Daddy. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's go ahead and start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, dude. As you can tell, I'm ready to...
I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
I'm sorry. How dare you, dude?
I'm an asshole.
I was just going to say I'm ready to fucking name the waters, dude.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, look at my hat. I got my name the waters hat.
That's the name.
Oh, yeah, dude. That hat is perfect for the show, dude. You're in the Thick Boy Waters, man.
I got the Thick Boy Jelly Donut on my shirt, dude, and I'm ready to name the waters.
How deep are you in the waters?
Oh, I can show you exactly how deep I am, dude. By the way, this is 100% serious. I'm far too deep.
10 toes down.
I'm balls deep into the waters, dude.
Oh,
I swear to God.
I forgot about balls deep.
Dude, look at, this redactedness I made.
Oh, yeah, this is one of the greatest things.
This is something I posted on the Changs. I posted it. I didn't.
You just posted it yourself?
I posted it myself.
Oh, I didn't know that you did that.
Yeah, so I was like, dude, I worked way too long one night making Joe Rogan hump over and over again with the carne asada thing. And it wasn't even that made me want to post it, dude. You know what made me want to post it, dude? What? Is this moment at the end where I have Joe Rogan singing Carne asada.
Let's check it out.
Right here, dude. Yeah, that right there, dude. I was like, I'm posting this shit. You know what I mean?
Chang's just makes like art, you know, it's like it makes you want to do art and go deeper. You're like, you get into it and you're like, how do I make Joe Rogan sing the song that I'm editing? You know, that's why I bet a lot of chefs can relate to you. Yeah. You're a chef pretty much. Now. It's still don't matter, obviously, but
I never said I mattered, but
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I
just let it go. But and I never said I mattered, but I do appreciate the kind words people are saying. And guess what, dude? I've never thought I would like working the fryers.
Yeah, oh yeah.
But I will say I do enjoy it. And does anybody understand? It doesn't matter.
No, doesn't count.
Yeah, doesn't count.
No. I mean, I saw the comments too. I mean, of course, I never read them, but I saw them, and they were so nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if we talked about this before, but I want to thank the Reddit. What they say about you guys is not true. You know, I mean, sure, some of you are evil. You know, like. But most of you are good guys. What does he say?
It's because they're all sad. We're all sad.
You're all sad, and like a lot of you, it's because like, look, we get it. Like we're in a shop. He's a fighter, and like he owns a bunch of trucks. We've heard all that. Okay, he can give trucks away, and he's got a big house in Texas.
Goddamn big down here.
Huge, like Adonis, and. Listen, I get it. He was in the NFL and all that stuff, but at the end of the day, it's like you guys are haters and you don't count.
And he's on Vikings.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do, Nate?
Fuck. What are you gonna do, Nate? I start saying that to people when they piss me off. It doesn't matter what their name is. What are you gonna do, Nate?
I do want to say thank you to the moderators because they've been highlighting my shit every week, dude.
Oh, I thank them every week.
So now I know when I do a bad song because they're gonna highlight it.
Oh fuck.
But shout out to you guys. And so the first post we got here is posted by DJ Don't Join. And it's an opinion piece. First time I've seen an opinion piece on Chang's, dude. An op-ed. Right. Opinion. I can't be the only one. You want to read this here? Okay. Go for it.
Mexican is ruining this. Making fun of Papa is what united us all. He is a unique regard, completely delusional, with an unbelievable amount of moments failing in epically embarrassing ways. He gives the chefs in this kitchen the finest ingredients to cook delicious dishes for all of us to enjoy. Mexican, on the other hand, has absolutely nothing unique about her. She's unbelievably boring and pedestrian. I can appreciate the chefs trying to expand the menu, but you just can't create the same level of flavors using poor quality produce and ingredients. Like many, I've enjoyed this sub for years, but it's been hard to keep coming back regularly, only to see more and more of her moon face in the feed. It feels like I'm now eating a day-old grocery store deli Chinese food that's been marked down to get rid of it.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself.
You think this?
Yes. I mean, this is probably one of the reasons why we stopped doing this weekly, is the amount of Mexican.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
What?
You ready?
Dude,
bro. Here's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I understand what this chef is doing. What he's doing is smart. He's playing 4D chess. Okay? You and me, we're the same guy. We don't want to see Mexican on the sub, not because we have a problem with Mexican. There's not a Mexican problem here.
The least problem.
The issue is that we don't want to see her get destroyed on the sub because she's a family person, like a family member. We prefer not to see his family strong out in the comments, Like, we don't want to see his wife and children, so what he's doing...
She didn't fight the heavyweight class. She can't take it.
True, yeah, she's not the one flipping trucks or, selling trucks.
She didn't get a 1.1 on IMDb.
No, she didn't have anything to do with the Gringo Poppy other than probably lies. Like, crop out the uglies. And
her mother-in-law had more
Her mother-in-law speaks no English. Whatsoever. We're always trying to tell her.
It's Dino, bitch!
But, it's 40. He's just trying to be like, hey, let's stop doing it all the time, right? Because we want to focus on the podcast. We discuss the podcast here. I don't particularly enjoy having to, tiptoe around memes of her ass,
Yeah, when I'm in the break room, I don't want to see girls' ass. I just want to work at PF Chang's, Daddy.
That's a damn lie.
You're right.
I mean, come on now.
I guess that makes me big old.
Actually, that's not what I want.
I guess that makes me.
Tabletop wants a weed.
But anyways, you get it. Yeah. We get it. Man. This is great. It's the best pursuit.
Okay, let's see. We got another one. This is posted by Carnival Bum. It's called "We're Getting Close." Getting close to what? I may ask. Get porn. OF. Showing my man goodbye before he goes to work, thinking he didn't see me, and she's thick.
Influencer, I mean, I guess it's just a thing to do when you're an influencer. You do those kinds of things. Yeah. Is it my cup of tea? No. I like it.
Wiggles and chills.
Yeah. Because this next one's posted by Bombao. I forgot how to say that, but shots fired at rapist. Who's that? Let's see.
I'm with Herb that I'm not necessarily in favor of automatic point deductions. I think that can cause some problems that we don't necessarily want. My issue is they should be much more willing to pull the trigger on a point deduction. And the idea that, like, the problem here is guys are just moving their heads into people's fingers. That does not strike me as the strongest analysis I've ever heard. So I'm kind of between Herb and then between Dom.
No, I'm opposite her about this. It's like, that's why we made a rule that guys just can't take their piece out in front of chicks, like, casually, randomly, unless you're Brian Callen. Because, like, it doesn't matter the accidental intent or no, you won't.
That's such a randomness is what makes it so funny. It's like a stretch. It's such a huge stretch. It's like you think this could piss off Luke maybe this far into the bit, like away from what they're talking about. But Brian is so funny that he's like, I got one.
Dude, if Luke gets a replacement, they've got to be working at Cube Chains.
Hopefully, yeah. You got to continue the tradition.
Into my dong, they just happen to be out. Like, no, that's inappropriate, brother. Okay, like
oh man, that's the face they used to make.
Wiggles and chills.
Until you went full redact.
I love how happy he is, dude.
Yeah.
All right, like that is not the direction we're looking to go with this show, apparently. There we go. That's yeah. I won't be here much longer, folks. Thank you. Yeah, this is the retirement tour. That's good. Okay, hey, so
I mean, it's just so funny when it goes to the strongest analysis I've ever heard.
I agree.
He's already got the skits in his life. Kind of
the skits and bits accent going.
It cuts into him. He's already smiling, dude.
You can tell, like, he changes. He lights up.
Yeah, dude. I don't know if you saw this video. Hey, Tozy.
I watched the whole thing.
I watched the whole thing also, and it's 11 minutes here too. We don't need to watch the whole thing, do we?
I went onto the YouTube after I wrote why a dash hater, or not dash apostrophe hater. You hater B.
Hater B.
It was fun. Yeah. But it was a great video. I think Tozy, whoever he is, very funny.
Tozy breaks down Brenda's truck giveaway grift by Higgy Fresh. Go check out a Tozy, dude.
This comedian turned podcast just got exposed for running car giveaways that seem less than legit.
Yeah.
Verify the winner.
You got a Tozy problem, y'all.
What's the over/under on Papa calling out a Tozy by name?
I'm gonna say 0.
0.
I wish he would.
Here's my argument.
Go ahead.
A Tozy's big cause.
That's true. He's a big name. He talked about Steve will do it, but who's bigger, Steve will do it or a Tozy?
Yeah. I mean, maybe for the younger generations, a Tozy.
On social media, this isn't real.
You're right. It's also not real. Yeah.
Steve will do is probably one of the most important entertainers of this generation.
No, it's Jelly Roll. Wrong, dude, daddy.
Be a little older, daddy.
All right, let's see what else we got here. Appropriate Dude 930 posted this one. Our boys didn't get the invite. By the way, I say, let's see, or what is the thing they call me out for?
Oh, I forget, dude.
Let's see what else we got here.
Really promised once.
Me neither. Our boys didn't get the invite. Meaning,
Brian, Callen,
Shab, and Callen. And then I've seen other social media is not real, but I saw on other social media is talking about humiliation ritual. You know
what you mean?
Is that his wife?
I would assume it's on the right as his wife. Yeah.
And like his daughters.
I think so.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird. I've never seen public.
I mean, I guess you meet the president. That's the one thing where you're gonna bring the family to get a picture with the president, right?
Yeah.
I bet people have talked about this before, but Lincoln looks kind of sad, right? Has this been mentioned? Probably, right?
I mean,
he's like, this isn't comedy.
He's like, fuck, I'm the closest thing to a stool in here right now.
he's gonna fuck me. He's gonna fuck me. That's what Lincoln statue is thinking. Joe's gonna fuck him.
Joe's trying to look at him in the eyes when he's thinking about this right
Joe's thinking of the perfect bit for fucking Abraham Lincoln's face. Here's what Abraham Lincoln's thinking.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And then I get fucked in the mouth by Joe Rogan's boss.
All right, let's see what else we got here. That would probably be the funniest thing to do when you walk into the Oval is just hump the shit out of a bust of Lincoln's.
Yeah, it's like almost too funny. It actually is funny. It's too funny for him to do. If it was a stool bit. But you go in the Oval Office, you're like, hey, look at this, Trim. What do you think? Look at what's Abe doing? I'm just proclamation in his face.
I'm Bill Clinton, you're Abe. Oh.
Yeah.
Donald Trump blew Bill Clinton. Let's see here. Next one is posted by Fill Your Guts. He's doing the thing. I didn't really understand this. Did you understand this?
I mean, the thing is, I'm taking off a shirt, I guess. I don't know.
AWP.
I just wish you would keep your shirt on, but that's been said ad nauseum.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. I wish there was something we could do. But unfortunately,
fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
And when you carry a hammer, everything you see are screws. You know? So he's just nailing away on there.
He seems unhealthy too, right here. This is not a good look. I'm worried about him again.
It does look like he's trying to sell a cologne, though. You know what I mean? His face.
Some fucked up ass cologne.
Yeah, he's got like 4 fucking rogues in his mouth and shit.
Oh, he's zinning it up a bit. I see.
Pulling the nip out with a little zin in him. You know?
Yeah, he's gotta think about his health more. You know?
Yeah, he might need Viagra.
Yeah, maybe. Tom's on it.
Yeah. Think about it. Let's see here. Oh, Empire of the Cat, my post. Your Majesty, shout out to you guys for liking it. Here we go. Luke, be cool, man. Posted by Terp Exclusive 3. Hopefully this is his politics show because he goes Baja mode on there, dude. Yeah. Let's see here.
I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying I'd be lying if I told you I cared much. All right, here's Michael Irvin. Oh, here's Bert Kreischer.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Look at Bert. Does he have a drink in his hand? This fucking drunk loudmouth. You gotta start crying and taking your shirt off, you fucking overweight oaf.
He's drinking water, too. He's not even drinking.
Is Michael Irvin talking about the U on fucking TV again? Simply Skulls is very glittery. Alright, I like how she's not talking to Bert at all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they cucked Bert on this media shit. Look at Bert, mouth breathing. You gonna start crying, you fucking oaf?
Look off that wall.
Like a drunk Shrek with no charisma.
Yep. God forbid you get liquid death. Yeah, dude's fucking, dude.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
He fucked you up.
They didn't get one word from that fucking oaf.
I like that he calls him an oaf.
Oaf is funny. I like that. I really like the impersonation. That was good. I never thought about that.
Hell yeah. Great job, Simply Skulls. Hell yeah. They didn't get shit from him. Fuck yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. They're like, yo, I want to hear from everyone in this group circle except for this fat motherfucker. Yes. Fuck yeah.
I wish I knew what the
nice right-hander from, I want to, but especially the right-hander from, oh God, I'm fucking this up, y'all. I was too busy just hating on Bert.
I mean, I'm gonna guess what it was the Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul fight, and then some sort of media thing.
No, I'm talking more about like Luke's distaste for Bert.
Oh, where does it come from?
Yeah.
What's the origin story?
You know.
Well,
that's social media. This isn't real.
Oh, okay.
I think it might be social media.
But you basically tell him to what?
I guess that makes me
pull the fuck up, dude.
That's the narrative.
I would. That's funny. Like Luke and Bert fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Bert is just one of those guys that makes everyone hate him because he's so obnoxious.
Yeah. So, what do you think Bert's reaction to watching this is?
That's a good question. Me? What did I do? What did I do? What? Everything, man.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before Bert gets wind of this and says something about it on the show. You know?
Maybe. That would be so fun. I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope it's just like when he was like, dude, Rogan called me and he said that fucking Bear was talking shit. But then it wasn't Bear and it wasn't him, it was Dave Chappelle or something.
Oh, yeah.
God knows.
Alrighty, so this one's posted by Texas. Is there a Sun 187? It's Dicey. It's a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with, oh shit, is that Chris deleted?
Oh, wow. So like, this island, dude, did they have Snapchat there?
Oh yeah, I'm glad you said that. Let's go to the comments really quick. These comments are making me mad. Tom about birds of a feather traffic the underage together, dude. We got some poets in the kitchen right now, dude. Oh really, dude? Life ribs. Oh really, dude? Wait, there's a couple good ones. There's an island with a secret sex cabal that traffics underage girls. Oh really, dude? And then his famous doesn't exist. Hollywood's full of great guys. Like that's where the oh really dude comes from. You know that?
Yeah. It's like, oh really? That happened? Yeah, right.
Here we go. This is the one I upvoted, dude. The flight logs go away, right?
Oh, that's good. It's a good one, Tragic.
Shout out to Tragic Mike, dude. Great profile picture too, by the way. Let's just highlight that really quick.
He looks a lot like the guy in the Elephant Graveyard video.
Oh yeah, the
Colt dude. That's how bad it is. Mike Graves is like that guy, the one that does the stuff. He has a podcast.
The white boy that works a lot. Let's see here. This one's called. This one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called More Relatable Content, in quotes, about their sex life. First of all, I want this to be on the record. I am not interested.
Yeah, no.
In Brendan. Let's see here.
Oh, does that make sense?
Yeah. So my husband at 9:59, his bedtime 10 p.m. Cute, funny. Here's my problem. So when the sexy window closes exactly at 10 p.m., Brendan, cool.
Yeah.
Not the ice agent, you.
Yes.
What's sexy about getting tickled? Is this like a window into their sex life? A little bit.
I never even think about that. Yeah, but no, I wouldn't really want to get tickled before. Yeah, she's like,
this is the sexy window right there, and then boom, it closes right there.
The tickling is sort of immature. It's very like Brendan.
Flight log.
Yeah. What's that?
Flight log.
I mean, why would they film this? Like, that part of it's just kind of dumb and goofy. I guess it's how smart they are.
It would be funny if she was like giving him a lap dance, and then like he fell asleep at 10 p.m. You know what I mean? But tickling is like, that's not sexy window type shit,
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know how to make this fun.
Right.
I'm not sure there's a way. It's pretty bad. It's a horrible start.
Yeah.
And then I get the joke. He's tired, so he fell asleep. That part is probably the strongest part of the video. Yeah.
It's not sexy time.
Yeah.
It's like him. Maybe just make it ambiguous as to what kind of type of time it is.
Yeah.
He's saying carne sana, chilean, and then he falls asleep before he finishes the bit, and then she gets sad because he wants to hear the rest of the joke. Okay, it's impossible to make funny.
Yeah, no, I think you proved it. Yeah. You tried. You gave it a billion effort.
Or maybe he's eating huevos rancheros, and then he falls asleep midway through.
It'd be maybe there could be something funny about him eating too much food.
But that's kind of gross too.
Yeah, I just don't like what you raise a good point. The tickling is very strange.
Yeah,
it's like a kitty thing. I don't know why you do that. What does that have to do with? And why would he be like? Do you want? Would you, if you're a chick, would you want your husband to be doing that?
I don't know. Would you want to fuck that?
I don't know. We'd have to ask them, but I don't think so.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Well, I look forward to being on T-Fat Kid to ask. Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539, one of our guys. Talking about archery for years. I didn't know this existed.
And that's just a funny picture right there.
It's a picture of him actually as a kid. Wow, he looks like a mature 6-year-old.
He would shoot it like that too, like not looking where he's aiming.
It's hilarious.
Very British shot.
All right, let's see what else we got here.
Ow! Hey, you just shot me. Oh no, that's cool, bro.
Baba.
Oh, yeah, Baba, I get it.
Oh, don't kill me.
Get it, it's in your leg. Okay, we get it.
This one's posted by Handsome Black Man. No once done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Brendan, Mr. Flip Flop Shop. So I don't know what the first take was, but I'm assuming this is the flop.
Yeah, probably opposite.
Let's see.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fights.
I'm laughing because he's filming. He's doing the thing that we all do. We're filming ourselves, or at least us unpolished, right? Where you are holding it and you go too long in the beginning before you start talking. But he leaves it in, because of course he does, right?
Yeah.
And it's so like, nobody wants to hear this. This is not, who is this for? Nobody.
Right.
Maybe Chang's audience. Nobody cares. But he's going to film himself talking about how Jake Paul is really important for boxing. And keep the long pause.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about...
Also, this is definitely the face when the team's like, I think we got better ideas for the YouTube channel. This is what's looking back at you. There's no interest in it at all.
Yeah, not in hearing something else.
He's like, cool story, don't kill me, we're doing a pizza fucking flop.
Yeah, Brandon Shaw's like, oh, I'm sorry, are you a chick with big tits? And we're, what? Are you a chick with big tits and tight pussy? No? Oh, then shut the fuck up.
He's like, okay, that's a great idea. Are you 6 foot?
Yeah, count. Yeah, how tall you are in manners.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Let's see. Let's take note of this pause here really quick. Yeah, that's a pregnant pause there.
I love the all-stat jersey thing too. I like all-stat.
Here's the one thing nobody realizes about Jake Paul. Say what you want about him when it comes to fighting. And last night's Anthony Joshua fight, have some questions too. That's all fine and dandy. Mike Tyson fight, all that. I get that. The one thing nobody realizes is no one's done more for the sport of boxing than Jake Paul in the last 15 years. Not even remotely close. Say what you want about him. I get the criticism. I get the questions about the fights. I get all that. Who's been more important to the sport of boxing than Jake Paul? I'll go. I'll wait.
I'll go. You go. It's take 17, so he's like, I can't. I got this far. Let's stays in.
When the hot intern has an idea for the YouTube channel.
I'll go, you go. Yeah, he's into it. And he says 15 years because that's the size he can count.
I mean, Floyd Mayweather was pretty big.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I should be with.
Is it 15 years of Paul? Yes. Has he been doing boxing for 15 years? It's probably less than that, right?
Yeah.
A lot less.
If he's been boxing for 15 years, we gotta stop doing the show. It's been way too long.
Yeah, I don't think it's 15 years, but that's some suspect math.
Yeah.
Then Jake Paul. I'll go.
I'll go.
He wants to make points like a clever guy. You know, someone who's good at broadcasting, but he can't do it. That's what's fun. It's always going to be something crazy like that. I'll go.
I love this face, dude. I don't know what word he's saying.
And Jake Paul. I'll go. Who's made boxing more relevant, especially currently?
I mean, Conor McGregor didn't box more than 15 years ago, right?
Oh no, not even that, because that was like I was at a wedding party when that fight happened, the Conor McGregor Mayweather thing. So that couldn't have been 15 years,
right? That was huge.
Like was it 2018?
Yes, 17 or 18.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather was huge too. I remember going to a bar in the Valley for that.
Well, here's the thing. With him, he's making it sound like none of that ever happened.
Yeah.
It's only Jake Paul. Yeah. So it's kind of funny.
So when you go, he's gonna just dismiss whatever you say.
Oh yeah, big deal. Mayweather was at 50 years ago. In his world, he's living on dog years, right? It's 100 years ago that happened. Dude, fuck it. We're talking about.
I'm trying to get.
The younger generation, they're not following boxing. They can't even name 5 freaking boxers, but they know Jake Paul. What other mainstream main event boxer could get Netflix to commit to a deal like this? There's nobody. So say what you want about Jake Paul, but there's been nobody more important to boxing than Jake Paul. Despite whatever criticism you want to give him, he's the most important thing in boxing today. Sorry.
It's funny instead of saying despite, he says despite.
That's what I like about Brennan. He'll say anything. If in a few years Jack Doherty is doing boxing, he'll say the same thing about that shrimp. Jack Doherty, will say what you want about Jack Doherty. He's the most important thing there is. To you, this like randomly. Oh, thanks for telling us how important that fucking demon is.
Oh, I'm not Mr. Whole Foods.
Well, yeah, I like how you try to change the narrative. Papa just told you the truth.
Yes. All right. I'm sorry. You're right.
We'll just cut that part out. But this one's posted by Dave Oz66. Someone's been hanging out with Papa too much. # irony. Hit the button, dude. Please hit the right button, dude.
Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Social media is fake. Please enjoy your real life. Do you remember what happened this last week with the New York Post article?
Which one?
Or not the New York Post. What is it? The New York Times taking pictures of the White House cabinet, and they saw all the fucking lip injections that one lady had. You didn't see that?
No.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. I mean, I don't want to like smear mush or whatever they call that, but there's no way the lips are that plump.
I don't understand why they do that because it's so unattractive. Not her specifically, she's fine, but just in general, the lip injection thing. Like, I really don't get who that's for.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
But there must be guys out there that like it, because why would you do it if
Yeah, so this is the picture right here, dude. This is basically chains right here, dude. This is a picture they put on the New York Times, and she's got lip injection.
Oh, that's what that is?
Yeah. They do it like so often to like evenly space out the lip injections. But Papa's like, just give me 2 right there, dude.
Yeah, the man doing it is like, I can't even wrap my head around that pause.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yes, you can. Okay, that's a promotion. Oh my god, dude. Beast of a man, a random Asian guy. You know, it's easy to hate Papa, dude. Like, hating Bert Kreischer, you gotta really be dedicated to this shit. Because you gotta, first of all, care. You know? I think maybe because he's part of the Rogan sphere. Like, the biggest kadoosh is, like, that list that we showed last week. Like, the best comics of the 2000s. And, like, none of the Rogan sphere's on.
Yeah, that's funny. I didn't realize that. That's hilarious. They're not even in the... How long does the list go?
15. 25.
Oh, so it's not that big a list.
But still, they're acting as if they're the murderers.
That's true. They're, well, you know, that's just haters being it. Because, you know, Rogan, he's the best. We already know he's the best just because Billboard magazine and most of the internet and like everyone you know doesn't think that.
I don't read Billboard magazine.
Yeah, I don't listen to what normal people have to say. Right?
Yeah. No. I don't read comments like that. Let's see here. Oh, this is Whitney Cummings posting this.
Yikes.
Yikes. She wasn't on this either. Thank God.
Imagine you're on a plane with both Whitney Cummings and Bert Kreischer. You'd be like, there's a 9/11 guys on it. Yeah. I get on the flight with like Omar Fatah or whatever his name is. What was that guy's name? The 9/11 terrorist.
Muhammad something.
Muhammad Atta. I said Omar Fatah. Hopefully that's not a real person. Can we edit that?
That's one of our fans. No, that was too funny to edit, dude. That's great.
How about this? Don't create your awful content around me like I'm one of the passengers. Can't you all just like sit still for a fucking flight?
Yeah.
Why are you doing all this shit?
Not only is he snoring, but you're also like standing over and filming all of this.
Right. Do I gotta sit next to this guy while he's fake snoring? Am I gonna be in this video? I don't want to be in this. Fuck. The guy on the left is like, listen, I have my own channel. Like, I can't. I have an internet presence, guy, and I don't want to be in this.
This is bad for my brain.
You guys are cringe. I'm not cringe.
Yeah, this guy's... That's Alan Dershowitz.
He wouldn't mind. Nothing funny about that.
What would Jelly Roll say?
What would Jelly Roll say?
Yeah.
Patty, you're a little older now. We might have to get that done.
What would Jelly Roll be watching? Probably the Food Network.
Oh, no, Jelly Roll is scrolling TikTok like he always does, and he comes across this.
Oh, what would he say about me? That's funny. When you come in one of them funny women is here right on the news.
Almost funnier than my sister Hot Pocket.
I wish I was when you come in and did the show and then take off. She's why I laugh and then I cry.
What was her name? The show called?
Whitney, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Whitney was the only reason why I could see my dick still. I had to cut that thing off. Like a kangaroo, that thing I did. It's the worst head ever.
When does it get good?
This is me on a flight though, for real though, not doing bits. This is how I act.
I'm never sleeping on a plane again. Whitney Coyne's going to be on there filming the whole time.
I can, for some reason, fall asleep like this. It's one of my favorite things about me. It's just nothing funny. He's watching a cooking show, so what? He's like, oh man, the fans are gonna love these watching this cooking show. Chase is gonna be orange chicken. That guy's Asian. No, we're not fucking redacted.
It's his homie though. It's his friend's cooking show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't know that. Oh, she didn't know that.
This goes our one usual 4460. It's called, hey Brendan, I got a new idea for the YouTube to make it successful. I got this new SEO guy that's willing to help us out with, titles and thumbnails. But he is 5'2".
Yes. I'm laughing at that, and then I'll listen to Diesel Magazine. It's amazing, dude.
Let's see. This one's called Dicey Dicey, so let's see.
That Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight, huh?
We'll talk about it. Flip-flopping.
I don't know what to say, man. I haven't seen the reaction online.
Has he seen the reaction online?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
Yeah, he tests the waters, baby.
I will fuck you up. Pull the fuck up. In what fucking sense?
This is after he asks, who's Chin? And then he goes, oh, the guy that looks like this.
Wiggles and Jones. Gerald. Thumbs up, yeah?
Gerald.
Anthony Joshua didn't throw a single straight right hand for 6 rounds. He didn't cut off the ring.
I didn't even watch the fight.
I'm trying to make sense, but
That's really interesting.
it's tough to pin a guy down when he's on his bike and Jake was moving so much. That's pretty cool. It was weird, right? Something's up. Even the knockdown, where they called it. Anybody who's ever been concussed, I've been there. When he got knocked down, the first thing he did was look at his brother and say, "That was a good one." When you're concussed, you really don't have the brain power to do that. I don't know, man. It was disappointing. Super disappointing. Super disappointing. Kudos to both those boys. Get your money. Get your bag, boys. So I'm not mad at anybody. They both made like 90 mil. Get your bag. Run at some questions, right?
$90 million? Is that what he said?
You're trusting Brendan Schaub?
No, I'm not. I'm laughing at the idea of that. I like Schaub is like, his brain is so worrisome. I think they both made like $2 billion. Like, he's a fucking so stupid. $90 million. That can't be what it is. And I know I exaggerate, but come on, I don't have a brain. What?
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to
$90 million? That's your guess, you stupid goon? Oh my god, I mean like $2 billion. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. He's like, dude, I think they both made like $1 billion. Like, his co-host, that's the kind of thing where they're like, they're his producers, they're like, you know what? Brendan, they didn't make $2 billion, then he plays it off like it's a joke. Yeah, I'm just fucking around. He doesn't care about anything.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
It's so funny to have this many shows, this much fame and money and power and all that, and care this little about what you do. You're just
on scheme.
He doesn't give a fuck. He truly does not care. It's amazing. Sometimes you just gotta sit back and be like, wow, that's fucking crazy. He's the CEO.
Let's see.
Right? No, wrong, you stupid elephant.
Here, keep talking, keep going. I'm
good. You monkey. Man, he's like a stupid baboon. He's an animal in the zoo, and he's not even an animal in the zoo because they're like somewhat trained a lot of the time.
All right, so he's right.
Fuck.
Joshua and Jake Paul turned out 92 to 93.
God damn it.
That makes me a big old pussy.
They made $92 million. Now I really feel like shit. It's funny to have the thing over under where because it's just like Joe. I stand by what I said though.
Joshua faces a significant tax bill of around $66 million as a UK resident.
God. Why?
Nuts.
Now I'm kind of depressed.
We should be fighting. Let's see here. This is posted by Moonwalker. It's called Virtually Identical.
Wouldn't it be funny though if he said 1 billion?
Yeah. Maybe basically made like 2
Let's
billion.
add it to make sure.
Let's make him say 2 billion. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Zoomed up Baba is on rail talking about Adonis. Successful Egg 8345 posted this one. Literally a day later, makeup or video filters. Okay, so I see the narrative he's painting. I don't know. He does look a little more wrinkly here. So this is the one he posted first. The second one we watched was the first one.
Oh shit! But it's totally different though, right? But like it's a different. Is it the same day?
The next day. Next day. Like this is after the fight, right here.
Yeah.
And this is the next day.
Where he's drinking a little bit.
A little bit of kratom.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This is posted by Flash over 962 Beast of a Mom. Hopefully there's no music. Let's see. How office jobs work.
Oh, I've seen this trend.
What do they say? Back.
It's not a complicated.
Oh my god.
Look at this athleticism.
This is posted by
Folks.
Apple Cake Days. These are facts.
Are you familiar
Like at age 6.
with athleticism?
With a straw. Let's see, man.
You're the most athletic motherfucker of all time.
Okay, so this one's supposed to be like Cookie Dahmer. Head kick, yeah, right. More like walk to my truck. Should we investigate this? I was waiting for this clip all week.
Yeah. What happened?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and talk. Tell them what we see.
Think fast. I'm a random. Oh, well, anyways, there's Bob looking like he was. In like
Look at this athleticism.
A leg kick. Well,
Look at this move. Look at this footwork.
To the face.
Yeah.
Of his
So let's see if we go. So we're on their page now.
Their page.
Okay, I think this is the one. So it does have a lot of likes. Let's see here. So he's just cooking. You know, he's on the fryers. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that with someone with a head injury.
Not only that, but I'm talking about like us being excited to see him in person.
Oh yeah, he could take us out like that. Yeah, that would be different.
I might have to get a BPL if I ever meet him. And then I don't know if you saw this one, but this is the one I'll show you. So as you can see, he's driving.
Do you think he pulls back for comedic?
I already know what happens, dude. I watched this all night. Thick boy. By the way, nobody's talking about the resurgence of the thick boy sweater.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, they still moving that merch.
If they are, buying double. Where's he going? By the way, the coolest truck I've ever seen.
Not a bad truck.
That's a sick ass truck.
Spicy.
Why the fuck doesn't he, use that truck more often? Why does he got TRX and stuff?
That's his favorite one. You know, he doesn't share that, talk about as much because he doesn't want to have to sell it.
But social media's not real.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Case in point.
Also, let the man go to work. Why are you flashing me when I'm leaving?
What is work for him? Is it the podcast?
Yeah, I do the most podcast.
Okay. He's driving to the storage shed.
Have fun at your storage. Yeah, so that was the original thing. Anyways, let's go back to the Changs here. Tube washing beard, new photo release from the DOJ. Weird redactions to have there. Certificate of eldership.
Yeah.
Way back.
Man, that is fucking. That's just a Callan word for sure. Eldership.
No, that's a Delia thing.
That's a Delia thing.
Yeah, the elders on the podcast.
Really? Like, what does that mean?
Basically, you're like it's like a hierarchy.
Oh, right. Right. He always wants to group people in and separate. And, you know, you're the dude. You're a fucking elder now, bro, dude. Oh. So now, like, you can text women for me. You know what I mean?
They misspelled shop, though. That's weird.